break down. Always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't never let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah, I don't believe in destiny, I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. This legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' see success in me, you ain't seen the rest of me. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes, call me aggressive with my flow. Call me offensive even though no, I ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love. Still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left. And I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no. Some injuries, mentally and physically. Studied them religiously, so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me, they don't want a victory. Bad enough to get a C, they'd rather just go leave it be. And this journey, I've been on since 13. Working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning, all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words. No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left. And I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no.
But it's too late now, I remember you and me. And how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright. Staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us. Like a good drug, never run off.
We hook up in my car, driving so far. Play your guitar, you show me your heart. Let down our guards, think with our hearts. Stare at the stars, we were never apart. Drinking too young, way too much fun. Out in the sun, hoping when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song. Dance all night long till the lights come on.
Too late now, I remember everything. And how It's too late now. I remember you and me. How careless we.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. Late nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
It's too late now. I remember everything. How careless we got. It's too late now. I remember you and me. How careless we.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be.
It's too late now. I remember you and me. How careless we could be.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going, I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'ma show you all the path, if you want it bad, I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one, working hella hard until I get just what I want. Yeah, rise just like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. stable. Oh yeah, no label. Oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path. I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. Yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I'm saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated. But that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated. But she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She got a body like a cocaine. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cocaine. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a cocaine. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cocaine. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough.
Sorry, my brain was thinking LGD because like that series was so insane, the last one that we were watching. But Tundra actually played because of their playstyle, how they like to play like a team, and I feel like a lot of these teams are gonna be doing something similar to that.
Yeah, it benefits a lot to these teams, right? Like
Yeah.
Tundra, they can experiment a lot in a new patch, makes them shine.
Yeah, and I feel like as we approach TI, creativity is what we're focusing on right now. You want everyone to be experimenting in this new patch, trying things out, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't. And Tundra, they won a whole tournament off the back of it. But of course, they are one of the only teams in this event which aren't actually going to TI. But yet they are also one of the most feared teams in this event because they won ESL full. So definitely a huge formidable opponent. Do not underestimate them. But what I want to ask is, what teams are we expecting to see at the top here, do you reckon, Lizard?
You already called them, right? Sorry, not Thunder Predator, maybe them as well, but Tundra right now looking really strong. They also probably have the most to play for because they aren't going to that TI, so they want to prove themselves, obviously. And the patch really suits them. It suits them quite a bit. But however, I just want to see if PSG LGD can mix things up a little bit more, even perhaps some more Spirit Breaker mid, some Pudge position one. That's the team that I'm looking forward to seeing most fun out of the game, right? Some crazy Jinkyu Pudges and whatnot. So it's going to be an interesting tournament because there is obviously a significant amount to be won here, but at the same time, it's not TI, so teams should be feeling fairly free to just innovate and have a lot of fun.
Yeah, of course, a prize pool of $275,000 is not to be sniffed at. It's a lot of money on the line for a single 5-day tournament. I mean, these guys are going to be trying to take this home. I mean, it's a big cash prize for whoever takes that first place, no doubt about it. Steven, let's talk about this series we've got in our hands then. We've already talked about LGD. Talk to me about Undying, because this is probably the team I'm most looking forward to seeing on the international stage right now.
Yeah, I think everyone is, especially because they haven't had their chance to shine, throughout the DPC season. It was always Quincy and EG that were ahead of them. And, that third slot opened up because they were already direct invite to TI. This is a team that likes to play by the system. They have this idea of how to do things on the map, just stick to it and just keep sticking to that idea and sort of just win games through it. And now that you're playing against like these international teams, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to play that systematic Dota because some of these guys, they have different styles. You need to adapt to that. And Undying, I think this is going to be a lot of experience for them to pick up here right before TI, and this is exactly what they need.
Especially for Saberlight, right? Nomad, like the guy has been not the most experienced player in the scene for a long time, and he's the one. I just want to continue what Teben said. He's the one that really has this methodical style of playing. He's going to do the same thing over and over again, but he makes it work because he practices the same punch 1,000 times. So some axe running mid with phase boots, minute 11. It's literally what he made.
Yeah, this guy is the anime character we're looking at here. I mean, this guy's been the one who's been playing on ping for the entire season. We haven't yet to seen him at his full power. What can he do when he is unlocked? Well, we're going to find out in this game. But LGD, this is the team which has been kind of cut and pasted. They're a little bit... we're into the draft already, and we have ourselves a Clink. Now, this is one of the heroes which we were definitely expecting to see. Bane as well, a very, very popular hero in the patch right now. Two very strong picks, right? Why don't you talk me through these drafts, gentlemen?
Well, for me, it even starts at the bans here, right? Keeper of the Light, that's something that I feel like in this patch has become incredibly powerful. We saw LGD even play it before the patch hit a lot, and they're just kind of going through with it. Now other teams have realized how strong it is. We saw mid Keeper of the Light too, which is kind of big. But in general, the bans here, these are like pop terrorizers at the moment. And on this side of Undying, they go for this very classic 2 team fight strong heroes in the Tidehunter. The Bane Tidehunter can still buy very good aura items, and LGD with this Clinks, he's just so good now with that first skill, being able to clear waves, farm so fast, even neutrals. Like, this hero previously couldn't farm stacks and now can, so it's an actual carry at this point.
And they ban out the Vengeful as well on the side of Undying, talking about these heroes that seemingly are extremely broken. Plus the Luna for PSG LGD is something that has a lot of armor on the side of Undying, would really fit their playstyle. With the Tidehunter, you wouldn't be able to stop that early aggression with a couple of utility items. Overall, what do you think, guys? Where's this Pangolier going to go? I've been seeing PSG LGD really experiment with their drafts.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think mainly people playing Pango in the 4 role, some in the position 3, not as much in position 2, but because it's Zhao Wei, we really don't know where it's gonna end up going. As we saw in the last tournament that they played in, him going to a position 4 role and having Jinkyu play mid in some of the situations, essentially.
Yeah.
Wait, they played. you guys watched ESL, right? I didn't catch that particular game. Was there a Spirit Breaker mid lane or something similar?
A couple of times, yeah. Zhao
Okay.
8's an absolute maniac who's willing to do anything. And one of the games in the grand finals was absolutely nuts because he just kept, like, there was a team fight I remember specifically where he basically charged the, I believe it was a Spirit Breaker every single time. Even when they were just walking out of the fountain, he's charging in there, and yet somehow that takes him the fight because it allows him to kill the Medusa like the rest of the team are just freed up. I don't know, it was just some maniac, bonkers gameplay from LGD, and that's what's been carrying them through.
If someone told me that Keeper of the Light would be mid, I could believe that. Like, I've seen that before. Maybe in top-tier pubs in Europe, it has been played. Have been spammers, even before the patches. However, Spirit Breaker, I would never guess that. I like the Bane versus Pango, by the way, coming back to the real draft. I think overall it does give you some strengths, and Bane plus Mirana is also a pretty decent old-school combination. And they love their Mirana on both of these teams.
Yeah, this hero can definitely slow the game down quite a bit, especially with that arrow, just running out, destroying catapults, buying time. For a team that has a lot of team fight, you need to be able to slow the game down to get to that mid game where you have all your items and all your skills up and just be able to mow down all the towers. And LGD just picking up a lane shoving hero and then a Legion commander. This is most likely going to be the position 5 LC. That's something we saw Y do that a lot before the patch as well.
Yeah, they have
Lina.
Sorry, continue.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna say with Lina, it's gonna be very difficult for Undying to actually take any objectives because they don't really have those heroes that can go from the sides and just kind of catch her off guard right now.
And this should be your position 4, right? On the side of GLGD, the Lina. They have been playing it mostly on XinQ. But on that point that Y could be playing Legion, like they have been the team that has experimented with position 5s throughout the season. If Nomad probably remembers Gyrocopter 5, like all these carry positions played on position 5, that mostly was invented in China in the last couple of seasons. When it comes to these couple of them, right? Like the Gyrocopter, and I can't remember what else was played, Nomad. There was something else as well. IO and there's
obviously the
switching it
Faceless
up.
Faceless Void?
Yeah.
Oh, Faceless Void is yeah, but it's a bit newer.
That's a
though.
good one.
Yeah. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Actually, they do. Undying has one of the Faceless Void 5 players too, in Dubu. He's played a lot of that. He's a big advocate of it. So I wonder if at some point in this tournament we'll actually get to see that.
Yeah, and in previous patches as well, right? DB was running the Void 5. Like, this isn't a recent thing for him, is it?
Yeah, he's been terrorizing some pubs in North America. Some other players tried to start that trend, and there was a lot of there was a time there where everyone was just running down middle every time they saw a position 5 Void. So yeah, it wasn't a very good time for any Dota, I'll tell you that.
Nope. But I want to talk about this draft. There's a couple of things which don't make sense to my my plebeian mind. Firstly is LGD picking Pangolin into Bane, because to me, Bane is a good answer to Pangolin. You just grip him up in the middle of that Rolling Thunder and he starts to have some issues. I mean, what's going on there?
Maybe, I mean, Blizzard could correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think the thing about Pango, why it's so good is like a lot has to do with his laning stage and that slow effect from his shield crash and just how annoying he is, and just having that effect. Like if Bane has to stand there and grip this Pango, then that's a problem. And then you also have this Legion commander that you're covering the Pango with as well.
Yeah, certainly. I agree completely with what you just said. I think Pango should be fine here. I talked about the Bane earlier, about the combination with Pango, the counter to Pango, but you can play around that. Meanwhile, one thing that you can't play against really as a Troll Warlord is a Razor, so they ban it out on the side of Undying. They pick up that Troll. The laning stage itself, I'm not sure. Are they expecting this Legion Commander to be on offlane? Because then Trolls would make some sense, but PSGLGD can still react to that a little bit better.
Yeah, I think they just want to have like the strongest possible lane they can create here with this Troll Warlord, and I would have to agree, like they're probably just covering their bases with this Legion Commander and just going with the Troll, something very classic. I'm just not so sure how I feel about it. And in theory, if this hero can get on top of a Clinks, then the Clinks is going to have a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
that's really nice.
I like this a lot, yeah.
Why do you like it, Nomad? You just like OD?
He just
Just
looks
like
cool,
the
bro.
hero? Oh.
No, I love that they've got themselves a secondary like save from this arrow combination from the grip from the Bane. You know, don't leave it all up to the Legion. Now you've got them to cover each other. You know, you can't just grip the Legion and then have a free team fight, right?
And you also have a hero that's really strong versus Tidehunter, right? And you have a hero that
And
can
Troll.
completely negate Troll until he gets that BKB. He pops the ulti, you put him under, you put him to sleep, chill out, little rage boy, and you continue your game. So Undying now has to figure out a way to deal with the OD. Puck has been banned out preemptively, obviously, by PSG LGD. Lina has been picked up by PSG LGD.
Undying
What
got to
can
give
they
the.
go for?
They need some catch as well, and they'll go for the Storm in order to get that. Okay, all right. I mean, I feel like this is a box ticker for Undying. Is it enough though? What draft are we favoring in this first game of the tournament, guys?
How are they laning this? So Jinkyu is 4, Pango should be the 5, I guess. Why is playing it? I mean, they can mix things up, right?
Zhao 8 mid? Faith Beyond off
Legion
lane.
middle.
And no, I think it's I think it's Legion mid against Storm. That doesn't sound too bad, right? Does it? Am I
It's
crazy.
It's gonna be pretty rough.
Yeah,
I
it's-
think
it's
the Storm's
rough,
gonna
yeah.
free farm that.
Jinky
Yeah, you're
mid
gonna
then?
have to run into Remnants to harass the Storm. That's gonna be a big problem. But looking at the draft, I think there's so many saves on the side of LGD. Like Undying, they need Saberlight to have a really good game, so he can get this early dagger and just be able to go in and catch off this Lina or the Clinks and just be able to just be that guy at the front lines here. Because if not, LGD, they're just gonna remove all your stuns and just play around with the Pango, and the Clink's just gonna start picking off this Bane and the backline so easily.
Lizard,
If you,
thoughts?
if you show me these two drafts like a month ago and you cover up the team names, I would actually go for Undying's draft. However, things have changed. The meta is completely different, and it looks like these little bit wonkier drafts do have advantage. Plus, I really can't put my finger on how they're gonna lane on PSG LGD, so I'm currently lost a little bit, but I'm looking forward to seeing how this one pans out.
Hopefully one of these teams shines a light in your direction. For me, I am going to go with Team Undying here. I do feel like it's a little bit slanted towards LGD, but Undying, they've just got so much more to play for here. It's their first game internationally, and it's Saberlight unlocked. And you said if he has a good game, he can control this game up, and I think he will. I'm putting faith in my boy. And let's find out what's going to happen in this game with our casters for the first game of the tournament. We have Bkop and we have Mofarah.
Yes, you do. You got the two of us back again with the white vans, ready to go. LGD Undying. Gonna be a fun one. I was looking up some quick stats, Mo. I'm a big quick stats guy.
Oh, stat man. Yeah, okay.
Faith Beyond. He's played this Undying, or he's played this OD 7 times. Can you guess how many times he's won?
I really hope it's an extreme. I'm going to go 7.
Once. You were
Oh,
close.
okay. I went the wrong
Once.
end of the scale. Never mind.
Yeah, once. And the last time he played it was 5 months ago. His last win was, well, his only win was May 21st, 2019, when he was still playing for eHome, played against Team Sirius. That is Team Sirius of the Aster organization. So, yeah, it's been a while.
I'm
We'll see
really
how
looking
it
forward
goes.
to this one in general, though. It's nice to see, like the panel we're talking about, it's nice to see Undying finally poke their head through the doors, see what they can do. I think they'll be really comfortable with what they've got. You know, they've got like this Tide Mirana off lane. Obviously, Moon very good on this Mirana. You know, Bryo's got his Storm. So, yeah, interested to see how they do. I personally favour LGD a little bit here. I agree, though, the Storm should do really well against this Legion mid, like the panel was saying, but I think... yeah, definitely LGD in my books.
Yeah, it was a little up in the air. I wasn't sure if it was going to be Zhao 8 in the mid lane with that Legion, or if it was going to be the Church of Lina Shinkyu with the Lina, you know, going over mid. Church of Lina back at it again. Doors open for anybody who's willing to have faith in this Lina. We'll have to see how it goes, how they can continue to use this Lina, if it's going to be the same as what we saw in the China region OGA that happened just, what, a month ago, if that.
Yeah. I'll say as well that normally this Troll Bane lane sounds really strong, right? But they're up against these two, like, pokey range heroes, which is not fun for the Troll at all. So, yeah, I think top lane should be relatively even, I would say, but yeah, not easy for the troll at all, considering how strong this lane could have been on paper.
Yeah, it definitely feels like if you're Undying, you step out of position for just a moment, and you might get caught out. We'll see when the OD goes into the Astral Imprisonment, if that does happen pretty soon. Have that with like an LSA and then a Dragon Slave. All of a sudden, you're taking a lot of damage. There's potential kiting and lockdown in this lane. That could be pretty devastating if, again, Undying find themselves out of position. But it's whether or not LGD can make that happen. And Innocence is going to go down to Moviander. So first blood coming in for this Mirana.
You have to be so careful with this lane. Like, the damage between the Gush and the arrow is so strong. And the Gush sets up really nicely for the arrow as well, obviously, with the slow coming through, so...
Jowie really taking a lot of damage mid. How do you feel about this 5-position Pango? Usually, when I see Pango, I'm thinking like potentially a Blink Dagger for the disruption in team fights where you go into the Rolling Thunder. Do you think they maybe position this Pango lower in the priority due to the fact that they've got the Bane, something that was talked about on the panel?
I mean, if the Bane's gripping a Pango every fight, I don't think that's great for... yeah, like you said, that's where you move down to +5. I get that, but... I don't know, they have the save anyway from the Legion. They've got like a pseudo save from the OD as well. I think the Bane's game's hard in general, no matter where you put the Pango, so...
It's going to be hard to really get a full Bean's grip off in this kind of game.
Oh,
Get imprisoned, get hit with the LSA. Bryle, Jowie fighting back and forth, and Jowie's going to get the kill on a Bryle mid.
Ooh.
Little solo kill there for Jowie. I think a lot of people have been counting him out of some of these matchups. But certainly making a statement pretty early.
Oh,
LSA lands
Dubu as
onto
well.
the main, and Dubu's kind of caught out of position. And a lot of mana left on him, but he'll throw that Nightmare out. Chinkyu, LSA hits on Tomato. Just go back and forth. A couple of right clicks coming in. He's fine to walk away. Not really working with a lot of mana for Dubu. He does have that clarity, so...
And good arrow dodge.
6 charges. Oh, why? One more right click. Moomiander will get another kill. All right.
Yeah, really nice pathing by Y though there to dodge the arrow. I don't know if you saw that, but it ended up hitting the clicks anyway in the back. So a little bit unfortunate, but yeah. I mean, Moon, I've seen him play this hero so much now, it feels like, on the Mirana. It always does a really solid job. They're going to salve the clinks back up again.
Yeah, salve back up after being down quite low, so he gets to stay in this lane for a little bit. Shinkyu again taking a bit of damage here as Faith Beyond trying to look at maybe going and getting a kill here on the Dubu if they can land the LSA and have the damage to get this kill, and it looks like they might. Brain Sap though, Shinkyu in trouble. Fairy Fire, and Shinkyu is going to hit the dust first. And Faith Beyond will finally trade. Swashbuckle, Shield Crash. Saberlight needs to be very careful. Ame outputting quite a bit of damage here in the bottom lane, and Moomiander now eating a couple of those shots as well. I'll get chased under the tower. And it's not the greatest feeling for Saberlight, but he will get an earned charge and a Tango to use.
Oh, Xiao's level 6 now as well, so... Bryle does have to be careful around this mid lane, like if there is a rotation in before he hits the 6 himself, but... It doesn't look like it will happen.
See how quickly they can get off to the races with this dual damage.
Double bracer as well. Right, so they have the level 6 on the Storm coming up here. Okay, he's got it now. They want to try and hit
down top.
Oh.
I'll get the kill there onto the Lina. They were looking over mid potentially to have Moomiander going into Zhao 8, but...
Oh, the courier doesn't die.
Oh, now Mirana's courier might die in here. That's pretty bad.
I like how Xiao's courier doesn't die in 2 hits, and then Xiao just runs over and 1 hits the Mirana's courier. That's sad. Yeah, so Innocent's going to try and match the rotations here to see where the Mirana's moving around. Lane's going well for LGD so far, though, I would say.
We're going to pick up that haste. Snag it away here from Zhao 8. Couple bounty runes picked up though for LGD, and there's the Meteor Hammer through for Faith Beyond, and he'll try to line this up. We'll slam down on a Dubu. They're making a rotation with the Tide Hunter, so Faith Beyond, he's standing there. Nightmare
Trouble on
comes
Dubu,
in.
though.
Dubu, though, he's going to drop. Saberlight's in. He's got the Ravage. Sanity's going to be dropped. Saberlight, Tomato trying to fight this, going after Faith Beyond, but they've also got Y coming into the mix. LSA lands. Saberlight, he TP'd into this. This is going to be a bit of a problem for him, because now it's a 2-for-1, and he just TP'd top.
Yeah, that's really rough for Saberlight as well. Like, you're missing out on so much now, especially with this lane pushing into the bot lane. I've seen Moon's going to get all the XP, so at least it's going to somebody, but big use of resources to end up losing the fight 2-1 anyway.
Yeah, you TP in, now you're losing out on a lot. You also use Ravage, so for the most part, I would say LGD feel pretty fine playing aggressively if they want to move around the map.
I will say, so Undying have this problem where their two supports don't really push waves that well in general, right? So whether OD's just going to be pushing in this top lane with the Meteor Hammer over and over again, normally you would send up like some hero that could just push the lanes out up top. They don't really have one. It's kind of like the Tide with Anchor Smash and do it a little bit, but the OD threatens him at all points. So you do have to be a bit worried. And I think with this catapult wave, they should just be able to take this tower. Could easily see them diving that Bane.
Yeah, if Dubu's not too careful, Faith Beyond's just going to go in, and this Meteor Hammer really just makes big problems here for Undying. Not only do you have it to follow up the Astral Imprisonment, but you have it to take towers to push out the waves. They're going to arrow the catapult. They've got the ball lightning into the vortex. They'll go up to Shinkyu. LSA is not going to land. They've got the Astral Imprisonment, but there's the Nightmare. They should at least secure one, and they will. People will get credit for that. Again, bringing 3 heroes into the top lane.
Okay, that's good. They keep the tower alive, though. I'm surprised they went for it, but they do keep it alive. I forgot they had the Marauder to kill the catapult as well. That does help. He's getting Battle Fury on control. Okay.
Is that going to be a fast enough build-up?
I mean, they have strong heroes that can fight around the troll. Like, Char's one of those heroes that can fight even only when it has Battle Fury, right? If it really needs to. It doesn't want to, but it can.
Right. Bottom lane, duel out on a Saberlight. Do they have the damage for it before the duel's over? No, they don't, so they won't get duel damage. They should be able to secure a kill. I say that. Saberlight juking into the trees still won't be enough. Xiaowei gets the final shot on that one with the overwhelming odds.
That was really nice by Saberlight, though. I don't know if you saw, he got the Anchor Smash off just before he got dueled. So, allowed him to stop as much damage coming through from at least the Legion. It might have hit the Lina as well. So, yeah. He dies anyway, but stops the duel damage.
Storm going to TP up towards the top lane, and they're going to smoke. So Bryle and Dubu smoke up top, potentially looking for a kill here onto the OD. This is a bit of a tough ask. We'll see if they can get it. Ball lightning into the vortex. They've got the Fiend's Grip, just level 6 here for Dubu. They're TPing in one. Shield crash from Y. And now they've got the Nightmare to follow it up. This might just be giving away another one. He has Swashbuckle once he's out of the Nightmare to get some distance, and it becomes a question of whether or not Undying want to dive for him, and they won't just yet.
They might, yeah.
He goes in, Ball Lightning, and yeah, he's got
no mana on the Storm.
Vortex, and I've got the Moonlight Shadow to get Bryle out okay. And that got a little bit weird from Y. Ravage now used bottom, and they might have just found a kill here onto the Clinks. Ami's gonna drop 2. That's 3 straight kills for Undying around the map.
Can they get the Mirana here as well? Oh, yeah.
Good lead.
Okay. I mean, that's a really difficult one to time, unfortunately, before the lead comes through. Yeah, great Moonlight Shadow allows the Storm to retreat out. They see the Legion TPing in, so they instantly know that this go on the Clink spot with the Moonlight Shadow is going to work as well, with Legion not being around in the area. Really well played by Undying. And again, this arrow stops another catapult push up in the top lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Xiaowei just looking to get the tower. Using that, press the attack, trying to avoid it getting denied, and
Dire's top tower has fallen.
there he goes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So he's going Blade Mail first on the Legion. Okay.
Bottom lane. Got the Vortex again. Faith Beyond, Astral Imprisonment onto the Storm. Sanity's going to be dropped down, but they've got the Anchor Smash from Saberlight to get another kill. And once again, Weiss shows up here. Chinkyu, he's got Laguna Blade to throw if potentially anybody gets low enough for them to get that first damage kill. Dragon Slave, Rolling Thunder, LSA, there it is. But Nightmare, press the attack with the duel, and immediately the Laguna Blade to get the kill.
It almost looked like the Laguna Blade hit before the duel even went off.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get the damage in the end. And if you want to kill the Tide at this point in the game, you do have to drop that though, right? Like, you can't just semi-commit to him. You have to drop those 2 big ults at the same time.
I guess the good thing is, though, Laguna Blade is only 70 seconds on first level, so, like, that's not even that long of a cooldown where you've got this burst damage to come out.
That's okay, isn't it?
Astral Imprisonment top lane on a Dubu. We're really in the Radiant Triangle. They'll have Ame to get that damage out and get himself a kill. And now looking over down back bottom as Zhao 8's getting chased. Press the attack, trying to run. Ball Lightning, Bryle, with the help of Saberlight, has the kill, and they'll take out this Legion 11-7 in favor of Undying. They've got a 1k lead, and this has all kept the eyes of LGD off of Tomato, who is really looking to finish off this Battle Fury as quickly as he can. He's not too far off of it.
Yeah, love seeing Undying play around this Tide in general, though. I mean, he's the hero that you want to play around to make things happen, right? And they're punishing LGD's greed at the moment. You know, they have these 3 cores that all want to get online and farm a little bit. So finding these really early pickoffs is going to be great for them, like you say, to enable the troll to find that space to farm.
Looks like Saberlight wants to go mid. He's got Ravage up again. Ob's actually spotting Y, who will spot Saberlight. Smoke from both teams. Now Saberlight might be ready to throw down that Ravage. The Rolling Thunder comes in and hits onto the Tide. They've got themselves the Astral Imprisonment that hits onto the Storm. But now Saberlight looking to set up for a Ravage, but the Rolling Thunder comes in again. They get the stun out on a Zhao 8. It's the Fiend's Grip that comes through from Dubu, and they'll kill off Zhao 8. They don't need to use the Ravage. They'll find themselves a +1 as Y can't run away. Bryle with the double kill and a killing spree for him, and now a 2k lead for Undying. Dubu using that
Still have
Fiend's Grip
Ravage.
to stop the what looked to be a potential duel on the Saberlight to set up a fight to stop the Ravage from coming out, and at the end of the day, they don't even need to use it.
That's the thing, right? The Rolling Thunder for LGD is such an important spell in these team fights, right? Because it is their big team fight. Oh, hang on. They're just going to get the tower here. If the Rolling Thunder doesn't hit the back lines, it's really difficult for them.
LSA comes out. They've got the Ravage that's going to land on a Faith Beyond as well as Shinkyu. They get the kill on a Faith Beyond. They take the OG. Now they're going to look over at Y as well as Ame. Ame tries to get out of this one. He's running. He's so close to dead. Will stand his ground and at least get the kill on a Saberlight. They've got the duel.
Oh no, the duel!
The battle trans off in time. So they get that kill on a Zhao. They'll take out Shinkyu. That's 4 dead on the side of LGD. Y's the last one left, and they might be able to get themselves a full team wipe and keep Bryle alive. Tomato goes down to a neutral creep. They've got the sweep on a Y, and now he's going into the Rolling Thunder. He'll kill off Bryle.
Oh my god.
This fight is so back and forth. Does he get a +1 on Dubu? Can somebody kill this Pangolier and get the full team wipe? It doesn't look like it just yet, but they've got the Brain Sap Swashbuckle away, and now Faith Beyond's back in to help. The arrow doesn't land. Here comes the Meteor Hammer, but the Starstorm finally finishes off. Why? They've got the Sentence Eclipse that kills off Dubu, trying to TP out and will successfully escape is Moomeander.
That... I don't know how Troll died. I mean, he obviously died to a neutral, we know that, but... And I don't know what happened. But then, I mean, Bryle tries to Soul Ring to get away because he knows he's going to die if not. Accidentally, you know, pops it and then doesn't get the zip off quite in time. So dies to the Pango, but...
We got the replay up, so we'll see as much as we can. Ravage, Beyond ends up dead. Moomeander's all of a sudden on a killing spree. Let's try and keep an eye here on the Troll because he does get that battle trance off.
Yeah, that was huge.
They're actually fighting mid for a second. No, they're all right. Astral Imprisonment looking for the duel, but the Fiend's Grip from Dubu committed.
Ooh.
And now they go into the Moonlight Shadow to try and just pull the ejection cord on that one.
That's nice by Dubo, though, in a way. Yes, he only uses the Fiend's Grip for a second, but it stops the Legion from pushing any further, right? So, this is a problem.
They found Zhao 8, and he is going to die here. Bryle, you were saying early in this game, he got his Storm. And when you kind of describe someone getting their player like that, you know you're in for a good time.
Yeah, this is the problem, I was going to say, with OD as well. The hero's so strong in lanes and things, right, but it doesn't offer the same level of team fight as something like this Tide would, right? Oh, Dubu.
And Dubu in a lot of trouble. I see that, and here comes the rest of Undying.
Radiant's middle tower is
Call an
under attack.
ambulance, but not for me, as they take out Y and Shinkyu.
This Bane here is so tanky, though, with this stat game. Like, you know, building all these, like, casual health items as well. But, yeah, and this is the problem with Faithbeyond. This OD here feels really strong early on in the laning stage, but at this point in the game, it feels so underwhelming.
Arrow comes in, and then it hits him. He's trying to stand his ground with a meteor hammer, but another kill.
And, like, look at the OD's net worth now. Like, even Moon Meander's above Faithbeyond at this point on the Morana. And Moon Meander is so good at this hero at finding net worth. Whenever I watch him play this Morana, without fail, he will always find gold. I don't know what he does, but
And
yeah.
they're going to go in for this. They're going to try and get a kill here on Ame. Arrow lands,
Great arrow.
and it's on the money. They've got themselves everything they need to get this kill on Ame. And it's just LGD are hemorrhaging kills to the high pace, heavy aggression of Undying. And that's with them initially losing their lanes, right? It was like, oh, they lost their lanes, and then they fought aggressively and brought it right back.
It's really difficult for LGD to push their laning advantage into anything, though, because they don't really fight that well into Undying, right? Like we were saying, their 3 cores all need a little bit of time and farm to come online. Whereas, you know, Undying just run at them. They find pickups with this Storm. They play around the Tide Hunter to take team fights.
Right. And now they've got this Aegis in the hands of Troll, who picked up a Battle Fury at a pretty respectable time and is going into the Sanj and Yasha afterwards. He's already got the Yasha going into the Sanj to finish it off, so... And on top of the fact that Storm's going Ags after picking up Kaya Sanj. Like, he's ready to go, and they were looking mid. They've got the Moonlight Shadow, so... They are shrouded for the moment. There is a sentry down. Ame just trying to weave himself away from this team, but as he does that, Bryle and the rest will gang up on Y, and Bryle is dominating. He had that one death that was seemingly detrimental in the mid lane, but has come back with a vengeance involved in 18 of the 24 kills that Undying has.
Yeah, they're looking really good at the moment. I think feels like Bryle's been everywhere, right?
Yeah.
When he needs to be somewhere to get involved and get stuck in a fight, he's always there. And he's going for this Ag second item as well, which is going to be devastating. Like, if you can get into the backline and, like, find this OD or, like, the Pango, for example. Especially before they get their BKBs, potentially. Blink on the Tide as well. So they have this double, like, reach, like, / team fight catch potential. LGD need a way of find a way of killing the Bane first, I think.
With Guna Blade used, Moon Meander's not even going to die. They've got the Nightmare on to Y. Arrow backlines doesn't. Oh, does land. He's got all the way at the edge. Fiend's Grip now on a Y. Ravage with the blink. That lands on 2. Y, Faith Beyond, Shinkyu. See you later. That's 3.
That was sick.
That arrow just on the edge.
I don't know how the arrow went all the way through into the backline, but
It's 2 heroes and then hit the target of the 3rd.
yeah, they do manage it though.
Radiant's bottom tower
Fair play. I mean, LGD get this top tier too, which is great, but they're hemorrhaging kills
Yeah.
all over the map at the moment, and they can't run into them. Like you said, this OD doesn't play this like 5-on-5 team fights at this point in the game very well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kind of feels like though this is a spot that LGD have been in a lot with you know, just the change right now from Nothing to Say to Zhao Wei and working with that kind of transition, and they've gotten better at it, of course, but they've been in this spot 8k down a lot, and now they're gonna look over. They've got the duel out on a Saberlight. Can they get the damage? No, they've got the Nightmare. Oh, still looking for it. Saberlight now on the run with the Moonlight Shadow out. They look to get the kill on a Zhao Wei. They'll end up trading 1 for 1. They've got buyback available on the Tide if they want to use it, but he doesn't have Ravage for 83 seconds, so he'll most likely hold it. They've got the Astral Imprisonment on the Tomato, but again, under the Shroud of Moonlight Shadow, and that'll help them escape once more. And he's got the Aegis anyway, and fighting into that troll looks to be potentially a very dangerous move.
Oh, this is crazy, crazy good. I mean, nice pick off by LGD, right, though. They get the tide, which is great, but... And it stops the relentless aggression from Undying.
Yeah.
Kind of forces them to back off a little bit, and especially when they have the Aegis in this time, not what they want to be doing necessarily, so...
Meander also hits 15, so he's got the Moonlight Shadow giving 20 evasion. Smoke on 2. They've got Blink Blade Mail and they have the Laguna ready, but now, ooh, Zhao 8 blinking away from what could have been a certain death.
They have DD
They're gonna
troll.
smoke.
Yeah.
They want to go. Blink Dagger picked up by Y. He's finally got that availability of going in with the Rolling Thunder and blinking in to disrupt this fight. Again, the question becomes, can Dubru find himself the right positioning to make sure that that doesn't happen?
This should be the last, I'll say not the last 2 out of 2 towers, but the 2 towers in the top lane here. I mean, that tier 1 just dies to the DD troll.
And if you want to defend it, they're going to go with the smoke and try and make something happen. Ball lightning all the way through, looking for Zhao 8. Jinkyu comes over. He's used the Dragon Slave to have the damage to get the kill on Zhao 8. They're going to look. Ball lightning back in and back out and back in again. As Moon Meander will get the kill and take out this Legion. That should secure them to tier 2 if they want to pressure it, but the creep wave is kind of far. And the Aegis is timing out, and it will do so right now.
They got a lot, though, with the Aegis.
Oh, for sure. I will say, though, LGD has kind of sustained it at 8k for the last 4 minutes or so.
And I think most
they're
of
in
that...
a great spot, but they have stopped the bleeding a bit.
Most of that comes from the Tide death, though, I think, before. So... Yes, LGD stemming the bleeding a little bit, but... You still have to favour Undying massively here. But like I said, they do have 3 cores that can all scale relatively well with the OD, the Legion, and the Clinks, so... And they do have ways of dealing with the troll. They've got the disarm on the Pango, they've got the OD... With the Banish.
Smoke from LGD. And Moon Meander, they've got the duel off the leap. They should have the damage to get the duel victory here. Just in the nick of time, but they're going to ball lightning and look for that vortex to try and get the kill. They've got the Fiend's Grip once again onto the Pangolier. They've got the press the attack. Joey trying to run. Tomato coming over. They have the wit. They'll get the Astral Imprisonment onto 2 as they've got this axe picked up by Faith Beyond, who will try and TP out. The Ravage committed, and that'll get the kill on the OD at least. They wanted 1. They will get it. It does cost them the Ravage, and he does show off that axe.
Yeah, that could be worse for LGD, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not great, but... Again, considering the state of the game, it's really not that bad. Nice axe, though, from the OD there with the double imprisonment. Keeps the Legion alive.
Like you said, that could have been awful.
It could have been absolutely horrendous. And they're going Halberd as well on the Legion here, so... Status resist, obviously, against the Tide and the Bane, very good, but also the disarm against the Troll. Going to be really helpful.
And he's holding onto that Fey Grenade. We'll see what he's able to accomplish with this item set right now. Like you said, going Heaven's Halberd, and that was fractions away from being Pango dead, Zhao dead, Faith Beyond dead. Because they had the Fiend's Grip on the Pango. They had Vortex ready to go. Had Zhao, like, they had some control. They just didn't have enough control, and it was maybe the non-expectance of that Ags from Faith Beyond who was able to get that save as well. Daedalus next for Clinks. He's got that shard, so Skeleton Walk getting that burning army. And now the Ags on Tide. Wow.
Oh, Joe.
Looking for the duel, and that's going to come through onto the Bane. They'll get the kill on the Dubu. They'll get the victory as well.
Good pick off.
And showing off that Gleipnir as well for Clinks.
Yeah. Cool item this game. Again, another way of helping deal with the Troll, and I think their lack of catch is a little bit evident at times on LGD in these team fights. So, makes sense.
Looking at add to the kiting potential, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look at this Mirana's net worth still again though. Like, I don't know. Maybe it feels like it's the two Radiant cores that's falling behind a little bit. That's why it looks so good. But
Seems like another one of those games where it's like all on Ame.
yeah. We've seen a few of those though.
Like, you know, Death Stranding? You're just walking with a
don't.
giant backpack and you're tilting over. Oh,
Don't start with these references again, Bkop.
it's a new video game. It's oh
Right,
my
Bkop, this is-
god.
You're playing Dota too. You're casting Dota.
All lightning
It's
in.
very-
Jinku goes down.
Dota players don't play anything
On the
except
back
Dota.
lines of this, though, Rolling Thunder, they've got the damage coming in into Dubu, but they've got the Guardian
So
Breeze coming out from
tanky.
Moonlander, and now can they at least get the kill onto this Bane? No, they can't. The blink into the Ravage. They'll get the kill into Dubu. Finally, and take out the Bane, but it's going to be 3 heroes still with his Space Beyond hitting the deck with the BKB being popped by Tomato. Saberlight falls to Ame. Ame and Zhao 8 are still here to potentially go for one more and get a duel off. They do have Blink and then the duel ready for Zhao 8. They just don't want to commit, even though that Gleipnir had stopped the Mirana as well as that troll. A little bit dangerous.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Ooh, again, ball lightning through. Zhao 8, press the attack, gets the blade mail off. There's the Gleipnir damage on the
damage,
Bryle.
though.
Kamado coming in. He's got the battle trance and the kill. Bryle, monster kill streak. We talked about him being 8-2-10. Now he's 12-2-15. Man is going on a rampage right now.
That fight could have been so much worse for LGD as well. The grip onto the Clinks, keeping him still. He only got BKB off before the Ravage hit because the Sanity's Eclipse came through from the OD, which killed the Bane. If they don't kill the Bane there, then the Clinks doesn't get his BKB off before the Ravage hits. And then the Clinks dies as well. So, really close margins here to LGD collapsing massively in that fight, but they just about get away with it.
They just get away with it, but they do hemorrhage again a lot of kills. Undying playing
second-
really well right now.
This second Roche, though, Bkop, not as important as last patch. Obviously, you don't get the all 3 items, but still
short.
very, very strong here.
Moonlight Shadow, Sentry down. They're trying to find a pick off. Zhao 8 looking like he's going to be the one. Dubu has Fiend's Grip in 2-1. Ball Lightning doesn't even really need it. They'll get the kill on a Zhao 8 right next to what? Roche Pit. That was the answer.
Easy peasy. There's going to be a blink here on OD, though, coming out.
Radiant are scanning.
I don't even think they get in here quick enough. They have the scan. They know it's being taken.
No,
that's going to be
they're not.
Aegis and the Shard. And that will be Shard right now on Tomato. And yeah, he'll devour it. You equip that. You eat the cheese. Ag's Blessing. I don't even know. Like, do you eat the Ags?
Ooh. I see the Clinks, but I was going to say, even if you dust them up there, I'm not sure what you can do.
Now you're fighting around the Aegis again.
I see
They pick up
the-
the Shard. It's a 10k lead for Undying. How do you play around this if you're LGD?
I mean, they've been doing okay so far. They're playing around it, right?
Kind of. It's...
Considering how far behind they were.
Yeah.
Radiant's
They
middle
see the
tower
troll
is
mid,
under
right? So they want to make something happen bot here because they know the troll's not going to be here with the Aegis.
Clinks looking over, finds this Tide. Tide's got Ravage. This is a tough play in, but they've got the Sanity's Eclipse. They'll hit the duel. Now they're going to look over to get the kill on Tide Hunter, but now they've got themselves a Vortex. They'll finally get the kill on the Saberlight. Astro Imprisonment once again. That comes through on a Moomiander. Dubu going into the Fiend's Grip. That's out on a Y, who will swashbuckle away, but not to safety.
DD on the
Tomato
troll.
gets the kill. He's got the DD. He's also got the BKB. The arrow somehow finds Face Beyond again. Press the attack comes out from Zhao 8. They're going to buy back on Y. They'll find themselves that Nightmare on Tomato. And he's also hit with that Moonlight Shadow, or not hit with it. He's under the shroud of it. Astro Imprisonment comes through, and now he starts to run away. Undying, I don't know if they want any of this right now as they start to back off.
I don't think they're a little bit worried about the Tide buyback, I think, because if they commit to a fight and the Tide comes back in, the fight could turn really quickly. So the fact they don't get the troll Aegis there is a bit of a shame for them, because they kind of could have like poked and prodded to finish that one off. But just yeah, a little bit worried about the buyback.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And this is what we're saying. You see the troll mid, you want to try and make something happen while he's not there.
Right.
Find the tide, all of a sudden, Undying, it's like the first Aegis. They have this big time now where they can't utilize the Aegis as much as they would have hoped for because the tide's dead.
And now, speaking about the Mirana, Moomiander now ahead of Zhao 8. And he's going to E-Blade next. Solar Crest,
E-Blade.
Guardian Greaves, into the E-Blade, Moomiander becoming a big issue.
Dire are
It's such a good item this game as well, the E-Blade.
Ooh, they've got Vision ready to go, and they see Zhao 8. They're going to really just look to pack it on. They don't have Fiend's Grip, but they do have the Nightmare. Force Staff into the Nightmare, of course. Although Ame is here, Arrow will come in, that will land. Rolling Thunder, Gleipnir trying to turn this one. Tomato's got the Aegis, but they've got the damage coming out on the Duba. They'll get the kill onto the Bane at least. LSA, Ravage to follow it up from Saberlight is going to be enough. While Lightning coming through, Phase Beyond in a little bit of trouble. There's the Gush. They get the kill on Phase Beyond. Phase Beyond's going to buy back immediately. He's going to try and TP into the fight, but they get the kill on Zhao.
Troll has no ult.
Tomato. And now, on the run, but there's the Astro Imprisonment. Ooh. Running. Gleipnir, BKB, and not enough damage for LGD. Use the Rampage. Still have Battle Trance available.
That was
on the run.
very squeaky bum time for Undying, right? they
Very
find
close
the
to
Legion,
losing
but
both lives.
yeah, the troll pops the Battle Trance. Just as the Aegis goes down, right?
He popped Rampage.
Sorry, Rampage.
Yeah, I think it's the same similar sounds.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, okay.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I hate this. What really annoys me is that the ready check sound is the same as the scan. Like, why? Why are they the same?
Recycle. You never heard the song?
Here we go.
RECYCLE, recycle. It's from Rocco's Modern Life. Come on, man.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, anyway, back to the thing about the other game before, from like 5 minutes ago. Nobody who plays Dota plays any other games, Bkop. So,
Rocco's Modern
Dota
Life
takes
is a
up too-
TV show from Nickelodeon.
but you were saying about the other thing before. Like,
Death
Dota takes
Stranding.
up too much time.
Didn't that get like Game of the Year?
We don't have time for like TV. We don't have time for other games.
Leitner comes in. They're going to look for the duel. BKB gets popped. Tomato
arrow.
looking to get the kill here on a Zhao. Wait, they've got the arrow, the Astro Imprisonment, and now the LSA is not going to land on anybody. The Battle Trance comes down from Tomato, and now they'll get the kill on the Fiend's Beyond as well as Y. They'll go over and finish off
good
Zhao.
grip.
They've got the Fiend's Grip. Ooh, stun. Is it enough? No. Ame dead too.
That's-
4 heroes, no buyback.
I think that's the game, right?
That might be. They're going to stomp down mid and maybe be hesitant on buybacks. We'll
I mean, they
see how
know
much
there's
they
no-
commit.
Radiant's middle
They know there's no buyback on the OD, but
Do they know
I mean, they
about
can
the
take-
rest enough to commit? They're going to take these buildings very quickly.
I think, and they could take at least like 2 sets of racks, right? But
If they want to play it safe, yeah, they can go mid to bottom.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
We'll see.
it looks like that's what they're gonna do.
Ooh, you say that, ball lightning all the way in, and well, now everybody's dead. And I think they're just going to go for force.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it now. Oh dear.
And that's Rat Dota.
Whoa.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, it's the exact opposite, but
Yeah,
sure.
I was gonna say it's definitely not Rat Dota. Fair play to Undying as well.
Oh, yeah.
They've looked really solid this game, and for a lot of NA fans, we haven't been able to see their teams play on like this like EU bootcamp era yet, right? Just
Yeah.
before TI. Undying come over, they make a statement straight away in game one,
yeah.
which is awesome. Hopefully, moving forward, we get to see more from them because I think they're a really likable team as well. You have to say. So yeah, it's really cool.
Now, likable now hitting the international stage, looking to make a statement here, especially with a tough matchup of LGD with or without nothing to say. Zhao certainly proven himself not only recently but in the past before. So like it's definitely like, oh, we're playing LGD. It's not a walk in the park. Like this was a well played victory for Undying, and now they're one game away of sending LGD to the lower bracket, which would be planting your flag. That would be making a statement for sure. And we'll have to see if Undying can finish it off 2-0. Are we going to get pushed to a game 3 in the first series? I'd love to know, but we're going to go to a quick break right now. So grab yourself a snack. We'll be right back. Stay right there.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going through it. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want. Yeah, rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall. Yeah, always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I'm saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated, but that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated, but she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She got a body like a cocaine, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cocaine, she likes to keep the party going. Baby, show me. I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a cocaine, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cocaine. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it though. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, no waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
Make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back?
You ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying. I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just fake it. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south.
You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. Yeah, maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Yeah, let's go. I ain't the first with the curse, with the thirst that I wanna be better, not worse, man it hurts. I'm on this earth with my words and I put them all together, insert, cause I wanna have worth. Working hella hard till they put me in the dirt. Gonna go far, man, listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man, life's like a blur. When you're working this hard till you get what you deserve. Yeah, I ain't taking a backseat, I'm passing anybody else.
Undying, as it also prevents Klinks from doing whatever he wants to on the map. His space is very limited.
You know, I will say, I feel LGD got a little bit surprised about this series and how Undying were playing. Like, Undying's teamfight execution was on point. Bane's positioning was insane. You know, these sleeps, especially in the mid-tower area, he got this massive sleep on Zhao 8, where he was just out of the entire fight. Klinks was off to the right side, you know, trying to get away, you know, hoping that this heal is going to come out. And they just weren't having any of it. We saw Y just, like, trying to roll in and hope that these spells were gonna land, but you know, Undying, they're thinking about all these things. And like you mentioned about Brawl, how well he played, like he's so patient, he's waiting for the information to come through for LGD to go on one of the targets, and then he's not gonna zip on the guy who is going on your team, he's zipping beyond those heroes, predicting where LGD is standing, and then getting that nice electric vortex onto the OD or whoever's in the backline there, and then that's how they're getting picked off, and LGD just started crumbling after that.
For sure.
Undying, they're here to show exactly what they're made of, and I don't know, LGD, if they underestimate him like that, it's going to be a huge problem.
Exactly, underestimation, right? Like, you've given Undying a draft which, like, 4 out of 5 of their heroes are heroes they play all the time. They're super confident on. Like, this was just, the drafts were pretty even. When it comes down to it, Undying are playing stuff they've been playing for like 2 seasons straight. They love these heroes, and set them up for an even game where they can be on their favorite heroes, like, you're not going to have a good time. But we do have the draft live for game number 2, so we'll jump straight into that one and see exactly how this one is going to get broken down. And we actually see Undying going for the Tidehunter ban, which is very interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Bane is still in the pool, and Bane gets instantly picked up. So
5
there you go,
seconds
something.
remaining.
If it's not broken, you don't have to fix it. Meanwhile, PSG LGD do grab that Monkey King. They have played with the Monkey before, but the Clinks as well. Okay.
This
LGD,
is so
man.
good. Liz, you were saying earlier, like, if you saw this draft a month ago, you'd be like, what the hell is going on? But this is the meta now. This is what it is. Like, these heroes, they've been
5 seconds
buffed just a
remaining.
little too much, and now they're showing up. How do you feel about Monkey King in general? Like, I think he's just a little too strong.
Yeah, and when you have 2 players on your team, Zincu and Ame, like, I think it's a no-brainer. If the hero is good, you can pick him up early on, and then you can mess with where you actually will play him, as both of these players are capable of playing him on. Not only are they capable of playing the hero, but Zincu, when he plays Monkey King, eventually he also looks like a carry. I'm not saying that he will be the one, but it's very possible for them.
It's just that the hero has so much flexibility, and I think that's what makes him so strong, right? It's not like he's just playing in one role and that's it. Like, you you can put him anywhere. He's gonna provide vision or some disable. His stats are much better. His mischief is much easier to execute as well. Clink, same thing. They can put them they can put him middle. They can put him safe lane as well. LGD, they're going for that very flexible opening here. And as Nomad mentioned about the Tidehunter, I think we're beginning to see where Undying values this hero, like how high they value this hero. They think this is, like, again, a focal point to your draft.
It's up there, isn't it? There was one synergy I really liked, or not really a synergy, more like a counter, which I really liked in Undying. And that, so in Feeble, it's not a lot of people might not know, but it now increases the cast time on heroes who are enfeebled.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
Zubu, every time he could, he would cast that on the Pangolier if he hadn't used his Rolling Thunder yet. And his Rolling
5
Thunders
seconds
took like such a long time to cast up, like to get out of Rolling Thunder. He was sitting there for like a good 2 minutes, just being like, "All right, guys, I'm gonna Rolling Thunder any minute now. It's coming out." And that just gives Bane all the time in the world to Nightmare or Fiends Grip him and just stop him doing what he needs to do in the team fight. I really like that.
Very underrated ability, that's for sure. It does a lot of things, like heal reduction and damage reduction, and it's just not really thought about because last patch he was not that good, but now we see a lot more teams picking him up. I also saw, I believe, Anchor Smash and the Enfeeble together, and the heroes just weren't doing damage.
Yeah, it happened a couple of times. Like 3 heroes get on top of Saberlight, he Anchor Smashes before
5
duel,
seconds
still
remaining.
doesn't die. I'm not a Bane groupie. I'm not really the fanboy of this hero. Like, I like when he's not in the meta, especially because I used to play 5 a lot as well, and then when you're playing Bane every single game, like, he's a bully. Nobody likes bullies. Comes to the lane, brain saps you constantly. I mean, he's pretty good right now, so I guess I need to start playing him a bit more.
Yeah, you're not the only one who hates playing Bane as a position 5 player. I'll tell you that.
Pretty much everyone, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, except for those guys who like want to play it every single game. The hero doesn't have wave clear, as a 5, the most fun heroes are definitely ones that have wave clear, so you can get some gold for yourself.
5 seconds remaining.
You got to fall on your sword a bit.
Yeah. Some wave clear or some epic ulti doesn't necessarily rely on your teammates. Like, if you grip someone, you need your pubbers to follow up. But That doesn't always happen. Anyways,
Radiant
Undying,
team
they
ban.
ban out the Bloodseeker versus the Pango, right? You don't really want to play against that. Also, hero that's definitely coming back into the meta, and Beastmaster for there's that roar. Bane doesn't really like to play against the summons and the Helm of Overlord and whatnot too, so
Do
it does make
you
sense.
do you think we're gonna see a Lycan? I
Did
think
it-
that hero is
Undying?
incredibly good against Bane, with all the summons and stuff. Not that good against like a farm Pangolier, but
10
I think
seconds remaining.
there's a lot of potential for LGD to just like run over Undying. Like whenever I
5
see these
seconds
heroes and
remaining.
they ban a hero like Beastmaster, you need to you'll be thinking like, oh, why they ban Beastmaster? Oh, summons, it's gonna really destroy our lineup, and then maybe you'll get to that point where you start thinking about Lycan
And
as well, which I think is really good this patch.
Yeah, to that point, PSG LGD was a team that played a lot of Lycan on offlane.
Yeah,
in the season, so it is possible, and I completely agree. It's good versus Bane. I just don't. I'd rather see PSG LGD just round this draft up with 3 normal heroes and play a normal game of Dotes.
You're watching the wrong team, my friend.
LGD and normal, yeah, those two don't go together.
Maybe some Pudge, if you really want to stretch it. Some ZQ Pudge, it's doable. But like, look at the last game. They had OD, Clinks, and Legion. Okay, Vengeful was banned out
Well,
last
this is
game.
nice. This is
Yeah.
nice.
It's offlane. It could be an offlane bench or a support bench. I think both are fine.
Gives you
Still
that
lots of flexibility.
Gives you that swap versus Bane as well, which was
10
always a
seconds
pretty nice
remaining.
thing to have.
Do you guys want some top
5
shelf
seconds
El
remaining.
Primo analysis?
Let's hear it.
All right. Last game was pretty interesting. Storm is one of the best Aegis carriers in the game. But both the Roshans, they actually give the Aegis over towards Tomato. And I was wondering why that was, and you might make, your arguments that, oh, there was no catch really for the Storm. He was doing whatever he wanted anyway. But no, that's not the reason. The actual reason is it's Tomato's birthday today. So they have to give him every Aegis as a birthday present.
Makes sense.
Well,
Happy birthday,
happy birthday, Tomato.
Yeah,
Happy
we
birthday,
didn't know.
Tomato. Definitely. Feels birthday, man.
Void Spirit and Mirana on the side of
10
Undying
seconds
afterwards.
remaining.
So Mirana Bane once again, and another Spirit. This time it's not
5
Storm,
seconds
but
remaining.
just as strong. The laning stage should be fine for him once again. Another Brile hero.
I'm kind of worried though. Now, if the Monkey King does go mid, that's a pretty tough matchup for the Void Spirit. So I'm not too sure how I like that pickup here. But I will say Void Spirit one of the better heroes in this patch, especially with most of the HP talents being gone and them increasing Void Spirit's damage output as well. Like, he's become a top tier hero again.
Okay, so are we seeing 3 cores on PSG LGD in the first 3 picks and then 5 and 4 in the last 2? It's very possible. Like, this Vengeful could be the offlane. You could lane her with the 3 or with maybe even Monkey 4, but I feel like Venge should be played as a core at the moment anyway.
Yeah, it's all I will say is we have no idea where LGD heroes are gonna go, because they can actually just put Monkey offlane if they want to, if they see like a melee, safe laner, or they can put the Clinks mid, pick another carry hero for themselves, or just have like Venge plus Treant offlane. Or even have a Monkey King 4.
I have to say, I love the last ban from PSG LGD. I was trying to figure out the carry for Undying. Now that you mentioned melee heroes, and PL probably is like the first hero you think of. Natural Manta Builder versus the Treant. Clinks and Vengeful can't really do anything against him, and the laning stage for Venge is pretty difficult. So, if she's the 3, so a really nice ban. And they ban out the other illusion-based hero too, which is TB. Naga Siren is still in the game, but I hope we don't see that. I never saw PSG LGD, at least in the season, do really well with the hero.
Yeah, I've just woken up. I don't want to go back to sleep again. Please don't pick Naga.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
Stolen.
Timing.
I think that's also, you just... There were 3 illusion heroes left in the pool, and they get the last one that's not banned. So, yeah.
So, what do you think of a potential? Leshak is gone though. There isn't that many good heroes that can round out LGD's lineup at the moment. Leshak would have been perfect, but obviously Undyne banned that out.
Nomad.
I think that's what LG.
Mofarah is spamming. Sorry, techies in the chat, in Discord chat. But
No.
I don't think they're gonna pick techies into
Bkop.
Naga. Though.
Yeah.
It was Bkop. Sorry, it wasn't Mofarah.
Don't besmirch poor Mofarah like that, Jesus.
That's Nomad's job.
Yeah.
It was Bkop. It was Bkop. Makes more sense.
What could it be? I mean, it's so hard to predict LGD's hit. You basically look at every hero in the game and go, right, could be any of these.
Some good old Ember Spirit if you need a core that's decent versus illusions, I suppose, but I'm
Climax
not
already
sure.
does that pretty well, though, right? With the Maelstrom, the amount of procs he gets from that is just insane.
Underlord.
Okay, all right, Underlord. I like this. So that means
Yeah,
Ven
this should
4
be.
or Monkey King 4?
It's Monkey King.
4.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a lot of
Hold
sense,
on.
right? Underlord is really good
face the
versus.
off lane.
Okay.
Okay, LGD. All right, guys. I mean, they can never do it normally, can they? You know, you look at the draft and you go, okay, this makes sense, and then like, yeah, but we're just gonna lane it completely differently to what you're expecting. Fair enough. LGD gonna run the Underlord mid into the Void Spirit. I don't know how that matchup's gonna go. I can't say I've seen it before, but hopefully it's gonna be an interesting one, guys. What are we thinking about these drafts before we throw it across to our casters?
Well, I think LGD this time around have a better team fight, and Undyne, they don't have that Tidehunter to anchor them down. It's going to be a lot more difficult for Undyne to play the exact same gameplay that they did in game 1 into LGD's heroes. And this Underlord is going to be a menace. Like, he's going to buy the aura items, and then you got the Vengeful Spirit as well. I think Klinks is going to have a pretty good lane here too against the Pango. I'm going to have to go with LGD here.
All right.
I completely agree. If you care, Nomad, I completely agree with Steven. I think this Underlord was this cherry on top. It was the perfect pick for PSG LGD, and I just don't like Naga as well.
It's reasonable. Yeah, I feel like Naga's been underwhelming consistently. I don't know if it's going to work. I do think Klinks is still a very strong hero, and last game I felt like they had the answers. This game I'm kind of a little bit less convinced. And I think this looks like a really awesome Klinks game. And I think Arme is going to be able to show us what this hero can really do. And let's throw it over to our casters for this one. Everyone loves a little bit of his casting. It's Bkop, and, well, at least his mum likes his casting. It's Mofarah.
Damn. Does she even like your casting?
That's very bold of you to assume my mum likes my casting.
Yeah.
Yeah. She actually flames me after every cast. Comes into my room and like tells me off.
You thought he was gonna build that? Are you kidding me? He just comes in telling you builds.
You thought he popped Troll instead of Rampage? Oh my god.
You didn't see him die to
So
neutrals?
bad,
What an
Mofarah.
idiot!
So I was doing so I went away for 10 days. So I missed a lot of like the ESL Fall and stuff event, right? And before this event, I was doing my research and things. And I looked at the highest win rate heroes of this patch so far. And when I was going through, I was like, why on earth does Void Spirit have a 68% win rate? Like, I go away, I come back, like everything's on fire, basically. I think he had like 23 losses and 50 wins or something absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how Brow does on the Void Spirit this game.
Yeah, you know that meme, right? Where the guy walks into the room and he's got pizza and the whole room's on fire. Do you know what show that's from?
No idea.
Community. Come on.
Okay.
Great show.
The battle begins.
I told you, Bkop. Dota players don't have time to do anything apart from play Dota. You need to understand this.
Fair enough. But I'm gonna keep telling you what the references are. I was a little sad to not see techies on LGD. Last time they went Treant, it was Treant techies, and then they got that quick 13-minute game. I was just hoping. Maybe we would have seen it again.
It only ended at 30 minutes because the other team gave up mentally, though.
Yeah. Razor was died bottom, died top, died mentally, and gave up.
I think this matchup mid between the Underlord and the... I know the camera's just moved away from it, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. The Underlord and the Void Spirit mid, I think this Underlord should have a really good time. They kind of just trade farm a little bit, but I think it's slightly Underlord favoured, I would say, but... I'm willing to be proven wrong. especially when the Underlord gets to like this level 3 or 4 mark, right? It's really good for him.
You a fan of the Fiend's Gate?
I haven't been able to use it yet because
okay.
I went away, but I've seen some clips of people using it, and it looks really cool. You know, it's like a nice addition, right? It's not going to be great every game. You're going to want other items first and stuff, but yeah, it seems cool.
Seems expensive.
It is expensive. Oh, nice block by the tree. Stops the range creep from dying.
And not letting Moomiander get all that farm again.
It's like, if I'm going to do one thing this game, it's stop Moomiander getting range creeps.
And catapults. Ame might think he's Mr. President, but in reality, it's the range creeps and siege creeps that are coming through.
So he's holding a second skill point on the Monkey King here. This Venge Monkey King lane, I think in most lanes would be really strong, right? Like you have lots of physical damage, especially with the minus armor from the Wave of Terror. But against like Bane Naga, like you can't really stop the Naga from farming that well, right? So yeah, I'm interested to see what exactly happens down here and how much they can punish the Naga, because I feel like
Dire's courier has
shouldn't
been
be very much.
Both couriers dying in the top lane. I'm interested to see what Faithion's going to do, because we saw a bunch of this off lane Venge, which was like first item mags.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So we'll see how that ends up going. Stun comes out with the magic missile, and we'll get that Jingu to proc. Jingu, when he plays these strong fours, he plays he's got a hero, legit hero pool. Hero Ocean. He plays to get a decent chunk of farm and transition into a core. Or at least he's done it quite often where I have confidence in him getting the proper items to find a lot in this game.
I think being able to scale as the 4 is really good when you have these 3s like Venge as well, that are kind of like more utility based in what they offer. So your 4 kind of takes over as the farm priority in that sense. I personally think one of the craziest things they did in this patch was buff this Jingu at level 1. It seems ridiculous to me.
For some reason, it just needed the increase in lifesteal.
But it's such a value ability at level 1, right? It used to be so ridiculous when it first came out. But, yeah. Then it kind of like went down that path of the hero gained loads of armor, but it made Jingu worse at level 1, so you weren't just reliant on Jingu for the laning stage. Oh, nice body blocks from Zhao 8. Stops Ryle getting a CS.
Another magic missile thrown over on a Tomato, and Dubu will pass over a Tango, as that's all he's dealing with in terms of regen is just that shared Tango. He was going to try and get a salve sent out to him, but we'll see if Tomato can survive long enough to make this value. And Ame's courier dying again.
Oh dear.
Now, I'm interested to see if Dubu's courier does get out. They do have a ward pretty deep, and if they do spot this salve coming out to him, I would assume the plan from Shinkyu is going to be go over and make sure that they just don't have that regen.
Oh, this could be really bad.
He's not close enough, I don't think.
He has the tree dance though and things, right?
Yeah,
So
he could get over. Oh, magic missile. Drew onto the Bane. Jingu's gonna pop. They've got the Boundless Strike. They might be able to kill him before he even gets the courier out. And yeah, the courier is right there by the tower.
Not first blood. I've killed lots of people. Well, you get the idea.
What a long voice line that was. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the living armor makes all the difference in these kind of engagements as well, especially against the Naga, who's normally really strong with the minus armor. So.
Get this first blood on LGD. Mid lane, Zhao 8 taking some damage here. Bryle, Dubu over mid, and they are going to feint a TP over.
Yeah, Bane coming over for the 6-minute rune as well, and you're going to see Moomiander doing the same thing here as well.
Ooh, Zhao 8 Pressuring forward
Oh, here comes
again.
the
And
arrow.
it looks like he's just, gonna walk into this arrow and end up dead. Arrow comes right over, and that is just not what you're looking for if you're this Undying over mid.
I will say, Undying have been very good in both these games so far, controlling that 6-minute rune and controlling the active runes in general. They love to bring both their supports over, just clear the area, make sure Brian, especially on these like snowbally heroes, right, like the Void Spirits and the Storms and things, give him that advantage. See if he can make a rotation with these active runes.
Now, unfortunately for Zhao 8 on that Underworld, a little bit rough for him. Ooh, Dubu. Ooh, thought he might be in trouble, but instead they go to the Magic Missile and the Primal Spring right into Tomato again. There's that salve finally coming into use, but that leaves Dubu without any more regen.
Yeah, that's fine though. Sometimes that's 5. You just gotta accept the lane's gonna be tough. You see this Naga like split pushing waves and free farming and hissing off the enemy as much as possible. It was all worth it in the laning stage.
You hope so. And Bryos found like 3 neutrals. Keep himself that Fairy's Trinket, and he also found the Keen Optic and the Broom Handle.
What's the skill build on the Monkey King? Sorry, I missed that. Did he go second point?
One
Yeah,
boundless,
okay, he
one.
went cheap.
Yeah.
Bryo.
Ooh, they're gonna go for Jinkyu, and he is not looking like he's gonna survive. Throws out some
Oh my
right
God.
clicks, walks away for a second, but they do have that brain sap.
He dodged the Astral Step damage with Mischief, which is why he stayed alive so long. That was really nice.
That is a
Good
rotation to
rotation
get a
from
kill.
Bryo.
Yeah.
Again, like Moon Meander just comes over mid. They
Taking
get
as
the
much
8-minute
farm as
rune.
he can.
Dubu was here ready as well.
They'll come in, Arrow with the Nightmare.
armor,
They're gonna go
right.
here for Zhao 8. They've got the Living Armor, and now they've got the Pit of Malice. Trying to turn this onto the Bane, and they will get the kill. 4 heroes mid. Swap, Bryle. He's gonna try and get out of this one. Boundless Strike. Do they have the lockdown? Nature's Grass and an Astral, or a Ether
LGD
Remnant latch down.
LG bring 5 heroes to the mid lane. They are not willing to give anything to Undying this game.
Take away some vision, Undying, moving around the map, and yeah, it's OGD committing heavily to that. And Faith Beyond will finally go back over bottom. He's trying to finish off that Ags. Like I said, first item onto this Venge will be that Ags. Obviously, taking the first one for the Agi.
I was watching iLeague yesterday, and I think it was Aster, I think, played some Venge off lane. It looks so annoying to play against. Like, this Venge is just constantly alive. You kill the Venge and you're like, oh yes, we got a kill. And then he like casts another stun on you, and you're like, oh, okay.
It just feels like the Ags is such a massive power spike.
Yeah. I would say it's not that great against like things like Naga, they still
jump.
struggle to deal with, right? But nice kill.
Yeah, Bryle just Astral Step into the Aether Remnant, perfectly lined up. And they're going to get the top tier 1 too. And this is something we talk about when you're playing against Treants a lot, is having to commit to these towers.
The fact they get this tower like before the 10-minute mark is huge. You know, without these heroes like Lesh and stuff that can push really quickly, you do tend to struggle. Not this game.
At least not yet.
Undying just... Tamara's got off to this start where he's not been punished at all, really, right, on this Naga. And I think the later this game goes, the more they're going to struggle to deal with this Naga, which I know is a stupid thing to say, because that always happens, but this game in particular, they don't have great magic damage, right? It's only really the Underlord that can deal with it.
And the question is how well they'll deal with it. What is Ame going to be able to throw into the mix as he's going into the Maelstrom? Again, I wonder if he's going to be going Gleipnir, picking up that Maelstrom once again.
Yeah, he could eventually. It depends what kind of timing they want to play off, because he might need a relatively early BKB this game as well. Oh, they know there's a ward there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pinging it out right away.
There it goes. So there's the Maelstrom coming out on the Clinks. I don't know, this Naga is genuinely just absolutely terrifying already.
Dire's middle
see
tower
Moon.
is under attack.
It's such a slower game in like terms of game 1 though.
Oh, for sure. It was high tempo from like the 9-minute mark from Undying in game 1, whereas this one seems a lot slower pace and okay with just letting the Naga farm.
Undying just completely changing the tempo of the game, like you say. And look at the Naga's net worth already. Yeah, it feels amazing. Go for the Manta first. Obviously more farm heavy than going Diffusal, which I think is fine.
Ooh, Fiend's Grip. Aether Remnant down, but they're going to bring
they missed
Jinku in. Now look for the
Boundless.
arrow. Get the kill on a Y. They look for Zhao 8. Rolling Thunder, Moonlight Shadow, all there. Aether Remnant locks up Jinku for a second. Have the swap. Magic Missile with a Pit of Malice down on a 3, but Faith Beyond, he just dies for this.
That was
That's
so
not what you
awkward
want
by-
from LGD, and now they've got the Nightmare, follow that up with a quick arrow, swashbuckle in, Spirit Vessel on Zhao 8, he's trying to run the Promise Ring into the balance strike on a 4, but does that really matter? Yeah, it keeps Zhao 8 alive for the moment, but Bryle wants to go, like he wants to jump, and they will get this kill. Overgrowth from Y, and this is a little bit of a repeat of the first game where they were throwing bodies and losing numbers, but finally they kill Saberlight. They will take out Bryle, they'll slow him down. And fine too, but how much is that worth for OGD?
Yeah, a little bit of an overextension by Undying. I mean, Bryle almost managed to get out. I think his cooldowns were still going, unfortunately. So when that last Pit of Malice tick hits, he's going to fall. But yeah, I don't know. The initial fight was so weird by OGD because they cast Boundless after the Bane's already cast Fiend Script, and they don't cancel it. Like, I think they used it on the Void Spirit instead of the Bane.
Yeah.
So the tree ends up dying, and it kind of just, snowballs out of control really quickly. I think Monkey's getting Mage Slayer was that I saw. Which is,
Yeah.
That's pretty good this game. I think that seems to be the big item to build on the Monkey King.
Ooh, they found Ame, and that is such a fast kill. There's not much here for Y to throw their way, and Boundless Strike, does it save them? Spirit Vessel got the wand off, trying to get under the tier 2 tower. Is it even going to matter? Bryle ready to maybe make a move here with the Aether Remnant, but it doesn't land. They've got the swap once again. Bryle already out. Primal Spring down. Pit of Malice lands on a Dubu. Tree Dance over once more, and they will kill off this Bane, but that's for a Clinks. Bryle is so good at just moving around with this Void Spirit, using just the Astral Steps and the Dissimilate well enough to really avoid almost everything that OGD is throwing his way.
But you look at this long-term plan for Undying, and by the way, look at Moon Meander's net worth again on the Mirana, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, how? I need to go and just watch 5 games of his Mirana, because it always seems absolutely ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the long-term plan though for Undying, like, again, look at this Naga's net worth. They're taking these fights, but without the Naga. So Naga's just chilling, farming away at the same time.
They don't need the Naga right now.
Yeah, they're going to hit the critical mass. You know, you have to say it's probably going to be this Diffuser Manta, then probably a Skadi as well. It's going to be the big timing.
GQ's pretty on it. I will say with that Mischief. They'll try and find
Really
a kill on a
want
Bryle,
Bryle.
but they need the lockdown to kill him. That's the second Astral Step. Ame sticking with him, trying to just keep vision, maybe to get the kill, but ooh, if he comes out of the high ground, maybe that's enough. Out of Atos, there's the damage. Pit of Malice, the Remnant locks him up for a second, but they've got the Magic Missile to follow it up. They should be able to get the kill on a Bryle, and they will. They keep on the chase, and they will finally finish off the Void Spirit with that new Rod of Atos there for Zhao 8.
Middle tower is under attack.
They really want to keep this mid-tier 1 alive with the tree. Like we were saying before, pushing for Radiant side not easy against this tree. I mean, this has the potential to be a really long game. I'll be straight up honest with you, Bkop, and I know you're a big fan of them.
Love them.
Like one team has a Naga, the other team has a tree.
Hey, I'm okay with that. As long as there's no Arc Warden being played at 50% potential, I'm okay with it. Ooh, Dubu. He's now going to be caught. They've got the Pin of Malice. They have the Rod of Atos. Dubu's going to survive for quite some time. And now going into the Fiend Script, he's got a lot of control, and it might be enough control for just a Bane to get 2 kills. Oh my. Dubu. Yeah, tip the man. He deserves it. That's at least a 20% gratuity.
That was incredible. Oh my god, that mask is terrifying as well on the set. But yeah, I mean, Dubu game 1 and Bane, really strong. Doesn't get banned. Game 2, Dubu Bane, also very strong.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's lost no power.
Oh, none at all. And now, uh-oh. Oof, thought about it. Thought about going to the Overgrowth, but what is that even worth for him? They're going to get the tier 1 over mid as well as this kill into the tree, and that's, again, breaking through these towers
Dire's
and
middle
extending their
tower
lead.
has fallen.
Ooh, Bryle spotting Faith Beyond over bottom. Astral Step, Dissimulate, Moonlight Shadow. That'll help him out to move around this Venge, and there's another Aether Remnant. Does he really need the help? Not really. And I think Shinku was spotted for a second, but I don't think they can get this kill on him if he plays it right.
This game's like getting out of control now.
Refusal for the Naga. 1,000 gold on top of that with the Manta style.
How are LGD supposed to make plays here? It feels like the way they wanted to approach the game was like have this really strong laning stage, especially their Venge Monkey King, and like
Ooh, they
push their
found the Monkey
advantage
King.
relatively early on. Oh, not again.
That's what I was talking about. He was just kind of playing there down bottom, and all of a sudden, Undying stick around, and they have quite the distance in jump to catch anybody, and they do catch a Monkey King. Meanwhile, Magic Missile, Dubu getting low once again. This time he won't survive, but he will get the Nightmare off on a Faith Beyond. Get down, Mr. President says why as he takes the arrow to the face, or the tree
Told you.
bark.
It's Spy's job this game. We said it in the laning stage. He's going to tank every single arrow possible.
He's going to try. Radabatos comes in with the Pit of Malice out onto the Mirana. They should be able to get the kill on a Moomiander. One more right click needed, and Zhao Edu gets credit for that one. They do get 2, and that's a good couple of pickoffs there for LGD, which is nice. But again, Tomato doing Naga Siren things.
Yeah, can we have a Tomato item watch from the Naga and see what he's on? It's like we said before, I think the Skadi timing is going to be huge for the Naga. So
You want
the Naga.
Tomato
Radiant's
Naga Siren
bottom
item
tower
watch?
is under attack.
Yes.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Welcome to Tomato 2021 Item Watch. He's got Manta, Diffusal, going into the Scotty. That's all for the 2021
So he has
Item Watch.
How much, like, if he has the ultimate orb already as well, like, the Skadi time is going to be super quick. And at that point, like, how do you kill him? I really don't know.
Easy shot.
I assume Underlord's going Shivas at some point in this game, but... Oh...
They're gonna look over, and they've got the Pit of Malice, but the Rolling Thunder comes in. Faith Beyond as well as Y are gonna be in trouble. The Overgrowth goes off. They get the kill on a Y. They're gonna look over at Faith Beyond, who throw out the Magic Missile, and well, he's gonna die. He does have that Ags. We'll see how much it's worth, and it's a swap on a Moomiander, but they got the Moonlight Shadow. Now he's trying to move forward. Pit of
good
Malice
pick.
lands on a 2, but there's the song
Oh,
onto
no.
3. Aether Remnant ready, arrow coming in. BKB gets popped by Ame, but they've got the Fiend's Grip Dubu coming in with. They've got themselves the Wukong's Command. Is it going to be enough damage? They look over Tomato. They might have the damage to get the kill on the Nagasar and the Rod of Atos, but Tomato's still on the run. Ame with the damage. It's enough to get Tomato, but is it going to be enough to win this fight? Bryo goes in. Dubu in the Roche Pit doing as much as he can to really get these kills. He's got the brain set to kill off Xiao Li. Ame needs to run, but Ame stands his ground for a second. They get the kill on a Bryo, and they'll end up looking for more, but just getting the kill on Ame is Saberlight. Wave of Terror, Faith Beyond back into the fight thanks to the Ags. Can he finish off the Pango? Not with that blink, not with the distance away. And it's a pretty significant trade. Again, Dubu doing so much, this time for the Roach Pit.
This man does not die. He does what he wants. Yeah, that fight could have been awful for LGD, but they managed to get the BKB off on the Clinks, right? I think if they arrow the Underlord instead of the Clinks, maybe the fight goes a little bit better, but... A really good turnaround by LGD, though. That fight could have been, so much worse.
Yeah. They do turn it around, and they do kill off the Naga Siren. They also hold them from getting Roche, at least for now.
Yeah, we should say as well, that fight wasn't a 5 versus 3, it was a 5 versus 4, because as Stephen points out in the OGA chat, Venge is ridiculous. You kill the Venge, and he still just has this illusion that casts all his spells.
Yep.
And just does whatever it wants the whole fight.
And that proved to be something that they needed to deal with a little bit differently as they deal with the swap post-death and everything that came forward from it. But again, it was really interesting to see Dubu dance in the pit, doing the tango with Roche while, you know.
Man's just living his life, having a good time. And they're going to go
Dubu.
Roche now.
Swap, Pit of Malice with the Rod of Atos. They should be able to get the kill onto Dubu.
Dubu, no.
And now the Moonlight Shadow is used again. They'll throw down some sentries that don't see each other.
Oh, do they see the ward on the high ground? They don't know it's there. Oh, that's a bit worrying.
Honestly.
I don't know if shocking is the right word, but...
You have ways to check that spot, and you throw a sentry there. I feel like you'd expect to...
all the items on the floor!
Vision. Oh, and that's going to be picked up, I believe. They also got the kill on a Faith Beyond. Another wave of terror. They're going to deal with the illusion once again. They've got themselves a swap. Primal Spring coming down. Balance Strike. Song used once more. They've got Magic Missile and Wave of Terror available, but there is the jump down to the low ground. Wave of Terror comes through. They'll use the Rolling Thunder on the other side of this fight. They've found themselves Ame. The arrow's going to come through, but it's not going to land. They've got themselves the BKB, and Ame going to try and fight this with the BKB. The Pit of Malice is down, and the damage is there from Ame. Overgrowth used by Y. A grenade thrown over. Moomiander's going to die to Jinku. They've got the disarm out onto the Treant as they're going to Primal Spring into this fight. They've got themselves the Wukong's command again, and Bryle starting to run. So he'll get whipped for some speed by the Naga Siren, and Bryle will walk away from this one. But LGD, again, taking a pretty substantial win.
And that could be Roche for them as well. So they just head into the pit, because they have really good minus armor with the Venge, remember. Good physical damage with the Clinks. And can I say, shout out to the Observer there for seeing the kill on the Morana at the side at the same time. That was very impressive.
Ooh, Bryle coming in. That's a little bit rough for him. There's the Magic Missile. The damage, oh, not enough just yet. Bryle gets out with the Astral Step. He's able to survive. Faith Beyond. He's going to fall here to the illusions of Tomato. They look over at Jinku. They've got themselves the Aether Remnant that locks up a Bounty Runner.
Another swap.
It's a Monkey King. They've got the swap once again. Moomiander trying to leap his way out, but they've got the Rod of Atos to follow it up from Zhao 8. Going for the Moonlight Shadow. They've got the Dust. They'll have the damage. They'll get the kill on a Moomiander once again. And Faith Beyond, this is what happens to Venge games. You do everything you can with your life, but you don't mind dying. Saberlight. Oh, he's been spotted. Magic Missile comes in once again. The damage coming out from Ame. They'll spot him, but now he's going to go into the Rolling Thunder. Tomato coming around from the side, and let's see. Can they get anything out of this? BKB's going to be popping once again from Ame. Right click's coming through on a Saberlight. They've got the Aether Remnant locks down Jinku for a second, and Undying will back out.
Still have that ward on the high ground as well, I think. You have to remember, it's so difficult for LGD to just walk into the pit and take Roche while Naga's alive as well. Because this song can just come through at any time and completely change the direction of the fight. And there's a Skadi on the Clinks now as well. Okay.
He's kind of keeping up with the Naga Siren, right? On Ame?
Yeah, he's doing okay. I think most of it's come from the fights in the last couple of minutes or so. Like the big net worth changes from these heroes. He's actually going... Was that a BKB on the Naga?
He's got it. Yeah, he's got it queued, and then he's got Shadow Blade next after that.
So Dire scan the pit, and they know Radiant are hanging around. Yeah, BKB down to 6 seconds now for the Clinks, as the Observer points out. Oh, 4 staff on Bryle as well. Okay.
Swap. Magic Missile Moomiander caught this time. It's not going to make it out that time.
This Faith Beyond's playing this Venge so well. The thing is as well, like, because of this axe, you can just swap yourself in, and it really doesn't matter. Because you're so tanky and hard to kill that killing you twice is, you know, ridiculous.
Dubu coming over, and now they're going to go to the Brile with the Aether Remnant. They're going to buy back on Mumiander. Rolling Thunder comes through from Saberlight, but there's the Wukongs once again. Overgrowth. This is going to be enough to get the kill here on a Saberlight. Tomato right behind them. Zhao 8 over to the side. The Wukongs, they're fighting in it. They get the kill on a Faith Beyond. They're also going to get the Courier kill
No, they
on,
don't.
of Ame and Brile. Astral Step trying to escape. Moonlight Shadow. Wave of Terror. They've got the swap once again. They'll get the kill on a Brile. Yeah, Venge is dead, or really is Venge dead. This is always just 2 lives and always alive.
Did they really get the kill on Faith Beyond?
No.
No.
The Ags is just the embodiment of call an ambulance, but not for me. I know I've already said that twice in this series.
And again, but it's still difficult for them to take the Roche with Naga being alive. That's the big problem.
Yeah, 4 fights around the Roche pit. Nobody's taken it yet. Endless Strike, Swashbuckle, Saberlight trying to escape. Jinkyu trying to keep up with him. They don't have Overgrowth, but it's tough. Keep up with this Pango.
Oh, Dubu.
Bane, Nightmare for a second. That's not going to work out. Ame getting the kill there. And the thing is, Faith Beyond, he's just back to the illusion. Like, he's always with the team if the illusion's staying alive.
Top tower is under attack.
The thing is, at least they're able to keep their lanes out on Undying here, right? So it means LGD, they're kind of like being pulled apart a little bit, if that makes sense. Where they're taking these really great fights, but they have to keep going back and dealing with their lanes again.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
We go for Roche now. They're still sticking by the pit. They go to the pit. They're going to try and get this. They've got Song available. Let's see if Undying can get in time. It's down to about a 1/3 health. And it doesn't look like Undying
Naga's nowhere near.
aware. Oh, now they're aware. Arrow comes through. Oh,
they
the
got the
Arrow
kill.
killed Roche. They've got the Wave of Terror. Now Faith Beyond's going to move forward. They've got the Moonlight Shadow trying to leave from this one, but there's the Pit of Malice. Saberlight on the roll and trying to get away. Nightmare on a Zhao 8. Aether Remnant Arrow following it up. They've got a lot of damage coming in under the Underlord, and Zhao 8.
Oh, the living armor!
Oh, the Overgrowth! Why coming in as a massive Overgrowth? This is going to be enough to change the tides of this fight. They get the kill on a Saberlight, but they are going to lose Zhao 8. Dubu follows suit, 2 for 2. I gives up his life with the Overgrowth, as he's got that blink and blinks into a very big ult for that fight.
Watching Mumiander put his shades on, though, after killing the Roche with the arrow.
True.
Thanks for the gold. Yeah, great fight. I mean, the fact that they almost killed the Underlord next to the higher ground would have been huge, but they have to chase a little bit further to be able to finally kill him off. You know, drags these 2 heroes in the Pango and the Bane out of position slightly.
Dire's middle tower is under
They really
attack.
need this 4-star from the Mirana as well. I think 4-stars is going to be so key for the Radiant side this game. You know, when you have Overgrowth, there's Wukongs to worry about. There's the Pit of Malice from the Underlord, which is the big one. Is that a Mjolnir on the Clinks? I think I saw.
It's Mjolnir on the Clinks, not going into the Gleipnir this time. Has the Scotty going Daedalus next.
That seems pretty good, I think, this game in particular. Like, there's lots of small instances of damage on the Radiant side as well, so the active becomes a lot more valuable. You know, there's not like really heavy burst damage on Radiant. So.
Faith Beyond has enough gold to get the ulti orb and finish off the Manta. Arrow flies in, hits catapult, as is tradition for Mumiander. Ame really starting to stack up the damage, and he is about to surpass the Naga Siren. Was down about 1,500 gold a couple minutes back. Has fully caught up. And certainly a difference in terms of where LGD were in the previous game, where both their other 2 cores were behind you know, even Moomiander.
They just missed the Rolling Thunder on the tree there. Would have been a nice pick off.
He's going to TP over towards mid because he does have that overgrowth ready to go and a smoke in his inventory to make a move. So blink overgrowth could be the play here for LGD. They're going to smoke up 4 and make the move over towards bottom to try and at least get the kill here on a Saberlight. Swashbuckle,
tanky,
shield
though.
crash, and a blink into the trees. They do spot him, but the TP is there and he'll escape.
Sheesh.
Gotta point at the crease of your elbow when you do that.
Bryle, 400 gold off the axe here.
Aether Remnant
in the game.
locking up Xiaowei, but they've got the swap, and now the arrow's going to hit on a Faith Beyond again.
Oh,
Is
it's
it
Venge.
killing Faith Beyond or just putting him into his second life to make things happen? The blink as well as the overgrowth comes through. They go to the song on Tomato. Career comes in,
Top tower.
and now the TP's from Undying. A leaf.
Yeah, good disengage. I think they were in a really awkward position there. Like, if they'd found the clean catch on the Underlord, it would have been fine. But again, the Venge in the right place at the right time. All of a sudden, sitting in the middle of everybody, you're like, well, we don't want to kill the guy with the Aegis. That's Venge, not Klinks. And so, they just back off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Going Silver Edge on the Naga as well, I think that is interesting.
Yeah.
Obviously, a very good
Swap,
item this
Mooney
match.
Ender taking some damage here from Ame. They go to the Rolling Thunder. It's going to be right on top of Faith Beyond. They're going to try and take away his first life, and they will do so, but they've got the Wukong's command. They're doing a lot of damage on the Jinkyu. They'll get themselves a second with the BKB by Ame. Now they look over.
They need the Venge.
They've got the swap once again. Venge with the magic missile. The damage coming into Tomato, but it's not going to be enough. The arrow hits onto the illusion. They've also got the Nightmare on Ame, and that will be taken away by Y. So now he's stuck there as the Aether Remnant comes through. They're still fighting into a Pit of Malice if they want to go in onto the tree in. Venge's illusion will survive. And now 43 seconds until Faith Beyond will be back to the illusion. And with that fight not going the way of LGD, the Aegis will expire and they don't do much with it.
You would say one thing for OGD is they just don't have this like damage output.
Bottom tower is under
So that when
attack.
people are caught in like the Pit of Malice and things, the Klinks is doing a decent amount, but it's not enough to kill the Naga, this hero that has like 39 armor, right? They need to be able to kill people quickly, and it's just they don't really have the lineup for it.
They don't really enjoy these longer team fights for the most part. And there's also the reset button, right? For Undying with the song.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just really tough for LGD.
And this is why I was saying it could have the potential to be a really long game, though. Like, one team struggles to push against the tree, like take into the team fight of LGD, but the other team can't really kill heroes. They're playing against the split push of the Naga. It's tighten your seatbelts, because could be a long ride. Oh, they see Tomato.
Oh, Faith Beyond lose that first life. They've got the swap on a Dubu. Now the magic missile to follow it up. It'll end up being a trade,
Klinks is-
kind of. Klinks is going
Klinks is alone
after Tomato bottom. Yeah, he is by himself. He's popped the BKB. They're going to look over at Bryle, and now Saberlight. He's ready to go in on Ame, who doesn't have himself an Aegis. They've got the silence as well as they assimilate right on top of Ame, and he's all by himself. They were getting a kill on a Dubu, but do they have the damage to get the kill? Yes, they do. They're getting a kill on Ame. Now they look for the song in the Wukongs. Ooh, do they re-engage off this Aether Remnant? Why?
Surely
Right
not.
by it. He gets pulled. They're under the guy's Moonlight Shadow. They should be able to get a kill on the tree, but the Pit of Malice comes in. They have the damage with the Burning Army right there. The Magic Missile comes out from Faith Beyond, and now the Lotus Orb running away. Again, they just don't have the damage. They're lacking it. Zhao 8, he's on the high ground, looking to get a kill here on the Tomato, who pops the BKB with the Rod of Atos, flying his way with the Astro Step, and now the swap. Faith Beyond trying to keep alive his Underlord and make something happen from this. Saberlight blinks away, and Zhao 8 will survive. Jinkyu, he's up in the trees, and they do technically have help from the Venge Illusion.
Yeah, you see, they just pinged it, the ward on the high ground there. Undying just see everything the whole time. I'm really shocked the Klinks decided to try and stay during the BKB, because this team were really far away. They were fighting mid, and they killed Dubu on the Bane, but they weren't within touching distance, so that by the time they came over, the Klinks had already just been finished off. Even if the Klinks had tried to run slightly towards his team, Maybe it could have gone better, but I mean, it's so difficult to tell. Oh, it's a great game so far, though.
Yeah, very close.
Lots of back and forth.
I'm gonna get caught out there
Top tower is
playing
under attack.
a bit over his head.
Dire's top tower has
Roche will
fallen.
be
that
up in a
happens
minute
sometimes.
51. Uh-oh, Faith Beyond. How caught is he?
See the cast time increase there on the Wave of Terror? It looks so weird.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This fan's just 2.5k HP and doesn't really have any HP items. That's like Antarags.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous.
That's shard too, so
Yeah.
could technically start to become a problem. Gem on the Clinks, and I always get worried when there's a gem on Ame. A few times he's the guy really holding on to it with the way he plays.
Ooh.
Ascetics Cap and Penta Edge Sword. Ascetics Cap, 300 health and HP regen. Ooh, they're gonna jump, look for Faith Beyond, and get through all that health very quickly. It's really rough, and now they have his illusion once again. Lotus Orbs, just to make sure they don't get swapped. Nightmare, Arrow. This is all focusing on trying to get the illusion. They've got the living
comes the
armor,
Pango.
and now they're going to go to the Pango here with the Rolling Thunder coming through. They've got the Pit of Mouse, but it's only down to the illusions of Tomato. Q staying in the trees. Moonlight Shadow once again. The illusion
Avengers still
is
alive.
low, but living armor, it survives with 50 health.
Dire's top tower
It's just something stupid about watching them living armor, this like Venge illusion. I don't...
They just wanted to survive.
They're going to get into Roche, though, and it looks like LGD aren't ready here. They're going to have to go back and deal with their
Radiant's
lanes.
tower is under attack.
And that allows them to get Aegis and Shard.
Fallen into a river.
Aegis for Bryle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And I want to say...
I think you already have the shard on the Void Spirit, right?
And I've got Shard on Void Spirit, Shard on Pango, and Shard on Bane as well as Naga. So, 4 shards.
What's the
Already.
Bane? I can't even remember what the Bane shard is.
Brain Sap comes in 550 AoE spell. Secondary targets only
Nice.
heal for
Okay.
25%. Ooh,
I
Witch
mean, it's
Bane.
okay. It gives you wave clear, which is kind of nice, right? Which is the one of the big things that the hero
Smoke.
lacks.
Ooh, they've got the obs, but that's going to be taken out immediately here
Oh,
by the
good
Monkey
arrow.
King. Tomato will start to run, but they've got themselves the swap now, man. Ooh, the illusion's coming in from Tomato. They're getting the kill on a Y. They're going to look over the BKB pop by Ame. They're going to the Song immediately. Tomato trying to run with the Guardian Greaves being popped. Song locks him up for a second. Arrow flying in. Aether Remnant locks up the Monkey King for a second. Still under the guys in Moonlight Shadow. They've got the sentry down the Astral step forward. Look for the Dissimulate. Goes over to the side. Jowei gets himself the Rod of Atos as well as the Pin of Malice out onto the Murano, who's forced to have twice. Nightmare on a Faith Beyond.
These small wins for Undying are so good as well, because they're trying to drag LGD out of position here. Where they have the vision on the high ground.
Simulate Silence coming through on a 2 Lotus Orb, and now it's going to reflect the
Has
Brain
Aegis
Stab.
on
They've got
Bryle.
the swap, so he's going to go into some trouble. Bryle getting low, doesn't lose the Aegis. They get the Cone of Faith Beyond, but he's also got himself that illusion, which will swap back Bryle once again. Overgrowth comes in, they look for the balance strike. That hits on a Jubu, trying to get the kill here out onto the Bane, but he's got himself that Ghost
Innocence.
Scepter, so he's going to survive. Y gets low, he'll end up dead. And now Pit of Malice comes down onto 2. They don't have the Aegis to work with anymore. Tomato taking a
Tomato?
lot of damage. Right clicks in from Ame to get the kill to the Nagasar, and they've got themselves the balance trick that hits on a Bryle. He'll Dissimulate, trying to get some distance between him and the side of LGD, but 3 heroes that are dead on the side of Undying. Bryle, Astro steps away. They've got Moonlight Shadow again. Dust is used. Wave of Terror lands on a Bryle. Balance strike hits onto Moomiander. He's dusted up. That means they've got the vision to get the swap coming out from Faith Beyond.
Wow.
And they'll get 4. Undying are finally the ones who are on the back end of a fight. It feels like LGD have been not winning fights, maybe keeping them tied, if not losing fights. And that's the first one that feels like is really theirs for the longest time. It was a 6,000 net worth lead for the side of Undying that is now vanished. And they go up on the high ground. They take the tier 3. They look for the swap. They look over at Bryle. They've got themselves the round just as well as the Phantom Alice. Bryle's dead. No buyback. Tomato buys back, so does Saberlight. Right click's coming in. They've got themselves Ame with that burning army, trying to do as much damage as he can. He rolls back in. Saberlight, uh-oh. He's going to survive, but they've got the swap once more. Look at the kill to Saberlight. It wasn't going to be enough coming in from this Pangolier, and now he's dead without buyback. Venge is doing so much.
This Venge hero is so ridiculous.
Wukong,
and that's going to be so much damage.
And they will go to game number 3. LGD, they win one massive fight. Monkey Kings dance around all over, and they will tie the series up at 1.
What a great game. I think
for sure
that's one of those, like, again, it was a bit of a slow burner towards the start of the game, right?
Yeah.
Where there wasn't a huge amount of action going on. Undying felt like they were working towards their timing really well. And then there was that, like, first Roche fight where it felt like it was like 5 to 10 minutes of both teams just being around the pit and trying to find like any small advantage they could. Yeah. And Undying looked great at times. They were taking like these small fights, like disengaging with the sleep and everything. But eventually this Clink's got damage. And this Venge hero is absolutely absurd. I don't understand how it's a thing, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty bonkers once you get that Ags. How much you can just be in these team fights, how long you can be in these team fights. Your death doesn't matter. Your KDA doesn't matter. Like, you have that illusion. Yeah, you have the swap, and they're able to do so much at such a range, and they end up taking the victory. I'm not sure if maybe the Aegis was the play there to give it to Bryle on that last Roche. Maybe you want it on the Naga Siren. It's a tough call. I don't think that's the only thing that's really the difference maker there, because they catch Tomato, they have the damage, and it's just overwhelming from LGD, and then they end up taking game 2.
Yeah, I think in theory the Aegis on the Void Spirit was fine, but they misplayed the fight ever so slightly, and they got punished really hard. So yeah, it's what it is. But I'm really happy we get to see a game 3, because this was the series I was really looking forward to today. So yeah, I want more.
Yeah, I do too. You messaged me like the last 3 days saying that you're really excited for this series, so we get a game 3. We'll be back with game 3 in just a moment. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Late nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
Too late now, I remember everything. How careless we got. It's too late now, I remember you and me. How careless we.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be.
It's too late now, I remember you how careless we could be.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'ma show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want. Yeah, rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall. Yeah, always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I'm saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated. But that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated. But she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She got a body like a cocaine, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cocaine, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a cocaine, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cocaine, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling
baby, show me.
Using the illusions to provide vision for you. You need your Bane alive. Like you saw every time he's alive, like he was able to do so much in these fights. Even in that jungle engagement, where there's just two heroes, just sub one, ult the other one. There's just so much control available, and he loses Bane. They just can't fight anymore.
I mean, these games, I feel like these fights were determined by the vision a lot of the times, and that makes sense when you look at the heroes. You've got Venge with those swaps, if she sees the target, she's going to get him. Bane with the ultimate as well, it does become a game of who shoots first. And I noticed in one fight, the Arme stopped hitting the target they were going on. I can't remember who exactly it was, but he stopped hitting his target to turn around and get the D ward off instead because they're just placing a sentry up on a cliff. Like, that's how important it is just to get those wards out. Everybody knew that it was all about the vision, and that particular fight was in the triangle, which obviously, that cliff is so important. If you own the cliff, you own that area of the map, and the moment it was dewarded, Undying just sing and get out of there. They're just done. They're just done with the fight. They peace out, and they know that it's over for them. They don't own that piece of the map anymore, and that was some really interesting kind of micro mechanics inside of these fights to look out for in this one, and what made it very interesting. So we're now going into game number 3 against these two teams, which I'm delighted about because I feel like this is, LGD. We've seen them play so much recently. We know what they can do. These guys will just pull out anything, and Undying, these guys. They're also showing us something new. We just haven't seen them play enough yet. And now comes the real test. The third game in this best of 3 series against one of the strongest teams we've seen playing, a contender for the TI title. Can they take the series against them with a stand? And let's find out in this third draft as we now jump into it.
We have to wait to see if the Vengeful will be banned out. Meanwhile, Undying instantly eliminating that Monkey King. And he gets like a first blood. He gets 2 couriers. Meanwhile, as he's getting the first blood, he queues up phase boots into Echo Saber. Like minute 1, he had Echo Saber and phase boots queued.
And then Mage Slayer, right?
No. He had Echo Saber queued. Then I believe he switched it to Mage Slayer. Or maybe you're right. Maybe he had the Mage Slayer from the get-go. I think he had the Echo, then switched. Doesn't matter. But Mage Slayer into Skadi. It's okay. Venge is still in the pool though.
Oh,
Tide Mirana.
Yeah, but they got the Tide Hunter first. I think this is exactly what Undying wanted. They wanted the Tide more than the Bane. They had to take the risk, whether they banned the Tide or they Clinks there, because they were afraid of the first pick. And this time LG just go with the Leshrac. So they got that big tower killer hero.
Yep. Love this against Tide Hunter as well. Really effective pick for dealing with the Tide. Doesn't care about his right-click damage. Anchor Smash does nothing to this hero. He's just going to pop that watermelon.
I have felt like that Leshrac got worse, though, in this patch. I'm not entirely sure why. Can't really put my finger on it, but it just doesn't feel as good as it was in the last patch.
He did feel a little bit.
Felt the same.
He did feel a little bit. The moment they switched the lightning procs to hit just so much faster, made his laning on the mid lane just that much better. You could set up the stuns and everything much easier. I guess it's like you said. Not a lot has changed, but maybe the players have also played against him for too many times since the change, so it becomes a little bit easier to play with. Maybe that's a thought.
And I'm not the biggest fan of running Leshrac into a Tide Hunter either, because for obvious reasons, like he can buy pipe, which is problematic for the Leshrac, and you got that big Ravage, right? Like you want to be able to run in and just create chaos in a fight, but now you have to think about the Ravage, so that kind of changes your game plan. But at the same time, you can make the argument that the Leshrac, he's got low cooldowns, so if they do use a Ravage, even if they win one team fight, you can just go down and mow down the other towers pretty easily with that edict than just having some other shorter cooldowns on your team.
10 seconds remaining.
Also keep in mind that Bane has been picked up by PSG LGD this time around, so they're snatching that away from Undying. They didn't want to waste a ban on it, so they stealed Hero instead. Meanwhile, Viper and Invoker banned out by PSG LGD, Pango and Slark in the second phase by Undying.
It does feel like LGD is also evolving during this series right now with that Bane pickup, like just realizing, oh my goodness, this hero's legit again. And we definitely don't want to be giving them that Bane plus Tidehunter combo that they had in game 1, which was so problematic to fight into in the mid game.
They ban out the Lina. I think this is maybe telling us that Flash might be mid, right? And not your 4 or whatever. But when it comes to Bane, I just love the way Dubu itemized as well. In the first game, he went for the Aether Lance, which was fine. He wasn't really threatened. In the second game, he goes for that Ghost and Force. I was wondering, while casters were praising him, I was wondering how is he able not to survive every single fight. He's playing versus Venge, versus Klinks. Ghost and Force, that's it. If they go on him, he ghosts and he forces him away. They didn't have any ways of dealing with it.
You know, the thing about Undying too, I've been watching these guys for the entire year essentially, and they have a lot of strategies. Like, they have a lot. They've been building these up, you know, they've been storing them ready to bust them out at any given time. I'm looking forward to Dubu playing heroes like Enchantress. He plays Chen as well. I think those heroes are really good in this patch. We haven't seen any Omni Knights yet in the last 2 games. That's a hero that I think is incredibly strong right now.
Shadow Demon is also a hero that they played, right? They played this a bit too. And you have this combo with Mirana.
So yeah, in this game, they're thinking about like how to enable Moon Meander essentially. Like that's one of the strengths of Undying is they always like to connect all the heroes together so they have a purpose, regardless of, you know, if they have a bad laning stage or a bad mid game or something like that. And Mirana and SD, like this is a combo. You can just run around, like you said, set up for the arrow, can save as well.
Plus the lane itself, Tide plus Mirana is not really a weak lane. Gush and the right clicks from the cat can definitely hurt. They go with an IO on PSG LGD. Okay, I Sven, good old school combo. Like a hero that can cut through the watermelon later on. Do you guys remember that? What's it called? Fruit Ninja. Is that the name of the app of the game?
Yeah.
That's Sven versus
I see.
Tide
That's
later
Sven. I got you. I was wondering where you're going with that one, but yeah,
that's a good one.
Bkop could learn a thing or two.
IO Sven. So who's gonna be playing the IO now then? Gotta be Shinkyu.
I guess I guess it's well. I don't know why would you go for Io rather than Omni Knight? Because it's Omni hero, he's got an insane win rate in pubs. Like, people seem to be loving it. Why Io over Sven?
Is this? I'm sorry, Nomad. Is this literally at the any major finals? Razor versus Sven coming back to us right here. Like, Razor versus Sven is nice up to a point. Up to a point in which Sven gets a couple of items, and he just swipes the Tidehunter, then he swipes the Razor as well.
Razor's like, hoo, I stole 80 damage from you, and Sven's like, okay, I still have like 800 left. I don't care.
It's gonna be rough, that's for sure. And you make a good point. Like, Omni Sven has a ridiculous win rate with the recent buffs to the Omni Knight as well. But I think IO provides something else, right? Like the attack speed factor. And
yeah, global presence is pretty nice, I guess.
Yeah.
Finally, we get the Venge ban.
But it just makes me think, like, where is LGD's heroes actually going? Are they going to have the Bane as a 4 into the offlane? Or are they going to put the IO with the offlaner? And then have Sven with the Bane? Or are they going to bust out the Faith Beyond Bane, which I've seen like very long time ago, but I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing it here.
Are you talking about the patch in which Bane had damage stealing capabilities, Mask of Madness Bane?
It was not that patch, but
the
he
best
definitely
patch,
was playing Bane just to be like this big bully in the offlane. Just like normal Bane stuff, but Necronomicon was available back then, so, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I have a good story for when Bane first. When the most recent patch came and Witchblade was released and it was really broken. It's still pretty strong, and I was like, wait a minute, I think Bane's gonna be core again because you can click people in Nightmare, like they gave him the damage steal talent. and you can just build Witchblade and hit people in Nightmare. And I played it mid, I built my Witchblade, put someone to sleep, hit them once, and then Witchblade damage just wakes them up and they run off. And I'm like, oh, okay, this doesn't work, guys.
Great plan. great
Yeah,
plan.
I'm not a smart man.
PSG LGD's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Do you think the person that started building Mask of Madness on Bane was smart at the beginning? It's
True,
just
true.
you see something and you try it out. It might work.
It takes a lot of stupidity to make a genius. And now we have the Centaur coming out for LGD as their final pickup, which means that this Bane is going likely in the safe, probably with the Centaur, IO spin, and then Leshrac mid. Seems
I
to make
do
sense.
think it's most likely going to be the IO plus a Centaur together.
Oh, you reckon? Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty. What TI was that? TI 8. Yeah, TI 8. The IO Centaur lane. If you remember that, yeah, it was very popular. Back then. So I think that's just they're running it back right now, and they're gonna pick Phantom Assassin into Centaur.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's really weird as well, right? Like
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I like the I like the Centaur versus the Razor.
Yeah,
it gives you something to disengage with, but I also like
Brilliant.
it versus PA. And IO plus Centaur, like you said, is really strong. I don't mind the Bane plus Centaur as well if they wanted to lane
For
like
sure.
that. The only problem is IO plus Sven might get a little bit dominated by Saberlight and Moonmeander.
And this Centaur I think he's gonna have such a great game. They're gonna be dealing with 3 cores on the side of LG. Like this Phantom Assassin, I get the pick. You want to have like this BKB guy that can just jump in, kill the IO or kill the Bane right away. But at the same time, if the Bane gets one good grip on you and Tidehunter and Shadow Demon are not there, you don't really have that many disables on the side of Undying to be able to save this Phantom Assassin. I gotta go with LGD's draft again here. I think they got something solid going. They got the super boost on the Sven with the IO. He's just gonna farm up, and it's gonna be real hard for Undying this game.
All right, Lizard.
Yeah, I'm just following suit. I'm going as well with the Sven IO. Seems very easy to execute this draft. I'm not sure if PA was the right answer as the last pick, but maybe they have something in store for us, something that we didn't expect at first.
I think the only possibility of them taking this game is if Bryle absolutely dominates the map. Is that going to happen? Potentially, yes. Bryle has had some really nice Razor performances. And just to kind of balance the scales a little bit, I will go with Undying. I do think LGD have the better draft, but I think Undying have more to play for here. So I will root them going into this game 3. And let's find out how this one's going to go down with our casting duo of Bkop and Mofarah.
Thank you very much. Coming into this game, number 3, Undying taking game 1, LGD taking game 2. Mo, any thoughts, predictions, wise words?
Ancients, Bkop.
Oh.
Ancients is what I like Nomad. Nomad's an ancient. I think if they can get lots of stacks going for the Sven, I think it's really difficult for Undying to come in and like contest them. They have the Tidehunter, but it's really slow, right?
Right.
So I think if LG can control their triangle, hit a good timing with the Sven. Yes, they have Razor, but there's a relocate to worry about as well. So, and there's like Stampede to worry about. So getting this link off on the Sven every fight might not be easy. There's like grip. I really struggle to see how Undying can like take this game unless they really can like force the tempo early on.
Saberlight just kind of walking into a bad area of the map for them. They're going to try and get this kill here onto the Tide, just falling short. They'll push him away. On the other side of this, though, Faithion getting low, and he'll end up being first blood.
There's the combo. One. You have to be so careful about the Shadow Demon Marana. Is he gonna? Yeah, I was gonna say. I think you just walk back to base on the Tide. No. Okay.
Okay. Leaves him with 1 tango, but he's got a courier coming out with a salve. Oh gosh. Disruption arrow. Faithion trying to survive the illusions. The right clicks, not enough. He does have a salve. That is a nasty combo.
That could have been really bad as well because he just TP'd back to lane, right? I really like this play. It's something the panel was saying that they thought Centaur was going to have a really good time. This dev is so annoying. And the way you counter that is by obviously running a tri-lane at the start with the Shadow Demon Marauder, which is fantastic. And now all of a sudden the Centaur doesn't have a lane at all. Yes, Tide's going to struggle as well, but I think the Centaur is a hero that needs far more than the Tide does.
Tide getting body blocked right now, and that'll force Moomiander to come bottom, which will alleviate the pressure up top. That actually feels pretty good for OGD that they were able to force Moomiander to come into the bottom lane.
Yeah, but they forced so much regen out of the lane already onto the center, but so that like where you want it to have this really good start, especially from like the level 2 mark where it should feel really good, it might fall a little bit behind now. Kind of secure the PA's farm early on.
Yeah, Faith Beyond desperately wants to get into that early Vanguard.
Oh, we didn't pull the whole wave on Moomiander. The aggro didn't go.
Wonder what build Shinky is gonna go on this IO.
I mean, you would have to. It would assume it would be the mech this game, right? But
Yeah, with the headdress start, right?
yeah, for sure. You know, pipe doesn't really have a huge amount of value here this game either. So.
And we'll see what Tomato does in this top lane. He's having a great time so far.
And the thing, look at the CS between the Centaur and the PA now because of this start that they made with the tri-lane. The Centaur can't push up and be as aggressive because he doesn't have that salve and the regen to fall back on anymore.
He'd love to have something to work with, and now Shinkyu getting low. He'll just survive. He's got that stick to work with, has a tango. He's got regen from one still lingering. Another Stormhammer. Yeah, Saberlight's pretty tanky in this lane, and like you said, you'd be shocked to see him die. He's gonna struggle a little bit in terms of getting CS, but you just really ultimately care about how quickly he can get that Ravage if it's gonna be a tough lane for him, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was always going to be a tough lane, right? Especially when they start with a tri-lane. Oh, nice pick up on the courier by Moomiander. But yeah, like you say, when you get the Ravage online, it's a completely different hero. But like we said, when the Sven is the hero that's going to be taking these ancient stacks and things, you want the Tide to be able to go in and evade. So if he's not having a good time, could really struggle.
Faith Beyond in a lot of trouble. They've got the Shadow Poison.
Nice.
They have the right clicks. They'll get the kill, and it's going to be credit for Tomato with the last hit.
Nice by Dubu as well there. Releases the poison to allow Tomato to get the last hit. Yeah, that's cool.
Already looking like a good start for Undying, something that they really need.
Gold is a great conductor.
Is it enough right now from Jawade and Ame? They're CSing pretty well, but is it well enough?
Yeah, I mean, they're doing okay. I think, again, it's the stacks for the Radiant side. You know, you have Lesh, you have Sven. And I haven't seen Bane a huge amount in this top lane, so I'm assuming he has been stacking. But yeah, there's what's the ancient stack and the big counter stack. But they do have a ward on Dire side on the cliff, so they know the stacks are there.
And that stack's gonna, or that ward's gonna run out in just a moment, but they are aware of at least one stack in both camps. Disruption again on the Faith Beyond. He's got 3 stacks of Shadow Poison on him. That last one's not gonna land, so it'll expire. He's taking a lot of damage from these creeps and illusions. Does have a ring of health to work with, so that extra regen. And now passed over a salve by Y.
So I'm looking towards the 6-minute runes here already for both sides. If Undying do this thing again where they bring both the supports mid to get the 6-minute runes, Lesh could be very sad.
For sure.
Innocence might be in trouble here.
Yeah, getting run down, and I think that Shadow Poison is more than enough, but he's nightmared up to the right click, and the last shot goes to Tomato once again. He's 2-0-1, involved in all 3 of the kills that Undying have for the moment. which is really pushing him forward. He's 400 gold ahead of where the Sven is, and you look at where he's at compared to Faith Beyond, and he's almost doubling his net worth.
Again, both the supports just come mid, and all of a sudden, they're just going to invade and try and take the stacks. Oh, and they steal the bounty as well. Arrow? Ooh.
Just missing. Y coming over, and I'm not too certain who he wants to go for, and I'm not too certain he knows himself. He walks right by Moomiander. Looked like on his way to go after Bryle, but I think he's lucky he gets out of there with his life.
Cool. Faithman's going for TP away because he knows the support duo is coming towards the top lane.
Yeah, TP's mid.
This deep warding as well. Wow, they see everything at the moment. They saw the stacks before. They see them stacking here as well. I think Razor was stacking some Ancients there as well on the Dire side. Just the big camp.
Dubu.
Oh, the
A
movement
little bit
buff.
low, but
Here comes the Disco Pony.
He's trying to get away. Stifling Dagger is not going to be enough. Joey secures his first kill. Chip Vest gets dropped. I'll pass that on.
Yeah, you assume you give that to the center, right?
Who is getting chased here by Bryle. Turns for a hoof stomp, and Bryle really knowing the range of that hoof stomp real well. And I think Faith Beyond kind of knew it too. Knowing if he had thrown it, he would have missed anyway, yeah.
It's just the way it is, unfortunately. Oh, can
Ravage. And used up top, Stifling Dagger, and they get the kill on a Shinkyu. They'll look over for Zhao Wei. They want to get this +1, but they just don't have the stun, and they don't have the damage before he gets out.
We keep mid though.
He made it a death. Why? I think he's dead too with Bryle coming over. They've got the help of Dubu.
What has just happened in these last couple of minutes or so?
Death and destruction. They're getting Braziled right now.
LGD feel, sorry, not LGD, Undying feel like they're just such a well-oiled machine. Like, they understand the rotations they want to make like 2 minutes before they happen. And this is the ancient stacking that we were talking about. If they can take this, this is massive.
It's not an if, it's a how quick.
And LGD are going to come over, but they're so late.
They're late. They'll use the Stampede. They're going to try and make this worth their while. They're going to the Moonlight Shadow. Do they have the vision for this? They have a stun for Dubu. Arrow comes in, doesn't land, and okay, they get Dubu, but they lost the stacks.
And that's rough.
Sven loses his ramp, and that's like getting your soul ring destroyed in Magic to start the game. Pretty obscure one, I know. 2K lead here for Undying.
I mean, Undying are here to play, man. This is...
Yeah.
I was really worried that, you know, there's almost the most pressure on them this tournament because they're the team from the NA. You know, NA haven't had anybody in this, like, last little era of, like, all these official tournaments and stuff in the boot camp time that haven't had a region to participate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, or a team to participate in this region. So I know it's a little bit early for a lot of the NA people, so that we might not have many NA people watching at all right now. I'm hoping we do.
I'm an NA
I'm here to
person.
support their guys, but
Yeah.
it's yeah. I think they had the most pressure on them coming into this tournament, especially being matched up against LGD, this team that, you know, won the major. They've been consistently strong, but they've shown, you know, they can match up against the best.
Dire are scanning.
And there's almost like this mindset of probably people watching on Undying that it's like, oh, NA, okay, well,
NA low.
Yeah, exactly. You spell NA, NALUL.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nightmare placed on a Brile, pulled off by Dubu. Ravage,
Good
stun,
Ravage.
lands on a Brile, and they're going to bring in this Io with the Sven. They're going to try and turn this one around. The Ravage is no longer available, so they don't have the lockdown. The Stormhammer comes into the Tide Hunter, and now they break the trees, but Xiaowei gets blown up. Whoa, and again, the Leshrac is dead. Get out of here. Ejection cord, pull it. It's time to leave.
Oh, they just missed the plasma field as well. Could have even been more. They didn't have the Bane level 6 there at 11 minutes. He's just brought the tome out. If they'd have had grip in that fight, maybe it could have been a little bit different, but
Xiaowei just gets
Without-
blown up, though. Oh,
it's so hard for them to start fights, though. Like, they have Nightmare, which is great, and I'm glad he's maxing that on Innocence because you need the cast range before the brain set.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And they're going to run themselves back top again. They know there's no Ravage.
try to at least take the tower.
Dire's top tower is
Gush, Starstorm, and Fiend's Grip, but oh boy, Xiaowei, it's him against the world, and the world wins.
It just feels like in all 3 games so far, at this point in the game, and I feel like they're bringing numbers to every fight where LGD aren't. Like, they always have the numbers advantage, is what it feels like to me.
Yeah.
And Sven is farming. Like, Ame's doing well.
But again,
But
it's
if the
another game
PAs
that's on Ame. It's another game where
under attack.
it's Death Stranding. Everything's on his back.
But if this, what I was going to say is if this PA keeps up in relatively, close to the Sven, then the PA is doing really well for like a core-to-core matchup. Especially because it's Sven Wisp as well. Like, you expect these heroes to power farm, and the PA has Battle Fury at 12.5 minutes, Bkop. That's ridiculous. When I was,
And make a mark of the fact that Moon Meander's already, well, not as I finished the sentence, but is and was ahead of Faith Beyond.
Yeah. And when I was doing my, again, when I was doing my research before the tournament, I was looking at net worth distributions of teams and things. And Tomato tends to get a lot more overall net worth of, from like Undying in comparison to a lot of other carries in teams. Because he plays a lot of these like hard carries, right? Like Deuces and things and PAs. We saw the Naga last game. He tended, I think he got like 33, 34% of the overall net worth. I think most teams had about 29 to 30. So it's a little bit more
Radiant's
significant.
bottom tower is under attack.
Moon Meander takes out another Obs. Disruption, arrow coming through. Faith Beyond might still be in trouble. He lands the stun out on a Saberlight. Saberlight moving forward with Ravage if he needs it. He'll throw
the
it
relocate.
out, and ooh, okay. That was close. The relocate close too, and well, Faith Beyond ends up surviving there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kind of just moved over a foot, and that was enough to survive. Ooh, why? He's very dead on his screen already, and a crit will
Radiant's middle tower is
get the kill there for Tomato. So 3-0-4 again, 7 of the 11. And like you said, that early Battle Fury going into the Deso next.
When he gets the Deso as well. Sven, without Warcry, is not a tanky hero in terms of armor.
And
Like,
again,
this guy does struggle.
Faith Beyond, they're going to go from top. They get a kill bot, they move up top, they move in numbers, and they get another kill.
Well-oiled machine, like we were saying. They're
Yeah.
just... Yeah. I don't know, I feel like LGD are just getting constantly picked up across this map right now. The 3-2-2 kill score dreams on as well, Bkop.
Yeah, it's still on for sure.
That's exact.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Man, Undying looking pretty crisp at the moment. I'll use that Stampede. They'll try to make an escape here on
comes
Faith
the arrow.
Beyond, but the arrow lands, and Moomiander's got yet another kill.
Oh, grip mid though.
They look over, and they'll kill off Tomato. The God Strength Fiend's Grip. It's enough to at least get the Phantom Assassin and slow down that Battle Fury farm of the PA.
You see that nice play by Arme as well there. He doesn't hit the PA, he hits the catapult, so that the cleave damage hits the PA, so he doesn't have a chance of missing.
Smart.
Yeah, that's good.
Well,
And all of a sudden, he's
5,000
like
IQ.
1.4k net worth ahead. So
They're going to grab a tower. Pao's going to
this
come
is
over with the BKB. He's going to
bad.
avoid the stun from Zhao 8. And Zhao 8's immediately looking for the TP, but they've got themselves the disruption coming up from Dubu, who made the rotation over bottom. The right clicks are in, and there's the plasma field. Y trying to make something happen. The nightmare is out. Zhao 8 trying to survive, doesn't hit the stun, and now not only will he die, but looking like Y is going to be next. Ooh. Spirit Vessel reapplied. Arrow doesn't land. Almost hits Ame, actually, and ticks down to 34.
they're going to get the D ward though as well.
Meander with another D ward.
Just the net worth of Moomiander. Again, I hate to keep talking about the same things all the time, but ridiculous. I love that he's going to use this game as well. I think it's a really good game for it. Up against the Sven, you want to be able to try and control him up as much as possible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think going Wind Waker eventually could be a really good choice this game too. Not a hero we see a huge amount of. Sorry, an item we see a huge amount of.
Radiant's bottom
Great game,
tower
though.
has fallen.
Legend of
Dire's top
Zelda
tower is under
Wind
attack.
Waker. So, LGD, they are grouped
That's
up
not
as
Dota.
5, and it's not. And they're going to smoke up and try and make something happen. They recently got a kill on Tomato. Can they get anything now this time with this 5-man smoke? It looks like Undying. They are very ready with their positioning just being absolutely perfect to break the smoke. They've got the Stifling Dagger as well as the Ravage coming in with BKB. Pamayame, but Jowie getting low. They've got 2. They'll buy back on the Bane. And already this fight is just over. The BKB duration is gone from Ame. And they bought back on Y for nothing. Great Ravage.
Sven gets his BKB off, otherwise it could have been much worse. But
Oh, yeah. It could have been...
Even
I
so.
don't want to say game ending because I think that's a little bit too harsh. But it would have been scales tilting. Very much into the favor of Undying.
I think they would have been... Scales would have been the only thing tilting, but...
Yeah, well... It wouldn't be tilting to the caliber of Monet in that
I
game.
was going to say Avasta, yeah.
So now the ones smoking are Undying. Not a healthy habit. Ame without a BKB is going to get caught. Stifling Dagger
Always
comes
sat
through,
behind here,
and
but
yeah.
it's just...
Oh, boy.
He's like, I'm here to relocate...
Tower is under attack.
relocate you. And they ping out the Wisp as well. They're like,
Oh, dear.
oh no.
Are fortified.
Wisp?
They'll sit Saberlight by the creeps to try and clean those up so he can't tether out. Ooh, he tried. Try he might. Die he
Like
will.
normally this Wisp relocate play is really good, right? Because he's sitting in the trees on the side of the map. He's like, yeah, I'm here to save you if they go on you. But they kill him so quickly, it just doesn't matter. Oh, the disruption. Yeah, they get it.
Oh boy, Featheon not looking like he's gonna survive, and there's another kill. 6,000 net worth lead. While those 3 are
kills.
going for it, they are going to grab themselves Roche.
With 3 kills off Bkop.
Potentially. We are 2 kills off from the other one.
Sean has fallen
That's
to
true.
dust.
You know?
The funny numbers.
Well, when do you put it like that?
I started it, to be fair. It's my fault.
See, chat doesn't like cringe, and then they like funny numbers. I just don't get it. I just can't figure them out.
Like, careful. Oh.
Oh,
Dire's
Nice, the top tower.
has been denied.
That's a really nice ward, actually. Yeah, it's going to let them see the Lesh.
trying to run. Stampede will come out. Oh, the arrow! Oh,
my
the arrow.
God. Yeah, I think he cancelled it there because he was worried about getting hit by the arrow.
That was interesting because it started to come in as he was running backwards, and then if that had hit him, that might have been the tilt. That was the tilt moment right there.
Yeah, the arrow hits him before he's even dead, they call it. Yeah, I can...
Where's Kaka to call the early GG when you need it? Blink Dagger is purchased for Ame. But again, Undying, when they have this lead, they do not like letting off the gas. That is something I've noticed, and whether, you know, that is a cruel double-edged sword at times.
Ooh.
BKB already popped by Sven, so both the 9 and 8 second BKBs not amounting to anything.
Are they going on the...
But they're gonna
they don't get the
relocate
crit.
top, and
Shadow Demon's running up the river as well, so
Ryle,
they need to bail.
he's gonna show, and I think Y wanted to maybe jump in for a Fiend's
they
grip,
see
but
the
I don't think that's the right move, and he turned back around, and now he's the one who's gonna get caught. Nightmare, and he's dead. Very dead.
You see that nice play by Dubu there as well. He attacks him with one of the illusions to take off the Nightmare as well. That was cute.
So just extending the lead. Ooh, Faith Beyond again.
Oh,
Where's the Stampede?
I think...
Radiant's top
Did he
tower
accidentally
is under
use
attack.
himself on the Mirana, I think? Unfortunately.
I think so. I think he went for it, and then the blink away, and he
The
heals
blink,
himself.
yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Unfortunate.
middle tower is under
Happens.
Oh! Faith Beyond again, play with fire. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Ravage. Get him! Oh, okay.
You know that Ravage goes off, and it's just like, as the tentacle gets there, he TP's out or something like that.
Radiant's top
Oh
tower
yeah, it definitely
is
wouldn't have
under
hit,
attack.
but... It would have been great content, though.
That's some quality content there.
And let's be honest, it's all about the content, Bkop.
Yeah, of course.
You think people are here for the Dota? That's just not true. Everyone's here to watch somebody mess up, and then they can type LOL in Twitch chat. That's...
Tower is
How can I get those
all we want.
those Reddit points?
Yeah.
Clip. Post. Cringe.
So almost BKB on the PA here. Going to be a big timing in the game. The only thing they can really do at that point is just grip him. And easily cancelled by the dire side.
Oh,
Falls
Faith
on
Beyond.
Rana, they have Ravage.
Almost gets spotted again. They're gonna find why though. Arrow lands.
These arrows
Godlike
don't
for
miss.
Bryle.
I always say Bryle's played really well this game. He's really impressed me.
Funny numbers.
Well, one away. Cross your fingers, chat. It's just... Oh no, they're smoked on Radiant. Oh no.
Ooh, Blink Stormhammer, and there's a disruption to get the save. They're gonna try and save this Razor. They'll miss the stun. The Ravage! It's in! Zhao in trouble, and Sven trying to stand his ground. Will pop the BKB, goes after Saberblade. He's got the God Strength as well, turning it, but they've got themselves the Moonlight Shadow, and the stun doesn't land. It's Zhao 8 who just skirts away, and, well, you don't get anything.
Is it bad? I wasn't looking at that fight in terms of who is better for which
You-
team.
you
I
were
was
just
just
looking at
really
the
wanting
score?
Dire to get the kill. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I wanted the funny number.
Okay.
They're still going here with the God Strength.
Zhao 8 in trouble. Plasma Field, Spain on the run. They're going to leave Zhao 8 to die. Stifling Dagger
We did
comes
it.
in, and we've got the funny number.
All right, now I can go back to watching the game properly. This is fantastic news.
Have you been paying attention to where Faith Beyond's been farming recently?
Is under
Yeah, he's just doing his thing, you know?
In their jungle, cutting creep waves, trying to do what he can, try to get a tier 2 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, that's what happens though when you're this far behind in the game, right? Like, how do they even take fights? With a Sven, you want to be ahead in net worth. You know, never mind 8k behind. Oh, DD bottled on the PA. Nice.
Radiant's middle tower has
Always
fallen.
lucky. Basher next.
Yeah, so
Boy.
I was going to make the point before. Sven's really tanky with Warcry, obviously, for the armor against PA, but when you play against Shadow Demon, the Purge just takes it off the Sven anyway, right? So, yeah, you can just still fight the Sven, especially because of the mischance. Like, the Sven's nowhere near an MKB or anything.
I truly don't know how you fight this as OGD. Unless somehow you bide 20 minutes more of time.
Usually they're TPing bot lane for Zhao 8 as well.
He's 1-6-1. He is not having a fun time.
I'll be honest, he's not had the best of series as well. I think at ESL he had some really great performances, right? But we haven't really seen it in this series so far.
And no Spirit Breaker or anything.
Undying have been really good.
Okay. Sven will take some stacks there. Using that relocate to farm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's going for the Silver Edge on Sven. Oh, bottom lane. And Zhao 8 now 1-7-1.
Oh, Bane's trying to TP.
He's got it.
Easy.
You were
Moran
hoping
had a
for the
Yules,
Ravage, right, again?
Well, Moran had a Yules, but they couldn't wake up the Nightmare in time, unfortunately.
Top lane, Stampede
nice.
trying to lead, but they've got themselves the Bullwhip to try and slow down Ame.
A nice play by Tomatoes, so he's just holding himself, because waiting to see what happens there to the Razor before jumping in.
They smoke right after that, too. Even gonna find anybody? Throw down a ward and recognize that the camp is moving away, that they may be able to find something. Saberboy comes onto the high ground, and now Blink looking for the kill on a Saberboy. They've got the disruption with the BKB being popped by Ame. And now going into the Ravage, that hits on a Jinkyu. As Saberlight, he goes to the backlines with the Anchor Smash, but they get the kill on a Brian. That's going to be 9x3 going in the hands of Ame. They get the kill on a Y, but they end up losing Dubu. 2 heroes down on the side of Undying, and now LGD. Oh, they find a beneficial trade for what seems to be the first time this game. Blinking forward, Stormhammer. Ooh, Tomato wisely backing away from Moomiander. He almost got hit by that Stormhammer that hit onto the Mirana if he was close. Lotus Orb, and now Jinkyu gonna go down. Tomato gets the kill there with the BKB, and now going over on the Moonmeander, but the blink forward from Ame. Stormhammer needs one more shot, and will get the kill out onto the Mirana. So now they have the stun on a Brile. That comes through from Zhao 8. They'll look over at Faith Beyond. He's trying to TP away the damage from Tomato. A crit comes in. Coup de grace and knock him down.
Now, that last fight, there's two things I want to talk about. LGD, they get the Lotus onto the Sven, which like reflects the link back, right? So it means that he's not losing any damage in the fight, which is fantastic for him. Second thing, Innocence on this Bane completely takes 2 heroes out of the fight. Ooh, nice Psychic Headband.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I think he slept the Mirana and gripped the PA. So they were effectively taking a 3 versus 4 on LGD without the PA. So they had the numbers advantage, I mean, which is the main reason they won the fight and how the Razor ended up dying. So really well played by Innocence.
Yeah, finally a fight that goes the way for LGD. But Undying, they just have played this game to the T. And I don't know if one fight is going to really change the dynamic. But we've seen LGD do it before. There is hope, but Undying, again, you got to have a lot of confidence with the way they've been playing, especially throughout the entire series. Nightmare onto an illusion, and that just
like, even though it feels like LGD have been in complete control the whole time, like the series is so close. So Undying have been in complete control the whole time.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, because they've played really well, and it is just they're showing up. I think win, lose, draw. Obviously, draw not possible. Ooh. Undying can kind of be happy with this series, but winning this series is definitely a flag plant. And you plant the flag, the territory is yours. You look great.
Nice positioning by LGD to try and break smokes there.
This is right by Roche too. 5 seconds.
Yeah. The second Roche is a big game winner here for both teams. Even though they're only 6k net worth behind on LGD, right? So if they take one good fight where they get the second Aegis, maybe they put it on Zhao 8 instead.
They're gonna go in. They're gonna look for Brile immediately, blowing up this Razor. And now the Ravage comes through. It's on to 4. The BKB gets popped by Ami. They're going to go in with the damage coming up from Tomato, blowing up 2 heroes. They were there, then everybody blinked, and then they weren't. Oh my. Tomato. Chill out, man. That is so much damage. We take
Great
a look.
Ravage by Saberlight as well, though. Like, after, just after the BKB's end.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was...
3,100 damage in a matter of nanoseconds, milliseconds.
And yeah, it's in conjunction with the Shadow Demon, though, as well, with the Soul Catcher. So no God Strength for 60, but no Ravage for I don't know how long, but definitely longer.
$7K lead for Undying, still holding complete control of this one. Feels shaky at times, but it may shake. They may weeble, they may wobble, but they're not falling down. You ever have weeble wobbles?
No.
Little toy you push over, they don't fall down, they just get back up.
I feel like you think what happens in America is exactly the same as like the rest of the world.
So this is Aegis and potentially a shard for LGD under the noses of Undying.
Wow. This is a huge pick-off if they get it.
As they've got the shard, which gives the Stormhammer Dispel.
Not the
If they
best thing this game, but
take
it is
it,
good.
no, they give it over to the Io, so he's got the Tether Stun.
That makes more sense. Ooh, Titan Sliver for the Sven as well.
That feels really good. Especially in conjunction with the Halberd.
Yeah, because all of a sudden the link damage, even if they get the good link off, it doesn't last like the whole fight anymore, right?
Moonlight Shadow looking for the blink into the Ravage before the BKB can go off from Ame. And just avoiding each other. Working with that Aegis, though. Not the easiest of double kills to get.
This should make my life easier.
And kind of
Full
stemming the bleeding for LGD, but Undying, I think, still happy with their position in this game if they can hold this lead.
Oh, for sure.
Sven going for the Swift Blink. They smoke, they'll take the outpost, and they'll move.
Mumianda's... Okay, he's gone away again, but... I was trying to say hanging in the area. They want Saberlight to be the guy that takes it first, right? Like, runs into them.
Ooh. You know where Moomiander is now. But he'll
he has blink on Moon, right?
leap
okay.
and blink. Gosh. Mono has another double damage.
I mean, Undying are just trying to avoid them at this point, right? Before, while they have the Aegis.
Yeah.
On LGD, unless they can take a really advantageous fight under a ward or something. I don't see them really trying to force a fight. They're going Vlad's on Tide, I think that was as well, which is obviously, in this late game, doesn't sound amazing, but for the PA, it's really strong.
Are fortified.
Having that, even that little bit of extra armor can help as well.
Both teams close to each other, but not fighting yet.
Does either team have a gem yet? I feel like that could be a big thing in the game. One team somehow gets vision control.
Mirana has gem.
Mirana has a gem, okay.
Undying kind of standing their ground. hoping that maybe they catch someone inching a little bit too far out over mid.
Radiant are scanning.
And there's the blink forward from Ame. They were just positioned ready for that. Goes into the Silver Edge, and they've got the sentry down. They'll look over. They have the Stampede to leave.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You have to remember he has Aegis though, right? Anyway, so even if they'd have killed him once, not necessarily just an easy pick off.
It's whether or not he is able to get that BKB off in time to avoid Ravage that maybe follows up as he respawns. The whole time, Joey's putting pressure on the top lane.
He's fine as well. He's TP'd away. What does he have coming out in the career on Sven? Is it Swift Blink? Right, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
For the hunt.
A tie to the impurity.
Such a slow game now. You know, Undying were doing so well, but all of a sudden LGD get one Aegis, and it's like the whole game just completely changes. The whole dynamic.
And it's really slowed them down to the point where now it's a 4K lead. LGD are crawling their way back into it. Joey, despite the fact that he's 1-7-3, has more gold than Razor. He's not had the best game.
I mean, they've just been split pushing really well though, right?
Yeah, and that's compared to a 9-2-8 Razor, which is kind of nuts.
Did you see that? They thought about jumping there, and then they realized that the Aegis didn't have long left, so they just ran away again afterwards. And Undying smoke, as soon as the Aegis times out, they're ready to go.
Ooh, Timeless Relic for the Leshrac.
That's really good, especially with the stun as well. Like, because you have the layering up with the shard. Having the extra stun duration feels really good.
Sven going MKB next. Has the
That's to be
Paladin
expected,
sword,
isn't it?
holding the Leveler too. What is she?
Yeah, I was
got?
wondering-
He's got Mech Shard and a Quickening Charm. I mean, his farm compared to the Mirana is way off, and I feel like that's the
Yeah.
difference maker overall, right? Is Moomiander's farm over Shinki's.
Yes.
This game is not really 5K, right?
Well,
I mean,
well
it is, but it
just-
isn't. But is it like? Is that effectively like? Is that as big as a lead as that number shows?
I mean, at 40 minutes into the game, 5k net worth lead is not really a huge amount anyway, right?
No. Yules, but Jowade coming in, I believe missing that stun, and Tomato just gets a quick kill there onto the bank.
He missed it, but at the same time, it was a really good sidestep from Moomiander.
Ooh, Jowade, Ravage. They may
Are they gonna
want to
Ravage?
just blow it.
Oh.
I thought he might.
I'm really surprised they didn't use it, yeah. That was... Maybe he was just a bit unsure if he'd gone left or right, so I wasn't sure whether the Ravage would hit, but I think that's worth a go. Never mind.
As they come bottom, Faith
Ooh.
Beyond pushes top.
Leveler for Dire side as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tomato holding on to the
Dire's
Penta
top
Edge
tower
sword,
has
so
fallen.
Okay, that makes sense. Against the Sven as well, you want the procs.
Moonlight Shadow used here by Undying. They're gonna try and make something happen as the Leveler does fly out to Tomato, so he's holding both, similar to how the Sven is holding 3 items, neutral items. Sven holding
Double toe.
Leveler, Paladin Sword, and Penta Edge.
What level's the Wisp? Level 6. Is that 16? Okay.
And they've got 25 on the Sven now. I believe is what they were pushing for. He's level 25. He's got that 50% God Strength damage.
Yeah, definitely the choice this game. You know, Sven is your damage output.
Ooh, quick Roche. 1 minute.
We love the quick Roches.
Undying trying to keep these creep waves pushed out and potentially have a chance of going for a pretty fast Roche themselves. They're definitely postured and positioned correctly to do so. It's just a question of whether or not it's going to be up in time where LGD are not in the vicinity. And right now, they're not.
Buyback?
No.
Jesus, he's just 3 components of an MKB and no buyback.
Yeah, he's bought the recipe and not held the gold.
But, what I'm saying is, like, I'm assuming he's going to go and try and sell his boots or something here to be able to buy it. But
The prize is mine.
Ooh, Courier. Is that? Yeah, that's a full abyssal for Tomato. Gush, Moonlight, Shadow. This might not be the fight you want to take. That's going to be a Ravage coming through. It only hits on a 2, but is it going to be enough? They'll go after Y. They'll get the kill onto the Bane. They'll stun lands on a Saberlight, who will be stunned again. No, just walks out of it. Now they're going to go for Roche. This is looking like they're giving it up.
I'm really surprised they're not. I'm really surprised they're not buying back because.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be in time. Gosh, the damage, the crit. It is an Aegis into the hands of Tomato. And a Refresher Shard. Now they've got another Ravage potentially for Tidehunter, and he's certainly going to put that into his inventory to pop now.
Yeah, like, you know there's no Ravage, right? I'm really surprised OGD didn't try and fight. Because if you give up that third Roche for free, like you say, there's a chance of the Refresher Shard just coming through, and all of a sudden your team fight's like 10 times as difficult now with the double Ravage.
Ooh, yeah. Crit off that dagger. Now you've got to be worried about why he used his buyback. They didn't get anything from that. His positioning is going to be crucial in these fights. They're dealing with an Aegis on the Phantom Assassin as well as the Abyssal Blade. All of a sudden, it goes from 4K to 10K now for Undying.
Yeah, and that's without an Ags upgrade. Like, normally the net worth gets inflated, right, if the Roche drops an Ags, but that's not even the reason.
The kill and a buyback being used. They've got that MKB on the Sven. So is the MKB going to be enough?
Yeah, I think it's really good. I was going to say, I was really worried for Undying when that Ravage went off and they only got the Bane for it because he had buyback. So the fact they managed to get away with it and get the Roche and be able to wait and reset for the Ravage to be back up again, not even use the Refresher Shard, feels really good.
So in doing so, because they've waited, because he's gotten the Refresher Orb, they've passed the Refresher Shard over to the Razor.
Yeah, I mean, with the Ags as well.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the big builds last time, I think it was Envy that started doing it. I can't 100% remember this, but people would go like BKB Refresher, right? And they would have double ult and double BKB, which is really strong. And when you have the Ags as well, it's even better. Like, you see the talent at level 20 with the interval strike on the side of the Storm. You're reducing armor every hit, so not only is it good in its own right, but you have PA on your team as well.
Ame's not holding buyback.
I think that's a crazy thing, but at the same time, I think without net worth, they're probably not going to win fights anyway if they like hold net worth for buybacks.
Yeah, I think if it doesn't have God Strength, his buyback's not as valuable. But they're going to go top, they're going to relocate and try to go for something. Now they've got the disruption into the Ravage. If they're able to kill off this IO, he's dead. That was Ame by himself. Oh no! They roll the dice, they roll a 1, and they both go down, and that is with no buyback on this Sven.
No, they didn't roll the dice, Bkop. They threw the dice against a brick wall and it smashed. That was... Oh dear. Well, it's been a really close game for a long point, and it did feel like it was going to be one moment in the game which kind of decided it, right? And it was... It might end up being that one.
Oh boy. They have to try and hold Jowade. He's level 25. He's going to try and make something happen. Faith Beyond goes in with a blink. They've got Mumiander throwing the arrow over, Force Staff back, but the stun is starting to zone them out a little bit. And this gets popped. The stun will be even bigger this time, and they've got the Nightmare out on a Tomato. That'll be followed up by a stun coming in from Zhao 8. Now the Hoof Stomp. They're just trying to bide their time. They've got 35 seconds until they've got the spin back up. They'll lose the mid set of racks. Gush continuing to fly in from Saberlight. Only one set of racks. They've got a top tier 2, so this time at least they didn't go for the tier 4s. The stuns really doing a good job here. They've got the Nightmare once again. Tomato hit with the stun. They're going for the PA, but there's the blink as well as the Ravage that comes through on the 2. They've got the refresher being popped by Brian with the BKB, and now they're going to try and chase him down. They've got the relocate out. They take the Aegis out of the hands of Tomato.
Really
now they're going to try and follow it up from Innocence with maybe a Nightmare into a Fiend's Grip. Bane has to watch his positioning. They'll look over as Tomato does get out for a second. The stun doesn't land on a Moomiander or Tomato. They look over at Dubu. They might be able to get the kill here onto the Shadow Demon, and they will at least get that.
Oh, these Lesh stuns made it so awkward for the PA to hit buildings. Like, he was so scared about just running in and just hitting the building and then get hit by a Lesh stun, right? And they kind of just dance around and they're really unsure what to do on Undying because it's such a difficult scenario. And they get punished really hard for it. Great fight for OGD. Yes, they lose a set of racks, but the fact they only lost a set of racks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Felt like there was a chance there for them to be punished a lot more.
Certainly could have been punished a lot more. Overwhelming blink now picked up for Faith Beyond, who's kind of felt like he's had this lackluster game. He's also 1-8-4. When Faith Beyond and Zhao 8 are a combined 2-15-8, you know something's not going right. But they're still in this game. They're still in it.
They just don't deal with the split push very well on Undying. Like, they don't have great wave clear, so...
Ooh, Zhao 8 almost getting...
Did he
potentially caught
for his Hex on Zhao
8? No, he's holding 6,600 gold.
Okay.
He's looking to go for an overwhelming blink. They're going to come through. They found themselves the IO, but they've got the Nightmare. Jinkyu going to tether, has the mech. And now Moomiander, he's set to his stun. They've got the Silver Edge. They're going to the Ravage. Saberlight gets the Ravage out of Ame as well as Jowie, but it's not going to be enough damage. They'll look over as the God Strength's going to be popped by Ame, and they'll look over at Brow. They're trying to get this Razor. And now, Fiend's Grip through on a Tomato that's taking the PA out of the fight. So continue to try and chase and get the kill onto the Razor. They'll finally take out Brow. The stun's coming through. Is it going to be enough? Overwhelming Blink with the Hoof Stomp. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto the PA? Ooh, disarmed and now running. Tomato. Double Edge comes through. They get the kill onto the PA. They're going to buy back on Jowie. They'll look over as they've got the Nightmare landing on the Shadow Demon, who uses that Stormcrafter to try and survive, but he's being run down. He'll be killed off. Dubu's gone, and they'll take out Moomiander, who doesn't have buyback. They'll buy back.
Bryo can't die again.
Bryo, he just fought back. He goes into a tier 1 that's still standing at 48 minutes into the game. They get the kill now out of the Razor. Can they? Bryo, blink, and gone. Just barely.
I can't believe the Sven managed to get out on the side of that fight. They like jumped on him, they threw a dagger and it crit, and he ran away on like 300 HP. Ooh. And they decided to try and back off. Wow. What a turnaround for LGD.
And now they're going to run through mid. They've got buyback finally available on a Moomiander once again. AC picked up by Ame. He's continuing to just buy out, not holding that buyback, and that has been a risky move for him throughout the entirety of this game. We're now at the 50-minute mark, and they had a tier 1 standing until just a second ago, and they ripped through that and the tier 2 over mid.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tier 2, that's going to be pressured and killed. It'll crumble at the feet of Ame. And that also, Jinkyu just gets away. He's Nightmare mechs and tethers over, just barely surviving for the moment.
What a crazy game. I love this BKB on the Bane, by the way. It's such a big item. Because they don't really have great ways of dealing with the Bane when he BKBs, right? You can only really disruption save who's getting gripped.
Regeneration.
And now Roche is up in a minute 15. Fourth Roche.
Oh my god, another quick one.
And disc now for Dubu. Taking a look at the items across the board. And Zhao 8. He wanted that overwhelming blink, and he's going to have it in 750 gold. Also looking for an E-Blade.
this Lesh is really farmed. Considering the start of the game, especially.
Considering he
Joey's
was
done a
1
really
8
good
and
job.
4.
He did buyback last fight, right? I think.
Yes.
I can't remember.
Ooh, they're going to jump in. They're going to jump forward. They've got themselves the disruption. Now, Xiaowei trying to land the stun. Brow gets out with the BKB, but they're going to overwhelmingly blink right on top of Dubu, who is now in a lot of trouble. He's hexed up on the run, but the diabolic damage is just too much for him to handle. They've got the Ravage, and now they're going to refresh it. Saberlight, can he do enough to stop this? They've got Tomato going in with the BKB. He's going to use that Abyssal Blade. Here comes the Ravage. It hits on a face beyond as well as Xiaowei. They're going to kill the Saberlight. They're taking the tie, but they'll end up losing those Shrek, who did buy back in the previous fight. The right clicks. Is it going to be enough to get the kill on Tomato? Crits, but no. There's the hoof stomp. There's the kill onto the Phantom Assassin. They get the kill, and they'll take him out for 98 seconds. He does have buyback, which will be used immediately. Moonmeander might not be so lucky. Gush comes in, and oh, the sideway dagger, the bash, a kill on the Faith Beyond. They will take out his Centaur, who does have buyback. They'll find themselves why. They'll take out the Bane, but they both have buyback. Double kill for Toronto, who just fought in.
They need to go Roche now on Undying. After using the Tomato buyback, they have to get into the pit, I think. Especially because you know there's no God Strength, right? And they're going to buy back on LGD because they don't want to let them have it for free. If you could kill Tomato once more, the game's over.
Game
So they don't
teetering
wanna
on
let
the
him have
edge
the
the entire
Sages.
time.
Xiaowei is doing so much in these fights. Like, he's causing so much chaos. Just blinking in.
Scan comes out from the Radiant, and it doesn't catch anybody in the pit, so they're going to go into the jungle, and they're going to try and fight this. A 4v4, no disruption, no Shadow Team. If the smoke gets broken, they're going to overlap and blink right on a Saberlight, who does not have a Ravage. Both Ravage and the Refresher on cooldown for another minute. Arcane Blink, though, picked up by this Tidehunter. That's going to make it way tougher to avoid that Ravage.
So, I mean, there's nothing in it at this point. What I really hope for here is that the Sven goes a little bit more crazy in the next fight, and he like tries to blink in because he knows he's going to have buyback, right? And the Lesh won't have it.
Mike trying to do everything he can. He's 0-12-9 this game. But he still felt like such a presence. Yeah, 36-16, but it was 32-8.
It was 3-2, 22 at one point, Bkop.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that one.
Funny numbers.
Funny numbers.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god, that no earth swing. Ridiculous. And now they have the Lesh back up again as well.
Refresher picked up
Next
for the
fight.
Razor.
Next fight, basically game deciding here because it means the other team's going to get Roche as well, potentially. If Tomato dies, he won't have buyback. Yeah, just the Sven and the Whispers you can see on the left-hand side there, having the buyback available.
I'm surprised Ame's holding buyback.
No, I think he should just because the Lesh doesn't have it.
I know, but he's been buying out every time.
It's different now because they're not as far behind. Or they drop a ward on the high ground.
Oh, Blink, Ravage coming through with the BKB. It's going to be in time. They've got the Stormhammer coming out onto the Tidehunter, but now they've got the arrow that lands on Jinku, who's going to try and tether away. The Gush comes in as well as the Stifling Dagger. He pops the mech, Blink in. There's another Ravage. They've got themselves the Spirit Vessel out on a Jinku. They get that kill, but that's going to be both the Ravages used. Blink, hoof stomp avoided with the BKB pop here by Brile. Why? He ends up dead. They have no buyback available on the Bane. Stun lands onto the Mirana as well as the Razor, but they're not in on this yet from LGD. They don't have a Bane to work with. He's going to be dead for 94 seconds still. No buyback. And
there's no Ravage,
enough,
though.
54 minutes into the game, he's only 200 gold short, and he's only got 400 in his pocket.
There's no Ravage, Bkop. This could be huge.
That's going to be doubling on this pop on Dubu as well as Moomy, and we're going to try and get out of this. So he's got themselves the static.
Beat Tomato.
This was Shrek, but they get the kill on Tomato. He's going to be dead for 2 minutes. They look over at Saberway. The damage coming in for the Sven. It's just going to be too much. Ame blinked in with that swift blink, trying to get the kill on the Moomy, and they look over at Dubu. They've got their own quick damage coming in from Feast Beyond as well as the stuff. They get the kill on the Dubu. The arrow comes in that lands only onto the Centaur. Dubu, he's dead. Roche available. They're going to try and go for this. There's no way in, no buyback available on the PA. They'll throw the Gushes out, but is that going to be worth anything? Brile, he TPs away all the way back to base, and now you're dealing against an Aegis, Cheese, Ag's Blessing, Refresher Shard, all there for LGD, and an 8k lead for PSG LGD, as they've been down pretty much this entire game, but Undying, who had control for 54 minutes, can't hold it into the 55th minute.
They managed to get the halberd.
Till PA's up.
they managed to get the halberd onto the PA just as she got her satanic off. So they were like, without the lifesteal coming through, she just got absolutely chomped through by the Sven.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Backdoor is up.
Can they hold? It's not looking
Aegis.
likely, but
Aegis was put on the IO. As well as that cheese, they're gonna take this Rax mid. They know that Tomato doesn't have buyback. Saberlight has a Ravage, has 2 Ravages in 23 seconds. They've got themselves the glyph. They're gonna use that Ravage. They're gonna look over at Ami, do they have the damage to get the kill on the Sven? He's got some help here from GQ. They look over at Saberlight. They're gonna throw the gush out and try and get the kill on the Phase Beyond. Phase Beyond's using that Stampede to move over on the side of Undying. They get the kill on the Saberlight. They'll take out the time. They'll take it to tier 4 and they'll look to finish it off. Undying, who looked so good for so long, are trying to hold on, but it's the Ancient exposed. LGD looking to slam it down here, and they will take the series 2-1. LGD, from the brink of defeat, pull it back. Just barely.
I think Undying will be kicking themselves for this series because it felt like they were in front so many different points. Like even in game 2, which they lost as well, it felt like they were in charge at certain moments in the game. But a great game overall. We get 4 Roches. We get so many turnarounds, so many close calls.
Yeah.
And I have to say, LGD are obviously going through here in the upper bracket. And in true LGD fashion, they managed to really scrape it out and really push through. And I think that's what the best teams do, right? They find ways to win even when they're so far behind. They really... you win even when you feel like sometimes you don't deserve to win almost. Does that make sense? Maybe a little bit harsh on them, but Undying, no shame in losing to them. And whoever they play in the lower bracket, they've got to be really like scared, I think, because Undying looked really good today. They don't win the series, but I think, all the winners are obviously all the people watching because, wow.
Being left speechless. But again, that's Undying with their first international series going up against a tough team like LGD, even without nothing to say. Like Zhao 8, like he didn't have the best showing in the series, but LGD still show how close they are, how much the chemistry works out for them. And Undying, for 55 minutes in that game, they had the lead. They looked really good in that series, and that's something to take home because Undying here, they look like a strong team. I thought they were going to win that game personally. You had a Zhao 8, Faith Beyond, and Y, a combined total of like 2, 24, and 5. It didn't look like they had a shot, but they bring it back. They end up winning the series 2-1. And Undying, I mean, they're that close to looking like real contenders to win this tournament. And now they've got to make a lower bracket run. But I mean, that is definitely a series that makes it doable, I think, in my mind. So we're going to throw it over to the analysts. They'll break it down. Send it over to you guys. Take it away.
Wow, complete domination from LGD as they continue their hot streak through these smaller tournaments before TI, and my goodness, are they absolutely scary, this team. Undying, great performance from them. Again, in both of their losses, they've put in a really good run, but you just can't beat the ferocity, the inventiveness, and the just absolute craziness of this LGD team. The first question I want to ask you guys isn't how they won, but how did LGD not lose this game, Lizard?
Fruit Ninja. Eventually, Sven just became a beast that was able to one-shot anyone on the side of Undying. But sincerely, like memes aside, looking at this game, okay, one more meme. It was 3-2-2, right? And at that point, we get a message in Discord, please, analysts, be ready. This game is about to be over really soon. This game, it lasted for 30, 40 more minutes, and PSG LGD do manage to claw back into it. They had a rough start. Fate Beyond was suffering once again. All of these 3 games, I have a feeling him on the offlane, he was the sacrificial one. He makes more space for XinQ than XinQ makes for him. Plus, they lost the stacks. Team Undying really plays extremely well around that early to mid game in which they don't lose towers. Keep in mind, and this is a team that versus PSG LGD didn't lose the tier 1 tower until like minute 40 or something. It's incredible how solid they are when it comes to these early defenses. However, I feel like they fell into this complacency in the mid game in which they were waiting for Timado to hit a couple of more items, then they waste one Ravage on Bane. They still don't get punished for that, but overall the game was in their hands. I think they needed to be a little bit more aggressive, and I don't think that Leshrak's shard should be the ultimate preventative from you taking the tier 3s and major objectives.
You know what? I'm gonna have to agree with everything Lizard said, like in terms of all these heroes and what kind of impact they had, especially throughout the game, that netted them this win. But if there was one standout performer for me in this game, even though he had a really bad early game, Zhao and Faith Beyond, I want to say Faith Beyond, I feel like he dragged this team back into this game with all his creep cutting. And how he was playing in front of Undying, making them constantly chase him around the map and just blinking away like literally a millisecond, right? Before Undying would catch him. Like 2, 3, 4 times that's happened. And then just constantly making Undying going back to their side of the map brought them to a point where Sven had enough items to be able to take the engagements that he can, gave Zhao Wei enough time to farm, because Zhao Wei early game, he kept running into them and just dying to this Tidehunter and this Razor over and over and over again. It looked like he was kind of tilted, to be honest. But then once they started the split pushing aspect of like LGD's lineup, that's when, you know, things started to come together. Like we're talking about 3-2-2 as a meme, but that's not a joke, right? Being up that many kills on your opponent, like you would expect to just straight up win that game.
12-minute battle fury. Like, you don't see teams lose a game like that very often, but LGD, I mean, their current formation, even with Zhao 8, like, have you guys heard of there's a self-help book called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck? And I feel like LGD have read that book cover to cover, because the way they play, like, it almost feels like they don't care if you come and like beat them in the early game. They don't care if you take their towers. They don't care if you get a 12-minute battle fury and you go 3-2-2. Like, they just seem so damn confident, to the point where it actually looks like they don't care about the game. They're just running around the map doing what they want. They relocate their spend without buyback under your tier 3 tower. What is this? And how are they winning this? I mean, you have to be looking at this team and going, how the hell are these guys like this good without their full roster? It is just insane. I love watching these guys every time they play. It's madness.
I guess there's like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, yeah, it does look a little bit chaotic from being a bystander, right? But when you look at the team, when you know that when you're a pleb, exactly. I wasn't going to flame you, but when you're a 2K pleb, yeah, it looks, you know, it looks, but when you're, but when you're playing IO Sven and you're playing from behind, there are some things that you have to be doing on the map, and Teben really said that correctly, because even the casters, I'm not real. I really don't want to flame. Like Bkop and Mofarah as well noticed it really, really well. Centaur was sitting behind the tier 2 on the top lane when they were trying to push the mid lane, so he was giving them a lot of space. And I want to just mention one single item from him. That's the shard. Like, it brings so much more sustainability to him in that mid game. The shard, plus they had 2 overwhelming blinks on Leshrak and on Centaur. Just this ultimate tankiness and these items that allow them to jump in the fights and stand there, and PA really cannot deal with it. It's a little bit too much beef even for her in the crits.
Too much beef. Well, that is what it comes down to. Sometimes just the out-tankiness, the small outplays, and just the insane amount of damage which Sven brings to the team lead LGD to their 3rd victory in this series, or their 2nd victory in this best of 3 series, and they will move on in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, poor old Team Undying, despite giving a great performance, will be knocked down to the lower bracket, which is going to lead us through to our next series of the day. 2 out of 4, and this one is going to be T1 versus Team Spirit, the battle of SCA versus CIS. It's going to be messy. It's going to be great. Join us after this short break for T1 versus Team Spirit here at the OGA DOTA Pit.
I return to the...
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright. Staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us. Like a good drug, never run.
We hook up in my car, driving so far. Play your guitar, you show me your art. Let down our guards, think with our hearts. Stare at the stars, we were never apart. Drinking too young, way too much fun. Out in the sun, hoping when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song. Dance all night long till the lights come on.
Too late now, I remember everything. How careless we got. It's too late now, I remember you and me. How careless we.
It's too late now, I remember everything. And how careless we could be. 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 Late nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine. Drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was life, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
Too late now, I remember everything. How careless we got. It's too late now, I remember you and me. How careless we.
It's too late now, I remember everything. And how careless we could be. 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 And how careless we could be.
Too late now, I remember you and me. How careless we could be.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. feel I don't belong. Tell my thoughts to move along, push myself to be the best. Die with no regrets, live with every breath. See my message start to spread, and I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens, life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going, I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'ma show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want. Yeah, rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall. Yeah, always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I'm saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated, but that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated, but she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. Baby, show me. I want that body, baby, show me. Yeah, I heard you look good in a sundress. I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows.
Aggressive off-lane player, like they have so much talent. I'm just looking forward to them being in top shape again.
Lizard, give me the rundown on Team Spirit. Give us the other side of the coin.
Yeah, T1, like T1 said, they're the powerhouse coming from the SCA. Master Cuckoo, he's controlling all the strings. Meanwhile, when it comes to SCA, Team Spirit, if someone asked you a couple of months ago who these guys are, maybe you would recognize Miposhka, but that's pretty much it. Only after the major did they really gain some recognition and some traction. Teams have started respecting them, and there's a reason why, because if you give them their heroes, if you give them the drafts that they're solid with, that they've practiced a lot, they can surprise anyone. And that's one of the reasons why they went so far in the Any Major too. So expecting another banger of a series, same like the first one. I would even say that I expected the first series to not be as close. And maybe if you asked me, I would say that the second one would go the full stretch, this series that is. But you know, I don't know what to expect anymore. That first game was extremely competitive, the first series, so probably expecting the same here.
Yeah, the interesting thing about these two teams is that in the ESL on Fall, they both got defeated in turn by LGD with a 2-1
Yep.
victory from LGD. So they've been very, very similar in skill levels. We're expecting a very close matchup here. Let's find out who has the edge in this series as we get into the draft of game number 1 of T1 versus Team Spirit. What heroes are we going to see getting banned out and picked up? Ooh, the Venge, and of course the Magnus and the Tide taken out by T1. You don't want to give Team Spirit their Magnus. It's a very
Okay.
scary hero for them.
I'll tell you, I can almost guarantee a Beastmaster or a Lycan in this game. There's no way we're gonna go a 4th game without one of these guys showing up.
What
The
about
zoo
some
must be seen.
Yeah, what about some Mars and Axe when it comes to Team Spirit? These boys, they just love them. They also have all of these Chens and whatnot on the side of Miposhka, but Omni Knight, okay. Like, you guys talked about it quite a bit in the first series. It wasn't banned, it wasn't picked, but here we go, first phase.
It's so good, like, especially if you pair it up with the Sven. It doesn't really have to be a Sven, it could be any other hero. It just has so much utility, so hard to kill. I was, again, also surprised that we didn't get to see this hero in the first series as well. This hero has also been terrorizing pub games at the moment.
And Team Spirit has been banning it out, by the way, when they were playing versus the game that you mentioned, the series versus PSG LGD. Spirit was banning out Omni Knight. They just didn't want to play against that, so now they have to.
When you are scouting out teams, like who you want to play against, you oftentimes do look at the heroes that they ban, even if it might not be one of your signature heroes or your top picked heroes. Like, you would start to prioritize that a little bit more, as long as you understand why that team banned it out against other teams. So I think, you know, T1, Cuckoo, you got March there, their coach, they got a lot of high Dota IQ individuals. They probably figure some draft out that they can implement this Omni Knight into, and they figured out also why it's so good against Spirit.
Why do you say only Dota IQ? Like, are they not overall high IQ, or?
I just know that they're good at Dota, so I can't really, you know, talk for them in terms of other things.
Okay, I see. But I completely agree with you when it comes to the bans. Actually, when I was preparing a long time ago, in my somewhat competitive career, I would pay more attention to the bans than to the first few picks, because the first few picks usually did like go hand in hand and completely depended on what heroes were banned, and also you would get a very good insight into what teams consider to be strong.
Yep, that is, especially when you're watching like, there it is again, the Clinks.
Wow, okay. Surprising. I mean, I was really expecting to go for one of these strength carries, but you know, like a Lycan or a Sven or something like that. But they go Omni Clinks. I mean,
they
why
still
not?
might. The Clinks could be the mid laner for T1, which we have seen being used, and I think has a lot of potential there too. Because again, it just farms so fast, like in jungle, and creates so much chaos. You just have to play a little bit differently if you have another carry on your lineup.
The only problem is usually you would want to see Karl on something more space creating, playmaking, right? Because you have 23 Savage with you. He's more of this, well, just let me farm and I'll win the game for you kind of a guy. But I can see it happening, definitely.
I was actually taking a peek at 23 Savage profile, and there wasn't a lot of Clinks in there. I think there was like one Clinks in his 20 games, and he lost that. Maybe not having too much confidence in the hero as well. You know, when some of these new heroes come out, sometimes you don't really pick it up that quickly, especially if it's not a hero that, you know, you like to play previously. But it's very important to adapt and pick up the new trends.
As soon as
who
possible.
has been playing it on T1?
Have they been drafting? I don't think they've been drafting it, actually. Like, on T1, you can see the Omni Knight, but like you said, Nomad, it's been picked with Omni Knight plus Sven, these kind of strength heroes that go on, or Slark even. I believe it's been banned, right? No, Slark hasn't been banned. Peculiar. But yeah, they might have watched the first series and saw something that everyone else did in Clinks.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Phantom Lancer
Team
also
back.
getting taken out. I'm telling you, man, I'm feeling the Beastmaster. It's coming. It's coming.
Just looking at some pub data here. Carl has played in the last 8 days. He's played Clinks twice and lost both games.
10
Meanwhile,
seconds remaining.
our boy 23 Savage has played it 5 times and is 3 and
5
2. So
seconds remaining.
Oh, he
Not
played.
as
Yeah,
bad.
there you go. The 3 wins, 2 losses, good enough.
it'll do. It'll do. Yeah, good
It's
enough.
positive win rate. By the way, PL banned out same in the last game. I don't think you can. I'm not sure because of the recent changes with Clinks, and I haven't seen way too many matchups. But PL, these illusion based heroes should still do really well against him. That's the reason why we saw PL TB banned out in the last game, and then Naga picked up versus him. So yeah, just or it could be the Beastmaster as well that T-Ban said could be picked up here.
Definitely a lot better now than it was in the previous patches playing Clinks against Illusion Heroes. At least you got that wave clear and you got the Maelstrom that can proc off of it too as it hits targets. But yeah, it's still a very rough matchup if they can get on top of you with all the illusions. I think LGD in the last game had a good way of dealing with the previous game had a good way of dealing with the illusions with the Monkey King and the Clinks together. Like under the Wukongs, the illusions just didn't exist anymore.
Plus the
volley from
Underlord,
Clinks.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, and then there was also the Underlord factor, exactly.
Well, one thing that I really liked
10
against Clinks
seconds
and
remaining.
DOD in those last 2 games are these mid laners with high reach.
5
So your
seconds
Storm Spirits,
remaining.
your Void Spirits. Clinks isn't really building anything against that besides the BKB that he eventually gets. So could be nice for Team Spirit.
Long time in the second ban phase, has to be said. They're really milking it, trying to figure out exactly what the enemy teams are up to. I mean, are we certain this Pangolier is going to be offlane for Team Spirit? Is there a possibility it's 4, shift the Phoenix to 5, and get something which can protect the egg, and maybe get on top of that Clinks a little more in the offlane?
It's possible, right? They did play. Like Mira could take it, and then you have collapse on his signature Mars that's still in the pool. Mars Phoenix versus Clinks as well sounds solid, but
Could be nice.
it would be a bit
Dire
greedier.
team pick.
Yeah, and Clinks now does have a way to answer the arena as well with his Burning Barrage, because that unfortunately goes through the arena walls, so not quite the counter it used to be. But Team Spirit, they're going to pick up the Spirit Breaker. I guess Team Spirit, Spirit Breaker kind of checks out. Got to keep that branding strong.
Well, it's gonna be some real full divide Dota right now.
Really is.
And there's a Snapfire for the counter to the Phoenix as well. So they got two heroes that can kill Egg nicely here. I want to say Spear Breaker's popularity has increased because now he does double the damage with his bash against creeps. Like he farms
10
fast.
seconds remaining.
Like you can charge across the map and just clear a wave in
5
seconds
seconds
and then just
remaining.
be charging across the map again to the next wave or be in a fight. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Spear Breaker in the upcoming months.
Yep, there's also a couple of different reasons too, right? You don't really want to play Spirit Break versus Spirit Breaker plus Somni. So maybe that's something that they've seen recently abused quite a bit, that they've stolen. And it should be solid versus Clinks. Right? It's one of those heroes that likes to go inwards, run across the map. Spirit Breaker historically is amazing versus all those Ricky's bounties. Charge them, give vision, and they go with the illusion-based hero. They
That's
go
a really
with the
good point.
TB. Kind of dangerous versus Snap, but I guess they
Yeah, and
like the
we've-
matchup.
Well, we
Could
already
also be-
saw Clinks versus Naga, right? And the Clinks did all right there. Go ahead, Steven.
Oh yeah, I was
10
gonna say it's
seconds
also
remaining.
it could be really difficult against the Doombringer too because you don't have any saves
No,
on the
no.
side of Team
5
Spirit.
seconds remaining.
You have ways to counter initiate with the charge through. You got the Pango rolls and even the egg. But if you get doomed, even though you got your meta going, like they're gonna be able to burst you on the side of T1.
T1 as well, keep in mind, likes to play Doom mid lane too. So it doesn't have to be that
Radiant
off.
team
Carl
back.
has been playing a lot of Doom
Exactly.
mid. So that's something that's a possibility for T1.
Dire
Could be
team
soul
back.
farmed on this Doombringer from the mid position too.
Would it be a little slow to play into this very high-paced Team Spirit 3 heroes so far?
Well, to be fair, Team Spirit can't really bring the Terrorblade to all the fights, so
Yeah.
that kind of slows down their lineup quite a bit, and they need to like
10
farm them up.
seconds
I think Doom's gonna have plenty of time just to get his items, and you just gotta get a Midas. But
5
I
seconds
feel
remaining.
most likely it is just gonna be the offlane Doombringer for Cuckoo. Like he loves going that phase boots into Midas and just farm up, get your items, play into their timings kind of build.
And it isn't really a difficult lane for him, right? Like Doom
Yeah.
offlane plus whoever's plus Snap, they should be completely fine versus TB and Phoenix. So
It's got good armor.
no reason, absolutely no reason to not play Doom on offlane unless there's something that he's really crushing mid. So we'll see. Most likely, I agree. Yeah, save the last pick for mid. Why not?
Are there any heroes Doom can crush middle?
There was.
Is there?
There was a patch in which I vividly remember Doom crushing Thompson no matter what he was playing. Like,
Oh no.
yeah, but it was just a patch when everything changed and Doom, and I believe it was actually Puck that he was crushing that they just banned out.
Oh
so,
wow.
yeah, probably not gonna see that.
Okie dokie.
10 seconds.
Yeah, really
remaining.
like one thing you said. I mean, a lot of teams been looking for the answer to this Clinks, and
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think it was you, Stephen, which said Spirit Breaker is a really nice answer to the Clinks because you can just charge him and follow him around. And that's true now more than ever, like, because the way you play Clinks now is, I mean, similar to how you've always played him, but with Burning Barrage, he can clear waves super quickly. So you just take that
Radiant team pick.
that Shadow Walk cooldown talent, and then you just run out into a wave, deep into the map, blast a wave down super quickly, run away again. Spirit Breaker really makes that a much more risky affair. You don't really want to be doing that if you're Clinks. Now Sand King comes out for T1, which will confirm the Doom as a mid laner.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Sand King
They
mid,
can
actually.
play it. They can play Sand King mid as well. By the way, they played Sand King mid too quite a bit.
5 seconds.
And
remaining.
this is just dumb flexing this, right? Both the Sanking and the Doom to the very end. They know Team Spirit still need to pick up likely their mid laner, unless that's a Pango mid, or maybe even a Spear Breaker mid. Not really sure, but like T1 just want to have still some of that flexibility available to themselves. But that being said, Sanking is an incredibly good hero against Terrorblade.
Yeah,
Choose
yeah,
your
for sure.
hero.
So this is Spirit Breaker core or Pango? Wait,
It's both cores. Pango and Spear Breaker cores.
all right.
Yep.
This
So
is
it's
gonna be
offlane
a-
Spirit Break. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, we got a game, boys. This is looking
We do.
good. Man,
Yep.
T-Spirit are gonna be fighting nonstop. T1 here. They got the Sanking offlane and the Doom middle. Like they're gonna need to get some items. They need that Blink Dagger. On the SK, Doom still needs to get to like Midas and BKB. Oh man, this is gonna be a fun game.
This is gonna be mad.
It's literally two of the most aggressive regions clashing at the moment. It's
Yup.
CIS and SCA, so these two drafts are definitely on brand. Liking it a lot. I feel like T1 might have a slight advantage with the Clinks being perhaps a little bit more active early on, but then again, it's a Spirit Breaker core. I can't go against that. Let's see what Collapse can do.
Very Devi. Very Devi. So you're going for Team Spirit, Lizard?
It's so hard. But yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go with Spirit
Alright.
Breaker.
You know,
I
whenever
like
I
it.
see Miposhka on Disruptor, this guy's an absolute beast on this hero. I don't even know. I think he might be the best Disruptor player in the world. But T1 though, I gotta go with the boys from SCA here. I think they know what they're doing.
I love how you both represent your regions here, and you know, as the only unbiased panel member, you know, I'm gonna cast my vote, and I'm gonna go for T1. It has to be. I think when it comes to like experience and just how well the team's been performing over the past few months, I think T1 narrowly edge it out. I really like this Clinks hero. I think the TB is going to be the liability in this draft, so I'm gonna go for Team Spirit. Sorry for T1. So let's throw it over to our casting duo for this game, as we have Mofarah and Bkop taking it away for game number 1.
Thank you very much, Nomad. Team Spirit, T1. Do you have either or both, Mo?
What do you mean both?
I don't know. Nomad just confused himself twice. He technically has both.
Oh,
You know, he said he wanted T1, then he wanted Team Spirit, then he wanted T1. It's got
That's
both.
true. I'm a big Spirit fan. I love these guys. They've come on a long way. I've got to see them play so much. I would say I think Collapse is the massive MVP of this team. I think it's well established now, almost. That a lot of people think that. And
30
I'd
seconds
be
to battle.
really surprised if he doesn't keep getting first phase banned focused.
Right.
Like the Mars doesn't feel that great anymore, and then the Tide and the Mag both get banned first phase against Spirit. So, yeah, I think he's the big momentum. They're playing Core Spirit Breaker this game, which is really fun. But I have to go for T1, I think, in my head. But my heart says Spirit Bkop, so technically I do have both.
Guys can't do
The
this.
battle begins.
Prediction on Twitch doesn't let you pick both, and people are relying on you guys with their points. You're out here picking both.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for if T1, if this Sanking doesn't have a great game. I think he should. If he doesn't, I don't think they control tempo very well in the game. And Spirit are going to run at them non-stop with this Disruptor, with this Spirit Breaker. They're going to want to fight. And you need the Sanking to have farm to be ready. Like, I think his blink time is going to be really key this game. A little bit worried for their damage output as well on T1, but I think it should be fine.
So at what point are Team Spirit enabled to kind of just run at this T1 lineup?
Whenever they want.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, they need the level 6 on the Phoenix, really would help a lot, obviously. And I don't know what item build the Pangolier is going to go for, but they don't necessarily need the Blink because they have the Spirit Breaker, right? And they have the Glimpse available.
I guess it really depends on how the laning goes, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it always does, though, right?
Well, yeah, but you could also have a bad lane still come out like Undying in game 1 of that LGD series. They had a bad start to the lane 8 minutes in and then just ran it LGD and ultimately, you know, ended up winning that game.
I'm really surprised Kuki's gone Sandstorm at level 1. You don't see this a huge amount anymore.
They are taking a lot of harassment bottom, though.
Yeah, they are. I mean, this is they're pushing the wave in to make sure they get their level 2 first, so that Dire don't. Because I think if T1 get their level 2 first, they have so much kill potential with like the Burrow Strike and the double nuke from the Snapfire. So they need to make sure they hit the 2 so they can try and get this like pull off on the Disruptor or something.
Throwing out that Scatter Blast, trying to do as much damage as he can there to Yatoro. Got level 2 for both Cuckoo and Zephyr. Ooh.
That was... I mean,
that was close.
This Doom's owning mid. Like, he's doing really well, especially with the regen war. Whitemon.
Charge over on the Whitemon. First dive right on top of him as well. Taking a lot of damage here. 23, trying to maybe get a kill before that first blood comes out. But Mira will get credit for that first blood. I think that's honestly my biggest question is, during the draft, what was Whitemon eating? Because I swear every draft he's always eating like a breadstick or like caramel squares. It's always something. It was always something during the DPC, and then I'm pretty sure he was eating something during the ESL drafts.
It's his thinking food, Bkop.
Yeah.
I did agree with you, though. I found it quite funny that, yeah, in every draft when his camera came on, just having a good time, you know? Oh, Cuckoo.
He inspired us. We were buying breadsticks in Romania when we got to watch him. Ooh, good little move there by Maposhka, but an even cooler move there by Cuckoo.
Yeah, look at this Carl Doom, though, just crushing this lane at the moment.
Yeah, 26 and 3.
Tower is under attack.
Trying to get up to salve up.
A great time thus far. Charge comes in from Collapse, who will eat some right clicks there from 23 Savage. And then Zephyr on the run, but Yatoro gets a quick kill there on Zephyr. It's caught by that kinetic field, and that's going to be a kill in the Snapfire.
Oh, just has to run out of Sandstorm as well straight away because they have that sentry down, so Cuckoo really not having a great time down here. He's so far behind in net worth as well. And this is the good thing about Spirit Breaker in lane, I will say. Obviously, you just TP back to base, just charge back to lane.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Maybe not as quick as like a Nature's Prophet going back to lane, but you're getting there.
No. If it stops you buying regen, though, then it's pretty good.
I will say though, bottom's not going well for T1, but mid and top have been quite all right.
It's like we said though that if the Sankey doesn't have a good time though, I feel like he might be the most important hero for their draft, honestly.
Charge and a bash. 23 in trouble. Another bash coming in from Collapse, and Mira will get the kill onto the Clinks. The look for Whitemon. Collapse thinking about charging under the tower. Salve popped by Whitemon, so that'll fix that idea.
This is really bad for Clinks as well because the lane's pushing in, so he's going to miss out on all the XP.
We're going to TP back to base.
This Spirit Breaker is so tanky as well. With the Bracer, he has so much HP, and then he has the Chainmail now on top for the armor. And he has Phase Roots coming out in the Courier now as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Get owned. I think if you play Spirit Breaker, sometimes it takes a while to get used to the attack animation. Feels a bit weird to last it with sometimes. Something else I was going to mention earlier. I think Bkop is having some problems. You've just got me for a second. Lucky you.
I can still.
Yeah.
I've come back. My Dota just crashed. I still have the obs feed though. Whitemon
you're fine then.
getting a little bit low. Rolling Thunder coming through. Collapse gets the kill on a Whitemon.
I was going to say before something that is worth mentioning this game. Oh, Cookie. Oh, almost dodged by Mira.
Scatterblast Mira. He's gonna fall. Charge comes in onto the Doom. Carl though, maybe thinking about turning.
Cuckoo.
He's in some trouble. He's got Burrow Strike, but I don't think that's enough distance. And now they've got the vision on him. One more right click. Yatoro will get that kill.
Look at the Spirit Breaker. Sorry, the TV's net worth in comparison to the Sand King. What a really rough bot lane this is for T1.
Similar to the matchup we saw where Faith Beyond was almost getting doubled in net worth.
Yeah. Yeah, back to my original point. Collapse playing Spirit Breaker. Is this something he's done a huge amount of before? I didn't get the chance to look it up, but I feel like it's something a bit different.
We've certainly been seeing more Spirit Breakers since like ESL, that's for sure.
Let's see if I'll have a quick look while you cast. Hang on.
All right, I'll do that. I got it. Whitemon, let's see. He's not having the best of games at the moment. His top lane has gone okay for T1, but losing 23 in that top lane kind of slowed it down a little bit, and he's now behind this TB. And Yatoro, yeah, like you said, compare him to Cuckoo's net worth, and he is quite far ahead. Top lane, OG coming in from Collapse. And they've got the help from the Omni Knight with that level 2 in the Heavenly Grace. Bash is coming through, Sunray out. 23 trying to survive, and what? 23, he
realized he was dead.
And I guess realized he was dead. Digs with the trusty shovel and gives up his life. And now the charge is coming out on a Whitemon, which will stop Mira from dying. The purification was on him, but Whitemon now taking a lot of damage. All they need is one more bash, but the salve will be popped. And Whitemon will survive for now. Was he dead if he just ring around the Rosie the tower?
Oh, they're gonna go mid as well.
Used on the Pango. Toronto Tokyo are gonna try and survive, but looking very unlikely as Carl will clean that kill. And
nice
actually, the Cookie goes over Maposhka, who will drop down the kinetic field and stop Carl from moving in. I'm going to put the Sunray on to this Doom, chase Carl out, but again, they've got that glimpse, which will put him into the hands of Yatoro. It'll end up with Maposhka dying, but Carl will fall in response. He buys out, though, on the Midas before he's dead.
So much gold, though, for the TB, just to come in. Sweeps up 361 gold for killing the Doom. That's one big jungle creep. Are they going to try and push it? I guess they could at least force rotations. I mean, the TB's already popped meta, so they might as well. Disruptor's getting level 6 bot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They'll use that glyph. Toronto Tokyo stepping up, just putting some damage in onto the tier 1 tower. Waymon trying to soak up experience in the top lane while 23 is in the jungle.
Oh, they see 23 Savage. They don't want to give away the ward, though.
Dire's middle tower.
Amira just trying to use that information maybe to go in onto the Clinks.
The charge coming... Oh, no, they cancelled. Okay.
Yeah, it got stopped. There's that burning barrage over on the middle lane. Goes back to the camp that he just stacked. We'll throw out some right clicks and try to farm as best he can. Well, the TB is also under a ward here. So they know where Yotaro is. He's going into this early Manta. And right now there is a double stack of those Ancients that's under vision.
This Pango's not doing as well as I would have hoped for him to be doing at this point in the game. If you're a Spirit fan, you'd be hoping that this guy had a little bit more. Did have that death before, unfortunately, but even so.
Just seems like he's gotten pressured and Toronto Tokyo's kind of losing safe spots to feel like he's comfortable farming. Because he's sitting mid and just pushing the wave, and we had TB over in the triangle over in that area of the jungle. I want to see where Toronto Tokyo goes next. Meanwhile, top lane, Carl and Zephyr smoked. But doesn't look like they'll find anybody.
This Doom, when he gets Hood, is going to be really difficult to kill.
And he's quite farmed at the moment, which is
He's
making
so
up
close
a
already.
majority of that 1k net worth lead that T1 do have. And I believe Sand King has his blink, so I wouldn't be surprised to see T1 smoke up. Use this blink dagger to try and make a big play, especially with Carl having Doom available. And we'll pick up this Hood.
No, no, Spirits seem to be sitting into this rhythm of just being happy to just farm at the moment, right? Which I think the heroes farm nowhere near as quickly as the Dire side do.
Regeneration.
Yeah, especially Doom, who's got the Devour as well as the Midas, and you're working with Clinks, who's
they
already
smoke
picked up
without
that
the Sand
Maelstrom
King?
as well.
I think they did, yeah.
Yeah, Sand King's sitting top. Hasn't shown himself just yet. They went bottom without the Sand King, and yeah, Carl's here with the Doom ready to go, but without the Sand King, I just don't think that you have the proper lockdown and pressure. Cuckoo, he's been spotted, so they know he's got that blink, or at least they should know if they've checked his inventory out. I'm gonna assume they did. A little bit of a lead extension there for T1, getting the 2k ahead. I just think that maybe Team
nice
Spirit have kind of played a bit too conservative. The Rolling Thunder does come in. It's on a Cuckoo. We got the Swashbuckle, and he'll try to survive with the help of the pig pole, but nowhere close to surviving that one, as the pressure on from Team Spirit in the top lane is enough to get the kill.
They're just falling behind in net worth though, at the same time. They've got 4 heroes up here to take this bot tier 1, but you see at the bot in the bot lane at the same time, like they're trying to pressure back the same with just the supports while the cores are farming.
Right.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And granted, that is also
Dire's top tower
probably the Doom split in net worth, right? Oh, actually, I guess the Clinks too, right?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, for
Dire's
sure.
structures
It's
are
the 2
fortified.
big cores on the Dire side that are
Radiant's
farming really
bottom
well,
tower is under attack.
making up the gap.
They have vision of Yotaro. They want to make a move and try and get this kill. Again, they do have that blink dagger on the Sand King ready to go and make a move. But yeah, they haven't really done much with it yet.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get to see when the Doom gets blink and the Sand King has one as well, that they'll go for the big fights, but...
And this slow pace, I would say, has to benefit T1, right? Comes back, Kinetic Field. The Heavenly Grace on himself. They drop down the Static Storm. They're going to try and get this kill, and we'll finish him off. They have the Sunray on top of him, as well as those Fire Spirits burning out Whitemon. So another kill there, making it 9-3 in favor of Team Spirit.
Oh, the charge?
They've got the Doom as the charge comes in, and now Mortimer's Kiss is laid down. Kinetic Field is there. Gotta block them out from getting this kill, I believe, onto the Spirit Breaker. Also, that Supernova deters them from moving in even further. I don't think this Doom is enough damage, so actually Collapse will survive it all.
That was weird. He's like, oh my god, a hero, and he just dooms him straight away. Like, without, you know.
Following it up.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it could have been okay, but...
Limps on a Zephyr. Charge coming in. Got the Sunray. They have the Rolling Thunder. Fire Snap Cookie. Ooh, avoiding the Rolling Thunder, but that's not going to keep him alive. And that'll be the 10th kill there for Team Spirit. Again, all this while Yatoro is farming. But 23 Savage comes in. Should have a kill here on Mafoshka, especially with the help coming through from Cuckoo with that Burrow Strike. That Blink Dagger to cover the ground. And now they're going to go after Collapse for a second. 23 might even focus his attention onto Mira. Cuckoo, he does have Blink in a second, as well as the Burrow Strike if they want to make this move onto the Phoenix. 23 right under his nose. Carl denies the tower. There's the Blink as well as the Burrow Strike as the Icarus dive is going off. They get the kill on Mira. Now Yatoro is trying to turn this. Maybe get a kill there on a Cuckoo, but they've got the purification to keep him alive.
Yeah, really great fight. I mean, Spirit do end up taking the mid-tier one, which is great for them, but... I don't know. The good thing with them is at least the TV's farming well, right? Like, he's keeping up with this Midas Doom pretty well. So that's something, but... I don't know, the supporting cast are not having the best time.
No.
But we should say, you know, the heroes that they have on Team Spirit, apart from the TV, aren't item dependent. You know, they can fight without items. So even if they fall behind a little bit in net worth, they are still going to be willing to take these, you know, engagements.
They're charging towards Whitemon, but that'll put him into the hands of the Doom if Collapse wants to commit to this, and he'll stop about 66% of the way towards that Omni Knight. Been a lot of talks about how strong Omni Knight is and how strong Heavenly Grace is. Why don't we see this hero even more than we do now? They're gonna charge and okay. Cuckoo gets hit, blinking into the charge.
Yeah, tried to blink stun him, but got a little bit too close. It happens. A Ring of Aquila for the TB. Thank you very much, he says.
And a Fey Grenade.
Oh, imagine if you could bash off the grenade.
Collapse now gonna charge towards mid for just a split second. Yeah, I assume, yeah, Collapse is going to take the Fey Grenade. He's got 20 more movement speed with that. Always welcomed.
Well, the good thing about the grenade as well is doesn't it give vision when you hit somebody with it? So if you grenade them and then you can charge them from away afterwards if you want.
Ooh, Epicenter Collapse in trouble. The damage coming in, they'll get the kill onto the Spirit Breaker. So he charged towards those creeps, leaving him vulnerable. And now the Rolling Thunder comes down to Karo with the Sunray, Static Storm, all this damage onto the Doom, Swashbuckle, but oh, he's a very farm Doom. He's got a BKB, and he will survive. That's right. They gambled, they lost. But only that encounter.
Well, I don't know.
And, you know, kind of ends even.
They got the BKB out of the Doom, so it could be worse, but definitely not good.
I guess Ty goes to the dealer anyway. Which would be Spirit, I guess.
Has he got... Oh, okay, no, he's going Blink on Doom next. All right.
He's not too far off of it. Right, he is just farming at pretty absurd pace at the moment, but this is something we've been pretty accustomed to seeing with these Dooms. Burrow Strike, Mortimer's Kisses coming in on Mposhka. He's going to be run down here by Zephyr as well as Cuckoo. And it's
What's Zephyr building? Oh, the Snapfire.
Zephyr going Blink Dagger as he's got Arcane Boots and Mech.
Okay. It's pretty good. I think being able to kite around the fights on these support heroes is something we see more and more with the Blinks. We saw Mumi undergoing Blink earlier on the Morana as well, if you remember.
Well, remember that game with Jinkyu, I believe. It was DPC, I want to say, which secured LGD the Hana Major. He went Blink, got the shard on Snapfire, and just did work with it.
Snapfire's a fun hero.
Very. And in the right hands can be devastating.
Terrifying.
Yeah. But again, it's just a slow-paced game at the moment where he's keeping up with the TV.
17.
Yeah, he's got Scotty Dragonlance as well as the Maelstrom already. The farm is pretty outrageous from him, and now Team Spirit, they're trying to make a play. They're trying to find something, but yeah, Whitemon will show himself. They've got the charge coming in, and there's the barrage coming out from 23. They're going to go into the Metamorphosis, but the Barrel Strike hits from Cuckoo, looking for the Epicenter to follow it up. They've got the Doom coming in for the Terrorblade. They should have the damage to get this kill. They'll take out Whitemon, but in return is a Terrorblade of Yataro. Toronto, Tokyo, Swashbuckler doesn't get down to the low ground either with a shield crash. Oh, dear. That's 2 big kills there for T1, and they're looking for more. They smell blood in the water, and they really want to take advantage, and they will. They'll get the +1 on Mira, and this ends right by the tier 1 mid.
It feels like that had to be the fight that went well for Spirit. You know, they've hit this timing in the game where the Pango and the Spirit Breaker are going to start to fall off slightly if this next fight doesn't go well for them.
Right.
So not only do they win this fight now, but they can think about heading into the Roche Pit relatively soon when they have their spells back up again on T1, I think.
23 finds Maposhka. That barrage will come in and get them a 4th kill technically in this engagement. They got the tier 1 mid. They got 4 kills. The Doom works out and getting the kill on the TB, slowing him down, and now puts 23 as well as Carl in front of this Terrorblade of Yatoro. And then there's a big gap on that from Collapse, or to Collapse, I would say.
Hold on to your taters.
T1 right now, I would say, have played a pretty clean game.
Good charge. Yes, they TP though.
He still might get caught here.
Top tower is under attack.
He's fine.
Just don't get there quickly enough.
The waves die so quickly. Ridiculous.
So, Team Spirit, they're down 7k, and it felt like the slow pace was helping T1, and it certainly has, especially after a fight like that. What do Team Spirit need to do to turn this around? It feels so tough for them.
I don't think they can come back into the game by farming is the problem, right? With the Spirit Breaker core. But they also can't fight without their TB having meta up. But at the same time they can have meta up, Doom gets his ult. So I really worry for Spirit that I don't know at what point in the game they're going to be able to take a 5-on-5. Unless they somehow blow up the Doom before he gets his spells off, but I just don't see that happening.
That's a tough ask when you've got an Omni Knight giving Heavenly Grace over for 50% status resistance, as well as 38 bonus strength and 30 HP regen.
Bonkers, isn't it?
Such a disgusting spell. Static Storm as well as the Sunray on Zephyr. He's getting charged, but it's two-man stun. Zephyr might die, but he's happy to do so if they can get the life of 2. And now they've got the purification. He won't even die. So
What
Zephyr stands his ground and survives. And now they've got the Doom on the Pangolier, and this is while they're taking Roche. So Carl, is he even going to die? Charge comes in. They've got a TP coming through, but the Blink Burrow Strike, they were looking for the ult, and that's going to save Carl. And now the ult once again, and it Yules. So Cuckoo, he ends up dead.
Savage?
And 23 in some trouble. Rolling Thunder. Uh-oh. 23 may have beaten off more than he could chew, but they've got the purification, and Whitemon TP's in to give the Sunder over. T1?
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, the blessing is that 23 Savage somehow didn't end up dying.
Dire structures are
I mean, that fight went so well top. I don't know why Kyle felt like he needed to force the fight in the bot lane as well. Like, yeah, maybe if you get the pick up onto the Pango, it could be okay, but you have no idea who's behind him. And then all of a sudden, your Tora just turns up.
Yeah. And then you
bottom tower is under attack.
TP mass numbers and lose them. Such an odd exchange from T1. Maybe almost overconfident. Thinking that they could just run through that. Because that gives back almost the entirety of their advantage. In terms of net worth, at least.
Yeah, that's a big swing. I'm just really shocked they got to give it to them, basically.
On a silver platter. We were talking about how hard it's going to be to kill these heroes with the Heavenly Grace, and it ends up not being that difficult when they run right into you. Now,
don't bash him out the ult.
In trouble. Burrow Strike away, survives the Static Storm, but gets glimpsed back, still on the run, and they've got the dust ready to go when he goes into the Sandstorm. And there's a Silver Edge finished off for Collapse. He's going into the Ags next. Blink looking for the stun. Mira, though, TPing out. He'll be fine.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Let's see, 23 wants Daedalus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He wants
Radiant structures.
Daedalus with the Maelstrom, Scotty, and Dragonlance with BKB all ready to go. He's sitting level 21. But after that fight over bottom, TB's 3 levels behind. He's got Scotty, Manta, as well as the Lincolns with 1,700 gold saved up, technically ahead of this Clinks by a little bit with the BKB being popped. They've got themselves the Doom out onto the Terrorblade. They're going to Sunray to try and keep him alive. And now the Glimpse. And I'll try to help TB maybe be able to run away with the BKB running out. Sunray trying to keep him alive, and they're going to kill Yotaro. Now the look over as the Rolling Thunder is bouncing Carl up into the air. They've got the Swashbuckler. The purification comes in from Whitemon to save him. Epicenter right there. Burrow Strike.
Good shield crash.
Shield is there. Shield crash. Ooh. Toronto, Tokyo. Ooh, juking, jiving, but eventually both cities have been conquered. Uku will get credit for that kill.
TB's the one guy you can't afford to get gone on, unfortunately. Great initiation by the Doom. They recognize that he has Lincolns, so they break the Lincolns before he pops it as well with the Doom.
And that puts T1 kind of right back in the driver's seat.
I don't think they were ever out of it, but
Radiant's middle tower.
They almost fumbled it, that's for sure.
Yeah, they you know, took a bad corner. They recovered. This Omni has to be dealt with in fights as well. If the Omni lives, the fights are really difficult.
Oh, Mira. Duels up into the air, and there's the Burrow Strike. So much damage so quickly, and 23 is now godlike.
Yeah, with the little shredder and the physical damage from the Clinks. I think they have Medallion on the Snapfire as well. I think this shard on the Snapfire should do huge amounts of work. Be interesting to see how much it can get done with the stun.
I mean, that with the Blink Dagger is, we've seen devastating before.
Yeah, it's basically like being a Blink stun hero, isn't it?
Dire's bottom tower.
Like these kind of like Stardust and Centaurs and things and whatever in a pseudo sense.
Yeah, and that's with having a Blink stun hero on your team in the Sand King. So like you don't have to be the leader in that. You could be the follower, and get a follow-up stun to get the lockdown to be even more.
I think having the chance to cancel charge as well with something else is really nice.
And just as he gets into your range.
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult because he has like phase boots and bulldoze and things and whatever.
Yeah. It'll be certainly very tough.
Oh, what just...
Bottom lane, they get the breakout onto the Omni Knight. They're going to use that ult. They're going to try and get the kill here on a White Mom, but they just don't have the damage. 23 Savage will stand his ground and collapse now. Will TP out. Not too low.
Tower is under attack.
Still holding about a 5,000 net worth lead. Really looking to hold on to that one. Got the Aegis on this Clinks, who is with Whitemon and as well as Zephyr, and just together it makes it feel like, I don't know, maybe Spirit just don't have the answers here to defend this bottom lane.
They can't fight into the Aegis. That's the problem. Like, even if they come down, then they're going to let the tower go anyway, so they might as well force the other lanes in and try and force rotations back. Ooh, Savage?
I guess the question is, can they do that? And they force 23 Savage to go back.
Yeah, they force the glyph.
They've got the creeps, they've got the burning army. They're going to try and protect 23 Savage. He can stand there within the burning army and make this very difficult for Team Spirit if they want to commit and try and save this. 23 Savage taking a little bit of damage right now. I know about half health, but he should be A-okay. At least for the moment, and they're looking like they're at least going to get the tier 3, and they do. So now he'll start on the set of racks.
Now, and how do they fight this as well? You see the TV's not even really wanting to come back. They're just going to let them take a set of racks.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom
That's tough.
has fallen. Dire's middle tower
In a spot like this, giving up a set of racks, that's pretty heavy loss commitment.
T1 are going to start running across the map here as well to try and push them out. Like, you'll start seeing the Spirit Heroes having to TP soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Truthfully, how safe can they feel? Yeah, they have to get back to their base.
He's almost got Axe on. Well, I say almost. He's about 2,000 gold away off Axe on the Omni, but at that point, he doesn't even have to stand in range. Like, it's such a ridiculous upgrade. The charge.
So 2,000 gold away from the Ags on the Disruptor. He's been trying to get that. Oh, they found the Queens for a second, but they're going to get the Blink in. They'll pop the Link because they'll get the Doom out onto the Terror Blade. Now the Mortimer's Kisses is coming through. They'll take out Yatoro at 70 seconds without this TB. They get the Static Storm as well as the Kinetic Field. They've got the Purification. They're going to keep alive this Doom. The Silence is no longer on them as the Static Storm runs out. The Storm is past. The Eye of the Storm is over them, and they'll get the kill and a collapse.
It's looking more and more difficult as time goes on now. Like we said, they're not scaling that particularly well. Like, the Sankey has less net worth than the Spirit Breaker, but he feels like he does a lot more, right?
Oh, he feels like he does way more.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Get that tier 2 over mid. No TB for 30 seconds. Glimpse back on the Doom, but what is this really doing?
Yeah. Do they have Aegis on the Clink still?
It's about to run out in just a second. But still, even with it running out, like, how do you fight into this? How do you make something happen? You're not killing the Clinks. Yes, you've helped for the TB to come back alive, but I mean, that's a small victory compared to what T1 are getting in these exchanges.
Yeah, the thing for T1 is they don't even have to force the fight here if they don't want to, right? Like, there's so much time for them. As the game goes on, they're going to feel more and more favored anyway, so they might as well just wait for the Roche. There's no rush.
Yeah,
I think
quite
it was
honestly,
Arcane Blink on Doom, that was.
Radiant are scanning.
Quite honestly, like, what do you do if your Team Spirit? It feels like you have to make a last-ditch effort because you're going to lose most of the map, right?
I like this smoke. It does feel like this is the last go almost. They need to try and make something happen before the Doom comes back up again.
Which is 35 seconds and could potentially be with a arcane blink. Ooh, instead buys out on the refresher, I believe. They're going to go for the charge, but again, they've got the Heavenly Grace. This should keep 23 pretty healthy, and now they've got that ult. They'll glimpse back Whitemon. They're trying to get the kill here onto the Omni Knight, but he's so tanky, eating a lot of that damage. Finally, the Swashbuckle, as well as the damage coming from Yatoro, is going to be enough to get the kill onto the Omni Knight. They'll take him out for 47 seconds. He does not have buyback.
They needed more. I think it was a good attempt by them. They find the clinks, but the instant Heavenly Grace on the Omni just makes it so difficult for them.
And they'll get the kill on Maposhka as they're trying to retreat from this one. He did have to send the Pangolier back, and now they've got the Doom that's going to be out onto the Terrible. Once again, they've got the Burrow Strike as well as the kill on Yatoro. He's there for 70 seconds once more. Does not have buyback, nor is he close to having buyback. He's 1,000 gold off. They're going to TP Cuckoo bottom, push in that creep wave while they push in mid with 23 Savage. And at that point, Team Spirit need to try and defend pretty heavily to stay in this game.
Carl's enjoying himself.
Yeah, as you do when you're up 12k like that. Lincoln's for both 23 and Cuckoo.
They're going to go for this here.
They're going to at least try. Very tough. Toronto, Tokyo with the Rolling Thunder not really getting touched. And Carl, he picked up that refresher, so he's got Doom available again, but the Burrow Strike comes in. They get the kill in the Toronto, Tokyo. They'll get Pango gone for 80 seconds. Collapse trying to make something happen with the right clicks coming out on Namiro. They get the kill on the Phoenix. He'll buy back immediately with the BKBs being popped by 23.
TB in 10 seconds.
There's the glimpse as well as the static storm that mutes up Carl, but he's so tanky. There's no extra damage to follow this up.
It looks like he's not taking any damage from the static storm. That's how much the Heavenly Grace is doing. Oh, Spirit Breaker's just out of here. He's like, see you later, guys.
I'll
push him top lane.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I'll force them back. I think is he going to doom him?
I think he's looking to do so.
Again, there's still no rush for T1. If they want to back off here, they can wait for the Roche. There's a DD. They see bot. They can do whatever they want, really. The charge back again. La da 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 da.
20 seconds till Roche. They've got a double damage, so this is going to line up quite nicely if they spot it as it comes up and they have this double damage ready to go. Carl going to make his way over in 9 seconds.
What's the Clink level 25 talent?
He has taken the plus 50/5% Death Pact health damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. The multi-shot feels so bad now.
And there's Roche with Shard. Ready to go. And he's got the Ags on Clinks. So he's got Burning Army. Ready to go. So easy Roche, no answers right now from Team Spirit. They have done nothing to really push back on this just yet.
Yeah, the Collapse is having a good time.
There's the Aegis on the 23.
This
Did
TV
you take that
BKB
charge?
queued up,
Yeah.
I think that was, but I honestly don't know what difference it makes. I think I would have liked to have seen him just try and build a damage item or something and just try and click people more. I don't know what difference the BKB is going to make against like a Doom and a Clinks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know what difference any item he builds makes, but...
So they're going to try and defend, but they've got the blink as well as the Burrow Strike coming in on Amira. And Toronto took you over to the side. There's the first Doom. And again, he does have that refresher, but Disruptor lays down the Static Storm with this Ags. It's not going to do anything. They get the kill on Amira as well as Toronto Tokyo. They're going to buy back on the Pangolier. They look over at Yatoro, but the Burrow Strike comes in. They get the kill onto the Terrorblade, who doesn't have buyback. Rolling Thunder in. Not even going to matter. The second Doom is put onto the Pangolier, and they will call GG on Team Spirit. T1 will take game one with pretty much complete ease.
Yeah, I mean, there was that one scary moment in the game for T1, right?
Right.
Where they fed the net worth lead a little bit back in the bot lane.
Right.
Next to their tier 1. But apart from that, it felt like they were always in complete control on T1. When you pick Spirit Breaker Core, what you need to do is shout to your team. This is what I do in my pubs. You have to shout, Bkop. I think I've told you this before. Apes together strong.
Yeah.
And they didn't ape together strong enough. And that was that. I felt like the game was a bit too slow paced for the way they, probably originally wanted to play on Spirit. So reset, go again, because it felt like, they were not looking great that game.
Yeah, I felt like they were out of it pretty early on. T1 pretty much crisp the entire way, and they take game 1. So they have a 1-0 lead, obviously, with that win. And we'll be back with game 2 in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break, grab a snack. We'll be right back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hello and welcome back to the OGA DOTA pit, where we are now one game into the series between T1 and Team Spirit, as T1 take a very convincing first game. My goodness, I mean, Clinks, Omni, these heroes seem pretty damn strong, but Theban, you still hold a lot of love for the Spirit Breaker, don't you?
Yeah, I think it's still a great hero. It's just like the TB pickup, and then against the Doom, it just felt too much. You just saw the whole game, especially in the mid and the late game. Like Doom just goes on him. Dooms him, and then there's nothing that the Terrible can do. He's running away towards a Phoenix, the Sunray, the Egg, but the Doom doesn't care as long as he trades his life for the TB, and that's like, the worst case scenario essentially for T1. The TB is gonna die every single time. They need a save. They need some kind of a save or a bigger heal for the Terrible to get away from the Doombringer.
I noticed that every time they doomed him, they tried to Sunray him, but unfortunately, that guy's not a strength hero. He doesn't have much health, so that percentage-based heal was doing not a lot. And yeah, poor old Yatoro unfortunately got doomed into the grave every single time. Lizard, was there any way with this draft for Team Spirit to play differently in these team fights that you would have liked to see, or was it just fundamentally an unfixable problem?
I think that anything can work in this game, right? Many players that are much more accomplished and better than me have stated the same. So Terrorblade in this kind of a situation in this game definitely has a problem that he has to find a way and some way of dealing with it, right? With this Doom that's constantly eliminating him from these fights. But at the same time, you can see Toro running into the midst of the fights without much reason. You have this collapse on the Spirit Breaker, you have Toronto Tokyo on the Pangolier. You need to pick your fights. You need to pick the way that you join them. You need to make sure at least that you popped your meta and that you're surrounded by your illusions before you get doomed, because this Doom for the longest period didn't have Shivas. He wasn't as tanky as he could have been. So if you do have this setup in which you're coming in with full force, and if he does doom you, then so what? You still fight, right? You still deal some damage. The problem for Yatoro was he enters the fight at the same second that his initiators do. So Doom, if Whitemon just saves him once, or if Doom pops that BKB, he runs in there, dooms him, and the fight is over because you just lost your main damage dealer. That in my opinion was the second biggest problem. The first biggest problem was actually the fact that they even had the Terrorblade, which T-Ban said in the first place. It's just a difficult game to play, but it was difficult, and they didn't play their cards right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree big time here with Lizard. Like Yatoro, he played this brick wall kind of Terrorblade, where he's just like tanking up, sitting in the front lines. But you have these two other guys on your team that can do that in Toronto, Tokyo, and Collapse. Maybe what he really needed in this game was some kind of a Blink Dagger build, so he can try and snipe off the Snapfire or the Omni Knight before the fight begins, so that the Phoenix can have an easier time executing its combo instead of always trying to protect the Terrorblade. And still having to worry about the Snapfire. They definitely had to play this a little bit more differently. Whatever they did just wasn't working out. It was too simple, and T1, all they had to do was just click their buttons, and it felt like too easy of a game, to be honest. There was a point, though, where they almost threw it away by TPing bottom when Carl was making a mistake. I mean, it looked like they were fine. They were about to get out, and they were still going to get the Roshan, but then they stopped. They tried to help him. They lost 3 heroes. If somehow Team Spirit managed to get Roshan there, then the game would have looked completely different. But T1, they still managed to bring it back after that and just close out the game.
You guys, you're very cute. You seem to agree with each other on everything. Every time you guys speak, it's, I agree with Liz. I agree with Stephen. We need to find something you guys disagree on.
It's big heads think alike. Is it big head? No, it's great minds, but big heads as well.
I mean, it fits as well, doesn't it? I don't know.
For me,
what's your favorite hero? What's your favorite hero in Dota, Lizard?
Is there a big headed? Axe, man, come on.
Axe. All right, Theban, tell him why it's rubbish.
What?
Theban, tell him why it's rubbish. I want to see some discontent. I want to see some clashing here. Tell him why Axe is
a manly hero. How can I say anything bad about Axe?
God damn it! You guys are too wholesome. You're too. We got to find something that you disagree on.
I can bash your shirt if you want, Nomad. Like,
As long as Theban defends it, that's fine.
Did you find that plant next to the garbage can outside, or did you buy that?
Why am I being I'm telling you to fight each other and you're fighting me. You're turning on me. Jesus, this is like in the movies when the henchmen turn on the bad guy in the end. Well, we do have a draft to save me from this completely unnecessary abuse. So let's jump into the second draft of this series. Is of course T1 versus Team Spirit, CIS versus SEA. Very entertaining match for game number 1, if a little bit convincing for T1, but they were having fun whilst doing it. I don't know, do you feel like the Pangolier plus the Spirit Breaker are two heroes which kind of do the same thing? They tread on each other's toes a little bit?
Sure.
Well, I mean, I think any hero can work together as long as everything else in the lineup fits, right? There was a serious lack of burst damage though on their team. I think when you play with Spearbreaker and Pangolier, like you need someone who can just blow heroes up. But what they had was like this one big team fight instead. And that kind of made it a little bit more difficult for Spirit in the early and the mid game to try and build on an advantage, like a big advantage at that point.
That's fair
enough. I think Lizard is trying to not agree, but he's not sure what to say.
I just can't not agree, so I'm silent. I'm trying to figure out how to...
Look what you've done, Nomad. Look what you've done.
I've ruined this chemistry. Damn it.
I just want to say... Forever since I started playing this game, there's something in me. There's a certain kind of a person, you know, like a certain kind of a person plays Undying, certain kind of a person plays Broodmother. I was the sort that always liked playing heroes that aren't really in the meta, you know, just being a hipster, pretty much, Dota hipster. I love playing Kotl mid so damn much. Long time ago, and Visage as well, before he was even played mid. That I'm a bit sad when the hero actually becomes popular on the position, because everyone figures out how to play against it.
Exactly.
One of the big heroes versus Kotl perhaps is a Nyx, which is something that has been picked before as well, obviously. We might see it again. And what do you guys think about Bounty? After the recent changes, I haven't really seen him get picked up, but Steam Secret used to play it against Kotl all the time.
I hate that hero. Bounty Hunter just feels very, very poo. What do you think, Theban?
I think it has a lot of potential. I've seen some people actually playing it, you know, in the core roles and such now, but it still has the same problem, right? It's very single targety. It needs to get going. It needs a lot of kills and stuff, so probably won't be seeing too much of it right now, especially in this meta where everybody prefers to play like team fight oriented and just try to like take objectives on the map and just build on your carry.
To be fair, if you're ever in the point of a draft and you think to yourself, man, they could really use a hero which gives me no stuns, no damage, no team fight, and nothing of value, then yeah, sure, pick Bounty Hunter. But I don't find myself in that situation very often.
That's something that you get with me on your team. I find a way to pick the most useless looking hero every time. Anyway, we see another game, another Bane picked up by Team Spirit this time around. Night Stalker, a little bit of this night presence to counter the Keeper of the Light. If that even is a counter right now, because of the second spell, you can't really even move as Night Stalker before the BKB becomes difficult.
I do like the idea that you can find the Keeper of the Light in the fights with the ultimate and just flying over trees. And that Phantom Lancer is such a hard counter to this Night Stalker and the Bane. That's a problem pick for Team Spirit right there.
Not only is it a counter, it's probably 23 Savage's most played hero, and you're playing with old school combination of Kotl PL. Keeper of the Light, Phantom Lancer, man, I remember this since good old No-Tail Fnatic days. They used to spam it, so...
that's going to be so cool with the Shard later, too. You're just going to see illusions flying out from this PL. Non-stop.
The opening itself makes me very confident in T1's draft.
You know, you were talking a little bit about playing unorthodox heroes and it does give you a significant advantage. Like Tundra, for example, I think one of the biggest reasons why they won the most recent tournament is because they picked like NS5, Jaro 5, and Pangolier 5, and like nobody really expected those picks to come through. They're drafting and countering according to what the regular roles those things come from. And like you said, like you suddenly start playing Broodmother, initial reaction, you don't know what to do about it. And I think this NS is one of those heroes right now.
Also, when it comes to Tundra, Winter Byron, right? Like on the mid lane.
Yeah,
a few weeks ago, or maybe a month or two ago, I'm playing with Fogged and Lacoste. I'm offlane Wyvern. I do exactly the build that Nine is doing right now on Wyvern, right? Just gonna say we lost that game. Wasn't really perfect in my hands, and I got a silent treatment from the two of them. But it can work though. I've been redeemed.
It's okay. If you play with me, I'll never give you the silent treatment.
It's fine. I'm used to it. It's good. Better than the false. Nah, it's fine. You're good. As a team, we didn't play, and then you look into their eyes and they hate you.
Oh, whoa.
Never experienced that personally, as always a top performer in any group I'm in. As Mofarah has outed me in the chat already, I did play a game with Fogged a couple of times, and my mid dazzle is something which I often bring up. He wasn't happy with that. We'll move on from there and get back into this draft as we have the Leshrac, the Puck, and the Faces Void banned out by T1 so far. Meanwhile, Team Spirit, they have gotten rid of the Beastmaster, the Doom, and one more hero still to ban from them. Team Spirit, though, I'm pretty sure this is just Yatoro saying the entire time, please ban the Doom. I don't want to play against it again. I don't want to be Doom the entire game. I want to play Dota.
Yeah, that was definitely a problem pick for them. And right now, like T1 with their two bans in the Leshrac and Puck, they're pretty much securing this Phantom Lancer's game. I can't really think of too many other heroes that they can pick here for Spirit that can, really destroy a Phantom Lancer. Even carry wise, I mean, maybe they can go for like a Sven, but even then, you can pick heroes to kite them, right? At that point, like you have a lot of very single targety heroes on the side of Team Spirit, and it's gonna become a problem too.
Just the Lash ban is something that I really like. Ember Spirit as well might come in handy for T1. Oh my god, okay. Maybe Ember Void Spirit for T1 for bans, but Shaker is not something that we see very often as well.
Yeah. So the way that Phantom Lancer players counter Earthshaker, or you should counter Earthshaker, is by buying Sanjin Yasha for the status is this, so you're not stun locked forever. And then eventually, once you get a Heart of Tarask, like the Echo Slam tickles you at that point. So although Earthshaker in theory it's really, really good against PL, but once it gets to the late game, the PL is not gonna mind.
And I have to say, Lich plus Keeper of the Light. No, I'm not the biggest fan of the two. If Keeper of the Light is the support, no, not the biggest fan of the two of them. They don't really bring a lot of synergy. I would rather see Kotl, let's say, on mid and Pango as 4, but maybe it's difficult to put Kotl on mid when you're playing versus Night Stalker too. Well, we'll see.
Sounds messy.
This kind of crazy though with the Pango pick with the Keeper, the Chakram on the Swashbuckle and the Shield
Crash.
It's really like two low cooldown abilities. You can keep spamming and just keep fighting nonstop. I think Team Spirit at the moment, like during the daytime, T1 is just gonna run all over them.
Whichever way around they choose to lane this, it's going to be really strong. Like PL with Frost Shield's really nice. PL with Spirit Lance spam is really nice. Pangolay with both of those is really nice as well. And now the Sven comes out from Team Spirit.
My small problem for Team Spirit is they have this Night Stalker that really likes to be active. Well, not necessarily super early on, but as soon as he gets 1 or 2 items first, second night, and you're coupled with an Earthshaker and the Bane. You need a ton of damage and a ton of activity coming from your mid laner. Even something like a Queen of Pain or whatever, these heroes that don't really need a lot but do a lot with anything that they've been given. Just levels and run at them. As right now, Shaker is very farming oriented, Sven as well. They won't be finding any place on the map.
Also, did pick the Pangolier on T1 into the Bane, which, as we saw in an earlier series, wasn't too pretty for the Pangolier. I mean, that cast time amplification on the Bane onto the Pangolier is very annoying.
You're not gonna let it go, are you?
I'm really not. It was so annoying. He was just sitting there for like 2 seconds straight trying to rev up his Rolling Thunder, and the Bane just
I
like...
can almost promise you nobody's thinking about it.
Yeah. I just love how everyone
probably
thinks
right.
about Pango versus Bane as in, oh, you grip him while he rolls and he's not, and here, or you
actual
sleep
problem.
him, and Nomad is, but the actual problem, it's enfeeble.
It's
Of
good, I
course.
swear.
It's good, you know. You got to get all the ideas out there, right? You know, Dota is not just one dimension.
Look,
There's so many different ways. That it
I'm
can
just
be played, and
assuming
you're bringing
that-
up the other point. It's good.
Yeah. I'm just assuming that everyone's smart enough to know that Grip is good, Nightmare's good against Pangolier. Okay, you know, we're past that. You know, this is the OGA Dota pit chat. You know, everyone is very, very smart here. We don't deal with the plebs. They're
no
off
more.
watching Fortnite. We've got the real geniuses today. I don't need to spell out the obvious things for them.
Is the meme still 9k MMR in the chat, or did we raise the bar to 10k now?
Oh, it's at 12k already.
Oh, it's 12k. Okay. I see.
Yeah. Chat's at 12k.
Catch up, listen. Come on, mate.
I'm still trying to catch up to 10k, and these guys are all at 12k. You know, what can I say?
Yeah. The same here, man. Same here.
And finally,
Venomancer.
we have the Venomancer to round off the draft from T1. A bit of team fight, a bit of poison, a bit of annoyance. And where are all these heroes going? Is this a mid cuddle after all?
It could be. It doesn't truly matter. For me, what matters is that this Venom makes Shaker's life harder.
Disgusting.
It makes Sven's lane harder. It gives a lot of vision, something that you're lacking versus Night Stalker. It's a little bit out there, and it's not really a hero that you really see very often. But I like the Void Spirit versus him, though. I have
They
to say.
needed that. Agreed. They needed something that can just TP to a lane and catch this Venomancer and keep him down. Because this Veno was an absolutely disgusting pick. Like, this hero is gonna destroy, you know, everyone on Team Spirit side. Like, they don't have any real pipe buyers. They're not gonna buy team items. This ulti is gonna wreck you. The slow is gonna wreck you. It's gonna disable your blinks and whatever else that you're gonna try to buy on Spirit. They need to shut down Cuckoo big time, or this game, it ain't looking good for Spirit at all.
All right. Well, I think it's once again a pretty leaning towards T1 by the sounds of things, and I think I'd agree with this. I don't really know how this Team Spirit draft kind of connects, and I feel like it's. I mean, when it breaks down into the inevitable chaos which these games have been kind of going into, maybe Team Spirit can get the advantage with these very brawly heroes in the Night Stalker and the Void Spirit. But do you think T1 is going to let them get to that stage?
I feel like Toronto Tokyo is the hero and the player that we need to look out for and expect outperformance from him, because it is a very decent Void Spirit game. There's no catch on the side of T1, and he can do whatever the hell he wants to. And he also has 3 heroes that he can deal with and eliminate very easily early on. It's Kotal, it's Lich, and it's Venomancer. So it's on him to make the right plays together with the Night Stalker and bring his team into the mid game. If he manages to, I'm all in on Team Spirit.
All right. Well, a conditional bet towards Team Spirit. I think I will go for T1 again. They just really impressed me last game, and I'm not expecting them to drop the ball with this draft. So let's jump in to game number 2 with Team T1 versus Team Spirit in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, Team 1, T Spirit, pretty much where we're at right now. But
I
Team
don't get to
Spirit,
flame Nomad
T1.
very often, so nice intro. That was really good. Normally he gets to flame me on the intros, so this is my chance. I'll take it while it's there.
It's usually like right as the transition happens on the camera, he gets you.
Yeah.
But we've got to pause. You can continue to roast them if you want.
No, it's okay. I'm a man of gamer, Bkop. I'm a change man.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I like T1's draft. I agree with the panel. I think this Vedo pick was really good. It'd be interesting to see whether they start with a tri-lane on Team Spirit to play the Shaker, the Lich. Sorry, not the Lich. The Shaker, the Bane together in a tri-lane. Find some kills potentially early on, because this Vedo is weak at like the level 1 mark. He's not a mobile hero at all. and he likes to take this poison sting at level 1 potentially. So we'll see what they do.
You guys can't see the chat at the moment, but Cuckoo's like, "Nah, we're ready." Whitemud's not in the game as he's saying that. So I think I want to say I heard this on a pro player stream. I'm not sure who, but I'm going to say it was from somebody way higher than me. Did you ever notice that when somebody disconnects on one team, somebody on the other team always disconnects?
No.
Oh, well, I've been told, and I don't know if this is true, it's just a theory that I've heard on stream. When somebody disconnects on one team, sometimes there's a player on the other team who is affected. There may be one or two players, potentially everybody, that is affected by the person who's originally disconnecting, reconnecting to the game, and like it causes lag throughout the server for some reason to the game.
Right.
So those
Okay.
people reset as well.
Is
That
that
make
some
sense?
NA knowledge, Bkop?
This was not an NA stream I was watching. I swear.
I'll do some testing for you and let you know.
They like
Who-
reconnect to fix the lag.
Who are you favouring in this series, by the way?
I do like T1 here. I'm a big fan of mid coddles,
Okay.
Nothing touches the heart like my
so it's always fun to watch. I always loved seeing the Jinkyu 5-0 talisman, or really the 4-0 talisman into one sold, I think, with the Vambrace being picked up.
Yeah. Well, I said I went away for like 10 days or whatever it was. I came back and I was like, I managed to get like 4 games of Dota in. Before we started casting over the last couple of days. And mid Kotter was one of the things I tried because I was like, oh, it looks really fun. And oh my god, it's ridiculous.
How'd it go for you?
It might not be good every game, but like you can't lose the lane, and it's so much fun to play. If you haven't done it yet, Twitch chat, go and play mid Cole. It's very fun.
Do it unranked if it's your first time doing it.
Oh no, do it ranked. Just really piss people off.
Okay. This is
Yeah,
how I know
all
you're
in.
toxic.
I'm a changed man, Bkop.
Change man, you're telling people to go in first game mid coddle into ranked games.
Yeah.
You're the reason they don't have 10k behavior score anymore.
I'm sure they've seen what it's like in the in an official game. I'm sure they can make it up as they go along. They'll be fine.
Sure. You're getting these guys in a lot of trouble.
Dagon first every game. No boots, guys. That's
No
the way.
no talismans?
Oh yeah. You have to go nulls.
Okay.
Triple null Dagon. Very fun.
Yeah. All right. I like that
sword.
idea,
Oh, God.
but we'll see.
I think we've cast together before, and I've told you that I'm a big Night Stalker fan.
Yes.
I really like this hero.
Yeah.
It's not always good, but I think it's a really cool hero. Glad to see that we're getting to see it more, even if Night Stalker's only being picked because Carl was picked a lot of the time, right? But
I like the Night Stalker. We saw it in the Chinese OGA that happened recently. We were seeing Jinkyu playing it and having a lot of fun with that, as well as Faith Beyond, right? We saw him play it a couple times.
for sure. And it's one of those heroes that I feel like it either looks really good or really bad. There's like no in between. It either pops off or it just does nothing.
Was it Faith Beyond who got Meteor Hammer immediately on it?
Yeah, and I think JT did it as well, didn't he?
Yeah, JT had that crazy game on it. You're right.
Because I mean that's the problem with the hero, right? Is that you don't push out waves and you don't really farm very well. So a lot of people go Midas, or they used to. But it seems like Meteor Hammer was the thing in China that a lot of the offlaners like to pick up when they were playing the NS. Be interesting to see if Collapse does the same again. This time.
I even thought that they went Meteor Hammer on the Tide in one of those Chinese Dota games.
And DK and
yeah,
all sorts.
it was like so many Meteor Hammers.
It's quite fun though.
It was. I thought it was pretty interesting. It was a fun time. I like seeing that Meteor Hammer. I enjoy it. So we got ourselves a bit of a longer pause. We'll go to I believe a quick break, 5-minute break, and we'll be back in 5 minutes or less, guys. It could be quick. Stay right there. Look at this. That was like 2 minutes max. The perfect amount of time. Yeah, counting's never been my strong suit. So, get in this game. I don't need to remind you guys of anything. If you're just joining me, go look at the top bar, see what heroes are here. We'll go over it as we go on. We'll be okay. Unless Mo wants to break it down.
Yeah, I'll break it down for you. It's 2021
sure.
and we're playing PL Cole. Give me a break. Like,
damn.
Come on.
All right.
30
I
seconds to battle.
I feel like it's going to be one of those games where, like, Spirit do really well for, like, 30 minutes and then PL just wins.
You
It's
think
just
they're going to
PL.
do that well for that long?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think as long as they shut down the Venom, like the panel was saying before, I think they'll have a relatively good time in the early stages of the game. I will say as well, Radiant have the chance to be able to take Ancient stacks and Dire don't, really. So I think that could be a big swing in being able to boost the net worth on Team Spirit to be able to push their advantage.
What? I think Venomancer just max plague wards, takes all the stats.
Yeah, it's just 5 minutes later.
Easy
I
does
took one
it.
Ancient stack, guys.
That sounds to me like max plague wards try to take an ancient stack. That sounds like a Dota YouTube video.
Yeah.
Like something
My
that you
Darkseer
would,
vacuum stacked Ancients for me on a high ground, and I then tried to take it with Plague Wards.
You'll never believe what I did to these stacks.
Oh, that was really nice. Did you see that by Tronto Tokyo?
A little Aether Remnant right there as he was charging up the Illuminate.
Cancels the, sorry, not cancels, denies the range creep for it as well, so pretty good going.
Lap's already taking a lot of damage up in the top lane. I'm a little worried. The pause was more for Team Spirit figuring out their ping issues, maybe lag issues. I'm not sure if they're still present, but we are playing, so we'll see if that has anything in terms of like being impactful in terms of where we're at in this game at the moment. And he keeps throwing out the Aether Remnants. He's forcing Carl to stop those Illuminates early.
And there's nothing that Carl can do, right? Because you have to stand still to be able to charge it, so you can't dodge it.
True.
So they deward the small camp.
And there it is. Now Carl's able to start. And it is. He sits a little bit further back with the Illuminate. Mira losing his courier to Waymon. Seen some crazy Lich games.
What do you mean? What's a crazy Lich game consist of?
Some pretty stellar Chain Frost with like the Ice
level
Spire.
1.
Yeah, he's on the run, and one shot from dead here. Right now surviving, but Maposhka comes over, body blocks him. Fairy Fire surviving a little bit longer. More right clicks come in. Stormhammer on the Zephyr, not one, but potentially two here. And the shield crash, but Maposhka searching. Ooh, actually gets the salve off first. The full duration. So Zephyr's going to survive.
Yeah, and it means he gets
or at
the
least
XP.
I say that, but...
It means he gets the XP from the creep wave as well, which is really good. And it doesn't just go to waste in this lane. Venom just hit level 2 before he dies, but it's just too late. Really well played by Spirit to, you know... what's the word I'm looking for?
Get the kill?
Get the kill, but also take
Secure the
advantage,
lane a
that's the
little
word, of their level 2 before T1 got it.
Ooh. Yatoro hit Maposhka once. I think almost expecting to deny him.
Well, the thing is...
That was a little rude.
Well, no, it's good, because if you can deny him, he gets a free trip back to base, right? And then he can just come back with full HP and mana again. So in a way, even though it wouldn't have... The Gale wasn't going to kill him, you would rather have got the deny so that he could get the free trip back to base.
He was pretty far off the deny. I guess he was going to pop the salve anyway.
You
Who
just
cares,
get
right?
really pissed off with your position 5 sometimes as a carry. You just...
That's the one chance you get to hit your position
exactly.
5. Unless there's a Winter Wyvern on the other team. In which case, you're always hitting your position 5.
Whenever my 5 gets cursed, I just run into it. Make sure he knows his boss.
I need you to remember this as I walk into this curse on purpose. Ooh, cheeky little Stormhammer on 2 bottom. Collapse taking some damage here from White Mon, who is level 3.
He has the double bracer as well. Mira just takes 2 CS in front of him. Love that. I'm the 3 now.
Yeah.
This PL's farming really well, though.
That's asserting dominance, though, when you do that.
Oh. Mira's just trying to drag the Lich away from the lane so that the Night Stalker can 1v1 a PL, right? Would be the best case scenario for them. On Team Spirit.
Potentially even looking for maybe a courier that's coming over to White Mon when he goes up the stairs like that. And Zephyr's going to go down to Maposhka. Second kill here for Team Spirit thus far. Kato, by the way, 29-2. So he's having a pretty decent time, but so is the Void Spirit. And that's something the panel talked about.
This is such a big pull from the Bane as well. If you can take away this whole wave of experience here, denying it to the stacked small camp. Who really needs his XP in this lane?
He's going to come over, but Maposhka is level 4, just about the same experience there as Cuckoo. When does Cuckoo start to feel effective in this lane?
I mean,
at all.
If they hadn't died at level 1, I think they would have felt really good. But as soon as that death happens, like they're playing from behind the whole time now, until like level 4-ish or so, level 5.
Double Venomous Gale hit. Now they might even want to look to turn this. They look over at Maposhka, shield crash with the Venomous Gale, and they've also got the Plague Wards down, so they're going to continue to right click. Maposhka on the run,
just have a wand.
Now in, not deny range anymore. Well, for a second he might be, and well, he'll salve up and stay in the lane.
He's fine. He has the 13 one charges now as well, so. Oh, I couldn't quite block him in the trees, unfortunately, but there's the one charge.
Brain Sap, Venomous Gale once again, and now Zephyr getting low. He needs to turn around and run. They've got another Brain Sap available. They'll use it. Nightmare up Cuckoo, and that'll lead to Toronto Tokyo coming over, and Cuckoo will get a kill before he dies, which is all right, but you lose 2 again over bottom.
This is the lane you want to be doing really well, right, on the Veno. Like I said, if the Veno can get off to a good start, it does really well against like the Shaker, the Sven, the Night Stalker. The only hero it doesn't do well against is the Void Spirit, really. And the fact he's getting off to this bad start means he could end up just being food a lot of the time. I think Mira's farming much better than I thought he would as well on this Earthshaker. Like he's managed to take a few CS. Collapse.
Yeah, getting chased down here, and now they've got the Sinister Gaze Collapse on the run, but eventually White Mon will get credit for that kill. So now T1 finally getting a response to their own in their safe lane.
Oh my god, he's level 6 on Sven already. Oh,
yeah, God Strength, but doesn't quite have enough to get the kill there.
Yeah, the problem is once he gets Galed, they can't really do anything to him, to the Veno. Because the kite potential from the Gale is just horrible to play against.
Which can make it very troublesome for Sven.
He has no doppelganger here on the PL.
And they're going to run and try and chase 23. They've got the Void. They'll jump on top of him with the Fissure. 23, Spirit Lance, and the Sinister Gaze! But the Void is there. They'll get the kill. Now. Collapse will get 23, and they're going to go after White Mon. Ooh. Is he in range? Yeah, there it is. So double kill for Collapse, and that lane starts to go towards Team Spirit. All 3 lanes, it seems like, are pretty much even or better.
Why Zephyr wakes him up and he's like, oh no, please.
Oh
wow.
No.
Oh no.
And now they're both dead, I think. Yep. Brain Sap comes in, Carl's it. This is devastating for T1 right now.
This is really, but their lanes have gone so poorly. Like this bot lane in particular has gone horrendous, but that double kill for the Night Stalker, like his game was going okay, but not that great. All of a sudden, he's a menace. They have almost level 6 on the Bane here as well. If they catch Cuckoo or something with this, oh, hang on.
Aposhka's been caught for a second, but again, they need to still get this kill.
I think he woke him up with a Veno ward there.
And
Radiant's middle tower is
Rain
under
Sap, White Mon, he's here. Frost Blast, and Zephyr will get credit for that kill. Cuckoo's now level 7, and he's gone 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, the Veto wards are really difficult for the Sven to deal with now. I think this is a good build. This is the part of the game where, yeah, you see, I think Sven's just left the lane. He has. And the Venom's just going to try and push the jungle in. Sorry, push the lane in now. So the Sven has to
23
jungle.
top tower is under
Is
No
sure?
doppelganger.
And yeah, on cooldown for 12 seconds. I think he's just dead again. And yeah, he's very dead. This is one of 23's signature heroes.
They have grit.
Dire's top tower is under
Maposhka comes over, and there's the Fiend's Grip. Venomous Gale coming in. Cuckoo trying to get the damage out on a Maposhka to wake up Carl. Illuminate and the Blinding Light.
Oh, it
Cuckoo
missed.
surviving the tower shots. The Illuminate comes in from Carl, and they get the kill on a Maposhka.
That was so awkward. They just went on different heroes. If they'd have gone on the same hero, I think they would have killed them. But
is under attack.
a little bit of
Now they both
miscommunication.
survive.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Feels really good for Carl, who's going to TP up into the top lane, and now has that
He's gonna
sword
fight.
bind on a Collapse, but Collapse is fine. Silence on a 2, goes after the Coddle. They land the Fissure. Collapse running over, and the Illuminate, they will get the kill onto this Night Stalker, but here comes Toronto Tokyo. Swashbuckle. Ooh, Toronto Tokyo not committing to the Astral Step.
Radiant's bottom tower has
You don't
fallen.
need to. They take the bot tier 1 as well on the die with, I think it was the Veto wards and the creeps. How long until the Shaker blink? Because he has level 6 now. Just ticked it over there from the neutral creep. Oh, he's nowhere near. He
Isn't-
went arcane. Sick.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
just queued it up.
Going Hood on the Veno as well. Interesting. I thought he would have gone like a 4th staff or something first, potentially.
These plague words really confuse me.
Why?
Because they're bugs. And they're not like wards.
Look at this Maposhka positioning.
Makes me feel like they're couriers and not like plague wards at time. Or like couriers and or observer wards. I have no idea. Like I said, I can't count, and I'm also pretty stupid. So, Swashbuckle comes in. Void Spirit now needs to run as he's been disarmed. Bottom lane.
Oh, Daywalker's getting gone on in the bot lane.
Yeah. Daywalker.
He has no
Okay,
ult
lead
up
though
either,
for
Oh no.
Team Spirit, Rolling Thunder. All right, they're gonna go top and try to get the kill on Amira. They do have that silver bind once again. Zephyr will get credit for that kill, so Carl will help out. He's gotten 3-0 talismans, and what do you know? Got Dagon queued up.
I'm telling you, triple null into Dagon. It's the most fun build. Doesn't
And
matter
then-
whether it's the best build. It's the most fun.
Radiant's
Bkop.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it is the most fun. And then of course you're rolling your D8 or whatever, and rolling into a Vambrace. You know that's coming.
Yeah, for sure. Always. Or the Nether Shawl. That's a good one.
True.
I think he's going to need a 4-staff at some point this game. Or at least somebody on the dire side needs a 4-staff, you know, against this Night Stalker in particular.
That's sensible. You don't do that.
The Night Stalker's going to need a blink as well, because it's all about who can get their spells off like first, whether it's the
Radiant's bottom
solar
tower is under
thing.
attack.
Is it Solar Bind? I can't remember what it's
Solar
called.
bind.
Solar Bind against the Crippling Fear thing.
Smoke up from Team Spirit. They're going to head towards top. Potentially find themselves a Pangolier who does have the Rolling Thunder. But again, they've got the Bane. So we'll see if they can control him. They'll show with the shield crash. And now goes into the Rolling Thunder.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's
Oh.
middle tower is under
Right to Maposhka.
Oh
There's Fiend's
no!
Grip.
He tried to be greedy.
Yeah, tried to farm and instead is farmed.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I tried to cut a creep wave or at least stop it from pushing as quickly, but
Radiant's
Gets
middle
punished.
tower is under attack.
oh, he's got Dagon
By the way,
5.
23
queued
now
up.
has the Diffusal. Yeah, he's going straight Dagon 5.
Top tower
Nice.
Or at least that's the Q.
It is very good with the
Radiant's middle tower
in conjunction with the W with the Solarbind.
Ooh, Venomous Gale hitting on a Maposhka. They'll throw out the Fissure. And, oh boy.
He's in trouble.
Maposhka in trouble. Solarbind, Dagon. Oh my god, with the Illuminate. That was so much damage.
Yeah. And this is why it's so ridiculous. Very, very fun.
Please, fight recap.
Carl?
Show me. Uh-oh.
Yes,
He's now been
blinding
caught
light.
by
Okay.
Yotaro, and, well, will still die.
That's some RNG stuff right there. What's the mischance at level 1 on Blinding Light? Do you know? I can't remember what it is.
Totally know what it is. Not buying time right here.
Yeah. Cuckoo's just taking over this mid lane as well. Oh, mid lane. They come in with the blink on the Sven.
See what they can get done here is they'll kill off Cuckoo, and now he's dominating on Yotaro.
Oh, the hexed up pig running in at nighttime.
That's how it's done, and they're going to continue to chase and find themselves a second. Whitemon's also gone, this time to collapse.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
At least my prediction's looking good so far, Bkop, that Team Spirit will do really well until about minute 30 and then the PL just wins.
Right.
I will say the Sven is farming really well, though. Like, he's pretty far ahead of the PL, which he needs to be. But, yeah, I think this Collapsed Night Stalker's done really well so far this game, and the Sven's been enabled to allow to farm. Oh, trying to take you.
Oh boy. And I'll get the kill. Cuckoo's going to get some revenge here. He's also, yeah, he's picked up that Force Staff after the hood. So you said Carl may need a Force Staff. He's actually now on somebody on his team has one at this point. We'll see if he does end up going back for one himself, as he's got E-Blade Dagon 5 queued up.
Yeah, I think the E-Blades are really good, especially against the Sven as well.
Ooh, Solarbind, and there's the Illuminate. Carl with another kill. And Cuckoo will get the Courier.
And do you know what makes this hero so good now as well, is that the Illuminate doesn't need anywhere near as much time to charge as it used to. It's like, was it 3 seconds or basically like all the time, it feels like. It used to be like, it used to be like 5 seconds or something.
Radiant structures are fortified.
At max level. I think it used to be 2, 3, 4, 5. And now it takes like 3 seconds to charge the max Illuminate. It's just ridiculous.
Dire's
A max channel time 3 now. Quite strong. Collapse trying to get the bottom tier 1, and Carl will come over to try and illuminate and clean up and save the tier 1. Not going to be able to do so, so he'll get himself some farm. He's picked up the Ghost Scepter, does have the Dagon 1 still, and you think he goes Dagon 1 straight E-Blade and then goes back to the Dagon 5? It feels like he's popped the God Strength. Ooh.
I'm really surprised he's going BKB second item before Blink on the Night Stalker. I guess it's still really good. Like, in theory, it's really good against the T1 side, right?
And then once you have that and you have the Blink Dagger, you're pretty much open to being able what you want to accomplish with that nighttime, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like it could be a little bit tough to secure that if you need the BKB first. And he does kind of need that BKB.
Yeah, he does. They don't really do anything against BKB. So.
Dire's structures
Makes sense.
are fortified.
All right, so he bought out on Dagon 2 right now. He bought another recipe. And Vambrace drops for Team Spirit. They also did get Nether Shawl for the Kato.
Yeah, that's really good. Any kind of like magic amp on that hero is really strong. Fey grenade for Dire side? I don't know who you give that to.
Illusion.
Pretty sad.
Give it to the Pangolier. Carl's keeping up with the Sven. That's what's so crazy about this.
Yeah, that hero farms so quickly though. Especially like if you go BOTs and stuff.
Now he's got the Dagon 3, I believe, coming out. So he's gonna go Ghost Scepter.
Cuckoo might be in
what looks
trouble
to be Dagon 5 into the E-Blade. Collapse almost has that BKB, and there's a Vambrace for T1. So now both sides have it. I guess the question is, do you want to keep the Nether Shawl?
Do you give the Vambrace
or
to
go
the
to the
PL?
Vambrace?
I don't know what the PL
Yeah.
has, but
What does PL have right now? He's actually got Brigand's Blade.
oh yeah, that's okay. Are you
that's pretty nice.
struggling there?
I am struggling horribly. Vambrace will be picked up by the PLO. I'll only make that mistake once.
The
Brigand's Blade.
The game slowed down a lot though in the last like 5 minutes or so, 5-7 minutes, and it's favoured T1 massively. Like I think that's SMY coming out on the courier now for PL. Like Theben was saying on the panel before, having that SMY, and then you queue up the heart afterwards. The Shaker's not really an issue for you. They don't have the like incredible amount of burst damage to be able to kill this PL, especially magic wise. And they break the smoke.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And the Vambrace was picked up by the Phantom Lancer.
That makes sense.
Which is pretty nice. Yeah. He's going hard into the Octarine core, which I like.
Yeah, I really like that play, especially when you have Kotl on your team, but also like when you play against Sven, you don't ever really want to just run in and hit him right on the main hero, so you just have that constant spam of the Lancers. Play that really, really annoying PL build.
Ooh, now he's got Shard instead of the Heart Octarine core, but at some point you're going to need the Shard, right? And you haven't taken first Roche yet.
Oh,
so if you're banking on getting it off the second Roche, like that's going to be a while.
Oh, he'll get
might
it
as well
before...
just buy out.
He'll
Yeah,
get
you
it
might as
before
well
the
just buy
second
out.
Roche.
Yeah. Carl almost level 18. He's got just about enough gold to purchase that 4th level in the Dagon.
The cast range goes up on Dagon, I think, right? With each level. I can't remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
By 50.
It's pretty good. Seems
I
like
got the BKB though on the Night Stalker, and he wants to go into the Blink Dagger as quickly as he can.
Dire's top tower.
it's like level 1 to 5, you get an extra 200 cast range, which
Radiant's
is
middle tower is
really
under
strong.
attack.
He's getting what, sorry? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so he's got BKB going Blink, which is exactly what we thought he was going to do because he had it queued up, but also expecting to now be able to
Radiant's bottom
administer
tower
his
is
kit,
under attack.
especially once he's got that Blink Dagger. Otto just going to clear out these creep waves. PL
This
has
Veno-
enough gold for that shard, and he's finally picked it up. And then,
This
you
Veno
know,
is so annoying because if the smoke ever breaks and there's a ward next to them, the ward just attacks and cancels blinks and all sorts.
Radiant's bottom
You have to be incredibly
tower is under
careful.
attack.
They don't want to run up into the dire triangle high ground because they know it's going to be just littered with wards and things.
yeah, it feels like it's almost impossible to take like a high ground look. Like if you're going to come from the low ground at any point, it's almost putting yourself into a really precarious position because of the fact that, like you said, if Cuckoo's there, your blinks are getting canceled most likely.
I'm still worried for Spirit. It feels like last game where they have this lineup that wants to be playing more aggressively, but they can't really find the openings that they need. Like that again.
Ooh,
Potion.
Poshka.
Are fortified.
They're gonna have Nightmare. They're gonna have Boots of Travel coming in. That means they'll have the control with the
Here comes
Fiend's
the
Grip, but also
Pialdo.
23 is gonna show himself. So Mapushka's gonna hold his ground, go to the Fiend's Grip, try and lock down Carl enough to get the kill, and they will do exactly that. And now Toronto, Tokyo, not dealing with a lot of mana on the other side of this fight, though. They've got themselves a Sven who goes after Cuckoo. They've got the Fissure to follow it up. It goes into the Essence Ring as well as the Force Staff. Venomous Gale, BKB, Yotaru gets the kill on a Cuckoo. So that's 2 dead on the side of T1. A very good fight right now
Oh
from
my
the side of
God.
Team Spirit with Collapse going in and killing off Zephyr. So 3 kills there for Team Spirit. And that's all set up thanks to Maposhka just running in and getting the kill, or getting the Fiend's Grip onto Carl.
And that's Roche as well, I think. Especially with the God Strength being popped, right? Honestly, T1's game plan, like, it sucks that they've lost that fight there, and it sucks that the Kotl died and whatnot. But in the long term, it doesn't really change their game plan. So, like, losing Roche is sad. Yeah, I get that, but it's not the end of the world. Like, they still have a really strong late game with the PL and stuff. It's up to Spirit now to see what they can do with this Aegis.
Tower is under attack.
And, like, how much, like worth and value they can squeeze out of it.
Right.
Because like pushing towers is not easy this game against like Venom wards, against the Kotl, against the Lich armor. Like, at some point you're gonna have to figure high ground as well.
Wow, they really just want to fight into this Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well, they know there's no
attack.
God
Oh, a little
strength, right? And there's no.
surprised, yeah, so he's not going to be as strong. If they can get him, Force Staff coming through, and now they're going to get the Rolling Thunder. They've got themselves the Chain Frost bouncing around over to the Ancient. They'll get the first life out of the hands of the Sven. Fissure now hits onto Zephyr. Blinding Light pushing over this Earthshaker, who's got that blink as well as the Echo Slam ready to drop, but that's just the Aegis, and well, T1 are kind of okay with that.
Yeah, T1 absolutely fine with that.
Dire's top tower is under
You force the rotations over and everything as well. The reason they went is because they knew there was no God Strength, and they knew there was no Night Stalker ult, and it was daytime. So there's nothing for them to fear. And if they find a pick off, and the Sven Aegis is probably the best thing they could have found, honestly, rather than any other hero. Again, just walk towards this late game game plan. You know, no stress, chill out.
Now they've got that Aether Lens, so they can poke with that shard for this Phantom Lancer. Send those Spirit Lances out. Like you said, you don't want to go right into this Sven, but if you can poke him, make his life very difficult, kite him around, it could really be a big difference maker.
Yeah, my one worry with T1's lineup, I will say, is that they have this lineup that doesn't, like, nobody wants to get gone on first, right? Nobody wants to just go in.
Right.
Like, all three cores are kind of just sitting in the back line. And they're like, oh, yeah, go on somebody else, and then we'll just poke and prod at you and counter-initiate and whatever, right? But they have no, like, Tide or, like, this DK or whatever.
Yeah. Their counter plays aren't that great.
Yeah.
Whereas, like you said, they would have a Tide potentially. They want to be initiating where they've got the Rolling Thunder into the Blink Dagger. If the Rolling Thunder with the Blink Dagger is tossing these heroes on the side of Team Spirit up, they'll probably have their best time. But if Spirit make that jump first, it should be an easier fight, and I would say probably gives them about 5 to 10% more on a success meter.
Yeah.
In terms of how that fight's going to go.
And that's the reason why the fight top went so well before as well, is they find the Kotl in the backline straight away, right? If you can find these key targets, which they have the potential to, then it's really strong.
So Collapse now has that BKB and the Blink Dagger, and that's something that we're going to see really take effect in what should be the next fight. Question is, how do Team Spirit want to go about this? They've allowed now Carl to get that Dagon 5. He's building into the E-Blade, only 1,400 gold away from that. And Phantom Lancer's just kind of living his life farming. He's 3k behind this Sven, but Heart, Butterfly next. He can poke and prod with the Aether Lens as well as the Shard with that Spirit Lance upgrade with the Diffusal.
Oh, Rolling Thunder just
And again, looking for that Rolling Thunder and not going to hit Collapse, which might open up an opportunity for Team Spirit to counter, but with the Pangolier getting far enough away, Team Spirit, they'll continue to put the pressure on the bottom lane and get the tier 2.
Do you know what I don't understand, Bkop? Why is Rolling Thunder's cooldown so low? I think it's 70 seconds.
Yeah.
But why?
Why isn't it more?
Yeah.
I'm not Ice Rock. Can tell you.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Oh.
But if I were, I would just say because I said so.
Oh, that's fair enough.
So, 3k lead,
Yeah.
now they're going to blink in, and they'll go after the Phantom Lancer, and he's immediately just dead. They get the kill on a 23. They're going to throw the Chain Frost over, and that's not going to lead to anything. And again, we talked about it. We talked about T1 not being a good counterplay team with not the team, but the draft struggling to do so. And Team Spirit, very advantageous being the ones who make the initial jump.
And that's the vision control with the Night Stalker there as well. Like, they see everything with the extra vision. PL tries to just leave the base ever so slightly and gets punished straight away, and all of a sudden it's a 7k net worth lead for Spirit.
And immediately switches from Heart Butterfly to Heart BKB.
Yeah, I think, you know, you can respect that though, right, against the Night Stalker. You just need to not to get comboed down.
Ooh.
Oh. Pew pew.
They found Zephyr. Echo Slam committed. Collapse will get credit for that one, using that Fey Grenade twice, I believe.
Typical offlaner teamfight contribution.
One shot gets the kill. Takes all, takes it all.
Mira's like, come on, man. I mean, it's the right play, but it just looks funny.
Dire are scanning.
So no Echo Slam here. But... Oh, Psychic Headband for the Shaker could be very strong. Oh my god, Miposhka. What an absolute monster.
Yeah, we've seen him play well on a Disruptor, but he does play a really sick Bane.
Dodge for the Gale and the Lance.
So now a 9k lead for Team Spirit. Get to that 30-minute mark, and this is what you were talking about. This is the moment where T1 need to really survive, and this is the pressure that might be felt. They're going to move in with the Blink Daggers and the Fissures, but they're not going to land anything, and T1 easily avoid that fight.
Yeah, it's the Venom wards. Very strong. Like, it's really difficult to push up into that high ground. Again, you know it's going to be littered. They need this BKB on the Venom, and they need the heart on the PL as well here on T1 to feel good about this game.
Radiant are scanning.
So now again, T1 smoke. Knowing that God Strength is going to be on cooldown. Illusions will push through mid, and the rest of the team will go through the jungle. Controlling this outpost, though, right now is Team Spirit. Mira the only one showing in lane, and right behind him is the Sven. Yatoro, who does have a TP.
Oh, can he see the Shaker? Oh, he misses him.
Oh, just misses him. BKB from Yatoro, just the TP out. And they missed both.
Like, he feels like the wind against his back from the Pango roll as he TPs away. Jeez. Close one.
Close, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
I feel like that's happened a lot this game. It's like just close moments, but it's quite pull through.
And it's building up in a tense moment where it's going to pop off. The question is, how is it going to pop off? Because we've already seen it once where 23 is the one who gets jumped on and the fight's over very quickly because they're able to kill off this Phantom Lancer with no BKB.
How close is he to the heart now on the PL? That's the big moment.
He's about 500 gold off.
Okay.
And Roche is only 25 seconds away, and that's going to be Aegis and Shard.
All it takes is one good fight from either team here. I think Dire side especially.
There's the blink in. They've got the fissure that lands on a Whitemon. They're going to try and go in onto the Lich. They don't want to fully commit just yet. They're waiting for somebody to come out, and 23 is going to be the one who throws the Spirit Lance in onto Collapse and start to drain that mana. Not really doing a lot. He's still at 3k
health. Oh, turning though.
Cuckoo moves forward. But Cuckoo had the halberd for a second. Yatoro pops the God Strength. They're going to try and get Cuckoo up onto the high ground, but they're unable to do so, so they'll lose that Venomancer. They're also dealing with the double damage on Toronto, Tokyo. No God Strength, but Roche respawning.
They have an E-Blade now on the Cottle as well, so he might look to buy back here on the Veno. Potentially fight the Roche, but it's so difficult when you don't have vision and everything set up.
Yeah, and they don't have an outpost to TP to. They're going to use this God Strength. They should be able to get their hands onto the Aegis as well as the Shard. Question is this going to be quick enough? It's looking like it's going to be just late. Now do T1 look to commit off this? Again, no God Strength to work with, but instead it looks like they're going to hold their ground on the mid lane and not do anything.
They had no heart. It was on the courier as well. Again, that's like another thing. It's so close to like being really good for T1, but they just missed their timing ever so slightly. And there's a nullifier on the Night Stalker.
Rolling Thunder, Dagon, Solarbind, Nightmare's going to keep alive this Earthshaker for a second, but they're getting the kill on Amira. Dead for 50 seconds. It's a kill to get, but it's not the Aegis. And again, they're holding on to the advantage on the side of Team Spirit, but T1 get one, and they back away.
That's pretty good, though, for Spirit. They're only losing the Shaker there. You'll take that every day of the week.
Get the Shaker, he's dead for 30. Probably going to keep Spirit off of attacking for 30 seconds, but we'll see.
I feel like this Venom has had like no net worth progression this game. He's so far behind.
Constantly at 11k.
Yeah. Last time I looked, he was like 2,000 gold off Bkop, and now he's like 1,500, and it feels like it's been like 5 minutes, you know?
Yeah, and ooh. So 23 now committing. Now that he's got the heart, he's not committing to the BKB, he's committing to the Octarine core. Or at least that's what he's got set.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
Radiant are scanning.
And again, Team Spirit are just here ready to go in the top lane because they've got this outpost controlled.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Zephyr
top
bottom.
tower is under attack.
He'll push in. That'll force Toronto Tokyo down there, but he's got boots travel. He'll be back up in 30.
Oh, Pango.
Ooh, Lotus Orb, and now they're going to bring the Bane over. Zephyr needs to try and hide, but that's not looking likely, as they'll get the Brain Sap kill onto Zephyr Maposhka, who is now sitting 6, 5, and 5.
Yeah, he's getting close to that level 25 on the Void Spirit as well. And when he gets that, get the Dissimulate stun most likely against the PL.
Which will make it even harder for the PL to do anything. And
yeah,
it's just... He's not going for the BKB, and I kind of worry about that being the build progression.
Yeah, potentially, but you're aiming to hit that level 25 PL with the Octarine, and you get the cooldown reduction from the Cottle and everything as well. Like, if he goes BKB, they really don't have any damage output is the problem, right? Especially when the Radiant pop BKBs. They have a Cottle, which is great, but you're hitting that point in the game now where the Cottle can't just, like, blow people up all the time.
Right.
Not reliably, at least.
Are you surprised that maybe we're not seeing Carl pick up that Ags?
I thought about it earlier, and
it feels like OS could be pretty massive, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good this game, but again, it's not damage output. The Nullifier onto the Pango,
and now they're gonna go to the Pango again.
And the thing is, like, the Cottle can't even E-Blade the Pango because of the Nullifier. It's just a free pickoff.
And it's really becoming quite a bit of an issue here because you've got Team Spirit at a 14k lead. And it's almost... We talked about maybe the PL being able to handle a deficit, but I don't know if he can handle this big of a deficit.
Oh, is Shaker okay?
He's fine.
Okay, he's fine.
Carl's still cutting creep waves, doing the best he can, going into Kaya Sanj. He's also looking into the Octarine cores. You've got 23 Savage. He's bought the Talisman of Evasion. He's re-queued up the BKB with the Butterfly as well as the finishing touches onto an Octarine core. The question is that what he gets from it? Or what is what he's going to get from that Q?
Mm-hmm. Is he putting a deep ward down? Oh, he is.
We'll spot that next rotation.
That's a bit of a worry, because if the Cottle comes up to push the lane, the Night Stalker can just punish him really hard.
Yeah.
Oh, Carl.
He's been caught. Finding light, and he is in a lot of trouble, most likely dead. Toronto Tokyo, he does have that Dissimulate stun for 2.5 seconds. So they will get a kill onto Carl. Not only that, he's dead for 83 without buyback. He's 150 gold short. They're going to look with the Rolling Thunder, go over and try and get the kill here onto the Bane. They'll throw the Spirit Lance onto Maposhka. Rolling Thunder once again, getting quite low, trying to survive. And wow.
The Bane with the Shard just healed up
has the
all
brain
the
sap off the
illusions.
And they'll get the kill into Zephyr instead.
I've never seen that before.
Off all the illusions.
That was pretty cool.
Wow.
Bane counter to PL, confirmed. Just never die. Wow.
Always a full heal.
Oh, Spell Prism Void Spirit as well. All right, game's over.
Boy.
Let's go. Let's go next.
GG go next is the words from Mo. So Chad, if you know, if that's not the result, just at the man.
Night Stalker pops the ult here, just finding information.
Still no Kato for 25 seconds. Astral Step with the Fuels and pops the BKB on the landing. They're going to pop the God Strength. Now starts to send illusions over to Yotaro. The buyout on the Butterfly. So 23 now has no buyback available. Astral Step once again dropping down the Aether Remnant. That's not going to land. Goes to the Dissimulate, which he does have those extra spots with the Shard. And now they're going to go through. They've got themselves the Sinister Gates for the damage going in on 23. He just used all his gold to buy out on a Butterfly. They get the kill on a Cuckoo to follow that up with the BKB as well as the God Strength going towards the end here on Yotaro. They start to back away. Man, Maposhka just, again, being the most crucial part to this fight for Team Spirit. And Team Spirit, they actually don't fully push in on that.
Yeah,
a little surprising.
They're being really disciplined, aren't they? Well, there was no God Strength and there was no Night Stalker.
Oh, Zephyr again. Stormhammer, and he will be hit with that Bloodthorn. Get ripped to shreds. To shreds, I say.
Like, there was a Cottle just next to him, but I don't think he realised because he zoned in on the Pangolier. And so he just blinked away from the Cottle and hit the Pangolier instead.
I'm not too certain. I don't even know if that's the right phrase. I truly don't think there's going to be a point where 23 takes over this game again.
It's the Witchbane.
And he never really took over this game.
Witchbane's the item that purges an AoE, right?
Purges all enemies and allies within 300.
Isn't that really good against PL?
Nobody's holding it.
Dear.
Must not be that good.
Oh, we were having a conversation earlier about this with Nomad as well.
Yeah, we were.
Nomad. Oh God, I'm gonna talk about what Nomad said about something. This is awful. He said in 10% of games it would be really strong, 10% of games it would be okay, and the rest it would be awful. And I kind of agreed with that. It feels like this is one of the ones that it's okay in. Oh dear.
Ooh, again, they're just going to jump forward and kill off Whitemon.
But like, what's the play? This is what we were saying, like, who goes in and helps? They're all just kind of sitting there waiting to get gone on.
Well, because they can't be the aggressors.
Yeah, they can't.
And we already talked about how they can't play the counter. And if they can't be the aggressors, they kind of just have to watch. Collapse already knows he's sending him back.
And you have to remember here, he has an arcane blink on the Night Stalker, right? And so they have permanent nighttime, basically, because of the whenever he pops out, if he blinks first, you get the cooldown reduction, right?
So we're fine with BKB being popped. Now they're going to go after this Cottle. They'll get the kill on a Carl. He is very dead, especially with that BKB and the jump forward from Toronto Tokyo. And they're going to use that God Strength with the BKB. Take out Cuckoo, take out 23 Savage, rip through both of them. And they will call GG. We'll be going to another Game 3. Team Spirit, start to finish, have control of this one.
Really well played by Spirit. They felt like, yeah, they always had their, like, two hands, like, on the game, right? They never, like, let one hand go, and they kind of, like, half-hearted it a little bit. It felt like they were always in the right place at the right time, controlling the game where they needed to. And, yeah, it feels really good for them, especially after that really rough Game 1. I thought, yeah, Team 1 had this game plan, but like we were talking about, they have this big problem that everybody's kind of just waiting for somebody else to do something before they act. And so they were dodging for a long time, but at some point you have to fight. And they did not have the capability to, unfortunately, especially when they fell so far behind.
Yeah, there were points where it felt like they might be able to do so, but like you said, once they fell too far behind, they just couldn't be the initiators, they couldn't be the counter players. They were really just the watchers at that point, and when you watch like that, you're going to fall. So it's even at 1. We'll be back with Game 3 in just a moment, so stay right there. We'll be right back. Grab a snack. We'll see you in a second.
attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks. Radiant victory. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hello and welcome back to the OGA Dota Pit, where we are here to review the second game of T1 versus Team Spirit, where Team Spirit were able to even out the series, making it 1-1 despite what I thought would happen. I mean, gotta say, Night Stalker, you know, when it's a Night Stalker game, it's a Night Stalker game. Collabs, bish bash bosh, gets a job done, punches some fools in the face, and gets it done for the side of Team Spirit. But give me the real rundown, Lizard. What actually happened in this game?
What actually happened is you spent way too much time in Cinderen's stream. When it's a Night Stalker game, it's a Night Stalker game. Like, what happened is Venomancer first got crushed in the lane, and second, when you really think about it, you can be biased towards T1 a little bit. They are arguably a bigger organization, I think objectively as well. But when you look at their draft, it's arguably not better. Team Spirit, they have some of their flaws, but if Venomancer suffers on the side of T1, you're just done. You can't play this game. You have Kotl, Lich, and Veno, all three squishy heroes that not a single one of them supports PL in what he wants to be doing. Not a single one of them goes in first and lives long enough for 23 Savage to actually accomplish something. And let's not even talk about the top lane, which, in my opinion, should have went much better for T1 too.
Yeah, you know, speaking of someone going in for 23 Savage, they didn't have anyone going in for anyone on the side of T1. They have nobody who can start anything. And I think that was the biggest problem. I didn't account for the fact that Keeper of the Light was going mid and the Pango was going to be support. I still thought Pango was going mid, and maybe they were going to do some like double ranged off lane with some crazy slows. The fact that they lost his bottom lane with Veno and Pango was probably the worst thing that could happen. I don't think you lose that matchup against a Bane and a Sven with these double souls, and like, you know, you should be able to make some space. But T1, I feel like they got outplayed by Team Spirit in the laning stage, not only in game 2 but also in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something they really need to look at if they want to make a deep run of this tournament and, you know, future events. Well, you have to have a good laning phase. You have to get out okay. Both games, they struggled a bit. Game 1, they're able to recover. This game, they weren't. And that is something which is causing huge issues. I mean, Yatara, this Sven hero, we've seen enough Sven games already to know how strong this hero in this patch. You have to have some answers for him. What was the plan answers for this Sven in this T1 draft? Was it just the Veno to kind of control him up and stop him from just going crazy?
There were no answers. Like if you crushed, there were no answers for anything. If you crushed the laning stage somehow, it's easy to talk in hindsight, but seriously, you have Veno, Kotl, and Lich. I understand Kotl is the hero of the meta. He's strong on the mid lane. But I completely agree with even maybe if Pango was mid and then Kotl on the offlane together with Venomancer, maybe that would have changed things a little bit because you'd have a bigger Pango. But even with that, I just feel that this isn't truly a draft on T1. This is a pub stack. This is some, you know, I wouldn't draft this to my worst enemy if I'm playing against him. I would give him a chance. I would give him something better. I'm being a little bit too harsh. I'm being a little bit too harsh, but it was really difficult to execute this if things go wrong in the laning stage.
Yeah. I mean, a bit of hyperbole, but yeah, ultimately, you know, they're having some fun. They're trying to LGD it and go a bit crazy and see what happens. Which I think it's important to do. You know, you need to build the chemistry, you need to build the creativity in the run up to TI, and that's what they're trying to do. Unfortunately, this time around, doesn't quite work out. But hey, maybe next draft goes their way. Maybe next draft they bring something more tangible to the table. What are we expecting for this game 3 then? Any bans you're expecting to come out? Any heroes which you might expect to be picked up or highly contested?
I don't think they're gonna go for the keeper light mid again. It just doesn't fit their playstyle for T1. You know, they have this Carl guy who's so good at playmaking, running around and doing shit on the map, and then they give him keeper light who just literally shoves out mid lane, goes jungles, you know, gets Dagon, waits for other people to do things for him, right? It's like a, you know, he's good at doing the brute force stuff, and that's the kind of heroes I want to see him play.
And if in some case it happens again, at least put Cuckoo on something that on a hero in which he is able to make plays, right?
Yeah,
some Dooms, some Mars, some Sand King, some whatever, Beast. But they had two of their main playmakers completely with their hands tied. They couldn't play the game.
I also want T1 to start looking at their laning stage again, because I know Cuckoo and Zephyr, these guys are incredibly good laners, but their performance in these last 2 games have been quite lackluster. Like, they can always trust their map movements and how to outplay your opponent, but you're playing against TI level teams now. All the guys you're playing right now, they're all preparing for the international. They're gonna go hard at you, and you need to start getting your shit together, starting with the laning stage.
Yeah, I mean it's important to do so, as you say. They need to look at that. But what was the main problems in this laning phase which you'd like to see them addressed, like specifically? You know, give me the real deets.
Well, I wasn't really like in the game watching specific things, but sometimes their positioning or even getting more denies. I saw Zephyr, I think level 1 on a snap bar, he was still holding his skill point. He wasn't sure what he was going to, but there was a range creep that was dying. And in those situations, like, you got to get your scatter blast. You got to get that last hit right then and there, so you get the level advantage. You saw Team Spirit, they're like shoving into you while denying creeps and trying to get level 2 faster than you. You know, you got to be contesting that. Sometimes lanes, they tend to change like what your game plan should be according to what your opponent is doing. And they sort of just wanted to, like, you know, stay laid back, get their XP, get their levels, play their normal game. But, you know, Team Spirit was playing at another pace, and they kind of got punished for it.
I see. So basically, T1, you know, work on the laning phase and then go from there, because it's very hard to play that kind of game from the position they were in. Let's talk about signature picks. What are the specific heroes you want to see them pull out right now in this situation? Because, you know, we're into the 3rd game. You want to see some comfort. So do you want to see maybe a Karl Invoker? Ooh, is that what I'm thinking?
I don't think we're going to be seeing too much of Invoker. I wish, but probably not.
You know what I want to see. You guys know what I want to see. I've been calling for Beastmaster and Lycan the entire time.
Yeah. You're a horrible person, Theben.
These guys have been I know Cuckoo has been practicing this hero. I don't know why he hasn't busted it out for himself yet. Or maybe he thinks like, oh, it's a secret weapon, or I'm not sure what it is. But again, I want to see this Helm of the Overlord. It's so good. And some Zoo Dota.
Cuckoo hasn't been practicing the hero. Cuckoo's been claiming his free MMR for playing the hero in this patch. That's what he's been doing. He's been getting that easy dubs in the pub games. Lizard, what do you want to see?
Some Phoenix perhaps for Whitemon. That's always fun to watch in his hands. Besides that, I think both of these teams are very capable of playing anything that's currently in the meta, and they can win with it. So, I want to see a Meepo, if you want to ask me. Like, I want to see that hero, but I'm not gonna have my wishes granted. So, you know.
Why aren't we seeing Meepo though? Because like that hero's, you know, it's winning pubs for once in its life, you know, not dramatically, but more than it used to. Now that you can level stats, you know, I've noticed people have been trying to pick it up every now and again. Leveling stats, basically just going for them stats peddling builds, you know, it seems like it could be viable again. Where is it, Lizard?
Yeah, the shard is also nice. It's just that you need a really compact strategy behind it, and you need to end the game with the first rush or give yourself a significant advantage, and you don't really see that any longer. You don't really see games in which you take first rush and then suddenly you're a side ahead with that first stages, right? Teams have figured out ways of playing against that, and I think that's probably the biggest issue for the hero at the moment.
Fair enough. What about a Shaker carry? You know, I think that hero is underrated. I think it's got a place with the new Silver Edge. Shaker carry could be legit. I'm just saying, don't be surprised if someone whips it out at TI group stage and owns with it, because it can be strong.
Yeah, no, we're not seeing that. You have a better chance of seeing a Pudge carry than a Shaker carry.
Which we have
fair, I
seen
think
actually.
that's-
Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty high chance. Yeah, I mean, the Pudge carry's been really good with the Aghanims and everything. A lot to build on with that hero. Well, as it does seem we've got a little bit of a delay here. Just kidding, the draft started and underway, so let's get into it. Game number 3 of T1 versus Team Spirit is a go.
Dire team ban.
Well,
Well.
I don't think Team Spirit is gonna ban Keeper of the Light again. They're not gonna be worried about that. I wouldn't be surprised if T1 is the one who bans it out themselves.
Yeah, the Omni Knight, however, is banned by Team Spirit. Yeah, it's definitely looks strong. Hoodwink as well.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's surprising that Hoodwink wasn't really touched in the first series at all, and in the second. In these 5 games that we watched, I don't think Hoodwink has been banned. Meanwhile, all of these teams play her on 5 and on 4 quite a bit.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a team thing, right? Where you got the players if they want to play it or not. I think LGD, especially Jingqiu, he was playing Hoodwink for such a long time, going back to the major. I think, like you said, now that it's popular, he doesn't want to play it anymore.
I'm telling you, there's a certain type of a player. He always wants to be innovating. He wants to be doing what no one else is.
That is Jingqiu.
And
sure.
I feel like that trait is very exaggerated within the position 4 community. Like, a lot of position 4 players want to experiment.
Especially in China.
Always. Yeah, but it's a good thing, because as a position 4, you have to have that mentality in game and with your picks.
Yeah,
it just helps.
Those are the how do you call it? Annoying players.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
That kind of mentality creates annoying players who are just out there in your games to annoy you, tilt you, and then you lose the game because of it. So they're finding new ways to piss you off.
Yeah, they're just making the game worse. Worse for you, that is. And T1, they open up with Vengeance 3, and they're gonna make the game a lot worse for Team Spirit. With the minus armor, with the right click punches, with the living armor plus Vengeful Spirit later on, when she gets that Aghanims, she has 2 lives, plus she has all those heals. Oof. It looked really strong in the first series that we watched.
Yeah, it was first phase banned too. I know in game 1, I can't remember game 2 right now. And Cuckoo has been playing quite a bit of Vengeful Spirit as well. So this is something that he's probably going to pick up for himself.
Yeah, let's see what Team Spirit go for. I mean, this bench hero did seem like, I can't believe we didn't see it in any of the other games in that first series.
Well, they were banned, right?
Well, it was banned last phase. It was picked game 2, and then it was banned last phase in game 3. So there was a possibility of it being picked up, but nobody wanted to go for it, which is surprising after the performance it had in game 2. But nevertheless, we now see it. We'll see if it shows similar dominance as before. And to nobody's surprise, we'll get the Bane coming out once again for Team Spirit. Yeah,
so
it was so good last game. It was insane.
So is the meta crystallizing already? Because it feels like we've seen these 4 heroes in the first series as well. Exactly the same 4. And I guess if you're Team Spirit, you might want to get that PL, and the PL is banned out by T1.
Yeah, it's like you said, these 4 heroes, and then also the ones that are already banned out, right? They're pretty much what everybody is revolving around at the moment.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe some Tidehunter, maybe just, copy paste the homework that PSG LGD did and Undying, and just use it here.
T1 definitely do like to play more of a low cooldown tempo kind of lineups. So that's why I think we don't see them playing Tidehunter that much. But Team Spirit, though, they do play Tide. They like the big team fighter offlaner guy. Like, Collapse is an insane player. This guy would just bust out his Magnus, like, if he needs to, even if it's not the patch for it. Tide, these kind of heroes.
You're not gonna see your Beastmaster. They ban it out, but I wouldn't mind seeing
10
the
seconds
Tide
remaining.
with the Clinks. It's also pretty solid. Maybe Magnus Clinks isn't
5 seconds
the best
remaining.
combo, but they still have another hero to combo it with, right? So it could work. Besides that, Mirana is still in the pool, something that we have seen with Bane. Moon Meander in the first series was really outperforming on the hero, so might be an option for Team Spirit. And they have Mira. Mira should play
Dire team
Mirana,
back.
right? Eh? No?
True. We did have an era where Mira was playing Mirana a lot. But yeah, hasn't been so popular recently. Undying are picking it, but not many other teams that focused on the Mirana. But maybe with the Bane they'll give it a go.
Are you sure you're not thinking of Milana?
10
Milana as well, yeah.
Do love a good
5
Milana.
seconds
The only thing I would say about Mirana here is you pick it with a Bane and a Clinks, you're just gonna feel so bad having so many like kind of single targety heroes and not a whole lot of team fight amongst those three. Then you're locking your last two picks into or forcing them into pick team fight. And look at T1 right now. My God, that is a hero. Every time I see Elder Titan, I always have like PTSD or something. I don't know what it is about that hero. It's just opponents.
I just love him, and I love the fact that they buffed him up quite a bit. I think what was it, the 1 second or 2 seconds on the duration of the buff that you get when you retract the spirit in.
Right, the spirit, 2 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, 2 seconds. That's massive. Like that's a pretty
really
big
nice.
buff for Elder Titan, especially if he's some sort of a core that's buying Aghanims. It's insanely good. And now when you look at the minus armor that T1 has got going for themselves, not only Venge that brings so much utility, now you have the Elder Titan
Radiant team pick.
and the Collapse Mars. There we go.
There it is. Finally, we get to see it.
Some
So
team
good on
fight.
this era.
So this hero might against Venge, right? I mean, there's the swap, but if you get her stuck inside, she's gonna have to swap like one of her teammates into the arena.
I don't think you're doing that with.
Yeah.
If you got nags, I think it's just fine to die. That's what we're learning.
So if you die, then I mean the arena will stay up long enough for you to kill the Vengeful Spirit's illusion too.
Is it Amira Mirana? I think we're
Yep.
History
Have fun with
is
that
being
one,
made,
casters.
Yeah, it's decent with Mars in the lane, right?
Yeah,
that's solid. Mars is also good versus trees. You can cut down all the trees, catch him very easily if he's trying to run away, trying to defend the tier 1 on the bottom lane, spamming his spells all the time. And now with the Mirana, you have a hero that can leave you, that can rotate mid, get some farm in the jungle too. Overall, I did call it, but after T-Ben talked about it, I completely agree as well. Like, it's good with Bane, but now you have these 3 heroes, Bane, Clinks, Mirana. It just feels way too straightforward. It feels way too 2-digit IQ. It can work. It can definitely work.
We don't want it to
very
work.
straightforward. Yeah.
Do you guys think T1 is gonna pick like a Phantom Assassin or something like that in this game now? With the kind of picks that Team Spirit, someone who can get out of the arena but also jump onto Mirana, Bane. I think it could be quite nice here.
A lot of minus armor as well, so
Mhm.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
I think that's what they need for their carry at least, or even their mid laner. Just someone who can just close the gap. You got Bane, Mirana, Clinks. They hate it when heroes are right on top of them.
Okay, but here's a controversial idea. Just pick
Okay,
Sven.
here we go again.
Just
the
pick
idea.
Dumpster diving with Nomad.
Nope, we're just picking Sven. Just doesn't really matter if it's like a good, great Sven game. If it looks really good at PA, Sven's probably better. That's what I'm learning.
He's top tier carry right now for sure. Most played, I think. Most played carry in pubs too. In high on my bracket.
I don't think there was a span of over 2 months in the last 3 years in which Sven wasn't top picked. Like, he's just constantly
well, last
in the
patch
meta.
it was like TB, Luna, Medusa, right?
Yeah,
and like Sven kind of felt sad because all those guys had like built-in faster farming tools than he did. And now he's made his comeback, especially with Omni Knight. He held Omni Knight's hand and rose
Together,
all the way
yeah.
to the top.
What a power couple.
Dire team back.
Void Spirit's pretty solid here. You have these, by the way, Medusa that you
Radiant
mentioned,
team
T1's one of favorite heroes, probably on position 1. But with the Void Spirit, you have this hero now that can jump on top of Bane, jump on top of Mirana, get very close and personal with Clinks too. Has to be careful versus the grips and the arena spears, right? But overall,
10 seconds remaining.
it's a decent. It looks like a decent Void Spirit game.
I'm really
5
surprised that
seconds
they
remaining.
actually ban out the Medusa on Team Spirit, considering
Dire
they've
team
already got the
back.
Mars and the Bane, which are considered pretty decent answers towards the
Radiant team pick.
Medusa. But I guess, you know, they just don't want T1 to be in the comfort zone. Always important to push
Well,
your enemy.
If
I
you
really
also
like the
have
PA.
to.
Yeah.
Oh, the PA here, yeah, me
Yeah.
too. I just want to add on to like Nomad's point. If you have to focus all your skills onto a Medusa with all this single target that you have on Team Spirit,
10
and you don't
seconds
kill her
remaining.
because of like one stone gaze, I think that's a disaster.
Yeah.
Because
5
you don't have
seconds
any
remaining.
extra damage anymore to kill the rest of T1's lineup.
Also, the Ag's Shard is super annoying for the Bane to deal with as well, because he casts his ulti and he just gets stunned. So it's like, oh, okay.
You wouldn't be
Sorry,
killing
Russian.
her, Nomad. That's probably the main reason why they had to ban it, because you're playing versus Venge. Medusa is strong, but Venge Medusa, and then you bring a little bit of
Oh, yeah.
Treant sauce there. It's
Bit of
just
Titan.
unkillable. Yep.
Yeah, that's a scary burger. And now we have the Gyrocopter coming out from Team Spirit. A little bit of hybrid damage. Someone to take advantage of that big arena and just throw his spells into it. And that will round off the Team Spirit
5
draft. As
seconds
you said before, you know, it just seems very straightforward from them. Not sure if the Clinks or the Gyro is going to be mid, but either way, seems very
Clinks,
very
I
cookie cutter
think.
from Team Spirit.
I think it's gonna be a Clinksman and Gyrocopter safe lane. Their lanes are looking strong on Team Spirit right now. I'm worried for T1's lanes because they've been losing in the last 2 games. But give me that Phantom Assassin, T1. Come on, you know you want it. It's actually perfect, I think, for this game.
Yep. I completely agree. What else is there? Mofarah is spamming Morphling. That's also a good call.
What?
Or just go with the sniper. Exactly what I was thinking. 100%.
Yes.
Exactly
Just
what we
about
were.
to
It was
call
so obvious that we weren't really mentioning the sniper, but obviously T1 are going sniper here. But remind me why they have picked sniper, because I've forgotten.
Don't you remember they played the sniper in the DPC league in SCA quite a bit?
Mm-hmm.
In a couple of series at least. Why it's picked right here? I have no goddamn idea.
Okay.
Looks I guess looks solid. Outranges Gyro, outranges Clinks. But if they get, I guess they don't really have heroes that get on top of you. That's probably the main reason, right? Like Clinks and Gyro, it's difficult for them to get close and personal with Sniper.
All right. Well, that's going to just about round off these drafts, or something these drafts anyways. Anyone brave enough to vote for the sniper then? I guess is the question I'm going to ask.
Sure. Let's go. Let's
Maniac.
go 23 Savage Sniper, I believe.
He's got the god set on sniper. I can't go against that. I have that same exact set, so
It's pretty cool.
Let's go sniper. Yay.
Well, I mean, I do love a good dumpster dive, so I'm afraid it's going to have to be 3 going for T1, even though, you know, my urge to be a contrarian versus my urge to dumpster dive, they're very much clashing here, but I am going to go with a sniper. We'll go with T1 this one, but we'll see. Can they close out the series, or is Team Spirit going to get themselves a win and push themselves through in the upper bracket? We shall find out with our casters, Bkop and Mofarah.
Thank you very much, Nomad. Why is Sniper a dumpster dive? Is it because of the suit he's wearing?
Who knows?
Is it just because it looks like, you know, maybe you went dumpster diving, found some purple plastic, and now you're in space? Like, that looks like the spacesuit of someone who imagines that they're in space.
I'm
you ever do that before? Go into a box and you pretend you're in a spaceship as a kid?
Oh yeah, I did it yesterday.
And, yeah. All right. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one who did that yesterday. Cool.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this game though. I think the sniper pick's really cool. I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more traditional, you know? Like Lisa was saying, I was thinking they were going to go for something like a morph potentially as well. But this sniper pick's really cool. Like, they don't have great gap close on the Spirit side. You know, there's like Clinks, Gyro, Mars cores. Like, the Gyro's probably going to have to go blink at some point this game, you'd imagine. God forbid they ever try and go high ground without a massive net worth lead, because Tree Sniper sounds horrendous to play against. We're
Tree Sniper Elder Titan.
Yeah, it's not fun, is it? And
No.
we were saying before this game 3 started, we're a little bit behind schedule today already, right? And I was like, oh, I wonder how we could like slow down the schedule even more. And T wanna like, you know what? This is it.
Yeah, this feels like it. Do you ever just, when you see Sniper do his voice lines?
Yeah, I hate them.
What? You hate them?
30 seconds.
Like that laugh. What's that about?
I don't know.
The freaking out one's great on Tree. That's the one I really like. I'm really
where he
sad that
talks
it's
about
not an
the
all chat
trees.
line, but yeah.
The trees. Yeah, that would be a good all pickle or all chat line.
Interested to see how the sniper tree lane does as well. Sounds really fun.
The battle begins.
Does it?
Yeah, I don't know how good it's gonna be, but it sounds fun.
Fun for who? The sniper?
Oh, the sniper, yeah. I will say that they have the bulwark on the Mars against the sniper, which in late game could be really strong. Oh, the arrow hits!
Oh boy. Zephyr in a lot of trouble, and he is going to be first blood to Miposhka, who continues to dominate on this Bane.
Yeah, Bane's such a strong hero to get first blood on as well. If you can get those early boosts, a little bit of boost of extra regen potentially, you can really trade.
I'm trying to remember Epicenter when we went. Was Miposhka just constantly on like 1 or 2 heroes that event?
I can't remember. That's so long ago. That
A lot of
Titanic
damage
move.
on the Cuckoo. Not fun to start off as Cuckoo already, Zephyr gives up first blood. You've got Miposhka coming in and using that brain sab with the right click damage coming through from Yotaro.
Yeah, like, normally this Ven GT would be a really strong lane, but because of the first blood, it kind of makes it a little bit awkward. Oh, top lane?
Ooh.
Alright, not very fun.
Mira getting the kill on the 23. Could this potentially be a quick one? Like,
No,
Do Team Spirit have a fast enough lineup to do that?
I don't think so.
'Cause I would expect Toronto Tokyo, if he has a good start, gets some farm, might move around a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Potentially, but they don't have like great catch and things, right? Kind of only really the Mars and the Bane. Like the panel was saying before, they don't... Oh, hang on, they're going to go for
I
the Mira.
guess,
He's
but
still
if
level
you-
1.
Yeah. Shrapnel and the right clicks. Ooh.
That was close. I mean, if that would have been awful if the Mirana died there, because she used the TP already.
Ooh, brain sap, not enough to get the kill there onto Zephyr. I think there's a little bit, if you hit somebody with the nightmare, either spear or arrows coming out,
Oh yeah, for sure.
if not both, which could be devastating.
I do think this sniper like death in the top lane before. Obviously, it's really sad, but at the same time, like the level 1 is the point where you're probably the weakest, right? In general, and it's the time in the lane where you are most likely to die. If you like get to, like this level 4 unharmed still, like after that one death, you're probably gonna be happy.
You have no right.
We'll have to see.
Sniper not the greatest lane though. Oh, Miposhka.
Yeah, in some trouble. Brain sap to survive a little bit longer. Zephyr hitting for an extra 52, so 109 for him.
Oh, he's going for the flat cannon build by the looks of it on Yotaro. So we're gonna go for that heavy farming build, it seems. No rocket barrage. Unless he goes like 1-1-4 or something. But...
I don't mind that.
Because we saw... Who was the China player that did that before? I can't remember. But...
Dire's structures are fortified.
Maybe Ame. Potentially Eurus, actually, now that I think about it. But, how worth it is Rocket Barrage if you don't have the extra bit of lockdown, right?
Yeah. For sure. Just wake up the nightmare straight away. Love it.
Worth.
Piss off your Bane as much as possible. I mean, the lanes are going so well for Team Spirit so far.
And 9 and 5 for 23.
Yeah,
That feels really bad.
Oh, the bottle mirror steals the rune. Carl gonna be very sad about that one.
Not getting that bottle refill is going to be massive for this lane and put him in a bit of a detrimental spot. We'll see how he survives. It's not exactly that Clinks has his own bottle filled up, but now Shrapnel laid down.
A beautiful purple shrapnel.
Purple shrapnel, yeah. Well, so that, yeah, that's obviously not shrapnel, and it was purple. I don't know if it's actually. I don't know. Trying to make a point there. I kind of forgot where I was making my point on. Maybe it's fluorescent shrapnel. Who knows?
We're already on the
Spear
second
connects.
series, Bkop. Jesus, come on.
Yeah. Well, you know, they're not all winners. Shrapnel laid down once again. Whitemon trying to put the pressure on these heroes and push them away. 23. He's gotten a lot of CS. He was kind of what? He was like 7 and 5 just a second ago. Now 17 and 5.
Here comes the Titan Spirit.
Magic missile thrown over on a Maposhka. Wave of terror as well. But they've got themselves the brain sap, and Zephyr going to get run down here. It'll be Maposhka who gets the kill.
Oh dear. Not good. Not good for T1 fans at all.
No. 3-0. Already a bit of a slow start.
I don't know if they're making stacks for the sniper or not as well, but he can take stacks really well on that hero with the shrapnel, right? So even if the sniper has a bad lane top, at least they can catch up.
Already a 1k lead.
Oh, Rune Spawn's top as well.
Invisibility.
Right there for Mira, who will go invis. Meanwhile, Simulate Carl trying to get away from this one. Arrow comes in. Mira right on the money. Is that Mirana or Robin Hood?
Yeah, but they're not stealing from the rich. They're stealing from the poor. That's the problem.
Oh, man. Carl? Mid-net worth. Mira is towards the bottom if you compare it to the Void Spirit. So taking...
Oh, this is so good for Spirit as well, because the catapult wave comes in just as they get the Void Spirit kill. The Tier 1 tower's at half HP already. That feels incredibly good. Oh, they have the tree, of course, with the living armor, but even so, it means the tree's going to have to be using living armor, probably level 1, I assume, at this point, on the mid tower for like the next 5 minutes.
Fill that back up so they can save it. Carl coming over, and Maposhka's ready with a nightmare once again. Resonant Pulse into the Dissimulate goes back towards the tower.
Wave's coming.
And Arrow Creep Wave says, well, we're not today. We're not blocking it this time. And Toronto Tokyo actually gets swept up by Zephyr, so he'll get the save. All right, Carl surviving, has that living armor as well. We'll lay down a shrapnel top, collapse. He will collapse. Will fall down and die as they find a kill here for 23.
Oh god, I hate the sniper attack. I think I said this last time we cast sniper, but god, it's so annoying.
Don't like the laser? Pew pew.
That was a really nice sound effect, Bkop, thank you. Cuckoo in the bot lane.
Call down used. They'll get the kill on a Cuckoo. Arrow flying towards Carl. They've got the Aether Remnant down, and it will be Illusion bottom. So Carl just can't find any luck with these runes.
This Void Spirit's been so unlucky with rune spawns. The 6-minute and the 8-minute rune, he loses the 50-50 both times, and the Mirana steals the 4-minute rune as well. It's unfortunate. All of a sudden, 23 Savage just up there in net worth after the kill.
Yeah. Third on the net worth. Is there an echo to the sniper sound? Does it give like off a space echo? Oh, Nature's Grass collapse. Might be in trouble. sleeping. I think Mira may want to leave. Gets the arena down, and Collapse walks out of it. Now Mira taking the brunt force of 23. Collapse trying to run. 23 moving in. A great swap move from Cuckoo to get that kill onto Collapse.
Shades on. That was cool.
Dire's structures
Nice play.
are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they're really trying to get this mid-tier 1 here with the rotation from the Dire side. Not being here to defend it. And they get a living armor, but it's so low. This is going to feel awful for Spirit.
Yeah. Amira already here to try and take the rune away, and they're going to try and kill him. Carl will get the kill. Take out Mira, make sure he can control a rune, potentially for the first time this game. Toronto Tokyo just ripping through this stack at the moment.
Yeah, this Bane really close to level 6 as well in the bot lane.
Is under attack.
Really want to try and get that Fiend's Grip up as soon as possible.
I would almost guarantee that first Fiend's Grip gets them a kill if they smoke for it. And they'll look for the regen. Carl! Bottled it!
Oh, easy rune.
Clap in the chat. He finally gets one. Oh, I say he gets one. It's right now a 2k lead here for Spirit, so they've kind of had the perfect start.
Are they stacking Ancients on Spirit, ready for the gyro? Because if they are, this gyro's net worth is going to be through the roof soon. Oh, me see what happens.
It's only a double. Overgrowth from Whitemon, arena down. Spear actually hits on the Void Spirit. They might not have an opportunity to get a kill. Starstorm comes in. Cuckoo low, and now the swap. Ooh, Cuckoo surviving. Nightmare out. They'll look for the sweep on a Miposhka. They'll get the sweep. They'll get the kill on a Collapse. They'll end up trading Cuckoo and Miposhka. Well, he'll fall too, so 2 kills there for T1. Mira on the run in the Nature's Grasp, slowed up. Starstorm not doing enough. They're all full health. They'll get a third in this top lane. And T1 bouncing back pretty heavily.
Yeah, Gyro's going to get this bot tier 1 though at the same time. It's the max farm build. It's the flat cannon max into stats into Crystallis. Some people go Dragon Lance and then they disassemble it later on, but I think the Crystallis build is like the most raw DPS you can get.
You think it's the right move?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he's this Meteor Hammer again. And Sniper's got that Maelstrom. He's going Dragonlance next. Sitting just as farmed as Toronto Tokyo.
Yeah, getting this tower obviously very important instead against the tree.
Dire's top tower
So that's
has
one.
fallen. Dire
It's 2
are
towers down now.
standing.
Oh, did you see it was a rune in front of Carl? He's got PTSD. Oh no.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm really impressed that Spirit are so farmed on their 2 cores. Like, I know this Gyro obviously has gone for the farming build, so you expect him to be so farmed, but
Right.
yeah, this Blink's also doing really well without ever really having left the lanes, right? Like early on. But they haven't made
He
rotations.
hasn't
They've just
exactly
been,
made the biggest rotations.
they've just had a good laning stage and been more efficient.
And then you're getting another glimpse into having a Mirana and having the Mirana roll around and get siege creeps with the arrow, range creeps, and big creeps in camps and moving around, getting as much farm as possible, sitting top of the supports. Sitting king of the peasants.
King of the
at the moment.
I've copyrighted that name. How dare you? Oh,
Well,
top lane.
at least we know who the king is. Sweep into a spear, right click damage coming in from Toronto Tokyo. He makes that first rotation off the mid lane and we'll get that kill there on a Whitemon. Not really much you can do, and they're going to continue to put the pressure on with that Meteor Hammer, especially with that Treant dead. They'll try to output as much damage as they can, potentially take the tower, but that potential is like a 1% chance because they're not really putting much on it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to figure out T1. I guess they could keep farming at the moment and be all right, but And I don't know if that's exactly where they want to be.
T1 just have none of the map to play with. Like, their small camp and their big camp are blocked in the bot jungle, and Team Spirit are farming the whole top jungle for themselves. So they're just falling further and further behind. Like, their cores can't find openings. They can't find farm.
The smoke towards top.
Oh my
Magic
god.
Missile, great dodge with the illusion room, but they've got the swap into the Nature's Grass. They'll use the arena, and with the right clicks coming through, Cuckoo's getting low, but they've also got the help coming through from Carl, and now, unfortunately, he's hit by that Fiend's Grip. Maposhka just standing his ground. They've got themselves the call down. The look overs. The Nightmare's going to land on a Carl. They get the kill on a White Man. That's going to be 2 dead. Double damage on Yotaro, and they'll find a third. Carl falls, and Team Spirit come out ahead on that fight. I say that. Wow, Tokyo goes down to Zephyr, who will be traded 4 for 1. Still an advantageous fight. Probably didn't want to lose the Clinks, but certainly one that's going to push them further and further ahead.
And 23 Savage is finding farm in this moment, but my god, what a fight for Spirit.
Gyro's about to have that Ags. What, you still don't like that?
Oh god, I hate that hero.
Well, you just got to give your best pew, and then boost it up a little bit. Pew, pew.
I'm gonna be sick. This Ven just felt really underwhelming. This game, by the way. Like, we saw a really great performance from the Venge earlier from Faith Beyond, right? But in this game, it's felt really sad. Oh, and they see the sniper.
23. They spot him, and can they kill him? Mira kind of jumps in a bit far. And Mira a bit far and potentially a bit dead, but another save there from Aposhka. Wave of Terror, they have the sentry down, trying to get the swap. They're going to swap Toronto Tokyo into the Nature's Grasp. He's in a little bit too far, and he's going to be dead. Oh boy, they kill the Clinks, and 23 from going into a bad position into an advantageous one to kill the Clinks is exactly where he wants to be. Oh, Maposhka, stop. He may not survive this, but actually coming around the other side is Yotaro as well as Collapse, and that's going to take the attention off of Maposhka. They're going to turn this around into 23. They've got the spear. They'll get the kill. They'll take out 23. They look over at Zephyr, trying to TP out, and Elder Titan falls too. Make it a third. White Mon, see you later. And it's a fourth as Cuckoo hits the deck over to the side. Triple kill for Yotaro, and it's a 6k lead again at the cost of Clinks.
I mean, that felt really good for T1, right? Like, the Clinks basically just runs in and dies, and all of a sudden the Gyro and the Mars just appear in the backline. They find the sniper, right? If the sniper survives the fights, you're probably not going to win them. But if you can get on top of him first, that hero dies so easily. So, really well played by Spirit to find the right openings. And this Gyro is doing so much damage. I think he was level 15 there at minute 16, which is absurd. Yeah, he's about to tick to level 16. He has Ags. Yes, Crystallis, and I think that was 2,700 gold or something there at minute 17. That's absurd.
Yeah, it's a bit of an overstep that really costs T1, right? Because the tier 1 bottom is still standing. So they continue to move forward past the tier 1. That gives an opportunity for Spirit to TP and kind of behind them as they were chasing the Bane, which gives them a better spot to fight, right? Because they can get on top of the sniper.
Mm-hmm. Do you know the buff that Gyro needs?
More damage?
Okay, fair enough. I was going to say, you can force staff the rocket, the homing missile. Imagine if you bought a Shadow Blade and you could Shadow Blade the homing missile as well.
Stop. No, you could
just
Silver Edge the homing missile.
Oh, they got a
Give it
Grove
break.
Oh dear.
Give the homing missile break? Oh my gosh. Collapse, Mirror, Toronto, Tokyo, and Maposhka all over here towards top. While mid gets cleared out by Yotaro's call down. So, look at where the Gyro is. Top of the net worth. Really destroying.
Oh, he's getting... Okay, so he's getting Silverage for that break missile.
Arrow comes in with the spear. They get the kill on a Zephyr. It's another 1-2 combo there for Spirit to get that kill. And T1, they need a lot here on the sniper because, again, he could just get jumped on. Let's have that Maelstrom. He's going into the BKB. We'll see how far back in these fights he can sit. But the second they get like I would say a Blink Dagger on this Mars, if they ever get one, he's probably in a lot of trouble. And they're also working with the Moonlight Shadow and the, and Clinks, who can be invis under his nose.
I think he has one. He just came out in the
courier. Yeah, it just came out. So
they're going Shadow Blade and Gyro as well. So
yeah,
they're gonna have so much like gap close if they can get on top of him. Right, it's still difficult because that hero stands so far back, but they're giving themselves ways at least.
Ags picked up for Cuckoo. This is where we saw a big change in the LGD series in that Venge game. So we'll see if this Ags has the ability to bring T1 more into this, because they're down quite a bit.
Oh, they see the Gyro under the Sentry.
Yeah, they see the Gyro. There's the Nightmare, though. Maposhka doing great, but the damage on a Yotaro, they're going to get the kill on the Gyro very quickly. The cooldown's going to come in. They've got themselves the Assassinate out on a Toronto Tokyo. They'll also dust up the Clinks. He's on the run. There's a Wave of Terror. So he has to flee as they get a very quick kill onto this Gyro.
Yeah, Gyro felt safe because he was invis, right? And so he just, unfortunately of him, just walks under a sentry ward. He's going to really wish he had BKB there instead of the Shadow Blade. But, hindsight's a wonderful thing. Right, good fight for T1. Let's see if they can get the mid-tier 1 off this while the Gyro's dead. It's not looking likely, but...
Aether Remnant locking down Collapse. Nightmare again. The God's Rebuke, but the Assassinate coming through. They've got the swap once more, so Collapse, he's trying to run, but the Astral Step is there, and they'll get the kill. Carl will get credit for that one. He was hit by the spear. They'll try to get Toronto Tokyo a kill as they finish off Cuckoo, but again, Cuckoo's got the axe, so everything's available to him. They got the swap into the Nature's Grass. They'll look over at Toronto Tokyo to try and get the kill onto the Clink. They'll find him. Carl is gone. So is Whitemon. Oh boy, 23 on the run. Yule's up into the air. Mira trying to get it done with the Starstorm, but it's not going to be enough damage to get the kill there. And now they're going to look over as the cooldown comes out, but Yatoro, he'll kill off 2 and finish off the whole side of T1.
Yeah, really not well played by Yatoro. He understands that when he goes into the Shadow Blade, he has to find the sniper first. And it does that, gets him a little bit low while the rest of the team's finishing off the other heroes. But again, isolating that sniper is still the most key and important thing.
And he's still able to do a lot of damage, even like on the cusp of death. So if he's just that much more survivable, if he can find that much better positioning, these fights can go T1's way, despite the fact that they're down AK.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they weren't so far behind on T1, that fight would have been absolutely fine. Like, it wouldn't have been too bad, but because this Gyro is so far from the start that they've had to the game on Spirit, it turns out absolutely horrendous. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. They'll try and pull their way out of this deficit, but it's going to be tough. Lynx is a pretty fast farmer, so is Gyro. It'll be hard to pull your way back in strictly farming.
And the thing... Spirit, they're doing really well, but at some point, like we said earlier, they have to go high ground. And I just...
Yep.
I'm so worried. This game just lasts forever, you know?
I would almost say is like as long as T1's keeping them off the high ground, and yes, they are losing some of these fights, but if they're gaining gold on, say, the sniper, eventually they'll have to go high ground, and the sniper will be at a point where maybe it's so hard to go high ground they can defend. Even though they'll be down potentially 10,000, right?
Yeah. And it's funny because like going high ground, it's not even just the sniper. There's like living arm from the tree. There's the ET. There's swap from Venge. Like, it's gonna be horrendous, and I can't wait.
And if you're setting up high ground, you're probably looking for a swap into an Aether Remnant in between the tier 4s.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, there's so many different things you can do with their lineup.
Wave of Terror, they've got the swap. They're going to find Collapse. They'll throw the Magic Missile and the Assassinate out. He'll go to the arena, but that's not going to save his life. That's the kind of combo we're talking about, and that's not even taking place in the high ground. Things get sketchy for a second.
Oh, almost a Skadi on the Clinks. He's going to be really difficult to deal with. Like, where's the damage coming from on T1 and these big 5-on-5s at the moment? You really rely on this ET aura, I think. Oh, nice deny from Mira.
Radiant are scanning.
23. Going Scotty next. And then finishing off the Mjolnir. And they're kind of moving around as a unit. I guess here, as they're going to go for the smoke.
With the Bkop on the gyro, they're going to feel much safer on Spirit. Oh! Tokyo.
And all of a sudden, though, they're going to go after Toronto Tokyo. They've got the Yules into the Aether Remnant. Earth Splitter comes through. They'll get the kill and take out the Clinks again.
It feels like that's happened like 3 times in a row on the Clinks. Right.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, just about.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures
And again, this is getting more farm for 23. This is getting him to a critical mass to hold the high ground. He's gotten shards, so he's also got a concussive grenade. And they're going to go into Roche. This could be another way back in if they get this. But Team Spirit, they're coming over. They're led by an Invis Mars, but no longer Invis. And they'll take away that obs immediately.
Yeah, they know there's a ward there, though, on the Dire side, so they're going to smoke in now, try and find an entry. Roche doesn't die quickly. That's something we need to keep in mind here, but they're so slow on Spirit, they don't want to commit.
Arrow, that's going to come through on a Cuckoo. Cuckoo gets bashed up by Roche. They're going to jump in with Collapse. Oh, Aegis picked up by 23, and now they're going to try and get out of this one, and he'll do exactly that with a concussive grenade. They get the kill to Collapse. They'll take the first life out of the hands of Cuckoo. I say that because he's got that Ags. Looking to find a swap onto somebody, but won't get it. It ends up being a 1-for-1, and 23's now got the Aegis in his hands.
Oh, DD on the gyro, though. Oh, yours takes off the DD.
And they've got the Aether Remnant. Naturo. He's stunned for a moment. Arrow gets thrown forward by Mira.
They're really struggling to deal with this tree, I think, more than anything on Spirit. This living arm is so annoying. The tree and the Venge between them are really horrible heroes for them to have to deal with. Tree has a 4-staff as well. It's a really good item pick up this game. Try and get rid of the Nightmare into Arrow combo or Spear into Arrow just by 4-staffing them away.
Cuckoo back into the mix. Immediately gets hit by an arrow.
Cheeky tip.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And like again, they have this massive net worth lead, but they can't do anything with it.
And it's slowly going down. It was 9k, now it's 7. He goes Mjolnir before the Scotty, and Enchanted Quiver for T1. Right now, 23 is holding on to the Titan Sliver, but Cuckoo, oh, he'll hold on to the Enchanted Quiver for now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I would say right now the Ags feels like a difference maker, in that they've gotten a couple kills with it, and it's kept Venge in these fights. They're coming from around the back. They went through bottom, they pushed up to the tier 3, and now they're going to smoke and try and wrap behind the side of T1. So Spirit trying to make a play here, but this is walking out of the high ground where Carl's set up to break a smoke. He's in the perfect position. Back towards their own base. They'll look at the high ground now.
They're such a strong unit. Like, how would you go on them? They have so many so much counter initiation. Like, the Venge can be the hero that just stands at the front. This is what we were saying the problem for T1 last game was, right? If Cuckoo gets gone on, they don't care.
Yeah, I mean, that's how we felt about Faith Beyond when he was on this Venge. He dies, but he's still there. Right?
Yeah.
So another smoke from Spirit. Let's see.
Oh, the sniper.
Ooh, 23's at the front. The arena on the back. He's going to concussive grenade away. And now this arena doesn't exactly feel worth it. They might be able to get the kill on a White Mom, but that's going to be it so far. Cuckoo now. Magic Missile onto this gyro. Assassinate thrown forward again. Cuckoo's got that second life to play with. They'll pop the BKB on Yatoro. Question is, do they want to swap him back in? They'll finish off Mira. It ends up being a 2-for-1. But Fiend's Grip coming through onto Zephyr. And they'll finish a third. Ooh, Aether Remnant doesn't land. Dissimulate, trying to catch up. Maposhka, it'll at least be a trade.
Yeah, that's fine. They got the kill on the ET with the grip before the Bane died, so they'll be absolutely fine with that. But again, the sniper doesn't die. I mean, that's the big one, right? That's so unfortunate.
It was interesting to see that he was able to get a... Like, why do you think the arena came out not on him?
I think they did. I think they thought the sniper was going to be carrying on running back, and Claps tried to catch all three, but unfortunately the sniper just slightly missed out.
Okay.
With the shard, I assume he can push himself out the arena. I actually don't know.
I'm not sure if that one allows you to.
They're going to get the tier 3 here, though. They're going high ground.
High ground first.
Another DD for Yatoro. He's going to have to get back.
They'll TP in. He goes to the Shadow Blade. They're going to look for the Blink as well as the Spear. They look over at 23, but they've got the swap coming out from Cuckoo, and now they hit the stun onto the Gyrocopter. Right click damage coming with the BKB pop by 23. They'll get the cone to Cuckoo, and now they're going to look over as the cooldown comes out. 23 taking a lot of damage here. Ooh, boy, needs to start running. That BKB is only going to last so long, and there's the Yules. 23. He's got an Aegis to work with. Can the rest of his team save him? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, they've got the Spear. They have the Rocket Barrage. They'll get themselves a second kill on the 23.
Feels like they should have just been happy with getting the tier 3 though, right? Like the staying to try and get the racks just that little bit too far. It's like staying for that extra creep wave. But you know, unfortunately for them, they didn't know there was a DD on the gyro, to be fair. So.
I think they felt confident with the BKB on the sniper, and they set that fight up, and you could see it in the beginning. They set it up. That was the way they wanted to fight it. But at the end of the day, like you said, the big difference maker is that double damage. So now, kind of sitting steady at that 8K lead. Gyro's got the Silver Edge. He's got Ags. He's finished off a Satanic. And Klink's is starting to output quite a bit of damage too. Starting to hurt. Got the Shard, the Burning Army that comes with it. That output a lot of damage in that last fight in the top lane.
I mean, their damage output is not necessarily the issue for Spirit, right? Like, they have good damage output, right? With the 2 top cores and everything, but I don't know. Maybe it is because of the living armor. It's like they're really tanky, but do they kill heroes quick enough, I guess, is the issue.
I definitely think they can. The auras seem to be putting in work.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, the Venge and the...
2-1, yeah. Elder Titan.
Elder Titan, yeah.
Right now, just kind of waiting on Carl.
And he has high ping, is what it is. Not again.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Bkop will tell you there's another 5-minute break coming soon, and then we'll have to go away for 10 minutes.
No, I've got a joke prepared this time. If there's going to be a long break like that,
right? Hit me.
I don't know. I don't want to like commit if I'm not going to get the whole joke out, right? See?
Oh, that's a shame. He just came back.
See?
We could have had the half joke.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have been able to tell it again, and then it's the whole thing. Instead, we're ready to go. Chat, all right, you can stop spamming cringe. We get it. We know. Wood Spirit going to the Ags. He's only 1,100 gold off of that, so Carl's close. Zephyr's got Ags, by the way, and he's going into the Shard.
Yeah, it's really good. The Shard is the swap, so that if you stomp, you can like arrive exactly on the stomp straight away, right? Which is really good.
Cuckoo avoids the spear. Homing missile still coming in, and they're gonna set up to swap and go.
He's
for
setting
this.
up
They
to
don't
fight,
care
though.
if Cuckoo dies, 'cause he's got that second life with that axe. So collapse. He'll end up dead to Carl. Earth Splitter not even needed. Arrow's not gonna land, and that was just. You start to play a different game in Dota when you've got this Ags available for you as the Venge to just swap and go, especially when you've got a setup like that by the tier 2. Feels like the easy way to fight that, right?
Mm-hmm. If they hit the spear there, then maybe it goes okay, but I still don't see that being great. Do they have anybody else building Lotus? What's the Bane building? Because they have one on the Marana, but this swap is the big killer.
He's got Blink Aethons.
Okay, so he's gone Blink. Cuckoo's just constantly hunting here.
Yeah, he knows he's got that swap opportunity. Placing some vision down where they can. And take over the outpost as well. Spirit, I almost want to say they're not as comfortable taking fights. You know, they're looking for pickoffs. They're not looking for full-on fights. And if they can't get a pickoff, they don't look as ready.
Radiant's
right?
bottom tower is under attack.
Well, how do you fight into this massive team fight though that
Are fortified.
T1 have? Like this AK network lead is just sustained, and they've just run around us 5 like the whole game. It feels like, apart from sometimes the Venge being by itself.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Take that tier 2 tower up towards top.
Tower has fallen.
Meanwhile, they're pressuring the bottom tier 2. They'll have 23 pushed out with Whitemon over to the side. He's got that Scotty. And Roche is up in 45.
This Roche is the game winner, right? For both sides, and they're going to just sit under their ward at the moment on Spirit. See if T1 decide to poke their heads over or not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Guess you can kind of just taunt at all times on the Venge, knowing that your death doesn't exactly... It matters, but doesn't matter as much anymore.
You want to piss them off so much that they have to go on you first every single time. It's like mental warfare. Because if they go on you first, that's perfect case scenario.
And the illusions taunt as well. Or at least I could hear it from them. So Roche is up. Aegis and Shard. Elder Titan does have that Shard as well as the Ags now, and they're on the low ground. Blink looking for the spear, but immediately the swap as well as the magic pistol. They look to get the kill and a collapse. They've got the arena, but it's not going to land on a 23. He's on the other side of this. They get the Kona Cuckoo. They're going to have them that illusion. The sweep hits onto the gyrocopter as well as the Marana.
Nice
They're going to Kona collapse. They're taking the Mars, and now they're going to look over the rest with the Earth Splitter landing on a Toronto Tokyo as well as Maposhka. There's the Nightmare trying to run and assassinate over onto the Marana, but they've got the Yules up into the air, and now they get the Kona Maposhka. They'll finally take out the Bane. It's going to be a 2-for-1. And by 2-for-1, you still have the illusion for Cuckoo. So really, it's gold, but 2-for-0.
The sniper's just not being dealt with, though, right? And this is what we were saying before.
Back.
And yeah, so this Silver Edge felt really cool, right? And it seemed really good, but this Swift Blink is something, and the blink on the gyro, I thought it's something they should have gone for earlier, right? So they could find the sniper in the backline even easier. Savage getting bashed up.
Grapnel's onto the high ground, make sure they don't come over. There's the Aegis. Shard picked up by the sniper, but he doesn't need it. He'll give it over to the Treant Protector, which will give him the upgrade on the Nature's Guise if he were to activate it. So 6K lead, and again, it's been Team Spirit kind of maintaining that lead, but not really winning fights.
It's gonna be a long one, Bkop. you can just feel it.
Don't worry. Like you said, you know, we get 3 games every series. We're doing it.
We're here
we
all
got
day.
it.
Don't worry.
Max busting for the gyro so he could try and replace that slot with a butterfly. Spell Prism. Ooh, for the Venge. And I assume...
give that to Void Spirit, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is it coming out on anybody yet? Sniper going Trickster Cloak, Void Spirit picking up the Spell Prism. Okay. So, again, looking to push in bottom. Whether or not Team Spirit have the ability to
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
converge on this, it's really tough. Now, not only do you have to kill the sniper once, you got to kill him twice. But usually, I would say with sniper, if you're on top of him, you kill him once, you're probably killing him twice, just like they did the last time.
Not necessarily at this point anymore, I don't think. Earlier on, I would have agreed, but at this point, he's a much harder kill. Like, he has so much HP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking for a swap opportunity.
Oh, that's a great line.
And an arrow goes awry and doesn't land on anybody in this tier 3. Not only about high ground defending, or taking the high ground, it's about high ground defending for Team Spirit, and it's been quite a struggle, but now they've got backdoor active.
They have the lane coming in though. Like, how do they start a fight on Spirit? They're gonna try and wrap round with a smoke. You can see Collapse going up from above. They're wrapping all the way around from behind because they want to find the backline first. They want to find the tree. They want to find the Elder Titan.
Oh. Sentry down. They've got the swap now. They're going to go in and try and get the silence with the Bkop being popped by Toronto Tokyo. Meteor Hammer coming through. They've got the damage to get the kill on Zephyr as well as Cuckoo. Zephyr's going to buy back. They took the Aegis out of the hands of the sniper. They're right on top of him, but do they have the damage to finish him off a second time? Mars is here, and now they'll go for 23, but the overgrowth comes in. That's going to land onto 2. Mira throwing an arrow. That's going to land on a Carl for a split second. They're going to kill the Collapse. They'll take the Mars for 79 seconds. He does have buyback. Maposhka falls. He's dead for 69. He's got buyback as well. 23 dealing with about half his health. Cuckoo gone once again. Dip for 108 seconds. Zephyr right up on him, and Yantaro's going to die to Carl. You've got 4 heroes dead on the side of Team Spirit with the buyback coming up from Collapse. Do they commit the complete buyback, or do they wait for T1 to try and push in?
This is what we were saying before though, right? Like, you kill Savage the once, but all of a sudden he comes back and the Avenger's brought back as well. She appears right into the fight away again because of the death illusion. And so you basically have 3 lives on the Venge. Because even after the dieback, she's still in the fight.
Yeah.
Without the 2 cores, how do they defend this?
They're going to buy back on Yatro. He's going to TP right into the front lines. They've got the sweep out as well as the stun that's going to hit onto the Void Spirit. They hit the spear that's out onto the sniper. They're looking for the Meteor Hammer to follow it up. They've got the lockdown there, but the Yule's up into the air. And now Yatro's still trying to get the kill here on the 23. He's trying to TP out and gets away right in their face.
Oh, no.
Oh, and they committed the buybacks with everybody but Toronto Tokyo.
Is this the first time they've had a net worth lead on T1? It just ticked back over again to Spirit, but I feel like
think so.
This must be the first time all game. Yatoro gets another double damage rune. And they're going to try and get this tier 2 mid here, it feels like, but honestly, this is really scary because Yatoro has no buyback. They purge off the DD though.
So jump in, they've got the silence in. Oh god, Yatoro taking a lot of damage. The assassinate! Whoa!
Very, very close. I don't know if you saw what Mira did as well. I think he double leaped in and then accidentally used himself instead of the Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Which is a bit of a shame.
A bit rough.
Oh, yeah, it was the first time they had a net worth lead this whole game.
So now you've got the 25 for Toronto Tokyo. He's looking to commit into a Daedalus. And T1 are looking to commit for the win.
They're feeling really good about themselves on T1. You can tell just by the way they're positioned, right? And they know with the Yatoro buyback, it gives them a massive win condition. Where if they kill Yatoro once more, game looks pretty safe for them.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The 2-2 over mid. Witchbane picked up for 23. He's level 25, so he's got himself that 100 attack range.
Oh, good. So what you're telling me, he's even harder to kill now?
Yes.
Good, good.
I can stand even further back.
And he has Trickster's Cloak as well, so you even need detection to kill him. That's quality. Love that.
T1 have just done a fantastic job of breaking down this lead that Team Spirit have had, and there's a timeless relic for the side of T1.
Who do you give that to? Maybe the tree, I guess? Could be okay. Because the Void Spirit wants the Spell Prism, I assume. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. He's going Mask of
Satanic
Madness.
for 23, and...
Mask of Madness
it's
on
even
the
harder.
ET. Oh, God.
Radiant are
Huh.
scanning.
Well, he's got that 100% cleave now.
He's like Savage,
I'm
step
gonna,
aside.
I'm gonna call it right now. We're gonna see a Zephyr Rampage.
Okay. I think that's very brave. Why does Clinks have 4,000 HP?
Clinks, he has 4,000 HP, but I'm not certain that's gonna matter. Well, there goes the Rampage opportunity for Elder Titan.
I don't really know what he was standing there for. Oh, DD bot. Sniper's like, hell yeah.
Ooh, Roshan 30. It's so hard to want to commit to Cuckoo because you know he's got that second life. Like, it just doesn't feel great.
No, yeah, it's horrible. Like, the thing is, even when he was so far behind in net worth, he didn't care about just running around and swapping people in, because with 2 lives... Yeah, it's just insane.
Racks are gone.
Yeah, DD sniper. Thank you very much. They're wrapping
Never
around
fun.
from behind.
And they're going to try and go for it again. But again, Toronto Tokyo, he's holding that buyback. They'll throw the arrow over on Nakaro. Now they get the buyback coming in from Toronto Tokyo. The double Astro step into the silence on Amira. He's taking a lot of damage. He's got the Lotus Orb to try and get away from Carl for the moment. But Sniper on the high ground with the double damage. He finds himself Yatoro Hugo invis for the moment. Surviving.
I like that at so many different points this game we've just had the hero laughs come out, just casually.
Ooh.
My path leads to riches.
Throw level 28. Sniper level 26. So he's got the extra 10 and 15 talent right now. He's trying to get to that 30 if he can. We've seen Yantaro able to output quite a bit of damage. I feel like they really need to make sure that this Aegis does not go into the hands of T1. Like,
how do you
but
stop
it's almost
it?
an impossible task, yeah. Top's pushing in, and you just can't get over there. Yeah. Oh. Ag's Blessing passed over to, I believe, 23. Yep. Who's now got that Assassinate upgrade.
Okay.
Right.
I guess it's pretty good.
And he's going Refresher.
He's so slow without the boots.
Yeah, but he doesn't need the boots. He's got the concussive grenade to push him forward.
It's Trebuchet sniper build, I'm telling you. This is...
Won't be megas just yet. They still have the mid-tier 3 and Rax. Wind Waker picked up by the Void Spirit. Oy.
How did
Assassinate. Carl wants to look over for Mofarah. They've got the silence. Do they get the damage to get the kill? The Gleipnir's going to be thrown out. They'll look over at Cuckoo again. It's Cuckoo, though. They'll have that second life ready to go. They'll take the set of racks, and they just don't have the damage to get the second life out of his hands.
I mean, Team Spirit just watching them take their racks, right? Like, at some point, you have to try and defend them. Otherwise, they're just going to slowly click your buildings until you lose the game. But it's such an awkward situation. Like, the sniper has almost 4,000 HP, 2 lives. How are you supposed to go on him? This is the problem with, like, what we were saying about the gap close on their heroes. Yeah,
they're going to go. They're going to try and make the move. They've got the spear that's going to throw 23 onto the high ground, but he's got the concussive grenade, and he just got pushed so far back. Gleipnir's going to be used. They've got the Whitemon Treant dead, and he's already so far away. It was Cuckoo getting the swap that saved the sniper, but they get the gun to Cuckoo. He's going to be alive again with that illusion. Yataro ends up dead. He's gone for 2 minutes. They've also taken out this Bane. They're going to look over and try and get the kill on the Toronto Tokyo. The Ear Splitter comes in, and now Collapse is trying to defend himself, but the right-click damage coming through with the help from Zephyr as well as Carl. They should be able to get the kill onto the Mars, and will. He's got buyback 3v4, but really a 3v5 because they've got the illusion from the Venge still up.
Radiant's middle barracks.
That sniper's just full HP still. So
Gyro's buyback's off cooldown in 10 seconds. They can make one last ditch effort.
I don't know if T1
going to be
commit
tough
to this.
They're going to try and use this invis to get behind this sniper and use that spear. That's exactly what they're going to get off. They've got the Gleipnir, but there's the swap once again coming out from Cuckoo. Cuckoo keeping his sniper away. There's the concussive grenade. Once again, they get the kill on Mofarah as well as Collapse, but they get the kill on Zephyr. Yatro trying to do with the flat cannon, but BKB gets out by 23. Toronto Tokyo outputting the damage. Yatro's going to go in on this one, and now they've got the kill, and they'll take out the sniper. It's only the first life, though. They need to commit onto the second. They've got Whitemon nearby. He doesn't have overgrowth, but he does have the force staff, and that's going to push his sniper on the high ground. They get the kill on Amir. They look over. Yatro is going to pop the BKB, go over on a Whitemon, and they got the stun finally hitting onto the sniper. They look over. 23 getting run down by the rocket barrage, as well as the damage coming up from Yatro, as well as Toronto Tokyo. They'll finish off 23. He's got buyback, and Team Spirit will survive for now. Almost a game and series winning play right there by Whitemon.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, the sniper getting up to the high ground was great, but they couldn't keep the damage onto the gyrocopter, so eventually he just gets his blink up because Whitemon can't stand and hit him. Otherwise he just dies, right? And because he's able to get the blink off. Oh, can they find that angle for that arrow? They can't.
Oh, but Yatro's going to stay with it, but the Wind Waker brings it on the low ground. Now he's got the Dissimulate.
Oh my god.
Hard to catch him.
We've had some
13,000 net worth lead for T1.
It's just really funny. We're only halfway through today, which sounds absolutely ridiculous considering how much data we've had, right? But we've had such great games, I have to say. And I know this one's still going on, but we've had some crazy team fights.
10 minutes away from tier 5s, if we even make it that far.
I guess that's what happens when you have all these like teams that are just the best in the world, right? Like they're all going to TI.
Yeah, it's kind of like this is like a TI group stage.
Yeah.
8 teams. The only one who has buyback now is the sniper. Potentially a way for Team Spirit to bring it back, but they weren't able to force the buyback from the sniper.
He's getting Abyssal on Gyrocopter now as well. He has the Basher. I don't know. I think this is actually really good.
Klink's Courier!
Oh, not the tome.
Not the tome and the Daedalus.
Oh, the Daedalus doesn't matter. It's just the tome.
True.
He's almost level 30 on the gyro as well.
3.5 minutes. That just hurts my soul.
So Gyro's going to pop over to level 30 here when he clears this creep wave, I think. Oh, very close. There's 1 XP away. 3 cooldowns. All right.
Are scanning.
Could
and
be
it's global.
Big. Oh.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
They're losing their buildings.
They are going to be up against Mega Creeps, and I think they've already known that. But they've got the refresher. Now they're going to look over 23. They've got the Gleipnir onto this Sniper. Oh, the damage, but they've got the swap, and now into the leap. He leaped into the 8th Remnant. They'll get the kill here onto the Courier of Collapse, and they'll take out Mir, but they end up losing 23, and they've got buyback available on the Sniper, and they're going to use it. Cuckoo, he's low. He's gone. The illusion survives, and that's going to be the second life here for Cuckoo, but they get the kill here on Yatoro as well as Zephyr. And Yatoro, he's dead for 2 minutes, and Mira's dead for 2 as well. They get the buyback coming up from the Sniper as well as this Elder Titan. See if they can finish. Yule's up into the air. I believe that was the Wind Waker up into the air. They've got the Dissimulate. They'll look for the spear, but it's not going to land. Carl will get the kill on Maposhka. Now they're looking over as Toronto Tokyo is going to be taunted up and killed off. Forio's dead without buyback. They'll call GG, and T1 will take the series 2-1.
Did you see Zephyr like 3-shot the gyrocopter or something stupid at the end? I don't know how many shots it was. It's like 3 or 4 it looked like. But
he was looking for the rampage, man.
Zephyr doing
I told you.
Huge damage. I mean, the reason they win that last fight is because they have the buyback advantage, right? Where Team Spirit had to use them all in the last one. So, yeah, great game.
Yeah.
Again, Spirit have this massive net worth lead. They just can't do anything with it. You know, like T1, it felt like they were this really great unit. I'd be surprised if they get Venge for the rest of this tournament. It looks ridiculous. When these teams understand how to play around this hero and how good it can be, like their positioning in fights and everything, they're so well executed. So, yeah, really great play by T1, and can't wait to see them play against LGD in the upper bracket.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of ridiculous. I think Venge should be first banned in almost every game. It's when you don't have to care about your first life, you don't care at all. So T1, they take the series 2-1 over Spirit. We're going to throw over to the panel to hear their thoughts on the series. Guys, take it away.
Golly goshers. I mean, if there's ever a way to take a game, then that's got to be it. T1 do secure the 2-1 victory over Team Spirit in this series, but man, they had to work for that. Team Spirit defend with their hearts out, but unfortunately T1 are the ones who take the victory in the end. Sniper, is it a hero? Steven.
Well, there's a factor about Sniper I did not consider, which is, it's the decoy in the lineup. Right? They have to build so many different items to be able to like just go after the sniper, kill the sniper, that you're neglecting the rest of T1's lineup. This Elder Titan, the Void Spirit, even the Venge, they had so much freedom in this game to be able to dish out so much damage. I felt like the whole game was Team Spirit trying to hunt Sniper because he deals so much damage and he's kind of squishy early, and then later on he builds all these like tanky items, and then he's not anymore, but you still need to deal with him or else he's just going to destroy you. So like, for example, the Gyrocopter, who had to buy a Swift Blink in this game to try and go after the sniper, put himself out of position, and thus giving T1 this huge team fight advantage essentially.
Yeah, Sniper just went pew pew and
Lizard, I mean,
that was it, right?
Is it?
Oh, we can't hear you in Discord, bro. All right, we'll let him sort himself out. We'll continue talking here, Theban. But yeah, I mean, that was such an insane game though, because Team Spirit were on the front foot for such a long time. Like those guys were destroying the map. I thought it was going to be a short one. Then all of a sudden, it's like they're just like T1 didn't suddenly win a team fight. Like they started getting a couple of kills in a fight. They started getting a couple more. They started ramping up. I mean, what was the main reasons that caused T1 to actually start taking these engagements?
I think they just had to wait for their items and the good fights. Like they needed to get Aghanims. They needed this sniper to have BKB. Actually, normally sniper goes for Mask of Madness first in the current meta, like just because of how his spells work. But he couldn't really afford to do that because Team Spirit were just so aggressive. But it comes to a point in the game where Carl himself is able to hunt heroes down. Then you had Elder Titan be able to protect the scene. Treant with the big roots, like their lineup just kept scaling much better than Team Spirit did. Look at Team Spirit's items. They had 4 Blink Daggers. When was the last time you've seen Bane and Mirana have Blink Dagger? Like, it's just not a thing, but they were forced into it. So they couldn't really buy these other items that they needed to be able to survive through team fights.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what it comes down to, just a really nice game. Also, Venge, once again, feeling very, very strong. I mean, Cuckoo did die a lot, but at the same time, Cuckoo didn't really die much, did he?
That's his job. That's his job, is to die.
Yeah, but when you're not really dead, I don't know. Maybe we should change this death recap for Cuckoo and somehow show how many times he died versus how many times Illusion stay alive. I think we've got Lizard back. Lizard, can you?
It's like,
Oh,
my
thank God, we can
audio was
hear.
dead. Now it's not anymore. It's played the cuckoo on me, pretty much with the vengeful spirit. Like you guys must have talked about this, but you can't kill the sniper because of the vengeful. You have to kill the sniper. Then you have to deal with the venge. Meanwhile, Zephyr is just whacking at you with his agonyms and crits. It's such a hard game for Team Spirit.
You know, when I saw Zephyr just kind of rocking up and, with a big man with his big briefcase, it kind of reminded me of you in Romania, Liz. When I used to see you out my window going to the gym with your duffel bag, looking all, just heading over there. You definitely gave me Zephyr vibes then.
Good times. I'm
Good
not as
times.
wide as Elder Titan, but one day.
One day.
Life
You
goals,
aspire
man.
to be that wide. Man, I mean, crazy old game though. I mean, at what point does that game just kind of break down into madness, into just pure reaction plays and calls inside the team fights? And do you think that T1 is the better team when it comes down to that kind of broken down gameplay?
So you asked me a question earlier, and this is connected to what you're asking right now. There was at what point did T1 really turn around? I guess I didn't say this point. That Roshan, right, when they snuck it,
right,
that was huge, right? This is not only in this game, but in the Undying versus LGD game, it was the same thing. LGD, they had to sneak a Roshan, and that Roshan was what allowed them to come back into the game. Same thing with this one, T1. They snuck the Roshan. It's like all these top tier teams, they understand that it doesn't matter how far behind you are. If you can somehow find a way to steal the Aegis away from your opponent, you essentially buy yourself not even 5 minutes. You buy yourself like almost 10 minutes because your opponent isn't going to go high ground without an Aegis themselves. So that's how they were able to actually keep themselves in this game. Because if I think Spirit got that Aegis and that Roshan, this would have been like a 30-minute game easily.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as you say, the sniper died twice on the enemy side of the map with the Aegis, like not the greatest usage, but at the same time, the fact that he's on the enemy side of the map is at first, it's always better to die on the enemy side of the map than your side. And also the enemy don't have an Aegis, as you keep saying, it's so important. And that just completely took the wind out of the sails of Team Spirit. And then that gives them the opportunity for a comeback on T1. And that's exactly what happens. So guys, we are going to throw it over to a break, after which we shall be back with Fnatic versus Thunder Predator as our next matchup here in the playoffs of the OGA Dota Pit Season 5 Invitational. We'll see you very soon for that series.
Invisibility. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hello and welcome back to the OGA Dota Pit Season 5, powered by Sapphire. My name is Nomad. Joining me on the panel, we've got 1437 and we have got Lizard. Guys, we are now into our third series of the day, a little bit behind schedule, but that's okay because the game's been absolutely bloody fantastic. And I think that's going to continue as we've now got Fnatic versus Thunder Predator. These two teams battling it out. We just had CIS versus SEA. Now we've got SCA versus SA. Again, you know, some of the regions which some people have considered underdogs, but recently it's kind of been anyone's game. It's really hard to predict which region's going to look strongest in each of the tournaments. Do each of these teams have a chance of becoming the dark horse of this event, do we think, Theban?
Between Fnatic and Thunder Predator?
Yep.
If I'm going to be honest with you, I doubt it.
Okay, I like honesty.
I mean, I think Fnatic, they have a lot of potential for sure. These guys, you know, they got incredibly talented players. The problem is, you know, sometimes they can be a little shaky, you know, throughout the whole year. They haven't really had a chance to show themselves at a major properly. And, you know, TI is around the corner now. So if there is ever a time for a team to, you know, shine, it would be now and peak. But that being said, I've always felt like Fnatic is missing something, and I can't really tell what it is. And in terms of Thunder Predator, I think you know, they had their nice run, but right now they got a lot of work cut off for them. You know, playing at TI is a whole nother story. They do have a really good coach in Fear available there. Hopefully they can also figure their stuff out right before TI.
Listen, I mean, which team do you favor coming into this? Because I think it's fair to say that neither of these teams have been very consistent. Like Thunder Predator did well in the DPC, but when it comes to the big stage performances, it hasn't really been there for them. So who are you favoring just straight off the bat coming into this?
Well, if you're talking about big stage performances, you would have to value Thunder Predator a little bit higher, right? Because
that's true.
Because of their recent major success. But I don't really know where to put Fnatic because of the recent roster changes too. So that's the biggest issue for me. The players that have been playing in the DPC season are not the same. Well, not all of them are the same that are playing here. Most obviously the mid laner that he was playing on the offlane, but he was not that Chuan that I didn't want to pronounce, but he was playing on offlane. Now he's playing mid, but he's actually a mid lane player. So I don't think that's actually a big difference for Fnatic. I don't think it's going to be hard for them to adapt. But not having Moon, who has been really a staple of the team, who has been what Fnatic was built around for the last couple of years. I'm yet to see how this new Fnatic works, how this new team actually synergizes.
Well, let's waste no time in jumping into the draft for this series. We're into game number 1, this best of 3 here in the upper bracket. Of course, we are straight into the playoffs for this event. No group stages. We are jumping straight into the double elimination playoffs. And we're going to start things off with the Omni and the Tide banned out by Fnatic. Meanwhile, TP, they're going to get rid of the Lina and the Bloodseeker. And they'll grab themselves a Pangolier. Now, Fnatic goes straight in for the Venge and the Clinks combination with Thunder Predator to answer. Straight at the bat, where are we looking at this?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Thunder Predator is not going to be picking Sniper into a Vengeful Spirit. So we don't have to worry about any Sniper picks here, unless Fnatic are the ones doing that. But yeah, you know, both of these teams, they're picking the top tier meta heroes right now. Pango, Void Spirit, they're definitely up there in the S tier list in their roles, and Fnatic getting Venge and Clinks. So everything looks good to me.
Right. Looks really solid on the... Yeah, looks really solid on the side of Fnatic. What I would like to see some frontline or perhaps some more heals on the side of Fnatic, something that can save this Clinks once Void Spirit jumps him. Vengeful Spirit is already there, obviously. A little bit extra would be nice. And to ban out the PL like they just did, perhaps a couple of other of those illusion-based heroes that can be problematic.
Mm-hmm. You know, we were talking about SEA versus SA, right? But I've always felt like SEA kind of trumped SA, mainly because SA's biggest strength has been their, you know, very aggressive non-stop run at you kind of Dota. And SE has been used to that for such a long time now. Like their pubs are full divide. Like you don't stop. There's no downtime. Nobody really farms that much and just constantly running at you. So, you're kind of playing in the same playground essentially.
Speaking of the same playgrounds, that was my problem for SA, right? Like they had, let's say 5-6 years ago, you had bad internet. You couldn't really play versus anyone in the world on any server. SCA, at least they had China, right? So you have some exposure to different strategies and different approaches to the game. Meanwhile, what did SA had? They had NA.
Hold on, what are you trying to say here, huh? What are you trying to say? NA is not as good as China? Is that what you're saying?
No, of course not. I just said they had different exposures.
Winning 2 majors, it means nothing. All regions are completely equal.
Listen, if NA had 4 slots per major, maybe
they would end up as 4 last.
Yeah. Listen, NA with 2 slots got to the finals. All right.
Now, recently NA has been great. For sure.
China had 4 slots to win the tournament. So.
By the way, what happened to the NA team that played this morning? Did they lose or to China team or what happened there? I can't remember.
No, they didn't have their chance to show themselves at a LAN, get some experience, but they almost beat the champions of the last major. It was very close.
With a
close series.
I don't know. Anyway, let's get back in. Let's stop talking about NA. Somehow there's like a Dota misnomer where every conversation will eventually end up back to NA if you don't step in as the host. So I'm doing that now. Put my foot down and saying, let's talk about some of these bans. Some exciting, tasty bans. What do you think Thunder Predator's going to pick here? Because they've banned out Razor, which suggests the Sven, but then Fnatic banned the Sven. So what are the hero they might be going for?
But wait, what ban is extremely exciting for you? So, of course they're gonna pick Pudge.
Wow.
Pudge, okay, love it. What role do you guys think this Pudge is going into?
I would assume 4. I think 4 is pretty solid right now. Venge, Pudge, offlane sounds good. You can kill creeps.
As I was gonna say, it's a sick lane. You have a stun. You have a click stun, right, for the Pudge to be able to hook off him. It's perfect.
Easy setup, and you can just kill creeps whenever there's nothing to do in the lane, right? I was playing versus some Pudge recently after the patch. It just messed with my mind so hard that he can just kill the creep whenever he wanted to.
Yeah, it's so good. It's a Mirana, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
So good. And this Bat Rider pick, this is the first time we're seeing Bat today because it's been banned I think every single game. This is a scary hero. Like the reworks have benefited him. Its laning is stronger. And I'm worried because I think Bat is very good against Pudge, good against Clinks.
Not good versus Venge that much, right? Like the
not that good against Swap.
Yeah. Swap used to be one of the counters to Bat Rider. Vengeful, when she was popular support, you would pick her versus Bat. However, right now the way that Bat is played, Lasso is great, but just by the sheer movement speed, you can get on top of targets and dish out enough damage with Flame Break and everything, so you don't care as much.
I think now that Venge is played in this way, like the Suicide Venge, you need to kind of change the way that you think about the hero and how you play against it. It might even be possible that your main target is just to lasso the Venge. Like bring her into your team. So obviously she can't get that swap effect off for the reduced damage. Plus you just try to kill him twice.
Dire team banned.
You're just gonna put him on a cliff somewhere and forget about him. What are you gonna do? Swap your teammate up there?
She's gonna swap you on the cliff.
You're a Bat Rider. You don't care.
I mean, she's gonna swap someone else. It doesn't have to be you.
Well, none of these heroes care. None of these heroes care. It's a perfect plan. Which
the whole way you were talking about is she's gonna be stuck, but then she's not because she has swap.
Yeah, but she'll have to trap someone else, and all of your teammates can escape that cliff. There's a hill I'm willing to die on, and I don't really know why. But let's move on. We got a Storm Zero picked up by Fnatic. So definitely not going to be the Pudge in the core by the looks of it. Clinks carry, Storm mid, Pudge somewhere in the off lane.
And it looks like a solid Storm game, right? Versus Bat versus Void Spirit. Whichever one of these two, I assume it's going to be Void Spirit. You lane decently well enough versus them, and later on in the game, you are the
10
big
seconds
brother
remaining.
spirit, so it should be fine. Itemization, whichever way he
5
goes
seconds
for,
remaining.
it forces Phoenix into building a little bit more defensive items. Same goes for the Pangolier. I just like the Storm here. It looks solid.
Yeah, it's really good against the Bat Rider as well. Just be able to hunt him down anywhere in the game. You can't really split push that comfortably with Boots of Travels. I think that's a pretty big factor.
They ban
But
out
overall-
the Abaddon, yeah. Sorry, continue.
Dire team
What are you gonna say about the Abaddon?
No, they picked it before, and it's good versus Bat as well, so
Right.
makes some sense.
Mm-hmm. Thunder Predator now looking for their carry. What's a classic Thunder Predator carry hero to
10
pick here? What's a
seconds remaining.
classic?
They aren't really a classic team.
Him and Z.
That's
Yeah.
it, right?
5
They did
seconds
play some
remaining.
Morph, some Gyro, some Raid King Luna. They did play these more casual ones recently, but let's see.
Well, I think
Minos.
Terrorblade is pretty nice here. Mainly because you can get the Venge illusions, and again, you're talking about illusion heroes against the Clinks.
Fanatics turn to pick.
So
Phantom
They go with the
Oh.
PA.
okay.
We forgot about her. You did mention PA. The last time Clinks was played, I believe, as well. It
Yeah,
wasn't picked.
yeah.
It looks pretty solid here. There's a lot of burst damage in that lane, though. Pudge and Venge, the stun, the minus armor,
10
the Pudge
seconds
hook.
remaining.
Like, this PA needs to be very careful in the laning stage,
5
at least.
seconds remaining.
Very, very interesting. I mean, I thought this hero was dead. I honestly would have put a bet on not seeing PA at all this tournament, but already seeing him twice on day one, it's very surprising to me, but I can see it making sense as an answer to the Clinks, and definitely not too bad against some of these other heroes, especially the low armor. Big Pudge you can just rip through.
I guess they can't really move any heroes around here, can they? Because I was thinking like Slark could be great in this game for Fnatic, but you know, it kind of locked in as to where Clinks and Storm goes.
Yeah, I feel like
And
they
the
need a
Venge.
5, right? They have to
Yeah.
get the 5 here. Or
But-
put Venge on 5, but I don't like that.
Yeah, I think it could be the Venge 5, honestly. Like they're keeping this till the very last pick. Like, is there really a game-changing position 5 here? You don't want you really want to pick
Really
like
like
an
Shadow
Oracle or
Demon.
something.
Isn't Shadow Demon super good here?
They
Or am
don't. They
I-
won't have any lane shoving after that on the side of Fnatic.
Hmm.
Shadow
And,
Demon, Oracle, these heroes are decent versus Bat, I suppose, but your team fight looks very weak on the side of Fnatic. They go with the
Choose your
Bane.
hero.
Oh,
Okay.
Bane.
So go
What's he
with a
doing in
stronger
the last
laner.
pick?
That's what they're planning to do here. Just try to win the lanes and just keep playing with the Pudge. I mean, that's another setup for the Pudge too. Sleep into hook.
Oh, boys.
Set up-
Guess what? We've got Bane into Pangolier again. Is it time? You know
To
what? I
talk
like this
about-
matchup.
Please talk about it, Nomad. Tell us why Bane
Oh,
is good
please,
versus
let me.
Pangolier.
Well, did you know that cast time gets increased by Enfeeble?
Oh, really? That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I'll tell you more about it after the show. But yeah, let me hear your predictions, guys. What are we thinking for this one? Can we put our faith in the Jabs Pudge?
Man, I went with the sniper the last game, so the wonky drafts are going in my favor. It looks like I'm gonna go with Pudge. Why not? Sure, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. I like it. I actually do like Fnatic's draft overall. I just lacking a little bit of lane shoving, but Thunder Predator, you know, they got to get this Bat Rider going. Like he's gonna need to be the one that's gonna carry the early and the mid game. So if Fnatic can find a way to shut him down, I think Sean especially is gonna have a nice time.
Even though that is the fanciest Pudge I think I've ever seen. I mean, those cosmetics are just baller
That's a
as hell.
gentleman.
Yeah, he really is. But I'm still going to go for Thunder Predator here, guys. I mean, I don't think we should underestimate the SA guys coming through from this one. They've had some good performances, and I feel like, you know, their draft makes a lot of sense. It looks like the easier to execute draft. Fanatics, it looks crazy. If the game goes down the toilet, if it ends up being a crazy game, then it's Fanatics 100%. But I don't think it will. I think TP here to play some, you know, proper good old-fashioned Dota 2, a good old frolicking in the field. And with that, we'll send it over to our casters. We've got Mofarah and Bkop for this third series of the day. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Nomad. I was just waiting for all the voice lines to do their thing.
It's nice loading into a game, isn't it? And just hearing all the voice lines straight away. I
And
quite
just
enjoy
being
it.
loud. Yeah.
Oh,
Down.
the Thunder Predator are smoking round by the looks of it. I'm assuming to get some deep vision down.
Oh, yeah. We'll place down this word, Thunder Predator, the original Awaken. When they used to be Thunder Awakening.
True.
Copyright. Other team that uses Awaken.
To battle.
It's probably not copyright. Cringe, I know.
So when we saw
fair.
LGD play this Pudge, they were really... One of the things they did every single game was go and be pressure at level 1 and try and
Yeah.
find this first blood because Hook does so much damage. And Fnatic don't seem to be willing to do that here. Thunder Predator sitting under their ward.
I mean, if they get a hook, they could get a kill. All right. Well,
oh no! He tried to hook the bounty rune.
it's off to a
Oh.
great start. All you guys who have your points on Fnatic, I don't know if that gives you a lot of faith.
That's
But
really
unfortunately,
funny.
Faith Beyond is not on this team.
That's so funny. So after watching that, I think Thunder Predator are going to win.
All right.
And they're actually running an aggro tri-lane. And they're putting the Batrider against the Venge and the Pudge. Which honestly sounds a bit scary for the Batrider.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit dangerous, but he does have to hit his hooks.
Well, there is a stun, so... You'd kind of hope
True.
he'd manage it.
True. It's the only question at this point is how long are they going to keep it a tri lane? So we've seen a couple of tri lanes, and then the pressure comes out on the solo lane. The TP is then there, and then we see the 2-2. So we'll see. DJ having some fun with that cheese taunt.
The problem is for the
Sorry to cut you off.
if the Pudge comes down to this bot lane, right?
Yeah.
Say, who does he hook that he kills when they hit their
Well,
level 2 on Thunder Predator?
I was more saying they force out Frank to get somebody to rotate for him
Oh, I see.
at level 2.
I mean, the Pudge is wrapping around top lane, but
Right? Oh. He missed the hook. You don't.
We
you
didn't see
need-
it,
You
though,
don't.
so
need,
it
yeah, you
didn't
don't need to
happen.
look here. He's not gonna die. He's fine. There you go. There you go. I'm sorry. Jeb's missing the hook. He's got another hook in 2 seconds. He's 0 for 2 right now for keeping stats. EJ really enjoying the cheese.
look at the CS of every lane so far.
Interesting.
So the Pudge has got a TP bot now.
All right. This could maybe do something. I don't think they saw the Pudge TP in.
No, I don't think they did. Here he comes up.
Nightmare. Oh, okay.
Norton 3.
Yeah.
Not that we're
For all
counting.
you people counting at home, that is a percentage of 0. All right, I'm done flaming. All right, that's as toxic as I'm gonna be. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, well, at least it can only go up from here, right, the percentage, but it might not. He might just miss every hook for the rest of the
Hey,
game.
there it is. All right.
Oh, he did it. Oh, no, he missed the shield
Shield
crash
crash
as well.
doesn't get on the high ground, and he's got a kill. Look at that. First ball makes up for everything.
Easy Pudge game. Never
Literally
in
makes
doubt.
up for everything.
I'll say, by the way, this Batrider is getting absolutely destroyed top lane in CS. Like, this Venge is 18 and 8, the Bat's 6 and 1. I don't know what's happened. We haven't watched top lane at all because bot lane's so action packed, but that is worrying for the Batrider.
That's action packed.
Yeah, it's been pretty action packed.
All right, all right.
Tri-lane on tri-lane. Get it.
Rare occurrences.
Get it.
And well, he's got swashbuckle now, so unless he uses the swashbuckle and then he hooks him, he's probably very safe.
Jabs is pretty low here.
So is Moose though, and like the question is, do they want to commit? The second he swashbuckles, the hook's gonna be thrown, right?
Can we do a taunt count in this lane? We have Pudge.
There's already like a baker's dozen.
Pango, Bane. I think PA has one as well, right?
Ooh, swashbuckle. Now they've got the nightmare, and MNZ trying to stay in the face of Jab so he doesn't get that hook off. And he never does end up throwing that hook. Double salve, one for Moose, one for MNZ.
This top lane is still just getting absolutely crushed by Fnatic, though. Raven.
Getting pretty low. Swashbuckle. Raven looking like he should survive. Now they're going to go into Jabs, and he'll miss the hook there. And MNZ will get not just that kill, but potentially this kill on a DJ, which will move this lane into the favor of Thunder Predator.
I like to imagine them having fun, though, and just laughing. You know, it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. I've had a pudge like this in my game.
Was it you?
No, I don't play that hero. I should, though.
It has a skill shot. Wouldn't dare, would you? So.
All right. So, Death going to be pushed back to the tier 1 tower as he had 5 stacks of sticky napalm on him and the Firefly was burning from Frank.
Oh, level
Extra
6.
step in the Aether Remnant. One.
Oh, Jab's son. It's lurking. Here it comes.
Dun, 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 dun. Hits that hook and gets the kill. There's 2 for him.
I'll be real.
Not just one.
I was ready for him
2.
to miss there. That was.
Under attack.
I was ready for it.
Well, Icarus Dive was, I believe, on cooldown.
Oh, Arcane Rune bot.
Which would be great for this Pudge to just pick up from Moose, who is standing right there.
Ooh, 1 HP.
Survives with, 1 HP. That was really odd. Because Moose was standing there. And then Pudge just walked right by him.
Yeah, but it was nighttime, so I don't think he saw him until the last second when he was running in.
True. That always confuses me when we've got the all-seeing eye. Aether Remnant to simulate. Storm with the Vortex and...
Get him!
Never threw the hook.
Like, how does he kill anybody this game? Like, it's so difficult. I know he's found 2 kills so far. The first one was because Pango was level 1, and the second one was because of the hook into Nightmare, right? If he hooks Phoenix, the Phoenix dives away. If he hooks the Void Spirit, he gets away. If he hooks the Pango, he swashbuckles away.
You hook him after the dive.
It's pretty smart.
That's like 1,000 IQ right there. Even chat could think of that. Come on. First grade stuff. Well, I wumbo, you wumbo.
Oh,
Death in some trouble.
He's in trouble.
Might be dying. He could be dead, but there's the swap onto the Pudge. And now he's rotting away, maybe thinking about throwing a hook.
Here we Okay. That's a bit disappointing. He's going Bkop first, by the way. I don't know if you've seen.
What?
Yeah. Not even a blink first on the Pudge.
Okay. All right. We'll see how that goes. Bold move. We'll see how that works out.
Not enough hooking creeps for my liking.
And welcome back. Sorry about that. We had some internet technical issues, but man, this has been probably our best cast ever, Mo, right?
Oh, we've been perfect. Like,
yeah,
literally,
actually.
We've been so in sync with our casting, so on point. I'm really glad everybody got to listen to it with us. That was
yeah, if you missed that, honestly, I don't even know what to say to you guys, because we've been so on sync, we can finish each other's
sandwiches.
Exactly. Yeah. So, I guess do you want to give a quick recap?
I mean, you've been watching more of the game than I have, so it's probably better that you do it.
PA's been trying to get things done. I think MNZ's been close to rampaging. Vladimir comes out, they're going to ball lightning in. They've got the BKB pop by the storm. They're going to go all the way through with this one, but they finally get the swap. They'll get the kill on MNZ as well as Moose. MNZ doesn't have buyback. They'll call GG, and that will cap off the best game one I have seen in an absolute decade.
Wow, that was unbelievable. Yeah, unfortunately, we've had some technical issues. We've come back exactly at the right time, ready to show you who won the game, which honestly, that's the most important thing, Bkop. So nobody can complain, right? It's the way it is. So, yeah, Fnatic win game 1. I mean, it's a good result for Fnatic, because like the panel was saying before, that, we don't know a huge amount about them, right? Like, we haven't seen them play in a while, not as this roster. So, yeah, I'm hopeful for Fnatic after. I mean, we watched it in Discord together. I'm hoping some people have watched it on the Russian stream as well. I know not everybody will have. But yeah, big result for Fnatic. Anything you wanna analyze about the game, Bkop? Because like I said, you got to watch more of it than me. So.
Yeah, with my great obsing in the Discord stream, I was just killing it, watching everything. No, I thought PA for a moment, I honestly thought was gonna save that game. There were a couple fights where MNZ. Like, I think with the last PA game, we saw the PA not really commit. MNZ's full commit. He just went in, had a couple of double, triple kills where I'm like, oh my God, they're going to actually turn this one around. But just Bat Rider had such a bad lane. And we kind of, before all the technical issues, we're talking about that. I think he ended up with like, what, 6,000, 7,000 net worth?
I think he was behind the net worth of the supports on the other team, right? Of Fnatic.
Yeah, so he only ended up with 600 more gold than the Bane on the other team.
And the thing
he
is,
had a solo lane.
Yeah, exactly. You have to remember, they set up their lanes that way on purpose to enable the Bat Rider to play Dota, right? Because they understood the Bat Rider was such an important hero for that draft. And the fact they set their lanes up like that and he still doesn't find the net worth that he needs to is really worrying for Thunder Predator. It'll be interesting to go back and look at what happened in that lane, because we were watching the try line in the bot. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Thunder Predator. They haven't been fantastic recently in like the recent events and everything as well. They've been okay. They've not been horrendous, but I think especially coming into TI, you want to be hitting your best form, and they just don't look like they're doing it at the moment.
Yeah, and maybe your best form is using these big matches to do something that maybe you're uncomfortable with. I have no idea. That's speaking out of my ass. Maybe I have no clue. But like, it was a situation that we saw LGD in, right, where everything was on Ame, because Xiao 8's lane didn't really go that well, and Faith Beyond, he was kind of stable, but didn't exactly have the best start for himself. But MNZ tried to get everything he could out of that game and almost brought it back for him and his team. It just wasn't enough. So it's situations that I think maybe more experienced teams in that situation might do better in. It felt like they were close at times. They just couldn't put it all together. So there are things that I think even with losses, and they say this in a bunch of other sports, your best lessons come from your biggest losses. And you can learn a lot from a loss. Yes, does it stink to lose? 100%. But if you take something away from that, especially if each player takes one thing away from that, you're learning. And that makes you grow as a team. And that can put you set up for the next time this happens as an even better team that doesn't let this get too far. Yeah. So it's certainly interesting.
I'm a little bit sad that a lot of these teams have come to EU to boot camp, right? And what happens at some TIs in the past is that you have all these regions' ideas like clashing at the event, right? And then things mold as the tournament goes on. But because all these teams are bootcamping EU and they're playing each other so much before, I'm a little bit worried that we're basically going to have everybody's going to have the same idea coming into the tournament because they're all basically just scrimming each other all the time and things, right?
Right.
So I'm kind of hoping that, you know, some of the teams that we haven't seen yet that are playing at TI and things, you know, like the other European teams, you know,
Secret
like
OG.
Secret OG, like VP and everything as well, like the other Chinese teams as well as LGD. I'm kind of hoping they come in with a little bit of a different idea just to shake things up a bit as well. Because a lot of the heroes we've seen today have been very similar across all three series. You know, a lot of Clims, a lot of these Vengers, a lot of these Pangos and things. So I don't see that changing anytime soon just because they're all scrimming each other in this tournament already. Yeah, a bit of a shame, but it's just the way it is.
And that's why if you're Ice Frog, here's right here. Day before TI. Patch, baby, patch. You throw a wrench in everybody's plans. Screaming, who cares? You throw it away. You patch it all.
Release Stormbreaker.
Like, yeah, release Dawn. Oh my god, could you imagine? And just like Puppet Master. Just throw him in. The Gambler. Whatever. Just do it. Why not? Make TI fun. Who cares? It's only $40 million.
Yeah, there's not much on the line. It's fine. They haven't been training for this or anything. It's okay.
Yeah, you put everybody in an equal playing field. You've never seen the patch before. That's equal playing field. That's the playing field I love. But I also
changes.
play like Chaos and Magic. Yeah. And map changes and everything. So we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with game 2 pretty soon. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome back to the OGA DOTA pit, where we are jumping into game number 2 of Fnatic versus Thunder Predator. And unfortunately, we did have a few technical difficulties during game number 1, but basically, if you looked at it in a nutshell, it was kind of like the Clinks versus the PA, the two carry players. Very, very close, very, very tight. You know, anyone could have taken it, but then when you look at the other 4 heroes on both the teams, it doesn't become very close anymore. Yes, like, MNZ was having a great game, but unfortunately everyone else wasn't. They couldn't really string a team fight together, and in the end, Fnatic were just able to take the victory, just sowing that chaos they can do so well in. So we shall move on to game number 2 and see if Thunder Predator can even the scores. But guys, I mean, what disappointed you about Thunder Predator this game? Because we both had a lot of high hopes for them. What happened this time around that led to their downfall?
One word for you, okay? Frank. What the hell happened, Frank? You're playing Batrider versus Vengeful Spirit, and you got absolutely smashed in the lane. I'm pretty sure I've seen this matchup a few times in my life, and I haven't seen a Venge destroy a Bat that hard. Like, I think it was 20 and 10 for the Venge to like the Bat's 10 last hits and 1 deny or something. It was horrible. That's a lane that Thunder Predator were very happy to put the Batrider in a 1v1 situation, carry the laning stage, and then, you know, just be rampant on the map, make enough space for the PA, but that didn't happen. So that completely ruined their game plan.
Yeah, he had a bit of a shocker, unfortunately. 1-7 was his score by the end of the game. 8.5k net worth compared to the Venge with 14.6k net worth. So, yeah, rough game to say the very least. I mean, complete underperformance from him. Don't know what happened up there, but it was not pretty. So, let's move on to game number 2. It seems like Thunder Predator, you know, going for what they know and love didn't really work too well. Do you think it's time for them to maybe move towards some of these more modern picks, you know, like that Venge, the Bane, or the Clinks? Because that's 3 heroes which have been very popular today, and 3 heroes of which Fnatic had all 3 of last game. I think Thunder Predator needs to start contesting these. What do you think, Lizard?
The heroes that they've picked are also very popular. The only reason why you're not seeing them is because they're banned. So you could even argue that they got the sweetest part of the cake. They got the best thing that there is. They just couldn't make it work. You know why? Because there was a Pudge on the other side. He likes to ruin your party, and he certainly did. Jabs had a lot of fun in that game, and really I'm just hoping that I'll actually be able to to see. Never mind. I'm just hoping we'll see another Pudge in this second game, because yeah, it's just fun to watch. It's a fun hero. Is there anything? If I'm supposed to put Dota into 1 or 2 heroes, it would be Invoker and Pudge. Like,
they are very fun heroes. But guys, we have a draft available for game number 2, so let's jump into this one and see what's going on. What about, do you guys like watching techies? I don't like playing against techies, but I do like watching techies.
But seriously, if someone tells you Dota, like, what heroes are epitomes? Like, what heroes just
10 seconds
describe this game the best?
For me, it's Sven and CM. I don't know why, but I guess it's just like kind of the classic support, the classic carry.
Okay, the simplest ones, yeah.
Anti-mage and Spectre.
What?
All right. I actually guess that one of you two is gonna say anti-mage, because that's also just pure misery in this game. You know, it's what reminds you of.
No, hold on. The only misery I heard was Nomad saying he doesn't like playing against techies, but he likes watching it because he likes to see other people suffer.
Yes, I do. Any more questions?
Why? Like, techies, the only pleasure you can get is from playing techies. You can't have pleasure playing with techies or playing against or watching. That's how I see it.
But you see, the best storylines come from people that get ground down to the very bottom, you know, the lowest of lows, and then make a big comeback and reach the highest of highs. You know, to get to the lowest of lows, you have to have lost to a techies at some point.
Oh no, this rabbit hole. Let's not go in there, guys.
The formation of storylines, you know, the hero's journey.
Let's focus on the game right in front of us. What do we have here? Fnatic versus
the same damn thing.
Number 2. No
exactly
Pudge
the
yet.
same.
They need to ban Pudge, right? They need to ban Pudge, because I think that's scary. And you know, it really worked out last game with the Bane and then the Venge, and then he was so farmed on jabs.
I know what's
Pudge
happening.
is a
Everybody got to
legit
see that.
hero. Like, I actually believe Pudge was not that horrible in the last patch as well. Like the hero
His shard is
before
cool.
he was given the shard, yeah, you could argue that he was garbage. But after that shard was given to him, you can find use for Pudge at any given point in the game. Major Lance plus shard, you're able to save targets left, right, and center, and not even to talk about the hook and dismembering enemies. So overall, I think the hero is in a really good spot. They opt not to ban it for now, at least. We'll see.
Do you know who else can save their teammates?
Vengeful?
With the shard. With the shard.
Oh, with the shard.
Like Pudge can. It's Slark.
Slark? Yeah, Slark as well.
Oh,
Right.
no, we're not doing Slark
Position
5
5
again. We've
Slark.
seen that before. RNG tried it and it went horrifically wrong in the Chinese Dota pit. It was one of the
No, my
worst
point-
games.
My point I was trying to make is like even last patch, like Pudge was like a decent hero, but you know, had to wait till 20 minutes to get that save ability, right?
Yeah.
But now this change where like you can actually kill a creep with your hook, like Marana can, just makes his hero so good. Like you can't call Pudge a bad hero anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was about to say that both of these teams were just drafting the same heroes again because they knew that the English stream went down and they wanted to recreate the game for all the viewers at home. But now they've picked Ember Spirits. That's out the window.
5 seconds remaining.
It's an interesting pickup. They already have the Bane and the Clinks, right? They just get a stable playmaker on that mid lane, a stable playmaker that's also decent versus some of these heroes that can get on top of Clinks. Decent matchup versus Void Spirit, but I would kind of value Void Spirit a little bit higher here still if I had an option to pick one of the two.
Why is that?
It's just personal preference. I feel like I've seen Void Spirit just do more in games over an Ember Spirit.
It's less farm dependent than Ember is. That's for sure. So it has much more flexibility in terms of just running around and just making chaos on the map. And wow, Oracle
Easier hero
Sven just
too.
like that.
Yeah.
So the Oracle is because you can purge off the Ember shield, right? It's just a natural counter to the Ember. It always has been.
10
Obviously,
seconds
throughout
remaining.
history, like or in the last few years, people don't think too much about it
5
compared to before because
seconds
Ember has
remaining.
different builds now. But it's still a very good hero against Ember. Sven, obviously top carry of the patch, alongside Clinks right now. So they just want something very standard. This is solid. This is like fear drafting right here. Solid.
Yeah.
Just pick the best heroes of the patch and just do your job.
And Oracle into Bane's pretty good as well, right?
Yeah, it's just a lot of saves versus the Bane, Purge versus the Ember. Overall, just good. And I like that point. They're taking their draft from this next level 5-head, into the. We have normal support, normal carry. We're gonna make some stacks. He's gonna farm out and he's gonna win us the game. So I don't mind seeing that from Thunder Predator. Now I'm waiting for Fnatic to show their hand and pick Pudge again. That's it. Just pick some Pudge, hook the Sven while he's farming stacks.
Give the people
I
what
wonder
they
if they
want.
will still do it against Oracle because you do have, Fate's Edict. You got ways to save from the Pudge.
Dire team ban.
The answer is
They
no.
don't go.
Oh,
But
that's
every-
a good hero against
Really
Oracle.
good.
Though.
Yeah.
That's amazing. The demonic purge just removes everything, even the heals. You can't be healing because it gets purged off right away. Fate's Edict gets purged off. So the false promise isn't going to do much because you're going to be slowed and just standing there and not being healed up.
And it also should be really good versus Sven. It's like you can say that later on in the game it's natural counter to Oracle, but it's also really good versus Sven. My only problem for Fnatic right now is that I never like seeing these kind of supports paired up together, like Shadow Demon plus Bane. It's just not something that I like. I want to see at least one forward that's a brawler type, or at least some Chan, Enchanters, whatever. Upfront and personal is how I like to call them. Your Earth Spirits, your Tusks, your Spirit Breakers, whatever. When you have Bane and Shadow Demon, look at the Fnatic's lineup right now. Not a single one of these heroes wants to start things, or I guess Ember could, but every single one of them likes to be on the outskirts of the fight, right? No one likes to be up front. No one likes to just go and man up versus the Void Spirit and the Sven, which might be a problem.
They're gonna need to pick that in this last hero right here. Maybe like a Mars, or they got to make up for it for sure. Some Centaur possibly, that could work.
Yeah. Tidehunter already banned out, so that's not something they can get.
I was thinking Night Stalker, but they banned that themselves. I mean, damn, I can't believe we're talking about like Night Stalker, Cling, Spirit Breaker, you know?
These are a good patch.
Yeah, these heroes just came out of nowhere with the patch, so
yeah,
just gotta get used to it.
Yeah, they definitely need a
why,
nice...
why is Bane good versus Pango again? We see the match.
Oh no!
Well,
every game today.
Oh, I mean, it's a great point to make. You raise it. It is very good against Pangolier because you see, you can put the Enfeeble on him, and that's going to mean that his cast time for his ultimate is very, very long. Oh yeah, the cast time increase is a new thing, and Pangolier don't like that too much. And then you can Nightmare him, or I mean, his other spells don't matter. It's just that interaction, and solely that interaction alone that makes this matchup good.
Okay, I see. Thank you.
You're welcome. And now we need a nice lizard offlaner for the side of for both sides, really. You know, something strong, something powerful, something handsome. A little bit simple, but we let it go.
Very simple. I'm just not sure what's left here. Doom banned out, Beastmaster banned out. There's something like Slardar perhaps with Clinks that might work.
Oh, that's kind of a lizard.
Yeah, there you go. Fits the team.
Ooh, we
very simple. I hit, I bash.
Slithering around.
Yeah, slithering, exactly. Well, what can TP go for, though? They also need an offlane. Or Pango could be the offlane and they just pick their 4.
Yeah, I mean...
I think that's going to be a 4. I believe that Moose Law's playing Pangolier.
He does, he does.
It's probably his fairy hero or something. And... Oh, they steal the Centaur. I think that's a hate pick right there. Just take it away from Fnatic.
And also,
a good hero.
Remember when we talked about how all these heroes on Fnatic like to be on the sidelines of the fights? Centaur does not allow you to do that. So, if Thunder Predator if they want to initiate, if they want to get on top of these supports or cores, they will now, as they have Stampede to work with. It's a really good pick. I like it.
Yep. I'm a big fan. It's you know, just these pesky drafts.
Yeah.
That's a good shout. Is Mars good against Sven?
It's not that great, but it was considered historically good versus Centaur, right?
Yes, incredibly good. They can't stampede out.
Can't run away.
Yeah, but Oracle Fate's Edict is very good to save inside of it, but you're still they need this. They needed this team fight anchor who can, you know, hold on the fights, especially hold on these Centaur and these heroes who want to get out. So I love this draft here from Fnatic with the last pick at least.
Right, that's gonna do it then. This Fnatic draft looking pretty well rounded, but I'd say Thunder Predator this time around, you know, it looks like these guys are on a much more even playing field. So I'm gonna say, you know, we've had 3 game series all day so far, and I reckon it's gonna be the same. I reckon Thunder Predator about to even this one up. Guys, what do we think?
Yeah, so far I was actually always voting for the 3 game series. This time around, I think I'll go with Fnatic. I think they just played a little bit better in that first game. Plus, this Mars rounds up and fixes all the issues that I've seen in the draft in the first 4 picks. So I'm gonna go with Fnatic.
Me too. I'm gonna go with Fnatic here as well. I think they have Clinks. I mean, we saw how some of us saw how Raven played Clinks, and it was really good. So, yeah, I believe in him again.
All right, let's throw it over to our casters then. We've got Bkop and Mofarah on the case for game number 2 of Fnatic versus Thunder Predator here at the OGA DOTA Pit.
Thank you very much, Nomad. Man, it's been that kind of day, eh? You know, hair's going all crazy, and you know, just trying to keep it all together here. But yeah, Thunder Predator, Fnatic had a really good time, and I think one of the biggest questions for me about Thunder Predator is how is Frank's lane gonna go? Because that was a 1v1 lane, and ended up being real tough for him.
I was gonna say it can't be any more difficult than last time. So
Yeah.
he's on the up. Bkop. He's gonna do well this game, I believe.
How much belief do you have?
100%. All the belief. Well, Moose is gonna run up the high grounds. Can they find anything? No. They need the Oracle to go first if they're gonna find a kill there.
I'm ready for the big level 3 Oracle kill steals.
30 seconds.
Hell
to
yeah,
battle.
we get to see them all the time. I
That's
love
what I'm
that
here
Shinkyu spray, by the way. So good.
Is it your favorite one?
One of my favorites, yeah.
We'll see if Thunder Predator can even this series, get us 3 for 3 today on game 3s.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of pressure on the Shadow Demon here to do well. I think for Fnatic. It's, I mean, my problem for them is going to be like, have they got the damage output for this for these 20-minute fights or so, right? Where if you look at Thunder Predator's lineup, they're very brawly. Like the Void Split can get stuck in, the Pango and Centaur can get stuck in. Sven does such a huge amount of damage. I'm a little bit worried for them that their support duo in particular might struggle to deal with a lack of damage output potentially.
Right. One of my questions is, do they have enough here to kite the Sven throughout the God Strength and make sure that he can't really get anything done in these fights? Because that was the way that we saw the fights happening in the last Sven game, where it's like, all right, he popped God Strength, let's back for the duration, then go back in towards the end.
I think they have decent kite. The Shadow Demon ult's the big one, right? And being able to try and kite the Sven. You know, they have grip and everything as well. Arena's pretty good. So, I don't mind. I think the problem is God Strength lasts so long now, right? It can be difficult to kite for the whole duration.
Right. And we see MNZ and MJZ here in the top lane. I asked some people involved with the org, and they told me that MNZ and MJZ are like brothers from another mother.
Oh, okay.
They do everything together, which and they lane together. It's always cool.
That's nice.
Close with your lane buddy.
I think. I mean, I can't remember if we've had this conversation before, but I think it's important to be able to have this connection outside of Dota as well, right? And then when it translates through into the game, you have that really nice vibe between you. I guess that's the word.
Yeah, you can get that sixth sense.
Yeah. If
that
you're on the
sixth sense, you know what your partner in the lane is thinking, right?
Yeah. If you're on the same level, as people, then these plays will come much easier to you. Ooh. They might get the Sven.
Disruption with the Shadow Poison, and that's already a 4 stacks. Make it a 5th, and Jabs has first blood. MJZ just not there to help out, and with 5 stacks of the Shadow Poison, it's enough to get the kill. So first blood, and that's going to open up the lane a little bit.
Oracle just goes over to make the small camp pull, and Sven gets caught out of position, and that's that. You have to be really careful as a carry when your 5 goes to pull, and Fnatic punishing really well.
And he needs to be careful stepping forward. Jabs doesn't exactly have as much mana to work with this time around. He does have a mango. We'll see what else he grabs, because if they can get a couple of stacks on him and land a spear, Sven's in trouble again.
Yeah, I think the level 3 in particular is such a big point in the lane. They have it now on Fnatic.
There's the disruption.
They're in trouble.
And they should be able to follow this up with a spear. And they'll have another stack. They should have another one if needed. And there's 5. There's the kill. A second one for Jabs in the top lane. And Fnatic already rolling.
Obs again. This kill's happening top lane. They're still checking bot.
Ooh, mid.
Did you think it was yours?
Battle of the Spirits. Right now, leaning towards Void Spirit by just a slight margin.
Yeah. I mean, that Sven's now going to have to walk back to top lane. He dies twice in a row. if you look at his farming comparison to the Clinx's now, and it's only going to get worse because he has to run all the way back top again. He's going to fall so far behind.
Never refuse gold given.
And you're going to come back up here with now Death being level 4. Yes, the Shadow Demon has walked away, but I think the kill potential is certainly still there the second he steps back in a lane.
Oh, for sure.
Stormhammer charging up the Fortune's End, but a God's Rebuke comes in, and Shadow Demon's making the rotation. They've thrown out the spears, so Death will push away MNZ. And now Death's kind of out of mana on this one, but he just have that Soul Ring, so shouldn't entirely be a problem. MJZ needs to be careful about how many stacks he's got. And yeah, there's the spear. One more stack probably needed. Oh, no.
Yeah, he wanted to release it before the Oracle used the magic community.
Yeah. So he released it and then got one after the Fate's Edict, right?
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. Aether Remnant doesn't land, but they're coming around the back of this Ember. Leo Styles a little bit low, but the swashbuckle finish from Moose. Chun will lose his life. Again, it's Fortune's End with Purifying Flames, but it just doesn't feel as effective as we've seen Oracles in the past. And Death feeling in a really good spot. And yeah, they're going to look for the spear. Fate's Edict gets another stack. Leo Styles dead, by the way, to DJ. MNZ almost dropping too.
That's so much XP for the Bane. Like, he gets the solo XP for killing the Void Spirit, right? So all of a sudden he just hits level 4, 5.5 minutes into the game. That's not very often happening for position 5. I mean, the only reason it's happened to the Oracle top lane as well is because the Sven didn't get any XP.
Definitely want to be a little bit careful stepping up like that with the health he's got.
Oh.
We still picked up the Arcane Rune.
Yeah, that was really close to Pango taking it, though. Fortunately, the animation quite long.
A little something extra for the effort.
Death will pop us south. I don't know who that is on Phoenix Gaming either.
I have no idea. It doesn't even have to be one of the players. It could be anybody.
Right. I'll have to ask.
The lanes have kind of recovered pretty well, though, for Thunder Predator. This Centaur, I assume, has his Vanguard ready as well. Clinks can't really do anything to him anymore, so he just kind of exists in this bot lane.
Does he need to do anything to him, though?
Such a limited
Not, well, they can't really stop each other from farming. That's the point, right? So they're both just going to be left to their own devices down here, while the rest of the heroes try and make things happen on the map. I've got hiccups all of a sudden. Sorry about that.
I could scare them out of you.
I'll just look at your MMR, Bkop. It's fine, don't worry. It's been a long day, Bkop. You know, we gotta have the little laughs. Oh, top lane.
You have the laughs. Stormhammer comes out. MJZ in some trouble. 3 stacks of the Shadow Poison on him. They'll go to the Stampede. They'll take the kill into Death. They'll end up taking out MJZ. And now can they keep Death alive? No, he'll die. Couple of stacks are in, and here comes the Ember. Slight. And Moose. 4 stacks. He should be A-okay, but I say that. Disruption looking for a 5th stack. I think that would have been the killing blow. Certainly would have been the killing blow.
That got like, yeah. I think it was down to like 20 HP or something there.
Under attack.
With the Tranquils, though, should be able to stay on map.
My path leads to riches.
Oh, the Sven's recovered really well, though. He's got more net worth than the Mars. Even though he had that really awful double death. So, fair play to MNZ. He's done well.
A little bit surprising, but he does have that greater cleave. I'm still a bit shocked, though, that he's been able to pull that off. The lane certainly was not going well for him at all. And things kind of slow down.
Top tower is under
Yeah, they need the
attack.
level 6 on the supports, really, on the Shadow Demon and the Bane now, to make moves across the map. So the fact that the Clinch is jungling while the Bane gets XP bot is fantastic for Fnatic. Thunder Predator desperately want to push in this bot tier 1 with the Centaur Vanguard.
I will say Frank's having a much better lane than the last game.
He's used his stun.
MNZ hit with the disruption, already used the storm hammer. They've got a couple stacks of of shadow poison on him. Sticky shadow poison. Sure, let's go with that. They'll stampede and try and get MNZ alive. Oh, the slight just misses. Meanwhile, a nightmare out onto Frank as Moose misses the swashbuckle down by.
Well, this is really good though by Frank because it's stopping Bane getting XP. Like the more he threatens him in the lane. Like we said, they need this level 6s on the support. So.
Are scanning.
The Centaur existing build, very strong.
Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
I'm still unsure how DJ has this Bane taunt just connected to everything. It feels like every time he uses a spell, taunt.
Nice regen hit for Void Spirit.
Yeah, that'll be nice for Leo style.
Dire's top tower.
They find him a nice Arcane Ring as well, which is a good game.
Did you end up losing that top tier 1 though?
They've just traded tier 1s, that's all. Nothing too crazy happening so far. Game slowed down a little bit, which I think probably favors Thunder Predator. I mean, all 3 of their cores are having a really good time at the moment. I'm not a big believer in this Ember Spirit hero right now. I think it's okay, but like the panel was saying before, I think this Void Spirit's looks much better.
What do you think the difference is? What's changed for you?
Oh, hang on. Hang on, Bkop, they're invading the stacks.
And they want to grab these stacks away from the Sven. Courier's actually going to fly right over the stacks at the moment. They'll bring the rest of the team in, and they get the big camp, but can they get the Ancient stack? It doesn't look like they really want to commit to it.
Corrosion on the Ember now as well. How do they kill the Ancient stack, though? Like, they don't have the heroes to be able to do it. So they take the big camp stack, which is great. Difficult for them to get any more.
Yeah, I'm not too certain they do.
So I think Centaur went Vanguard Hood, right? Which I don't mind, but it feels like he can't really do anything now until he gets Blink, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe only on Stampede is he able to get anything done, and they're going to Astral Step as well as have the Aether Remnant. They'll look to get the kill here on a Raven. They'll finish off the Clinks. Rolling Thunder, bouncing death and jabs around. They've got the Fiend's Grip onto the Sven, but do they have the damage to follow it up? He's about to be released from that Fiend's Grip, and now that Assimilate. Ooh, Leo style doing some damage on the death. Oh, the disruption may have just saved MNZ. Pops the God Strength, turns this around, gets the kill and a jabs, and will walk away. If that spear lands, he's probably dead.
Yeah, he is, but it's just unfortunate, right? Like, it happens sometimes. But really well played by Thunder Predator there to turn the fight. They get the Clinks straight away. I'm really surprised Fnatic tried to fight after the Clinks had died.
Radiant structures are
You can't go into the Aether Remnant on the Ember. It's unfortunate.
So, yeah, we'll let the Void Spirit get away.
middle tower is under attack.
And really not let. It's more of a forced.
He's just cleared the Ancient stack as well on the Sven, so just caught up with the Clinks in net worth here. Feeling pretty good.
This game right now is going really well, yeah, for Thunder Predator.
Yeah. I think killing the Clinks was the big thing in the top lane, right?
Yeah.
Allows the Sven to catch up on this hero that's been farming pretty much freely the whole game so far. Like we were saying, the Centaur and the Clinks bot before couldn't really, do anything to each other.
Strictly just farming, and now, we'll see how Fnatic react to this point in the game where I guess they want to wait for the Deso and wait for the Dragonlance of the Clinks.
I think they need to wait for the Mars Blink, and they need the ults up on the supports again.
Yeah, they should have the Mars Blink in just a second. Yep.
Oh, they can't get in range for the Nightmare. Assumes he's got a ward there because he backed off at the right time, but just good game sense. Almost Aether Lens done on the Shadow Demon as well. Going to be a big help.
Yeah, they just need to be able to communicate that, because communication has already shown to be a problem.
Yeah, I think Thunder Predator, when they get this blink, I think they're going to explode. Like with how much they can do on the map. This Centaur suddenly becomes like a massive threat.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How is this Klink's 500 gold of the head of the Sven all of a sudden? What happened?
Klinks just do be farming.
He do be like that.
Got your answers. Some decent vision for both teams. Dire's got an Obs in their own jungle for protection, and Obs in the Radiant jungle, so you could say for protection as well.
I like this warding by Thunder Predator. We've seen that ward, especially in that Radiant bot jungle there. We've seen it a few times today.
Radiant are scanning.
A little bit to the left sometimes, but...
Thing is, it does avoid that high ground sentry.
Unfortunate for the Fnatic, they were assuming somebody was going to come over and try and grab the bounty rune. They tried to time the smoke with the bounty rune spawn, but nobody in the area.
And now they've got this blink dagger on the Centaur, so he's pretty built. He's ready to go. Frank having a much better game than last one.
Oh, that's for sure.
He's almost matched his net worth from the last game.
Have they got a smoke that they can use? Gonna try and push in the mid tier 1 though on Fnatic.
You just give this up?
Running a bit late if they do want to defend it.
They do end up getting the deny though, and now they're gonna blink in. They've got themselves a host on the whole game with the Stormhammer. They've got the disruption. The arena comes through. It's onto the Oracle. They get the gun. MJZ. MNZ trying to catch this Mars, but now they've lost moves. God Strength was already committed to this one. They go after Leo Style. They get themselves a third kill. Fnatic counterplay that perfectly. That is really well done.
Great initiation by the Mars to find the Oracle at the start of the fight, right? He catches him in the arena with the spear as well. But unfortunately, for Thunder Predator, they use all the Oracle spells onto the Ember, but he gets disrupted, and he's getting healed by the Purifying Flames while he's in the disruption. So when he comes out again, he's got like 300 HP instead of 50, and they can't quite finish him off. Really well played by Fnatic, like you say. And it looked like a great initiation as well, right? Like they almost got the complete 100 to 0 on the Ember.
Right.
Not quite there.
Missing out on the Ember allows the rest of the fight to snowball.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Death had a really good arena as well.
Yeah,
using that blink.
The fact that the Oracle dies first is the biggest thing. But he should cancel his TP. I think he did.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's rough.
That it is, and what's also rough is Death losing his courier to Frank. We'll see if they want to make a move again with Frank.
Sorry, say that again.
I said, let's see if they want to make another move with Frank in that blink dagger soon.
Yeah, they could do. They need the Oracle and the Centaur to be in the fight, and they need a +1 as well, really, I think, to find a kill. And that's only if they run into one hero. The problem is they're playing against this double save on Fnatic in the Shadow Demon and the Bane. So if you don't kill the supports first, then the fights are really difficult. You saw how good that disruption was last fight. There's a Deso on the Ember. Oh dear.
Yeah, over corrosion goes into the Deso on the Ember, and now he's actually remnanted into his jungle and might just get caught. Aether Remnant, Fortune's in. They're looking for the Rolling Thunder. Can he survive?
Oh, nice.
The Remnant right into the Rolling Thunder. He's got another one to try and run. Shoot, crash right on top. MJZ's got the kill. And yeah, you may have picked up that Deso, but they had the damage to get that one.
Dire's top tower is
They need to trump. Yeah, Jabs is trying to push out this mid lane so that they can't push the mid tier 1, but he's going to give his life up for it.
under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are
It's unfortunate.
Precious bounty.
Bounty
Now-
dug up by Moose.
Yeah, with the Frank Centaur having Vanguard, they're going to take the tower. Really well played by Thunder Predator. Get back into the game. That Rolling Thunder onto the Ember was awesome. He knew-
Predicting the movements. Honestly, really quite nice. And that's what they need from Frank. He had a 1v1 lane, and I think if his lane even goes 66% as good as it should have, as it went, what, 20% as good as it should have,
Is under attack.
it would have been in a good spot in game number 1.
Oh, Frank.
Oh boy, now they've got themselves the Fiend's Grip. Frank's in trouble, but there's the false promise coming out from MJC to hit the silence onto the Mars, and now Mars slept up. Rolling Thunder coming in. MJC, he's charging up a Fortune's End. God Strength pop by MNZ.
Yeah, he just... I assumed he thought there was going to be a bigger fight there, but it never really came. And they're going to smoke up again on Fnatic.
Did they see his God Strength go off?
I'm not 100% sure.
Because he's going to run in and he's going to have that God Strength, but they get the Nightmare out on a Frank, so that means there's no Blink as well as
Great
that
arena.
Stomp, and now they've got the Arena as well as the Spear that lands on MNZ. They'll get the kill to the spin while his God Strength's going off. They hit the Searing Chains. The Host Stomp's going to land on a 2, but it's not going to be enough to save the life of Frank. 2 heroes down on the side of Thunder, Predator, and Fnatic counterplay perfectly again.
Yeah, really well played. And are they going to head into the Roach Pit here? Can they do this quick? I guess Sven's dead for 30 seconds. It's quite a while. Maybe they can do it quick enough.
Dire are scanning.
Great reinitiation, though, by Fnatic with the smoke up.
Radiant
And again,
structures
Death just
is under attack.
owning these fights with this arena. Sven desperately needs that BKB. And they're gonna try and get into the Roche Pit. Moose has Rolling Thunder again, but this Roche is so slow. He's casting
it's going to be close. The Blink, the Fortune's End. Oh, the Nightmare. Oh, almost enough to save Death. They'll get the kill in a row.
Oh
They'll pick
my
the Aegis
goodness.
into the hands of Raven. Another got the silence onto the Ember Spirit. They look over at Moose, who's taking a lot of damage coming out from this Clinks. They've got Moose. Blink, host stop from Frank. And the Fortune's End is out. Raven looking like he's going to lose that first life. Can they protect him? DJ looking to set up potentially a Fiend's Grip that's up in 10 seconds, but they have the Aether Remnant. Raven now trying to run. Host stop comes in again from Frank. The Astral Step coming out from Leo style. They hit the Nightmare coming out from DJ. DJ backing off the rest of his team as Raven's on the high ground, and they don't get more than just the Aegis at that moment after killing off the Mars.
This is what I was saying, though. Like, the Roche is a good call, but it's so slow to kill. They have Deso on the Ember, which helps and whatnot, but they almost got punished really hard for it. They just about get away. Could have been so much worse there for Fnatic. I really like that play, though, with the Fortune's End onto the Rolling Thunder. That was cool.
Always a nice setup if you could pull it off.
Was that a Grove Bow on the Clinks? I think I just saw. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Thanks, Gaben.
Everywhere I move on the map, I hear Bane throwing up some cheeses.
DJ's just enjoying himself, man. Don't put him down. Have a good time.
It's connected to his right click, I swear.
I like that the panel keep mentioning it as well, but the fact we've had Pangolier versus Bane every game today is...
It's been all 6?
Yeah.
No, 8. Smoke play here from Thunder Predator. They're going to try and make something happen with this timing, having the God Strength ready to go. Dab's in a good spot to break the smoke. Frank looking for that blink as well as the host stomp. They'll use the Stampede. And there it is, right on top of the Bane, an early God Strength, and I'm not sure for how much more, and it's not looking like much.
No, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? Evansy's done that a few times now, but
yeah,
it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get much more out of this either. The thing is, if you don't pop the God Strength though, and then the fight starts, it's valuable time lost, right? So I understand why he's doing it, but...
now it's going to be on cooldown, right? So that makes you vulnerable for the next 70 seconds.
I can see Fnatic just going again now with a smoke or something. Looks like they're grouping up around mid. Yeah,
There it
we
is.
go. And they're going to run up towards top lane, I assume, to link up with their other 2 heroes, and they're picking out the top tier 2. I honestly don't know if Thunder Predator can defend this. I think you have to let it go. They're going to glyph.
I think I agree there, but the question is how much pressure can they put into the bottom tier 2?
Like, you can see them pinging it. They're like,
None.
yeah, guys, we need to try and trade, but it's just gone.
Yeah.
If they're going to start hitting the bot tier 2, you can hit their tier 3 as well. You see Fnatic pinging it. They're like, guys, just force them back. Like, we don't need to take a fight, but we want them to all TP back to their base.
Dire's top tower.
Clinkz is doing this. Like, they have to react.
Is under attack.
You don't even TP well. Fnatic just a
Yeah,
little
they
bit
just
worried.
kind of allow it to happen.
So
We're
Fnatic,
available.
Fnatic, they're going to be able to hold the high ground here as well with the smoke, especially. Thunder Predator knows this is going on though. They pinged the area and they were like, guys, they're going to be like sitting here. We need to be careful. Frank's going to be the one to try and break any smokes.
They've got the obs on the high ground.
Good read by Thunder Predator.
The obs was there for Fnatic, and I'm pretty sure they may have caught a glimpse coming over like that. Granted, both teams had obs on the high ground.
Ember's just pushing in top lane as well. Being so annoying.
I was gonna say, I
Crimson
assume he's got, and I was gonna say, I assume he's got a remnant back.
Yes, yeah.
Making a move like that.
He has Crimson Guard on the center as well, which is interesting. I mean, it's pretty good, I guess.
That should be
Oh
alright.
my goodness.
God, the damage on the moose.
I mean, it's the Ember amplifying the Clinkz's physical damage, right? With the Deso and the minus armor. And Clinkz just shreds through people at the moment. Does he have any armor items on the center? Because if he only has Crimson Hoods, like or whatever, then might struggle. Oh my god. Cool.
He's got Crimson for 6, and then Dragon Scale for 5.
Right, okay.
MNZ, I don't think he knows that this is happening, and DJ does have Fiend's Grip available.
Oh my
That'll
goodness.
immediately be used, and the damage there is more than enough to get the kill on MNZ. Really no doubt about that one when he grabs it. It's a 6,000 net worth lead right now for Fnatic. Thunder Predator not really putting up much of a fight at the moment through the last few minutes or so.
I think Clinkz is just running around though. When he has ult on, he's got 3,700 HP. Like, how are you supposed to play against that as Thunder Predator? This hero just seems so ridiculous right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they're going to chip away at the tier 3 again that they were hitting before. And these little skeletons, these little... I don't even know what they're called. Just giving vision for the Clinkz as well to hit the tower.
Yeah.
It's Crimson's not doing a huge amount, unfortunately.
Dire's top tower is falling.
There's Ags coming out for the Ember now. Enables him to get to the backline much easier to try and deal with the Oracle.
Axe pick up for the Ember too. Jeez. Multiple Ags coming out at the same time. That is going to be rough to deal with.
Precious bounty.
Even just cutting through this creep wave. Shadow Demon looking for the Blink Dagger next, now that he's got himself those 3 charges on the Demonic Purge with that Ags.
Yeah, and for
Dabs'
Fnatic,
positioning's been perfect too.
yeah, it's been really strong. I think the voice bit can't be the only hero that gets on the backline though to deal with Jabs and DJ. Problem is, like, who do you go on first? Because there's 2 defensive supports, right? If you go on one, the other's just going to save them.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, really difficult scenario. They need to try and find a way of initiating on both at the same time, and that's so difficult.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For Fnatic though, they can just wait for second Roche if they want, right? Like, there's no rush.
No, not at all.
They're, you know, they're farming really well. You don't want to throw away a fight here on either team just before the Roche spawns. It's going to be a really quick one as well.
Middle tower is under attack.
Now coming in quick, and it comes down to how Thunder Predator are going to react to this, because they need to make sure that In my opinion, they contest this Roche. They cannot just let it go.
No, they can't. But again, it's about finding the right opening into the fight. If they got a ward, the high ground.
They've got a sentry down, and they'll blink forward. Nightmare comes in. Quick fingers there from DJ. And then the damage coming out from Raven with that burning barrage. Meanwhile, Sven, he's going to hide in the pit nearby. Maybe looking for this Clinks.
Oh, they see the Oracle.
Got a glimpse. And they've got the arena down. They're going to look to kill off MJZ. They should be able to finish off the Oracle very quickly, but MNZ comes in with the BKB as well as the God Strength. The damage is not going to be enough to get the Clink on Raven. MJZ, Frank, MNZ all hit the deck. They're going to buy back on 2. Look over at Leo style. Try to chase this Void Spirit as they finish off moves for a 4th. This should be a full team wipe plus buybacks as they land the Fiend's Grip. They get the kill, and it will be all 5 on the side of Thunder Predator going down with a triple kill there for the Ember.
Yeah, again, fight starts. Oracle dies first. And honestly, at that point, it feels like the fight's pretty much over. You see the Sven trying to hit the Clinks. He's basically just doing no damage, it feels like, right? He has Elven Tunic as well. He's so tanky with the BKB and the Skadi. I don't really know how they're supposed to deal with this. I said it before, but you know, they can just go back for Roche if they want as well here. There's a DD outside the pit. Absolutely no rush to end the game.
Yeah.
Bkop, we might get a 2-game series.
Don't get your hopes up too quick.
Oh no, I've said it now. Oh, what have I done? Schedule equals saved.
Middle tower is under attack.
Lightner picked up here for the Clinks. They're going to go for this Roche.
Thunder Predator can't go anywhere near it without the God Strength in particular. And they couldn't kill Clinks once, never mind twice. So, be interesting to see how they try and approach the next fight.
Uh-oh, MNZ just used this stun. Gleipnir coming in, and now they're going to try and make the jump. They've got the silence as well as the Aether Remnant. Rolling Thunder comes in from Moose. Sentry down from Raven. Remnant forward from Ember. BKB runs out on the Sven, so he's able to make it back to the base. Moose' Rolling Thunder runs out near the tier 2 tower.
I'm going to call that a win for Thunder Predator because nobody died.
Okay.
Has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The reset the center has no armor.
Yeah, making the jump in, and he is just going to be ripped to shreds by Raven. Death ends up dead from MNZ's right-click damage.
They know there's no buyback on the
pops
center.
that God Strength.
Yeah, so without the buyback on the center, Death just instantly comes back. He knows that this is their time to win the game.
You get the silence. They line it up with the Aether Remnant. Good disruption to stop him from getting hit by the Stormhammer. If his Searing Chains comes through and hits onto the Void Spirit, who will back off with the Astral Step all the way back in the base and try and heal up.
Just chipping away at the buildings here. How long until the BKB on Sven? Must be up again now, right?
It is available.
Easy. Easy, did I?
I guess. But you're still losing your axe.
Normally.
I think they're just going to transition to go through bottom. There's no reason not to. Raven's got an Aegis.
Yeah, I mean,
he can pretty much do whatever he wants.
Natural progression. You take 2 sets of racks, go push in the other lane. You might as well, right? Especially while you've still got the Aegis for so long. Spider legs on the Bane as well. It's really nice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting. Diffusal Blade for the Lynx. This will be a quick tower.
Yeah, might as well try and build the most efficient amount of like raw damage output you can for this point in the game, because this is your point to win. No point saving for a bigger item, right? If you feel like you can just end now.
He's got that Diffusal Blade, and he's gonna take that tower.
Dire's bottom tower.
Now they'll move and try to go for the high ground. Sleight of Fist. Smoke was used. Not sure if they caught a glimpse of that. But they'll look to wrap around and make a last-ditch effort play. Radiant, meanwhile, they've got an Obs and a Sentry down. Raven gets the kill.
They're wrapping around.
Who will buy back. They're wrapping all the way out and around to try and get a play here as they'll pop that God Strength. They've got the damage coming out into the Pangolier. Moose is going to lose his life second. Jabs will die, but he's got buyback. Right clicks in onto Frank. Sleight of Fist through. That's all the way in from Chuan. And they'll get False Promise off to save the Centaur, but MNZ and MJZ, they'll both fall in succession. Neither of which have buyback. This is a fight happening right by the base as Frank TP's back in. And yeah, Fnatic will start to invade once more and try to get this tier 3 bottom and as well as secure the Mega Creeps, if not the game and series.
Yeah, a bit of a... It feels like Thunder Predators haven't really shown us what they've got today, right? Which is a bit of a shame because we know they've, you know, especially where we saw at the first major and things.
There's certainly more for us to see.
Well, we definitely didn't see much from them in game 1, but...
True.
Didn't see much of anything.
No.
But well played by Fnatic. I think we had lots of questions about them coming into this series. You know, about whether they'd be able to perform with like the new roster and things and whatever, but they've done a really good job.
A really good game, though, from Fnatic. And they should be happy. They get a 2-0. They take it over Thunder Predator, knocking them down to the lower bracket and looking ready to play whoever comes out of the next series. Fnatic just look clean, and they really kind of outclassed Thunder Predator, not only in game 1, but game 2 as well. And Fnatic, you know, we've seen some inconsistencies from them in the past, especially throughout the DPC with a bit of a different roster, but that was a bit more consistency than I think I'm used to seeing from this team in recent history. It was nice.
I think the thing I would have liked to have seen most differently from Thunder Predator is where this Centaur goes Vanguard Hood, and he kind of can't really get involved with fights until he picks up the Blink, and the Blink felt like it was so delayed, where this Void Spirit wants to be able to fight relatively early on and like find these supports before they really come online and everything, but they haven't got that pick-off potential because they don't have the Centaur Blink. And it felt like they were always playing catch-up because, Fnatic were just in complete control because they were, controlling the tempo and things. I think the one big fight this game that really chose things as well was that mid-fight, where they almost kill the Ember, but then Fnatic get that amazing counter-initiation. They take the tier 1 afterwards, and they just didn't look back afterwards. So, interesting series, but hoping for more from especially Thunder Predator moving forward.
Yeah, so Thunder Predator use one of their 2 lives in this tournament, and Fnatic move on to tomorrow in the upper bracket. So we're going to throw it over to the panel to break down this series. What they have to say. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, indeedy, it is a 2-0 at last, and Fnatic are the ones to break the 2-0 virginity in this tournament. And man, I mean, Thunder Predator, they didn't really get a look in. I mean, what is up with this team, 1437? Because this is not the Thunder Predator we've been seeing previously in the season, is it?
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of missing their flair right now. You know, this team, they tend to do some wacky stuff in some situations, and in these kind of games, they didn't really do it. They try to like play it by the book, and they just were outread by Fnatic the entire game. It's like every move that they made was completely telegraphed. Fnatic was there. They had better vision control than Thunder Predator as well, and it just felt so hard to actually watch some of those team fights just because it's like, oh, you're just walking into an absolute disaster. Maybe they're just like trying to learn something right now. Nomad, I think that might be what's going on and just going through some growing pains.
I would agree with that probably, right? Nomad. Like, when you get a new coach, someone that's as known as Fear, and when you have to follow and play it by the book, it can be a problem for a team that's usually just used to playing their own style, their crazy wackiness, their full aggression, which definitely didn't work here versus Fnatic. But Fnatic, not only did they read them, but they had the best heroes to react, right? Like this Shadow Demon plus Bane. How many fights do you see in which Minos and Frank, they try to jump a target, it gets either slept or disrupted, and then afterwards that jumps in and everything turns. So just the best lineup for this playstyle of Fnatic.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Fnatic just looking pretty damn crisp, at least in this series. They've got a really good understanding. I mean, these teams have clearly been scrimming a lot. All of the teams in this tournament have obviously been scrimming a lot, and there's this kind of meta which has been very much figured out following off from ESL 1-4. And Fnatic just seem to have a better read on it. And I'd almost want to see Thunder Predator maybe breaking the book a little bit. You know, that's what they've always been known for doing. They like going off the rails a bit, doing their own thing, playing their own game. Maybe, you know, they're trying to leash a bird and you just want the bird to fly, but you know, you're trying to hold them down to your earthly conventions. I don't really know. But either way, they're not looking too hot right now. Could be a multitude of reasons, but all I know for sure is that Fnatic are the victors of this series, and Clinks continues to look like one of the strongest heroes off the patch. I mean, my goodness, this Raven Clinks just going around. What's crazy about this hero is the damage output is matched by his tankiness. Like, you jump on this hero, and when he gets to especially 25, like, he's got like what 4.3k HP. Like, you're not killing him. Like, you're not going to bring him down. He's an agi hero as well. It's insane. I mean, what is the solution to this hero?
Plus the Ember as well, right? Like, you had the Ember that complements the Clinks so well because of the item build. You go for that Orb of Corrosion and the Desolator. Suddenly the Raven Clinks that hit you for 300 is hitting for 550. And it was a difficult hero to play against, a difficult combination to play against.
I think this Clinks hero, with the new change, it just makes him such a powerful carry. He doesn't really need to show up on lanes for that long, if he ever even does show up on lanes. And all you really need to have on your lineup is someone who can just run around, create some chaos in the beginning, because Clinks farms extremely fast, and then he's going to start joining the fights too. The opponent always has this has to consider, oh, is the Clinks in this fight or is he not? Because he can literally travel from one side of the map to the other side of the map in just seconds because of how fast he is. And it's so worrying. Like, you have to pay so much gold for sentries, dust, then you have to consider your positioning. It just puts so much stress onto your team. Like, this is just not a hero that you want to be giving to teams.
Yeah, and a few other heroes, you know, at least when you dust them up, you slow them down, you can maybe catch them, but Clinks gets so much movement speed from that skeleton walk that it doesn't really matter. He just flies off at 1,000,000 miles an hour regardless. So it's an escape in two ways, in both the invis and the movement speed. Really, really crazy stuff coming out from the Clinks, and really crazy stuff coming out from Fnatic as they take the series 2-0, securing their place in the upper bracket as they will move on. Meanwhile, poor old Thunder Predator not showing their best today, and they get knocked down to that lower bracket. We will see them play off tomorrow. Now, we move on to our final series of the day. It's our fourth and final series, and it could be a very, very good one. We've got Tundra, the team which isn't going to TI, but did win the last major Dota 2 event, which was, of course, the ESL 1 Full, and SG Esports, another hungry SA team moving over here to bootcamp for TI and hungry to prove to everybody they have what it takes to be a deep runner, a serious contender for that Ages of Champions. Who's going to take the game? We'll find out after this short break.
structures are fortified.
Was well done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Die nobly.
Under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Normally.
Your shard has fallen to the Radiant. under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks. Radiant victory. Radiant structures are fortified.
Was well done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Attack. Dire's middle tower.
Hello and welcome back once again to the OGA DOTA pit, where we are now down to our final series. It is the fourth and last one of the day, and we are going to find out which is the better team today against Tundra and SG Esports. The SG Esports guys coming all the way over from SA, meanwhile Tundra, they're nice and at home. They're just chilling in Europe. This is where they are. And we can have a look at the past results we've had today. LGD going 2-1 against Team Undying in a fantastic series, and then another fantastic series with T1 getting the victory over Team Spirit. And the Fnatic just about edging it out over Thunder Predator, although kind of not really. They did give him a bit of a working, and now Tundra versus SG, which, to me, I'll be honest, feels like this could be the most convincing series of the day. Lizard, do you agree?
Wait. Convincing in what way? In a way in which one team is going to stomp?
Possibly, yes.
You're biased towards Tundra because of their recent success, and I can definitely see that. I can understand it. At the same time, don't just diss SG Esports that easily. These guys are strong. I would be surprised if we wouldn't go the full stretch. Like, I'll be surprised if we don't go 3 games here, actually.
I was gonna say, how do you know that he didn't mean SG?
I asked him.
He didn't say Tundra. He said one. You said one way, and he said, "Yeah, it's gonna go one way."
Yeah,
due to their recent
I guess
success.
my biases are, going through. Like, you can see them.
I think your bias is showing.
No. I think didn't I ask you about it? But look, this is something to be expected because of.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy to say that I would love to see a 3-game series, but I think that Tundra are going to 2-0. But I would love to see a 3-game series. I absolutely want SG to show us the team they can really be. We know these SA teams, when they get the fire under them, when they can kind of play with their hearts, these guys are unstoppable. But we haven't seen that from SG recently, and I'd really like to. And also the DPC, not as smooth sailing as perhaps they wanted it to be. They did get through to TI just about, but I would really love to see them showing us exactly how good they can really be. We will have to see how it goes. But what are the strengths of SG then, Lizard? Why are you believing in them?
It's just this aggressiveness that we actually haven't seen from Thunder Predator. I expect to see from them. They've been pretty solid recently. Didn't they play the same ESL tournament that Tundra won, right? But they kind of lost early on, didn't really do a lot there. Still, though, they've been searching the right
0-3-2 in the groups.
Yeah, so they're searching for the right chemistry, the right ingredients, the right mix to make it all work. And when you're on the top, there's only one way to go. That's down. When you're down on the bottom, you're kind of struggling. You're hustling. You're trying to make new things work, and I think they'll show something extra here.
Smells like
No,
copium.
man. I'm surprised you didn't ask the guy who watched them through the TI qualifiers or casted it, how SG are doing.
Yeah, instead he asks me that was
Apologies.
covering SCA.
Yeah,
who knows nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just add on, like, to SG, even though their DPC season was a bit bad for them. When it came to the TI qualifiers, they found their identity, which was pick a hard carry, buff the hard carry up, and protect him, no matter what. And they found the triangle through the Terrorblade, Luna, Medusa thing at the perfect time. They were one of the first teams to find that triangle for themselves, and they got to TI because of it. Now, what they need to do, because they have a smart team or maybe a smart coach, they need to find that triangle once again that works for them. And in this tournament, that's possible, especially against Tundra. And Tundra, on their side, there's a chance that they might have just taken a break for like a week right before this tournament. They had a pretty long run. It was a gruesome best of 5 finals against LGD. It was a decently packed tournament too. So maybe they just wanted to take a break. They might be a little bit rustier than you would think. If you take one day off Dota, sometimes it takes you 2 days to get back into the same shape. So if they take like 4 or 5 days off, you don't know what's going to happen.
Well, we do have a draft underway, so let's jump straight into it. Game number 1 of Tundra versus SG Esports here in this best of 3 matchup here at the OGA DOTA pit, getting underway now. And look who's made it through. Look who's stridden in for the final series of the day. It is indeed that Omni Knight.
Let me just connect on you, Tib, and what you just said. This just some fluffs. 10 more seconds of fluff. When I was still trying to swim, like not competitively, just practicing,
just learning.
They would say that missing one of your training sessions, you can accumulate around 5 to 6 more days, and you still won't be where you were before that. Like if you miss one training session. So that's what you just said about missing Dota 1 day and then needing 2 to recover.
Lizard, how much do they charge you per training session?
I figured that out way too late, man.
Alrighty, let's get into it. So
that was the shtick,
Yeah. So I fully expect the Sven to come out right here from SG, but seeing Batrider and Shadow Demon, they might be a bit scared. I think it still work. There it is.
Go for it.
I was looking at SG's drafts, right? The only games they really won was with Omni Knight. So I was gonna say before this game started, there's no way Tundra is gonna give them Omni Knight, but then they gave it to them anyway, and now SG got like what they're looking for in this patch. This is like part of their first piece of their puzzle, and they're just gonna abuse that piece until someone really beats them with it, or until they find another piece that they can add on to and mix things in. But Omni Sven, we finally get to see it.
Finally we get to see an easy win for SG. No, it is a very strong combo though.
Yeah, Tundra, they did get their own thing as well, right? Like the Shadow Demon is something that they really like to draft quite a bit. Same goes with the Batrider. So they got their comfort zone too here. Shadow Demon versus Omni Knight should be fine, right? With the Purge as well. Same goes versus Sven. We've actually seen it in the last game. You take off his extra armor, suddenly he's not as spooky. So I don't mind the Tundra's response.
True. And Batrider was a hero that LGE respected throughout the entire finals. They just straight up banned it every game. And now Tundra's like, oh, hello, old friend. Haven't seen you in a while.
But by the way, the Undying ban, I like it as well quite a bit. Tundra has been playing it, and versus these two heroes, he would have such a good time.
Man, Tundra are such innovators, especially Farah. Like, I remember when Undying, nobody picked this hero, and when he came back, I don't know, he took like a break or something, and he just started playing Undying, and they beat Team Secret when they had like that 23 win streak or something, if you guys remember. With Undying, and then he just set that trend, and everybody was playing Undying. And now, he's got that position 5 Night Stalker, the position 5 Gyrocopters, they got all the ball rolling with those heroes too now. I'm just like, fanboying a bit.
It's well deserved.
He's a beautiful man.
Well deserved, the fanboyism.
Absolutely. I'm wondering if there's a possibility of us seeing the Midwyvern. I feel like it's a very good answer to Sven. What do we think?
They haven't really... It has been banned out versus them, so maybe that's why you haven't seen him in way too many games recently. It's possible, but then you would have a Batrider together with the Wyvern. Would you offlane bet on 3-3 then? Like, it's definitely doable.
I don't know. Is Bat into Omni a pretty bad lane?
It's hard, but you are laning against Sven, so maybe you can still get away with it. Like you just gotta creep skip, and then eventually Omni would have to leave, and then you kind of just dominate the Sven if he stays in the lane. Like Batrider will farm regardless, but that Sven will also be free farming. You know, they got infinite mana pretty much with a magic stick, and Omni Knight. You know what he does with infinite mana. Nobody
Horrible
dies.
things. Yeah. Definitely not a hero you want to fill up his wand. All right, next up, we got a Pangolier for Tundra. So definitely signaling that perhaps it's going to be a mid bat, and this will be their off laner.
Oh,
No. It should be Pango mid, actually. Yeah.
Hold on, guys. You guys are jumping the gun way too quick. That could be a Fada Pango too. It could be
That's
Pango
true.
anywhere. So we
Sure.
cannot, like, even Fada might even play Batrider if he thinks like it's a horrible lane anywhere else, and he's just gonna be like, all right, I'll just play Bat. I'll just stick in my lane and just go jungle and split push for the team and provide vision later on.
Yeah, this Bloodseeker is something that Tundra has played before as G Sports. This time around, they snatch it. Pretty solid versus Pango. It's just one of those straight up counters. I'm gonna ult you and you have to stop rolling or you die. But knowing Tundra, yeah, Pango and Batrider are very flexible. Completely agree. And now with the Bloodseeker picked up on SG Esports, maybe they will decide to demote the Pangolier to maybe a 4, maybe a 3. As it can be very difficult to play versus Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I think Fada's just gonna suck it up and take it now with that pickup. Like you ask your chorus, hey guys, who wants to play Pangolier against Bloodseeker? I don't think anyone's gonna raise their hand.
Yeah, it's not a fun one.
Didn't you have teammates that
at
were
least it's
always
not
like,
Bane.
yeah, just give it to me, I'll do it, and then the game
Yeah,
starts,
there
and they're like,
were,
oh,
there was.
I didn't know this works that way.
Listen, that's only like when they tell me, oh, give it to me, I'll play it anyway. Like I can own this guy. They succeed like 2 out of 10 times. You know, but when they do succeed, they're like, oh yeah, you know, see, I told you so. I'm so good at this.
And it's
game.
like they didn't do anything. Their whole team was just winning anyway. Yeah, I know exactly the situation.
Oh man,
So-
Void Spirit is again. We've been seeing a lot of Void too, and for good reason. I think it was like the most picked hero at ESL, and it's coming over here too. I mean, it's just well rounded. Doesn't have many weaknesses in its game. Has many different item builds it can go for.
Huge win rate as well. This guy's been winning some dotes, that's for sure.
Radiant team back.
From the major into ESL into DOTA Pit, it seems like Void Spirit is just uncontested when it comes to being the flavor of the meta. However, Teben, here you go. You've called for it the whole day.
Yes, of course. The champions
10
know what
seconds
hero is good,
remaining.
and they pick the Beastmaster.
Dire team banned.
Yeah, they
Although
played
it has
off
been
lane.
banned, right? Like second phase almost every game.
I believe so, yeah. It has been banned a couple of times at least.
And they're still missing a carry on Tundra. So you know that Fada is going to be playing this Pango. Batrider is going to go
10
middle here.
seconds remaining.
Beastmaster off lane.
5
So at least we
seconds
figured that
remaining.
out.
Yeah, we'll see what they opt to go for as a carry. They're,
Radiant team
what do you go for
Dire
here?
team back.
Lifestealer, I thought that they wouldn't even ban on SG Sports, but it is something that Tundra plays that no one else does. So they get rid of him.
It
I
kind of
thought
makes
that-
sense though, right?
Well-
Like against Omni and giving the boosted strength.
that's true, actually. Yeah, could
10
work well
seconds
versus Heavenly's Grace.
They have let the clinks through on
seconds
SG, so
remaining.
they feel like they've got the solution to the Clinky Boy. The most popular hero of the day so far.
Bloodseeker on his
bad,
own is already good. He's already decent versus Clinks as well. Not because of Thirst, but because of Rupture. You
Radiant
can't really
team
be
pick.
as maneuverable in fights. You can't move around.
Yeah, that makes sense. Final pickup from SG Esports. What do they need? It looks like they need a pause 4.
Yeah,
The Lion
they
and
need-
the Grim banned out.
They could use some wave clear right
10
now.
seconds remaining.
Man, you know what? I miss Rubik. I'm surprised, but like that
5
hero,
seconds
where did
remaining.
he go?
It's been gone a while.
It's been picked up by some of these teams recently, but yeah, it isn't really picked that often. I think
Not a lot of
everyone kind of
success.
generally agreed that the hero sucks and that he shouldn't be played unless you're Yapzor, and everyone gave up at some point.
Like, Puzzfalls, like, we know you're just picking this hero because it's fun. It's not actually good. We're on to you. Please stop.
Yeah.
Pesky Puzzfalls.
The Fate Bolt nerf, right? Like the change, not the rework of Fate Bolt is really what hurt him a lot. At least he was decent in the laning stage before that happened. Then he kind of became subpar.
All right, SG. Final pickup. Time to reveal it. I want them to go Tusk and then build an Axe and just kick people who are ruptured.
That's a hero that I thought was gonna be good, but then people don't really take it. But in pubs, everybody wants to play Tusk and like Wind Ranger or something, and they're so bad with them. Absolutely horrible. It's
yeah, punching people's really fun, so it doesn't really matter if you're good or not. You still get to press R on people and watch them fly into the air.
I feel like they can pick whatever they wanted here for their support. There's just so many options.
Hey, there you go.
There you go. It's not Tusk, it's Wind Ranger. It's this combination that once Bloodseeker came back into the meta, if you remember, with the first item Veil build, it was picked quite a bit with Wind Ranger because of the Shackle shot into Bloodright. But the damage has been reworked a little bit. It's not as scary as it used to be, but we'll see. Maybe as you can make it work.
Hear me out, okay? Wind Ranger is gonna Gale Force, okay?
Oh, shit.
The opponent into the Bloodright.
Into the Rupture.
And it's gonna take damage from the Rupture too.
There we go.
The Rupture is what scares me. They're gonna be moving so much.
Gentle pushing 250 units a second. Oh my god.
And then Void Spirit is gonna remnant them in. Man, that's at least 150 damage. Like,
whoa.
I don't know if Tundra is ready for this.
Sit like, you know.
Oh, there we
like
go. They can just time walk all that
outside of the
damage
Bloodright.
off. Phew.
It's not a 5
Alright.
Void. Relax. It's a 5 Pango instead.
It is, yeah. Fala jumps on that grenade for his team, says, don't worry, guys, I drafted it. I'll tank it. I'll jump on that Pangolier, and it'll be Skidder on his famous Faceless Void. And yeah, SG Esports, you know, a very aggressive draft from them. It feels like they've got 3 good brawling heroes to back up the Omni Knight Sven, who will just be farming it up. I'm very interested to see how this game goes. I feel like no team's got a huge advantage here. What are you guys saying?
I think Shadow Demon it just became better and better as this game progressed, as this draft progressed. And with the Wind Ranger last pick, I really liked Tundra's draft overall. The Shadow Demon has so many uses, from Omni Knight and Sven messing with them to messing with Wind Ranger. Faceless Void as well with time dilation is good here. But I'm actually gonna have to go with Tundra a little bit.
Okie dokie, Theben.
You know, this Faceless Void, I get the point, like, you're gonna Chrono the Sven, then the Heavenly Grace doesn't do too much, but they don't really have a lot of damage inside the Chrono, so they're
that's
just
true.
focused on the right click damage essentially from the auras. SG, I think if there was ever a game they were gonna win, it's gonna be this one. Like, they got their Omni Sven, right? They got their, you know, one trick pony lineup here. So you know, let's give it to SG. I think this is it. If it's gonna go to game 3, they're gonna have to win this one.
I've seen Omni Sven do ridiculous things, and even though I did say that I think Tundra's going to 2-0 based on this draft, I'm really struggling to bet against SG Esports here. And, you know, I've said I wanted to see what this team have got. Show us what you got, guys. This is a great draft. Let's see what they can do with it. I'm going to go for SG Esports as well. Let's find out who's going to be taking the win in this first game of this best of 3 series with our casting duo of Bkop and Mofarah.
Thank you very much. First game of this series, coming off Tundra, coming off a tournament victory, and we've got doubters in the panel. This seems like a very rare situation to be in.
Yeah, I'm surprised because I agree with them. I think SG have got a draft that they'll really be happy with. You know, it's their kind of heroes. But I think, Tundra, obviously off the back of a massive victory for them. I think this Void last pick makes a lot of sense. And I think 3-3 should have a really good laning stage.
Yeah, 3-3 on this Beastmaster. I like the lockdown. I like the save that Tundra does bring, but I am also interested to see how this Omni Sven does. And they're just walking up the high ground. No fear. Stormhammer, Bloodright, as well as the Aether Remnant Shackle, all coming in. They've got the silence on Afada. If they don't get this kill, I'd be...
Shield Crash too good?
I guess. Yeah, Shield Crash are very strong. Oh, Beastmaster?
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, it's all right. He's getting them to use all their mana.
Oh, get the ball. Easy.
All right, Sven has 1 CS. That's first blood on the CS. Game is over.
Yeah, just go next.
Yeah, go next. Simple as that. You just go next and you just... I mean, now we go to game 2. Only that was actually how it worked. We'll see who actually secures first blood. I do love that little spray. Well, Morphling in a bucket with a ducky on his head.
Too good.
That's me. That's what I look like. Ooh, Stormhammer, Shackle to the boar. That's 2 CS now.
The thing is, boar gives a lot of XP. So, like, those 2 boar kills are no, like, small thing. I know it's shared between 3 heroes, so it's not a huge amount, but overall, it's a pretty good way of getting to that level 2 quicker, right? Pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially on the Omni.
And he's already got that level 1 in the Heavenly Grace. We've talked about how strong this ability is, how disgusting it is. Quite honestly, the fact that it's 50% status resistance at all levels is kind of busted.
Yeah, it's pretty mental, isn't it? Yeah, that's one of the only things it's got going for it in the laning stage. So, I think if you took that away from it, it would be pretty rubbish.
You don't think it would still be good, like 20, 30, 40, 50?
Well, it would still be okay, but I think its laning stage would basically be non-existent.
Mm.
Can't take everything away from it.
You get denied.
Supposed to be like, just getting hit with that disruption. Kind of dealing with a bit of harassment from these illusions. But again, Heavenly Grace, Stormhammer coming through, and that's about it. 3-3. He is 5-1 thus far. What do you like about this Beastmaster in this lane? You said that you think this lane's going to go really well for him.
Well,
what sticks out at you?
When it gets to like the level 3, especially with the level 2 boars, they don't really deal with the boars very well at all, right?
Right.
This double melee lineup, yeah, not great. The Sven should get farmed, but I think the Beastmaster, it's going to get to the point in the lane where they can't really deal with them anymore. I think level 3 is a big point, and the level 5 as well in particular. Yeah, they should be able to start taking over the lane when they get their levels. The SG doing a really good job at the moment of making the most of this like weaker period of the Beastmaster.
As you try and do. First blood's going to come out. Nine's going to get first blood over 40R mid. Kills the Void Spirit with this mid Bat Rider, and honestly, I don't know if I really expected that. We've seen some off-lane Bat Rider, but not mid yet.
Oh, that's really tough as well. He uses TB to try and escape, so now he's going to have to walk all the way to lane. Bat Rider's going to get both water runes.
This lane all of a sudden becomes a travesty.
Yeah, he's going to try and farm the small camp. No, he's not. Okay, he's going to pull the creep wave back around.
Really kind of rough for him. Stormhammer, Purification, 3-3, dealing with that. As he is yet to hit level 3.
I mean, lane game much better for SG than I thought he would. I assumed the Shadow Demon went stacking, but...
So, I have a question, and this doesn't have to necessarily stick for just this event. But when you look at events and you've got teams from the same region, do you base a team's play on the region's performance prior to that game? Ooh, silence. Hold on Afada. Afada Tavo.
What's he like? You're comparing SG to Thunder Predator.
Yeah. Do you think that comparison gets made a lot when you're just making quick comparisons in your mind?
No. I mean, it shouldn't. If people do, then they do. But they're different teams, right? Like,
yeah. For sure.
I know people talk about SA as in You know, a lot of people still don't respect it, even though I feel like the regions are all closer to each other now than they've ever been in terms of skill level, right?
I can see that. Oh god, 40R getting chased down all the way past the tier 2.
Oh my god, how's nobody TP'd? Oh, he's gonna
They
TP
tried,
away.
but he's already out, and he's gonna pick up yet another water rune. He's gonna pick up both water runes, I would assume.
No, I think the Wind Ranger's gonna get the other one. He's gonna have the bounty rune as well, though, so that's something. Yeah, double death on the Void Spirit. Look at his net worth in comparison to the bat, already 900 gold behind.
Oh dear. God. Absolute schlacking mid. Use that that term. There we go.
I love that term.
For all of you who don't know, I'm pretty sure schlacking is when you use.
I don't really want to know what schlacking means.
It's like to cover wood and make it so it doesn't like. I'm pretty sure it's a wood sealer. It's a shellac.
Right. Okay.
But it's also a term for like, you know, really beating up on someone.
Beat down. Yeah. So this is the part of the lane now where it's going to start to get a little bit difficult, I think, for SG.
Ooh, it might get difficult for Tavo all of a sudden. That shackle doesn't connect, but there were some bashes coming through from that faceless void that made that a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, he has the phase boots now on the Bloodseeker though, so going to be a bit more difficult to deal with.
Things
see the
loud but quiet overall.
I think the Omni Knight's going to put a ward down at the moment in the dire bot jungle. Yeah, he's trying to block camps.
Yeah,
I think they
that
blocked the
one's
ancient camp
blocked.
they blocked the ancient camp at the start of the game. All top lane.
Yeah, they did. Fada taking a little bit of damage, so they've got that sentry here and the sentry here.
They look, trying to cancel the south here, and he does. So about half efficiency from Fata. Oh, not again.
Lasso and so much damage. He is going to survive with the Heavenly Grace as well as the Purification. They're going to try and keep alive this Void Spirit, but with the rotation over from Snake King, that's going to be very difficult. And they've got the Disruption. They'll dissimulate over. Snake King still looking for it. And oh boy, KJ, he's surviving as well. And 3 stacks of the Sticky Napalm, Aether Remnant lands. They finally get the kill there on a KJ.
And he's going to get the rune on the Batrider as well, so be staying on the map still. Yeah. And the thing is, because the Omni Knight moved away from bot lane as well, it means the Beastmaster is going to be able to have a little bit more space, which is really nice for Tundra. And they're trying to move on to 4DR again here. He's still not level 6.
Gosh, really rough for him. 3 stacks again, make it a 4th. And that is just an easy kill, 4-9. As he is, well, 4-0. He does get Shackle Shot, but this isn't exactly an easy kill to go after.
Yeah, Sven's going to have to move away from the bottom area of the map now. Look towards those that top side of the map where the Ancients are, you would assume. Try and let the lane get taken over by somebody else.
See Sven's backed up into the jungle. That's going to open up the lane for 3-3. He's got the rest of this Helm of the Dominator flying out.
Yeah, and with the Helm of Dom, we've seen what 3-3 can do with this before. Great player with micro control. And what creeps he gonna get? That's the question, Bkop. What's he gonna find?
Looking like he's got some options. Himself that Hillbilly Smasher. Yeah, Theodore getting burnt out by 9. He's trying to get a high 5 as he's doing so. He's 5-0-0.
Takes a small camp stack as well.
Absolutely just destroying at the moment. Ooh, Fairy's Trinket, that feels even better for him.
Yeah, that does feel good. He has
Already
Lasso available
2K
again as well, so you got to be so careful here.
Ask a Madness now on the Sven. Like, I just don't know what you do if you're SG at the moment to slow down 9. He is absolutely obliterating right now. Still, though, Sven, top of the net worth. So Costabile's found himself some space.
I mean, the net worth advantage is in the position 5 and the position 2 right now for both teams. Like, this Omni Knight has no net worth because he's basically been trying to put some vision down to block the bot jungle. He's been running mid a little bit to try and help. Not really been able to achieve anything by himself. He is level 5 though, so he's doing okay. And they're going to look to make a smoke here.
They're going to look to go in on 9. They've got a lot of heroes here. The Rupture, the God Strength, Lasso's used, and they finally take away his streak. That'll go into the hands of 40R.
Yeah, very much needed. I mean, it's basically a 2k difference between them down to a 1k now. It did cost them a lot, but again, if they get the kill and then they transition it into the Ancient stack like this, it's 100% worth it. There's so much gold taken away.
Yeah.
Now look at this Sven's net worth now in comparison to everybody else in the game.
He needs to be careful, trying to run Primal Roar, Swashbuckle coming
disruption.
in. The double silence, Chronosphere, and he'll roll into it. It's a 3-man Chronosphere as well as 3 of his own team. They get the kill on the Sven. They're going to take out KJ. That's going to be 2. Rolling Thunder ends up right on top of 40R. One right down again from Tavo, but that's really not going to do much. And it's 3 kills here for the side of Tundra.
Are they going to try and force the mid-tier 1 in? I would assume there's a catapult wave coming as well. I mean, there was a great play by SG, though, to find the Ancient stack and things right, but Tundra with great punish. They bring in the numbers. Good spell usage.
It's good spell usage. It's good awareness of the map as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I like that this Bloodseeker's going Atos as well. I think they lack a little bit of catch. Obviously, most of it's going to come from the Wind Ranger, so having that Atos against the Faceless Void in particular, going to be very helpful.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes, Sven just chased out the top side of the map.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom lane, 3-3 just continuing to farm up, and he's found himself at 1,000 gold behind the Sven, who's still up there, but we see how easy it is for him to dispatch.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gonna pop the God Strength here to farm up the Ancient stack. Again, the Sven's farming really well, but the Sven isn't the one that's in trouble. I just don't know if the Sven can do it all by himself when he's playing against like Raw, he's playing against Shadow Demon ult, he's playing against Lasso, he's playing against Chrono. Like, there's so much BKB piercing disable on Tundra that even when the BKB comes out from the Sven, it's normally such a huge timing. I just don't think it's going to matter this game. Like, the Omni can't save you from everything.
Lasso used, it's onto the Sven, but they've got the Heavenly Grace. They're going to bring 3 Core over to try and maybe catch on return. 9 on the run, and they've got 4 heroes up here for SG. It's similar to what we saw in the first game of the Thunder Predator series, for what we saw when Frank was getting demolished in the offlane. Mid didn't really go that well for them, and it was all based on what they could maybe get done with the Phantom Assassin in the safe lane, who had all the farm, and it's feeling like a bit of a similar story right now.
Yeah, Tundra going to be more than happy with how this game's going for them.
Mid lane, Astral Step, but all of a sudden Snake King's ready to go. Demonic Purge, Rupture out on to 9. How far he's willing to chase. Wood right down, he'll get out of the circle. About half health remaining. Ooh. And he's good to go.
By himself.
Yeah, they found the Sven by himself again, and that's making them rotate off this top lane. Really good job there by Fada. He shield crashes right next to the Chronosphere and Swashbuckles as well. They'll get the kill on Costabile, find the Sven, and it's another kill for Skitter, who's 2-0-2. And it's making them transition towards mid. Tundra put pressure on the middle lane, and that forced 3 heroes over, leaving Sven by himself.
Yeah, it feels like they're playing 3 lanes at once at the moment on Tundra, and they're getting away with the greed, which doesn't happen very often. Like, Snake King's able to just play around mid, push out the lane, kind of do what he wants. 3-3's playing the bottom half of the map. 9 with BOTs can connect with anybody as well. So it's not even like they're ever by themselves.
And Omni Knight's net worth is low.
That's being kind, Bkop. But that's that 5 Omni life. It's like the Abaddon as well, right? You know, these these safe heroes, they don't get net worth. You gotta work with what little you have. It happens.
Sure. I mean, that's why you go 5 Ancient Apparition, first item Midas. So back to the game. 4K lead here for Tundra.
Ooh. Steals the rune. And for SG, it's so difficult as well. Like, what are the moves that they make? Like, who do they kill on the map, right? You can't really run into the Beastmaster.
Unless
Maybe
they
you
commit
can, but
everything.
Yeah, that's the thing. You'd have to bring so many heroes. Is it worth it? But Tundra are being so greedy right now, and you can't really stop them. Like, the Omni Wind Ranger don't really offer such a huge kill threat. They're kind of more, like, reactionary.
And the one way they killed 9 was throwing Rupture, as well as God Strength and Aether Remnant, Astro Step. They threw everything at him. They threw everything in the kitchen sink just to get that kill onto the Batrider that was 5-0-0 at that point. So that was a lot to just shut him down, and that leaves everything else pretty much wide open. You've left Skitter to get the Maelstrom. He's going into the Echo Saber next. Beastmaster has been hardly touched. 3-3, he's 1-0-1 with 108 CS. About to have Vlad's.
My question to you, Bkop, is at what point in the game do SG feel like they're going to be stronger than Tundra now?
Right.
Because we were talking about all that BKB piercing disable before. I'm really struggling to see at what point they're going to feel like, you know, like, what are they waiting for to be able to make a play? Right, I guess that's my question. Like, is there an item timing? Because I'm not sure what it is.
And that's something that happens with when you have these bad laning starts, right? You're trying to figure out the timings. But your timings are so skewed and you never really feel it, that you never really feel confident in these games, right? So now, do you put yourself in a situation where you have to force a fight, force an uncomfortable position, hope that Sven can carry you through a non-advantageous fight for yourselves, and maybe bring your way back into the game? But how do you even start to set that up? Where does that come from?
I cannot answer your question.
They could try. Certainly, they do have the Rod of Atos. They have God Strength. Maybe they go into Roche. Maybe they grab themselves an Aegis after a fight. Like, it's certainly possible. I don't want to say that SG is out of this by any means. 5K is 5K. We've seen a comeback like this. Easy peasy.
This Radiant Ward, though, like in the dire top jungle, they do see people, but Tundra knows something's up. Did they smoke under a Hawk, actually?
I don't think so. KJ, he's going to be the one who's caught out by the Rolling Thunder. Tavo, though, puts the Rupture on Fada. Heavenly Grace right-clicks in, and it looks like they already want to bail. They've got the Blood right down. There's the Primal Roar just as the Silence hits onto the Beastmaster. They get the kill to KJ. They're going to look over at Tavo. Time walk in, looking for a bash. He'll find one, maybe find a second. Tavo already knowing that he's dead on his screen already. They've got the lasso to lock up the Sven, and that's going to be a third. Again, Tundra just playing perfect counterplay at the moment. And it's now a 6K lead, 12-2 in favor of Tundra.
And you have to remember that even when they were smoked the whole time before, they're not farming in that duration either, right? So the kill was hurt, but also they're not farming on like the Sven in that time. With the one hero that's going well for them, and it's going to be the Roche. You know, with this Beastmaster, unlocks the Roche so easily, especially with the Pangolier as well, with the disarm. And Void gets the Aegis. Bkop.
Yeah,
I'm worried for SG.
Do you know that meme picture of Police Chief Wiggum's kid on the bus? He says, "I'm in danger."
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, that's this right
Shackle.
now. Shackle ends, but there's the Chrono onto 2. Blood right down, trying to do as much damage as he can onto the Beastmaster. 3-3, trying to maybe just secure himself some safety. But they get the kill to KJ, they'll take out 4DR. Look over now at Tavo and make it a third again. When it rains, it pours, and it's another triple kill for the side of Tundra, this time for Skitter.
Oh, they don't have lasso on the Batrider yet, but there's nobody near. Possibly will be fine.
So, top tier 1 looking like it's going to drop pretty quickly. I believe Void's got the Yasha on its way, or the finished components for the Yasha on its way. There it is.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
10K lead, just 18 minutes into the game. Sven, what looked like he was leading the net worth, looked like a glimmer of hope, has now kind of petered out. But SG, again, I don't want to say it's over, and I truthfully don't think it's over. I think God's Strength always gives you a chance. I always think especially with the lockdown, you could potentially get Aether Remnant, Rupture, Shackle. There's still a chance here for SG, so I'm sorry if I'm reiterating in a weird way that might make it seem that way. But
I mean, they have
hard.
good spells to use. It's just about whether they can deal the damage with the spells, right? Because there's so many different sources of things to worry about from Tundra, like we talked about, especially BKB piercing. The save from snaking as well. So if you don't go on him first, then the save is going to come through anyway. There's a BKB on the Bat Rider, so you can only really rupture him.
And Skitter seems so willing to just chrono his own team anyway.
Sure. Maybe that's the way to win.
Yeah.
SG.
Help the Overlord, by the way, on 3-3.
Such a strong item at the moment on this hero. It's Boar and Big Boar.
That sounds like a sitcom.
It does, doesn't it?
Rupture Radabatos with the Blood Right, but they've got the Disruption, and there's the save. And they've got the Arcane Rune, but Tavo is in a lot of trouble.
Oh.
Skitter was shackled, but it's not going to matter. Tavo goes down to Snaking. They're going to look with the Rolling Thunder as Fada's looking for a high five. Anybody want to give him the high five? Not looking likely. But they land the lasso onto the Void Spirit. He's going to try and run with the Astral Step, but a great chrono. 3-man chrono. Right click's coming in. 40R is going to drop KJ next. They've got the Primal Roar. The Blood Right's down. Looking over at Skitter, who's only the Aegis. They've ball back on 2. They really need to make it worth it. Get a second kill here onto the Faceless Void. They've got themselves the Aether Remnant, but the Disruption. A lot of damage was done to start that off. He's got the Time Walk, trying to avoid the Blood Right. They pop the BKB. Non's going to go in and get the kill on the Costa Melee. They've got themselves the Void Spirit locked up. Tavo's dead. 2 Astral Step away, but they now focus their attention on the Theo Core. Gets onto the high ground with the Aether Remnant locking up 3-3 for a second before 40R. Right click's coming in from Skitter. They'll get the kill onto the Void Spirit. And well, now you've lost 3 without buyback. And that's going to be Theo Core bashed up, killed off. Another triple kill here for Tundra as 9 secures his own.
Bkop, it's the funny number. It's back.
For the second time today.
I'll be honest, I'm really surprised SG didn't call it there. It felt like that was a big nail in the coffin. The fight didn't start too badly though, right? And they get the Void Aegis, which is great, with a quick shackle onto the Ancient Creep from the Helm of the Overlord. But unfortunately, he has the Aegis, and then the save comes through from Snaking, like we talked about. If you don't go on the Shadow Demon, fight's going to be difficult. But they don't really have that great catch apart from the Void Spirit. I need some copium, Bkop. That's the real way out.
Yeah.
SG are fine. Don't worry.
I need copium, aisle 5. Copium, aisle 5, thank you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, here's Blink on the Shadow Demon now as well. Wow. Snaking wasn't struggling with positioning, but he's definitely not going to be struggling at all now.
Yeah, going Blink into the Yags. He's really looking to make a difference here. And you've got the Void, who's top of the net worth. He's got himself Sanj Nyash Echo Saber, as well as the Maelstrom, with, by the way, Quicksilver Amulet.
Oh, die. It's the Black Dragon. Something, something Game of Thrones.
Something, something Red Eyes Black Dragon. Hey, yo, it's Joey Wheeler.
Oh my goodness.
He is. The Core is going to die here. 9 with another kill. He's on a mega kill streak. Meanwhile, over mid, they're going to go after Tavo. They've got him slowed down. And Snake King's got himself his second kill. He's 2-0-12. He's yet to die.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's, well, they only have 3 kills, so I'm assuming there's, a few heroes that are yet to die on Tundra.
Void,
Who's died?
Beastmaster, and Batrider and Pango.
Okay.
Pango's feeding. He's died twice, and he has no kills.
I'll be real, Bkop. I'm really struggling to find things to say here because it's a 17k net worth lead at 23 minutes into the game, and you kind of exhaust all the options for SG very quickly at this point.
Yeah, when you edge close to that 1K per minute mark, you start to wonder where the answers can be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, Tavo in a lot of trouble.
Oh my god. Is he dead?
Yeah, just the double flame break is so much damage. They're going to go after the Pangolier, but they've got themselves the last one on Costa Bilu. Pop the BKB. They've got the Guardian Angel, but the Chronosphere comes in from Skitter. A decent amount of damage on Fada. They've also landed the Shackle. They've got the Axes flying forward, looking for the Rolling Thunder. Fada jumps right on top of 40R, as well as Theo Okur with the Shield Crash. They've got the right click damage to get the kill on Costa Bilu, as well as taking out KJ. The Shackle ends on a 2. They'll call GG. Tundra will lock up game 1. And SG are going to certainly have to go back to the playbook.
No, I mean, this game was not close. I honestly think a lot of it comes down to this mid lane as well. Like, this Batrider's able to get away with so much. He's diving the tier 2s at, like, I don't even know what minute it was. It was something ridiculously early. And
it was minute 4 because he got both water runes right after it.
I think that was the tier 1 dive, though, right? But anyway, it doesn't matter because... There's no way a Batrider should be able to dive a tier 2 tower at that point in the game. Like, your supports need to be able to rotate earlier. Maybe the Omni should have been TPing in or something to save him with the Heavenly Grace. But yeah, 9 performing out of his mind this game, and as well, and all 3 lanes went absolutely fine. Like, SG had that really good start in the bot lane, but eventually this Beastmaster gets the Helm of Dom. You can't exist in that lane anymore anyway. And yeah, it felt like they were farming all over the map without being punished at all. So when you're farming much more than the other team by that margin, it's never going to go well for SG.
Yeah, so Tundra really laying the hammer and the smackdown on that first game. And we'll see if SG can even the series up at 1, or if we're going to have another 2-0 to end the day. Tundra, they have a good game 1. Can they show up game 2 again, or are SG going to change their plans? We'll be back with game 2 in just a moment. Grab yourself a snack. Be right back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ages of preparation.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Hello and welcome back once again to the OGA DOTA pit, where we are now into what could possibly be the last game of the day, because Tundra are looking damn good. They haven't dropped a beat since ESL 4 by the looks of it, as they just completely demolished SG from the laning phase through to the end of the game. They just did not skip a beat. I mean, wow, what a game from Tundra. What was it that made this performance so damn dominating, Lizard?
Could you guess, Nomad?
Yeah, something's just popped up on my screen here.
Was there maybe a lane in which someone was killing the other person over and over and over again? You can't play the game. There is a simple rule in Dota. If your mid laner gets crushed one-on-one that hard, that both of your supports need to rotate and they start dying together with him, you just can't play the game. It's as simple as that. It's just way too difficult. One lane is hemorrhaging, and you're trying to put a duct tape on it to stop it. It's just way too difficult, because when you start trying to do that, everyone else suffers, because suddenly you have the side lanes that are playing at a disadvantage. So it was a very straightforward dumpster coming from Tundra.
We call it lane bleed. This mid lane just bled into everywhere else, and the game was just absolutely impossible. I mean, ADR, like, he is not the type of player to make mistakes like that, and I don't expect him to do it in the next game. But when you die and you use your TP as well, and then there's still 2 water runes up, and the Batrider is like dragging a wave into a small camp as well, like, you might as well have just called it right there. Like, Tundra, they just rolled this game from like minute 3, whenever that occurred, or minute 4, and there was no way to come back after that situation for him.
I mean, I knew the lane was supposed to be good, but is it supposed to be that good, or is this like an outperformance by 9?
It was definitely some kind of an outperformance plus a mistake on ADR. Like, that shouldn't happen. Even if you do die, like, just don't use your TP.
Yeah, that was really what that was the last nail in the coffin, right? He tried to TP, you die, and then you have to run back mid. His creep wave is already under your tower, so you're losing a full creep wave. You're losing both the runes. He's connecting your creep wave, so you're losing another one. It was just a disaster. They kind of made a good play in the mid game by trying to contest those stacks, which they did steal. And then Costabile, for some reason, sticks around a little bit, goes around those trees, and just buys enough time for Skitter to go get them with the Chronosphere. So overall, just a very difficult game to play if you're SG Esports after the laning stage. But this doesn't have to mean anything. That has to be said. Like, we might still go into game 3. Second game might be completely different, because these things happen. Sometimes you just get crushed in the lane.
Okay, I'll give you a stat. All right. So SG played 10 games at ESL. Okay, they won 3 of those games.
I don't like where this is going. All right.
All right. Guess what 2 heroes they had in all 3 of the games that they won?
I already know this, Lizard.
Maybe I would suspect it wasn't Void Spirit. I would say some Sven and Omni Knight, perhaps.
Yes, it was Omni and Sven, and they had very similar, heroes. They had like some Wind Ranger in one game and blah blah blah. But they had the one thing that actually worked for them in this patch, and they got absolutely slaughtered. I know it was ADR, who made a few mistakes and it cost them the game, but still, that was a slaughtering by Tundra. And you can see how Tundra play. Like, they always bring numbers every single time. They're always willing to drop anything that they're doing on the map to join a fight to like protect their area. They trust each other so well, and even the strategies, like they don't have chrono damage, but they had this Beastmaster auras, right? That kept buffing up the Void, and they had Shadow Demon save, so the Void was so hard to kill, and then he's got a heal with his Time Walk as well. So like it's just the flow, everything is so perfect right now with how Tundra is.
Yeah, I mean, I almost want to see SG get their Omni Sven again and maybe make it out the laning phase this time, and we can see a real match on our hands, because that was not a real match. But we do have the draft now available for game number 2, and we will waste absolutely no time in strapping on our swimwear and diving straight into the draft for this match. And to be honest, like, yeah, I'm worried for SG.
How do you dive,
hope-
Nomads? Do you jump on your head, on your feet, maybe on your chest? How exactly do you dive into things?
I like
Head
to
first?
tuck up into a nice triple cork and then try and exit with a nice smooth entry to the water with minimal splash.
Wow, that's very. I can see that you were watching Olympics, all right?
My boy Tom Daly. Yeah, fantastic British diver.
Yeah, that was the gold medal for you guys, right?
The the gold medal. All right. Pipe
For
down,
UK,
Bosnia.
right? Like this, yeah. Like Bosnia didn't get anything.
Yeah, we go. I think we came third or something. I don't know. I don't really follow
okay.
it.
Close enough.
I just watch the occasional things. Close enough, yeah. All right. This time, SG Sports, they're gonna have a little play with the Clinks. They want to get out the Bone Man and the Venge. All right, cool. Draft the
Not
strongest
bad.
heroes of the patch. Let's go.
Yep. SG, I mean, I like the opening from SG. They know the Batrider is most likely going to be mid lane. This time, though, I don't want to see a Void Spirit. I want to see like a Storm Spirit instead on the mid lane. So if the hero does decide to dive your tower, like you can punish it. And it's also a really good catch against Bat. Here's where like I would have maybe thought, oh, SG might first phase it even, potentially thinking of a ban, but then you're playing as Tundra, and you know that Batrider will be position 5 the moment that you see a Storm. So
That's the
and they're gonna
problem,
pick something
right?
else.
Like
Yeah.
they picked Pango, you picked Bloodseeker, they put Pango 5, they don't care.
Yep.
So, that's the strength that Tundra definitely has got going for themselves. They're very flexible, and because of that, you can't just pick Storm. However, Storm is an overall good hero. We've seen him do some wonders today, and overall he's strong in the meta, so might work.
I like the recent boss too to Storm Spirit. It's just it was already really good in the last patch, so it only made it even better. I definitely do think that hero is going to become very popular as well in the next few months.
Brewmaster. All right. This should be your casual Aghanims builder, I believe. We'll see. But I
Another
haven't really...
flex, right?
Yeah.
That's another flex, Fada or 33.
It has been played 5 before as well, but do you like Brewmaster overall? Like, I don't really have a good read on the hero at the moment, at least.
I like it mainly because of what you can do with Urn and Vessel. Like you can pop the
you can pop the Cinder Brew.
Yeah, it's so good because of that. Then you're just like a big team fighting monster. Your laning stage is quite nice. You can pretty much give free farm to your carry just by running at them. Yeah, I really do like this series. Who was that? The RNG player, Red Panda playing Brewmaster. Like he really opened my eyes to how powerful the hero really is.
The potential of this hero
as a 5.
And the more I think about it, the more I really like it as an answer to the Clinks. Like just throwing this guy up in the air when he's trying to do his burning barrage and run around like a maniac. That's going to be super annoying for him. Same with Avenge. When she swaps in, just tornado her up and go do something else. Like
just tornado their whole team. I think this is the best hero in the game. Just cycle them, ignore them, and kill their throne while they're in the air. There you go. Some more fluff. In Warcraft 3, there was, like in RTS mode, there was actually a strategy for Night Elves in which you would cyclone like 90% of the units, kill off the remaining ones, and then let the other ones drop one by one, pick them up. I doubt we'll see that in Dota ever, but maybe with 5 Yule Scepters, you never know. Yeah.
That did happen in Dota 1. There was a team who bought like 5 Yules, and there was a Tinker with Yules as well. Yeah, I think it was Navi.
There you go. Yeah. So
Dandy was there.
good strats, they transcend games. You see, it doesn't matter. By the way, Tundra Esports, they're really protecting this Batrider, which makes me think that he most likely will be mid. Not only did they ban out the Storm Spirit, they also banned out the Queen of Pain. So
most likely they do want to keep it middle. So that gives everybody else also kind of like an idea of where Tundra's at with the bat. Like they want to prioritize it mid if they can, like 90% of the games. And these are the small things that you got to read into when you're drafting against a team like this who can flex so hard, because there is a priority that they have, even though you feel like they can flex everything.
And one maybe a little bit of a bad thing for Pat is the fact that you were playing versus Venge, so that swap will always pose some sort of a threat. I like what SG Sports is doing with their draft quite a bit too. If you think about it, Clinks with a lot of minus armor already from these two, a lot of utility obviously from Venge, but a lot of minus armor coming from Takash, coming from Vengeful Spirit, looks like a really solid game for him. Because if you remember the Clinks in the last series that really owned, he was supported by that Desolator plus, what was it, Orb of Corrosion, Ember Spirit.
I like it. Gives them a decent amount of team fight to match up with the Brewmaster as well. But this does mean that the Vengeful Spirit will not be the position 3 in this game. So we will not be seeing an Aghanims that early at least.
Is it not possible to run Tide mid versus Bat, or would that be a bad time?
Actually, you probably can run Tide mid against Batrider, but I don't think SG is the type of team who's going to be doing that.
You could also run Tide on 5 if you wanted to. It's not something that we never saw before, but yeah.
Hey, Luna's
SD
back.
Luna.
So very standard counter to Tidehunter, Luna. You got all this plus damage. The Kraken Shell not going to be that effective when the Lunar Blessing is pretty much counteracting that. And obviously SD Luna, also another good combo.
5 seconds
Creating illusions, save as well.
Yeah, what's up with everyone just going the same route versus Clinks? Like all the teams. Actually, this is the first time that someone picked up Clinks and didn't ban out PL afterwards, right? Today, at least, that we watched.
True.
And the Weaver.
Ooh. Oi, hold on. Weaver carry, Clinks mid. No, Weaver mid.
This should be Weaver mid. Yeah, it's
yeah.
Weaver versus Bad. That's what I.
We got there. That's good.
Together.
We're a little bit slow, but eventually we figure it out.
We put our 3 brain cells together.
We're gonna be unstoppable, man. Versus Batrider, right? Like, it should be a decent laner. They don't truly have a lot of catch as well. What do you have? Shadow Demon that truly isn't a catch for Weaver, and you shouldn't get lassoed. So overall, looks like a pretty decent game for him. But a lot of minus armor on the side of SG Sports. I'm just worried they're putting all their eggs in one basket, right? Like all these.
10 seconds remaining.
What did we call them? 2-digit IQ plays in which you're just minus armoring people and right clicking them. Weaver, Clinks. It kind of feels way too straightforward for me, but can work definitely.
Also, you can always tornado the Weaver. Let's not forget that, Lizard.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You're right.
This is oh my goodness. This is Bane and Pengolia all over again.
I mean, my analysis has been on point today. What can I say, guys? All right. So, is there any hero which could just really throw a spanner into the works for SG Sports here? Some kind of anti-physical damage boy?
5 seconds remaining.
Some Mars, maybe. I don't know. Brewmaster is offlane. Are we thinking that he's a 3? Bloodseeker has been banned out, so Weaver and Clinks, they're free. You can't pick that up.
I think this is going to be a Bruce 5, and they're going to pick a last hero for 33 here. They might pick
10 seconds
Beastmaster again.
5 seconds.
It's not that good against Tide, but it can be that buffer vision controller. You got nice roar.
Yeah. That's
against Clinks.
like when I see these other 3 heroes, I love your pick. I would have loved Mars more, but I love this beast or Lycan or Brood when I see Vengeful Weaver Clinks, right? But when I see
Brood.
Tide Hunter, it's kind of, it discourages me a little bit.
Yeah.
Brood is a little scary now versus Clinks. Now he's got the Burning Barrage though, right? Like he's not as
that's actually a fair
susceptible as he
point
used
as
to
well.
be. Maelstrom
5
build.
seconds remaining.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I just want Centaur for Tundra. It just feels very straightforward. Catch him, stomp him, easy
True.
life.
It's not bad at all against the Weaver as well. It's gonna take a lot of damage if you hit him with the Geminate attack.
They go with the Penguin.
But Backsword faithful.
Again, they just flex it to the very end. They just want to see the last hero, you know? It's either gonna be Fada playing this Brewmaster or this Pangolier. Or maybe play
Tundra.
Shadow Demon and then Snaking plays Pangolier.
Or they
Might as
play
well just give
Pango
up.
mid, just give up.
give up.
The only thing I can say is that Luna will be the carry. The rest of them, I have no clue.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows?
If
They
Lu-
might not even know yet. They might be waiting for this last pick from SG.
If Luna's
Hard
not
to
the
tell.
carry, we'll all quit right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Find new.
That's it.
That's the
We'll
one
just
thing we
go
can
into
guarantee you.
hibernation.
The
Patch
Luna's the
hibernation.
carry.
All right, SG, final pick from them. They're looking for, again, not totally sure. Probably a support of some kind, but who knows, really?
I would guess a support for them. Bane is
Plus
still in the
5,
pool.
right?
Maybe it's an option, right? We have
Bane
seen
versus
Bkop
Pangolier. I've got a
versus
fun
Bane. Yeah,
fact if they do that.
Finally, for you once again. Abaddon perhaps still in the pool, right? Versus Batrider versus Shadow Demon might be an option.
Yeah, Pangolier, I mean, I do like the Pango a lot. Like the disarm against Clinks and Weaver can be very nice. Rolling Thunder just gives them that alternate lockdown, which
I do believe though that this is such a free Weaver game, like in theory, right? Without counting for the Tundra factor and all that
Tundra.
jazz.
Yeah, no catch, right? And they get Nyx versus Bat now too. Pretty solid.
Okay, very nice. I mean, this Weaver, I think this is it. Oh, ADR's playing Clinks though. Hold on, that's not a Weaver middle.
Maybe they'll switch things up, or not sure. We'll see.
But yeah, this is a great Weaver game. I hope he has a good game, and I hope ADR doesn't die mid to the Batrider, and we're gonna get to see a pretty cool game from SG here. Assuming Weaver has he should have a good game.
Yeah,
he
so
should,
it's-
right?
Yeah. How do you guys feel about the 5 Pango once again? I guess it should be fine with the Luna on that lane.
So much damage. You got the slow, you get damage reduction. Like
10
Pangolier just has
seconds
so much
remaining.
value right now from the first level and on. I think it's just
5
incredible.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan, actually. Definitely won me over last game, and I see no reason why it wouldn't be just as good this time around. Yeah, I mean, I worry. This mid lane doesn't seem like a very good matchup for ADR, and after last game, I'm really concerned this Batrider is going to roll them over. Like, what's to stop a repeat of last game, dude?
I think there's no way. You just got dumpstered, and you're gonna figure out that Batrider, and you'll pick something that's really strong against him, or that you believe that's really strong against him. I haven't really seen the matchup of new Clinks versus Bats too many times, but there has to be something to it. So overall, I like their draft. What 1437 said, the Weaver as well looks completely uncontested. Couple that with a lot of minus armor that they're given by not only Clinks if he builds that way, but Vengeful Spirit and the Tide Hunter. I can see this going to game 3.
Okay, all right, 1437.
Well, logic says SG is gonna win, but my brain thinks that Tundra's gonna win.
Your
my
brain has a brain?
Like,
Just get that checked out. That's,
the top tier brain, like where you just know that they're gonna win because they're Tundra. Yeah, that thing.
Okay, I see. Your higher form of consciousness. Well, I am only a higher form of consciousness, and to be honest, after last game's performance, I really don't see how Tundra don't win. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully, this Clinks mid does work out. Let's see how it goes with our casting duo of Mofarah and Bkop.
Thank you, Nomad. Mo, do you also have a brain?
Oh, what? Sorry?
A brain?
No, I don't have a brain. I don't even have just one brain.
You have one brain?
No.
No? Not even one brain?
No brain.
All right. Well, I think we're at a deficit here. Between the two of us, I don't even think we have half a brain. But
it depends. Do you have half a brain?
No, I don't. So that's why I said we don't even have half a brain.
I'm looking forward to this game, though. I think SG have a lot to prove after game one. They did not have a good showing, so you know the ball's in their half effectively to try and make things happen here and show that they've actually got what it takes. Tundra are out to prove everybody wrong, though. They want to show that they deserve to be at TI. Unfortunately, they're a little bit too late, but it is what it is.
Ooh. Trying to grab that rune, unable to do so. By the way, when you say balls in your half, now, usually in the US, I believe that's a basketball reference. Is that a football reference for you?
Well, if the ball's in their half in football, it wouldn't be very good, though, would it? Because I assume it's the same in basketball. You want the ball to be in the other half.
Oh, shit.
I just messed it up. That was all.
All right, so bottom lane.
Just yeah.
Bada coming around the back with that level 1 shield crash. Magic missile thrown out with the impale hitting onto the Luna. Okay. Ooh, all right, level 1 Gush. KJ playing this Tide. Interesting. Because we've seen Tides have some pretty stellar games from a higher position, that's for sure. Be interesting to see how it is now with it being not in the off lane that we've seen it so much in.
Is 3-3 in trouble?
He kind of walked into this and then got gushed, and he might be in trouble.
He's fine. Yeah, I think the Tide 5 is very strong, though. I think especially when you're enabling heroes like the Clinks and the Weaver and whatnot. It's very good. Yeah, we've seen loads of position 5s recently that are non-standard, quote unquote. You know, we've been watching RNG play before in the OGA China, so we're well versed in these types of heroes.
Yeah, and it wasn't even just them. We were seeing swords and like weird things in the 5s all over the place. And they go to this Weaver considering the Bloodseeker was banned in the second phase, right? And I remember when Weaver was like a massively popular hero, you'd see it a lot. And I guess my reference would be the Chinese region. Mugi used to play it. Although, trying not to talk about Mugi too much these days.
Yeah. Oh no, you're going to get banned, Bkop.
But yeah, he used to pick it, and I remember the instant Bloodseeker picks would come out right after that. But yeah, Bloodseeker banned. Weaver gets picked up in the 1 position. How do you feel about Weaver in the 1? Is that something that we don't see too often, but like, do you think it can really get it done?
Yeah, I think the hero's okay. No, why not? I'm really shocked. I thought the casters were right in the sense that they were going to put it against the Bat Rider mid. Because he's just hit level 4 on the Bat. Again,
oh, ADR, a lot of trouble. The damage. Oof.
I felt like that was almost a repeat of last game where he would have TP'd away and not quite made and died anyway, right?
And then just been dead in the lane all of a sudden just completely goes to the Bat Rider.
Oh, the Bat Rider. Easy. Snaking's still level 1 on the Shadow Demon at 3 minutes because he's just been pulling creep waves over and over again. So can't use the disruption to secure it. It happens.
He's trying to stack here.
Tide's not letting him though. He's doing a really good job. Like, if the Weaver gets to 1v1 a Brewmaster at the same time as you're just messing around with the Shadow Demon, I think that's a really good place for SG to be at.
It's all about I would say
so careful.
how the other lanes go, especially mid.
Yes, Carapace and Theodore. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Pops that south. Fada just being a nuisance with this Pangolier, and we've seen him do this recently, and by recently I mean last game.
I mean, this Luna is just free farming.
It's hard for Tabo to kind of stand and stay in this lane. And Weaver up in the top lane, throwing the Swarm out. 3-3 is going to be forced to run back. He still has that bug on him.
Yeah, he has the boots advantage though, so able to just run away.
Run away and secure that 32 gold. Easy Swarm.
Oh, Theodore didn't get the courier. Don't think he saw it.
May not have spotted it for the moment. Yeah, like you said, this Luna's really having an open lane, and that's because Fada's been a thorn in the side of SG in this bottom lane quite a bit. He's really digging in.
You have to remember, it's not just the denies either. Like, the Luna has 16 denies. As well as the last hit, sorry. So,
yeah.
It's not just the denies, it's the denies.
No, I got you.
Not looking good for Tavo at all. And with the Orb of Venom here, they have good chase potential.
Oh, yeah, they're going to chase him. Skitter, he's got Lucent Beam in just a second, and he'll throw it. However, Tavo's got a Magic Missile to throw his way and also pop the wand to survive. This is going to be rough for him. And what we've seen from a lot of Venges is go quickly boots Ags. I guess the question becomes, do you have the ability to get that Ags at a pretty decent timing? Fada, no Swashbuckle, only a 0-2-1 build with the shield crash at level 2. Ancient will not even make it close.
That's so unfortunate for Theodore. He's like 1 HP after all the creeps attack him. Fada's like, oh, thanks, man.
Really we helping
kind
you
of
or the Pangolier? I guess we're hanging out up with the Pangolier.
Oh, he gets the D ward as well. It's huge. When I read the patch notes, this Pango hero was one that it just seemed absolutely ridiculous, the changes that they made. I don't really understand why. It felt like the hero was in an okay place, and they just made it even better. I don't mind so much. It's a fun hero to watch, right? So that's something at least. DD spawns top. And with 9 having lasso now as well, this Lynx has to be a little bit careful.
Ooh, shield crash and Spike Carapace. Impale comes out. Oh, the swashbuckle!
I mean, this the 3 points in Lunar Blessing just are ridiculous.
And this is turning into what it was in the first game. Already a 1k net worth lead. They've got the disruption. They brought Snake King over. And Fada's already looking for a high 5. Look at that. In the game, looking for a high 5. I got you, Fada.
There was a really funny moment last game as well where he was rolling through on Pango and he was asking for the high 5 as well.
Wasn't that like through mid all the way to past the tier 2?
Yeah, yeah, it was. Tundra looking good again though. Batrider searching for stacks, seeing what he can find.
I've seen patchwork armor before, but
and 3-3 is hitting that point now where I don't know if he's not going to be quite level 6 yet, but must be getting there on the Brewmaster. And when he hits that level 6, expect the rotation to come through, potentially from 9 even. Oh, that's a nice little stack for the Batrider.
103 at level 6, so he's holding 2 points.
He wants to see if he needs to use the beams or eclipse or whatnot, or if he can just farm jungle right. With the
Magic Missile out on a Fada. Swashbuckle, but the Impale lands onto this Luna. And Spike Carapace stops Skinner in his tracks.
Fada's he's having a great time today, isn't he? Just having fun. They're searching for Tavo.
Level 6.
Oh no.
Skitter took the 2 points in Glaive, so now he's allocated all 6 points.
Should point out, by the way, that Fada's level 5 and Tavo's still level 4 on the bench. That's not a good sign for SG. The Luna's doubling up the net worth of the Venge as well. But tough situation to be in.
Glaive's bouncing through. Of
Nice,
course,
isn't
using
it?
that Spike Carapace. He's only level 3, though, so a Gush and an Anchor Smash, is that really going to be enough to offer a team fight here, especially if Brew, who does have a TP, comes bottom and Primal splits?
I think they might have seen him under the Sentry Ward there. I'm not sure, but I mean, they do have lots of minus armor with the Wave of Terror and the Gush, right? So it could potentially be a kill, but it's not an easy one.
Right. Meanwhile, 9 sitting top of the net worth. Swashbuckle, shield crash, and half your health is gone.
He has all the corrosion already as well. Jeez.
He's also taking the Fairies Trinket, which is a little bit of a surprise considering Batrider took it last game, but he's also holding onto an Arcane Ring, which he's happy to get.
That's what he wants, the Mana Sustain instead on the Batrider. It's 10 in, which is really nice.
Just to be having a good game, he's got himself a Falcon Blade. And going into the Maelstrom next, he's hit level 8 and sitting close to top of the net worth. And now they're going to make that move. They're going to go into the jungle to look for ADR and get the kill onto the Clinks. 9. It's not the 3 kills he had at this moment in the last game, or really, I think even 4 kills that he had at this moment in the last game, but it's certainly getting there. A half time lapse, so I think they're trying to bait it out of him and get him to time lapse, but he'll Shikuchi up into the northern trees and get away from the hands of 9 and 3-3.
The thing about that Clink's kill as well was that they didn't even use Lasso, right? So they threaten the kill. If he TPs away, they can use the Lasso, but if not, the Batrider can still just be a threat on the map and not just have to go back and farm and whatnot. So I like that. This is the rotation that I was talking about, that now Brewmaster has that threat with the...
Dust. And we'll lose that courier, and there's the time lapse.
It would have been in trouble otherwise. Yeah, so sorry, this is the rotation that I was talking about, where the Batrider comes to play with the Brew and they try and take the tower, because it's the catapult wave as well now, right? So this is the perfect time to do it. Everything coming into line.
They've also baited out time lapse, so...
Ooh. They've dropped a sentry here as well. You can see it at the top of the screen.
Chat interaction. Is he dead? Type 1 for yes, type 2 for no. Now's your chance to feel involved. What do you think,
I'm
Mo?
spamming that one button.
You think he's dead? No time lapse. No time lapse.
That's the thing, he has no time lapse. So even if he's Sakuchi's, as long as they get the lasso off, which there's no reason they shouldn't, and I think...
Yeah. You will not receive points for this. I'm just asking.
Bkop will send you a signed shirt that he owns. One of his shirts.
I don't really have that many shirts, but at the end of the event, if you... How am I giving away shirts?
Oh, no.
I don't know.
Fata internet.
Yeah, Fata internet. Now he can't high five people.
No, he'll find a way. Just tear the ring up. I need to high five. Sweating. The swarm that the Weaver used, though, should slow the push down a little bit, potentially, because the creeps like to attack the swarm, obviously. Not going to slow it down by very much, but something at least.
Especially once he dies.
Especially, well...
1 or 2, chat. Gotta get it in.
1 to die, 2 to live.
And entry's closed. They're gonna TP in the Venge. They've got the lasso swap. All right, Primal split, Costa Bile, and he's dead. I hyped it up just because chat was involved.
Did you see what Snake King said there? Hang on, we'll let the fight happen
Yeah,
first.
we'll let the fight happen as 9 ends up dead to ADR. ADR doing a good amount of damage with the Gush as well as the Wave of Terror coming in with the Minus Armor being a lot there for them. But Fata with the Rolling Thunder coming through and hitting on an ADR as well as KJ. 3-3 taking a lot of damage. Doesn't have the Primal split. Now Snake King trying to output the damage to get the kill on an ADR and will. So they get 2 for 1 so far. Shield crash from Fata looking over at Tavo. He's only level 6. He's disarmed for the moment, but the impale hits from Theo Core. Magic missile. There's the save coming in from Snake King with the last bit of mana that he has. But now the Ravage is out for KJ. And, well, they'll get the kill on a Fata.
And the Weaver's back again now as well, so that's going to be a dead Snake King. Good fight for SG.
Not bad from SG at all.
I mean, they have to commit the numbers, and they lose their mid-tier 1 at the same time because Skeeter's just free-farming this whole duration. But they do find kills, which is very important, yeah. And as you can see from the Observer, that Pangolier Rolling Thunder did such a ridiculous amount of damage. Yeah, Snake King said before when it was paused, he was like, can someone tell them we're ready? Because he assumed that SG had them all muted from like the tipping and stuff, and the voice chat lines and whatnot.
and the high-fiving.
It reminded me of the True site, you know, where LGD are like, how will we know if they call GG?
Oh, Snake King coming over, and they're trying to get the kill here on the Nyx Assassin. They'll use that Demonic Purge. The chase is on, 3 stacks of Shadow Poison, and now make it a 4th. Teokur is dead. Gone. Buried.
Even want to pop the Vendetta, just accepts his death and wants to hold it for when he's come back alive again. He sees that the brew has dust, so makes sense, I guess.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Have they taken the ancient stack on the Radiant side yet? I assume they have.
There's a single stack there.
Okay.
On both the big camp and the ancient stack. Speaking of ancient stacks, we really haven't talked about the Luna in a little bit. Mask of Madness Dragonlance, ready to go.
And the thing is, it's the Mask of Madness Lance, which has also got the like the full efficiency right-click farming build, right? No points in beam, well, 1 point in beam, sorry. No points in eclipse, 144. Let me hit creeps. Which I don't mind this game. I think they're causing so much chaos on Tundra with their other heroes anyway. You can afford to be a little bit more greedy.
Man, Fada's already level 8.
He's having a great time. And the thing is, his spells do a lot of damage, remember?
Ooh. Rolling, thundering, and going. Going after Teokur as they've got Snake King coming through once again with the Demonic Purge. They have the lasso out onto Costa Bile. Fada looking for that high 5 once more. Teokur on the run, trying to survive this time. Shadow Poison's being thrown, and Nine's got a Flame Break in now, and will hit it onto Teokur. 5 stacks of the Sticky Napalm. The Impale doesn't land. The Spike Carapace is there. This is Shadow Poison stacking up, and there's the Disruption. But Snake King doesn't have the mana for another Shadow Poison. Not going to matter anyway, as Fada gets credit for that kill.
And they're just taking over the game again. I mean, Tava on this Ven just felt so... like... it felt like it's done so little impact, right? Like, the laning stage went so poorly. They haven't been able to translate the Venge into, like, any kind of map pressure. But, you know, we've seen this hero today. He doesn't have a great start, but then when you get to that Axe, it can still be a massive nuisance.
Yeah.
We'll see if Tavo can do the same.
From what I've seen in the past, sometimes it doesn't even matter about the timing if you just kept it close enough. And it could be late as long as the game's within a couple thousand, you know?
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he's going for the points in the passive on the Venge as well. I think most Venges today have gone 4-4-0.
ADR, damage out into Fada. Cool. He's level 9 and running, taking a lot of damage with the Wave of Terror hitting him and that minus armor being difficult to deal with. Rolling Thunder comes all the way through, and he's going to want to get down to the low ground. He'll do exactly that.
Just out farming them at the moment still. You see the Brewmaster pushing top lane, Luna's farming jungle. No rush. Oh no, Midas is up, Brew, please.
Efficiency. There it is. Look at that. 9 looking for the lasso potentially on Costa Bile. Not gonna find him though. He's able to run his way out.
It's a tough kill. Tough is so far off the axe still as well.
Yeah, he is 2,100 gold away from that, and it's just not seemingly getting closer quickly. You can see where the net worths lie, and Skitter is just way far ahead at the moment, and he really hasn't been touched at all.
I do worry for them about how they're going to deal with the Shadow Demon and Illusions of the Luna as well. Like, they don't really have great illusion clear.
Word placed down. It's going to spot Skitter. They're going to bring Teokur over with the Vendetta. They've got the Weaver in. The Vendetta hits, but there's the disruption as the Impale comes through. They're looking for the Ravage to set that up onto the Luna, but they've got the Eclipse down. Do they have the damage to get the kill here? Ooh, they will finish off Skitter. He's dead for the first time, but the Flame Break lands on a 2. KJ looking like he's going to be traded. They'll go after the Nyx Assassin, make it 2. 9 with the double. Fada on the run, and Costa Bile will, well, kill him as well. So a double for both sides. 9. Maybe in a little bit too far, but they've got the disruption, the Shadow Poison, as well as the Cinder Brew laid down by 3-3. He's going into the Primal Split. They look to grab the kill onto the Weaver, and they'll find Costa Bile. 9's only got 100 health. What is Snake King's dead? Tavo's gone. And then they've got 40R or 80R cycloned up into the air.
Oh, what did Tavo swap? It looked like he was trying to cancel the lasso, but I have a bad feeling he might have misclicked something. I didn't see what it was, but unfortunate.
I didn't quite see, but maybe we'll get a look real quick.
I mean, that fight started really well for SG. As you can see, like, Tundra know that this Nyx is coming because they have a sentry down, but when the Ravage goes off, they can't get in range to save. And Batrider comes in and gets the double kill, but I feel like it's already a decent fight by SG at that point, right?
Yeah, so let's see where he swapped.
Oh, in the game, though.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder bouncing up Costabile. And they'll get the kill. 9 with another. Looking over Theocor. That flame break's perfect. Shield crash coming down. Theocor dusted up. That Vendetta's not going to work for you anymore. And he may spell Vendetta with a V, but your life ending starts with a D, ends with F.
That was
awful.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure what that was.
Sometimes you just throw them out and hope they stick a landing. 3-3 though.
Oh,
he didn't stick that landing.
You can see the power of the minus armor though, amplifying that Clix's damage. We've seen what that hero can do today. But actually keeping themselves in it here because it looked like they were kind of down and out, but they're finding these pickoffs, finding openings.
And this is what we've seen from a lot of these Venge games, keeping it within about 7,000, 6,000, and going into the Ags and having that ability to really just disrupt these fights.
The Tides just picked up a blink as well.
So they can really get in there. Really don't think this game is anywhere near over at the moment.
The thing is, if the Dire win one fight, they take Roche really quickly as well.
Catch Vision on 9? They've got Blink Ravage. And they'll blow it, Blink on top of him, and then get the kill on a 9.
That's a lot of gold.
And yeah, 638.
The thing is... Oh, Mr. Bill. Varta gonna beat Beep out of there.
Yeah. Beep.
The only sad thing about that kill on the Batrider is that the gold went to the Tide instead of the Clinks, right? They'd have felt a lot better if the Clinks got the gold. Like, it's the 638, I think it was. But they'll take any kill they can get at this point, especially on such a big target.
Adavato's picked up for the Clinks, who's looking to finish off that Gleipnir, needs 600 gold for that. So SG's starting to hit a bit of a power spike. That Blink Dagger already coming in to get a kill, 638 gold worth of a kill, as they took away that spree. Need to be careful, though. They're into Roche, and I believe they should have spotted them going into Roche with this ward on the high ground. And they've got the Ags on the Venge. They just need to make their way over. It's not the quickest of Roches, but they're not going over.
Yeah, there's an Ags on the Brewmaster, though, as well now. So if they decide to take a fight, it's going to be really difficult for SG. Which is a bit of a shame, considering the position they put themselves in the last few minutes has been really strong. But yeah, this Luna with the Aegis going to feel really good. They kind of need to wait for the Ravage again on SG, really, before they look to take that big 5-on-5.
Oh, boy. You have this Ags, Tavo. Now it's time to make something of it, but the rest of the team is not here with you. They'll use that Primal Split. They'll take the first life out of the hands of the Venge, and now they're going to try and chase down the Illusion. This is not a good feeling when you're going to lose that Illusion almost immediately.
That's something I didn't think about, though, as well. Did you see the Dispel on the Storm Panda? It basically does so much damage to the Venge. They have Lasso
and
here,
they
right?
have found this Weaver. Costabile in a lot of trouble. He's got the Ags, the Primal Split again, and 9's going to get a kill there onto this Weaver. Fada, 2 shots. And another death. ADR claims the life of Fada.
Yeah, great turn of events there for Tundra. I mean, all that hard work that SG put in before feels like it's being undone very quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah. KJ, uh-oh. He's got Blink Dagger, but not anymore. And Snake King's just doing what he can. Throws out the Soul Catcher. A couple of stacks of that Shadow Poison. Has the Demonic Purge. Eating a lot of
might
damage
kill it.
from this Tide, and now 4 stacks. Gush coming in. KJ slowed up. There's another stack coming in. Snake King just trying to stack them up. And, gosh. Feels like the soul is just ripped out of the body of a Tide Hunter.
Tide Hunters don't have souls, it's fine.
Just like Techies players.
Ooh, let's see the Venge. Oh, great Impale.
Only downside is they don't have anything to follow it up. They're going to swap. They're going to go for 9 immediately. He'll pop his BKB. He's under the tower for just a second. They've got themselves a Spike Carapace, but there's the Rolling Thunder coming out from Fada. Flame Break pushing back this Theocore Nyx Assassin. They get the kill onto the Venge, but Venge, of course, has that axe. Trying to get a kill here on a Skitter with the help of Coast the BOA. Lucent Beam, 2 heroes gone on the side of SG, and now they're TPing in KJ, who has the Blink as well as the Ravage, but they've got the swap coming in. They'll get the Aegis out of his hands, and now the Blink Ravage will be available. This is with the BKB up for Skitter, so he's trying to wait for the Blink as well as the Ravage, but he doesn't get the BKB off, and they'll get that kill on a Skitter. Oh, dear. I don't know if that's what they wanted, but now they've got the disruption coming through. The Vendetta's going to hit on the Snake King as well as the Wave of Terror. They've got themselves a Spike Carapace going into the Primal Split. Stun lands onto Theocore. They also have the Cinder Brew, so he's burning up. KJ blinks in. Anchor Smash as well as the Gush out on a Fada. The Magic Mist is going to be there from the Illusion of Tavo, and now he's back to form. Right clicks from ADR, and they'll get the kill on a Fada. So these kills starting to stack up for the side of Tundra. 9 trying to make a way back into this one as he does have Lasso. There's the Gleipnir, and I don't know if 9 really wants this. He's about to have to eat these hands coming in from the side of SG. KJ being swapped out. Tavo now going to be disrupted. Costa BOA dealing with a little bit of health here. Maybe looking to go back in to save the life of Tavo, but again, he's working with that axe, so saving the life of Tavo is just saving the gold. He'll end up dead and now still has the illusion.
He's been dead like for ages on Tavo and Arona, it feels like, but because he has this axe, he's just still alive the whole time. Like, it is what it is. It's fine.
Have to look at his death timer. Or time spent dead.
This is the thing you can see about the Clinks, though, right? That he's really not that far behind in terms of net worth. Most of the difference is between the 4s and the 3s. Right, so the Clinks, if he's able to get in a good position where the minus armor from the Tide and the Venge come through, he does do a huge amount of damage still. And you have to respect that.
Shard almost picked up for the Weaver. That upgrades the Swarm. Do you think that... I mean, SG have kind of held their own still down 8k, though.
Yeah, they're doing okay. Just getting Lotus on Tide as well. Obviously very good this game. Against the Lasso in particular. Revenge taunts, but Tava's feeling himself finally. This is it.
Yeah, but he's going to be dead potentially for the first time. And now the swap on a Fada, which is going to send him up the steps, but they've got the Rolling Thunder to follow him up. There's the Dust on a Costa BOA. They'll pop the BKB on 9. They get the first kill on a Tavo, and now if they do anything with this illusion, they'll pop down the Eclipse. This isn't the best Eclipse coming out from Skitter, but it will take care of the illusion from Tavo. Now Costa BOA thinking about going back in. They've got the Spike Carapace that lands on a 9. Do they have the damage to get anything with this? They go to the Primal Split. They've got themselves the Flame Break. Do they have the control to get the kill here onto the Weaver? They might. He's cycloned up into the air. The fake grenade thrown by Theocore over onto this Storm Panda. Costa BOA getting low with the BKB pop, but he ends up going down to 33.
Yeah, time lapse. But I think because he used the Sakuchi, he didn't want to time lapse. He thought he was going to live. Because otherwise he would have put himself back in a position to die without having Sakuchi up.
Got a little bit greedy there.
Unfortunate, but good play by Tundra. Again, Father just rolling up the high ground without a caring the world. And with the gem on the brew as well here, this Weaver and the Clinks not going to be having too much fun. These heroes that normally like, having the ability to move around the fight in Viz.
Right.
Find the right pickoffs, find the right targets. Not so easy anymore.
And that SG fight doesn't go that well with an Eclipse kind of landing on just the illusion of the Venge. but still having to deal with that Ags on the Brewmaster, and it's very tough. Almost has the gold for Shivas.
The ward just died. He was about to D-ward on the Tide. That's so sad. I hate when that happens as a support. Like,
You just watch the gold melt away.
Yeah. Like doubling my net worth. Oh, damn. Oh, Ceremonial Robe, a great item for the Pango.
Book of Flames. The Silver Crest.
Nah, I love the Solar Crest pickup from the Pango. We've talked about the armor reduction being very key for the SG side, so try and counteract that as much as possible. Does the Avenge Ags is it attached to the aura?
Yes.
So if the Shadow Demon gets Ags and breaks him when he dies, does it still spawn the illusion? I actually don't know. I assume it doesn't. I'm sure I've seen this before, I just can't remember.
I don't think it does, actually. I feel like we saw it today and it didn't.
Stupid analyst.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah.
There's the swap out of Skidder, and now he's going to pop that BKB. Right click's coming in with 9 popping his own BKB. Impale's not going to land because they've got the Primal Split, the land of the lasso onto the Weaver. They go down with the Eclipse, but he's got that time lapse. They get the kill on Theo Akor. Cyclone onto the Tide as they take out Tavo. He still has that illusion. Swashbuckle over, disarming both the Weaver as well as the Clinks.